Yo, yaga, they in the Benz like Spragger. One bag of weed and bumper clock grabber. One bag of gal like Shabba. Lord, one bag of gal get dagger. Lord, lick the gal them with the hammer. Lord, make the gal bar for the mama. Lord, make a rascal bar like jaja. So what go on, you telling me? Yeah, man, it's just jump in this biatch. Biatch. Yeah, we make some boy know themselves for them skin get burned. Yeah, me. Yeah. Oh man, they said it's just never manic Monday. Oh, wish it was Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. Man, yeah, man, we crashing up the place on Sundays. Yeah, it's called that the Sunday Crashers. You hear me? Man, don't know about the Sunday crash season. Yo. Yeah, man, YouTube, I mash up Fishy Man Live. You hear me, cuz? Alright. So say nothing though, man. Pick up the people them in the place, man. Slap the like button, share the stream, type your names in the chat, like number so you can get a shout out. Also, got bare things to chat about, man. Bare things. Yeah, man, the far right guy mad on the roadside, a lie. Yo, we got a far right fight club training camp. We got far right lunatics talking about they love sovereignty. Yeah, them say them love sovereignty. Oh wait, hold on. Mind my manners, man. Let me big up everyone in the place real quick, yeah? Alright, so shout out Amy Louise, they are. Oh, go on, shout out Leaky. Don't smart Nasiki. When me ride out, it's Tupac and Biggie. They are. I am me. Shout out Foster. Oh, go on. Mad. Jeez. Old type Bird's Nest Rat Fest. Mad. Old tight Lady D, yeah? Oh, go on. Come on. I am me. Old tight Mark Smitty. Come on, there with the shit it. Jeez. Old tight damn son. Yeah, man. Like number 7. I am mean. Old tight. All eyes on you. Jeez. What? Yeah, man. You get me? Oh, listen. They're running away. Man. But they can't run away from the veils, yeah. Man. Yeah, man. We keep it knocking around there, you get me? When they think them are knocky. Mad. Yeah? Oh, shit. Old tight CT. Walk on. What you saying? Hey, Soundly Banana Cam, email me, yeah? I got something for you still. Email me, bro. Yeah. Valleyvision5150 at gmail.com. Dot. Yeah? So shout out CT there. Soundly Banana Cam, last one, roll up. Come on. Yeah, man. So if you're looking for that tune, yeah? That's DJ Uja. Yeah? That's that Afro house round Yasser, is it? Ah. Yeah, that's DJ Uja, nobody. Yeah? Nobody but you. No, hey, listen, yeah? God damn, I might have to go into karaoke mode. Hey, well, go on. Yeah, man, I might have to go into karaoke mode, cuz. You get me? Carry smoky mode. Man. Cut them boy lie like Pinocchio. We got smoke, you know. I make a wish, man, I get choke, you know. Cheats. You that Kane Blizzak, yeah? What fizzy? Walk one. Come on. Lord. Lord have his mercy. Alright, let's write it one more. T. Oh, it's doing that frozen shit again, yeah? Alright, hold on. Panic video file. I make them screw it for a while. Alright, walk one. Yeah, man, we're warmed up now still. You get me? We're hot in the van. How you made? Come on, hey, X Factor innit, yeah? Jesus. The blood of Jesus. Yeah, definitely copyright for that one still, man, yeah? But I edit it out after, innit? Yeah, definitely. You mean? Anyway, you will get brush. What I'm saying though, yeah? Come jump on the panel, innit? Let's review the Sunday roast. Marina Perkins, Politics X. And I can't remember the other guy, Graham from... Can't remember his channel still. Yeah? You get me? Yeah, man. That's why sometimes I do love the left wing dogs, yeah? Sometimes we have to ban fire upon them too, innit? But, yeah. Alright.
Every country in the world without flying, and I currently run the...
Oh, man. I think I have to restart that one there. I have to restart it still. Oh. Use that fish though. Hey, Batty man, you can't come round yassa, you know. No Batty boys round yassa. Yo, this is a fish free zone, B. You hear me? So no fish round yassa. But look out for me, man. I'll chat to you when I knock on your... You hear me? When I knock it like a...
Country of the world without flying, and I currently run the Politics Social channel here on YouTube. Check
Politics
it out.
Social, that's it.
Marina.
Politics Social.
Ooh, that was a good one. Okay, I'm Marina Perkins. It's such a wanky term, but political commentator by sort of in my spare time, and then I work in tech full time. That's my full-time gig. You'll probably know me from just ranting on social media about what was the Conservatives and now is basically just anyone. Labour, Trump, Musk. Seem to have got quite a bit of traction though. 500,000 odd followers, and I have a podcast called The Trawl. And if you ever need a bit of levity, because let's be honest, it's bleak out there, come and join us over at The Trawl. We're a community of over 1 million listeners in the UK who basically just
They got Marina.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Congratulations.
That's a proper Yardie King's name as well.
Amazing.
Yeah, Marina.
Over.
Influencer. Wow. How does that feel? I've got to ask.
Do you know what? It just misery loves company, Alex. Look, the only reason I think we are doing as well as we are is because people come to us, like, there are so many great podcasts out there, like The Rest is Politics and news agents and whatever, and they're quite intense. And I think people come to us and we're like, how can I describe it? It's like the political friends you never had. It's like chatting with your friends about politics. We don't get into the deep diving and the real geopolitical nuance, but we just talk about it in a way that's more about feeling. And don't get me wrong, there's analysis there as well, but also lots of piss taking, because you've got to laugh. You've got to laugh at what's going on.
Marina, along with the question about like dating someone with a different political background, would you have someone on the show? I mean, you famously took down Jacob Rees-Mogg, didn't you? Would you have someone like that on the show just so you could rip them apart?
So on the Trawl Meets, we basically meet someone once a month, and we did. Graham, we had, and it didn't go well. We had on Dan Hodges.
You woke, Dan? Are you woke?
I am certainly not woke, sadly.
You're asleep. What do you make of the revolving door between press and government?
I think it's a good thing.
Sorry, this is supposed to be quick fire, but what? How is it a good thing?
What is it a good thing?
How can you expect our media to hold the government to account if there is a revolving door between them?
So Dan Hodges, the editor of the Mail on Sunday. This is the guy who is behind all those headlines. The Currygate for about 12 days running.
Yes.
He's also, oh my goodness, his his anti-Palestine, like pro-genocide, let's be honest, stance is disgusting.
I love ambition. The thought of a wealthy, wonderful, thriving place with well-paid jobs, casinos, nightlife. I mean, it sounds very appealing to me.
And actually,
All right, click it right there. Yo, you see her use his face when he said about putting nightclubs, casinos. Oh, shit. How am I going to explain this one to the Aki then? Mad. Fuck. I just need to stop off somewhere real quick still, man. So I'm going to play some more of the video, but I'm kind of busy for 10 minutes or so.
what it ended up being was a real awful conversation, as in, like, it was just, he was very he was like a slippery eel. He was quite obnoxious, actually, and we won't be doing that again. So we invite on people that we like we find interesting, like Gary Lineker, like Carol Vorderman, like Gary's Economics, like basically really, really good, interesting people like that.
Good.
Are we heading to World War III then?
Yes.
You know, as it's Valentine's Day, I thought I'd start off with something fucking cheerful. But I mean, we were trying to pick topics before we came on, and literally the night before Valentine's Day, an explosive drone slams into the casing around the Chernobyl reactor that almost blew up. And then you've got, I don't know if anyone watched last night, but it was Question Time. On Question Time, they had the GB News presenter suggesting we should be seeking out peace when you've got a lunatic like that dropping bombs. And then
this is direct appeasement of someone who has moved into a sovereign country, seized its territory, sought to seize the entire country, and it's as if, you know, he'd come to the UK, he'd occupied Kent, Surrey, Sussex, and then somebody else like Donald Trump comes along and says, yeah, fine guys, just live with that, no trouble at all. These people...
That's a fact, guys. There is no way that a foreign country is going to invade, take control of Kent, for example. America have a meeting with another country, and then England decides, yeah, okay, we should just give up Kent. Because Trump said so. Especially these sovereignty queens that have been bawling about sovereignty, my sovereignty, the sovereignty. Oh, we don't want outside forces controlling our state. It's all right for Ukraine, right? It's all right for Palestine. Very blurry.
who go on and on about sovereignty, say they're the defenders of sovereignty. When it actually comes to the crunch, they will sell anyone down the river.
He's whacked British people on British soil and dumped chemical weapons. And we've got Brits advocating for peace. That.
Appeasement.
Peace. Well, I mean, I've made the analogy in 2 videos this week, just on the appeasement. Go on, Graham.
Yeah. No, we're never going to have peace with Putin. We are in, we're in 1938. We're basically, you got a Neville Chamberlain in Donald Trump, basically waving a piece of paper saying peace in our times. We let Hitler have half of Czechoslovakia and the Sudetenland and thought, he'll stop then. He'll go, that's enough for me. And we know that Putin has territorial ambitions over Moldova. We know that he would love to take back a portion of the Baltic states, the Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia. He'll take the Russian-speaking parts, which is ridiculous. It's like Britain invading Canada because people speak English there. Do you know what I mean? It makes no sense. But you have to stand up to bullies. You have to stand up to them, and appeasing them has never worked in history, and it's not going to start working now.
Yeah.
Sort of how you deal with a psychopath. Marina?
I don't think you can. And this is why when people say, well, actually, in fact, Richard Tice being schooled by Julia Hartley Brewer.
People, if Russia stopped fighting, if Russia wanted to end the war, if Russia stopped fighting, Russia could just stop fighting. There wouldn't be a war. No one would be killed.
And that would be
great.
Hey,
our job done.
Yeah,
but why doesn't the West say that to Russia?
Ultimately, maybe that's what the negotiations are.
Which part of Britain would you give away if we were invaded and you wanted to negotiate peace?
None at all.
Oh, so we wouldn't give away.
You hear that? Yeah. On one hand, these men are telling Ukraine to give away a piece of their country, but would tell them that, if it was here, we ain't giving away shit. Yeah, because oh man. Yeah, tell you what, yeah, give me 2 seconds because I need to look at what work I got on today. Oh man. So yeah, it's crazy cuz man. I can't believe it's Julia Hartley Brewer beating up Richard Tice. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Julia Hartley Brewer out here. Yeah, are you okay? Yo, Richard Tice must be a guy mad for to have the man them agreeing with Julia Hartley Brewer. Oh my god. Oh my days.
Than you've Britain.
But
But it's okay to give away a bit of Ukraine.
Hang on, it's not us giving it away, Julia, right? It's Ukraine, and Ukraine's got...
Ukraine doesn't want to give it away.
Of course it doesn't. But ultimately, as everybody said, it is Zelensky's decision. But ultimately, we've got to stop.
Of course it doesn't. So why are you championing them then giving the shit away then? You fucking idiot, brother. What's wrong with you, brother? You mad? He's like, of course it doesn't. Yo. You see, once Nigel Farage needs reformer done out here. Yeah. We'll finish thing. Alright, maybe.
If we were invaded and our close allies in NATO, like the United States, basically supported us for a bit, but gave us just enough support so we could actually not lose, but we'd not enough to win.
Yeah.
And after 3 years, whoever was president of the United States said,
which to try and negotiate a solution.
So at which point Donald Trump, let me finish, says, oh, well, we're going to have a negotiation, but we're going to let the Russians, whoever invaded us, keep part of territory. Just clarify. Just how much of British territory would you be willing to give away in those negotiations?
On Northern Ireland, chap. Ultimately, in Northern Ireland, there was a negotiation to stop the killing. It involved horrendous compromises that lots of people didn't want to make.
We didn't give away territory.
We stopped killing people.
We didn't give away territory.
That's also
correct.
We
didn't give away territory to invading force. That's a ridiculous analogy.
No, it's a completely valid analogy. Wars...
Sorry, who invaded?
Well, it's not. It's like Ireland gave away part of their territory to the UK, to England. That's why you've got Northern Ireland as a part of the UK, right? So it was Ireland that gave up part of their territory when England was sticking it all over them, making them have to change their shit. You know what I'm saying? William of Orange and all their man there ran up in the place and blah, 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 and ratata. You know how the rest goes, yeah? Wow, man. Letteth playeth.
Northern Ireland.
Wars stop when people stop killing people.
No, wars stop. Wars stop when one side is defeated. Sorry, have you heard of the Second World War?
Yes.
Did we negotiate the ending of the Second World War?
Have you heard of there are lots of other wars where ultimately people negotiate a peace. Otherwise, you just carry on. How long are we going to carry on with this?
Falklands.
Yeah, Falklands we won.
Oh, yeah. We didn't just negotiate with Argentina and give them some of the Falklands.
No, but there's
Why
plenty
not?
of other...
Why not? That would have stopped the war, Richard. Why not?
Look, ultimately, we won that war, but there are other wars where it's a negotiated settlement.
Because it's not our problem. Except it will be our problem when Vladimir Putin thinks he can take any territory of any country in Europe that he darn well pleases.
And that's why the negotiation is about what is the strength of what is put in place to stop him going any further. That's why I've always said...
What's going to stop him going any further? We've just said you can take Crimea, you can take the Donbass.
That's the whole point of the negotiation. Is Ukraine going to join NATO and therefore benefit from the Article 4? Well, that's the point of the negotiation.
Well, there's no negotiation, is it? There's no negotiation. The Secretary of State
clearly don't understand how President Trump works. He starts out in one position. That doesn't mean that's where he settles. The whole point of a negotiation, you set out positions and then you work out where you're going to finish.
You know what you don't do in a negotiation? You set out a position where you've given the other side everything that they want.
And that's not what I suspect.
It's literally what they've done in the last 24 hours.
I completely disagree.
I just thought Reform cared about national borders.
We do absolutely care about national borders and sovereignty.
Not all of them. Okay.
But equally, we don't want to carry on killing people. We're not killing people. But ultimately, somehow, the war has got to stop. It's gone on for 3 years. How long do we keep it going? A decade? 2 decades?
How long would you fight for this country?
Until I'm dead.
Well, exactly. That's what the Ukrainian people would ideally do if they were given support. But that war could have been won a long time ago if we'd given support.
Yeah, but there are lots of Ukrainian people who would like to find a way to end this war.
I can't believe it, yo. Alright, bro. Say nothing, man. Yeah, bro. I can't believe it, cuz, yo, Julia Hartley Brewer is spitting truth right now. Oh, my days. And obviously, it's mad that this man's saying that he would fight until death. But these men must give up now. It's crazy, cuz. Hey, pussy, listen. Hey, pussy, suck your man, man. Yeah, man, that's right, bro. Suck your mum, bro. I don't know what you're doing, bro. You fucking idiot, man. Can't suck on your mama, man. Mad.
Okay.
Including the president.
Let's not use up all our time on this. I'm disappointed in
I'm
people
not
who believe in
disappointed.
national
It's all about
security.
trying to explore ways to stop killing people.
Well, tell your big mate Donald Trump to tell his big mate Vladimir Putin to stop killing people. Then we can solve that problem like that.
On Talk TV, I never thought I'd be on the side of Julia, but she absolutely nailed him because he was quite sympathetic, I think, because he sounded very much like a Putin apologist, saying, well, you know, we need to find peace. This can't carry on. And it's a great clip if you can go and seek it out. She basically said, well, how much of Britain would you give away? You know, and he's like, well, they were fighting for a long time. So how long would it take before you gave up? You know, it really pushed him on it. But I think what we have seen in history is that when you're coming from the angle that Putin is, there is no negotiating. Like it's like when people had to fight for their rights, whether it's women or, you know, for civil liberties, you're trying to get them from people who do not want a middle ground. So there has to be a very strong position. And sometimes, you know, civil disobedience, unrest, whatever, rebellion, you just can't negotiate with these people.
You make me think of that Churchill movie where he does the quotes, when will the lesson be learned? When will you learn that dictators can't be wooed and you cannot negotiate with a tiger when your head is in its mouth?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I've never actually checked to verify if he actually said that, but that was so poignant.
Gary Oldman said it in the movie, so that'll do.
That'll do. Yeah, Gary Oldman. We'll just attribute it to Gary Oldman.
As Gary Oldman famously said.
I'll take it. It's a great point.
It's a great line.
Gary, Winston, whatever. Same.
So it makes you then go, why? It's really weird because from a historian's perspective, it's always seemed to be in the modern era that the right wing are the ones that are always up for the fight and willing not to negotiate and are willing to send the troops in. And our right wing, I mean, you mentioned Richard Tice. Julia Hart-Brewer, I was gobsmacked that she came from that position. But that's like traditional.
Yeah, it's also Richard Tice. How many times have you heard the word sovereignty fall out of that twat's mouth, right? Sovereignty. Yep. He is. It's like it's the most important thing to him. It was the same for all of the Brexit lot, right? And yet they are now trying to protect or side with or sympathize with someone who has literally gone into another country, invaded another sovereign country, and and killed their people and wants to claim their territory. And he's going, well, maybe, you know, well, like it's the backbending mental gymnastics. I don't know how.
Yeah, it's mad still, man. Sovereignty, 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 sovereignty until some other people are getting their sovereignty. And then it's like, fuck that. Because 100% hypocritical. Yeah. Alright, Esau, listen, yeah. Tell Isaac, yeah, that every time I see any sort of picture or so and so, yeah, we're gonna go through makeup. Do you know what, actually? Don't worry about that still. Just let them know. You get me? Yeah, bun up season. Alright, Esau, go to my TikTok, man. Yeah. There's a what do they call it? On-site geolocator challenge I've put out on TikTok. Yeah. Let it play.
These people make it through the day.
But they do. And they do it well, and they keep on growing, and you keep dealing with people in the street. I went to the farmers' protest, and I still had people there going. Reform had embedded people in there that weren't invited. It was quite interesting. Farage wasn't invited to come on stage, and he had to come in through the side, and then he barricaded himself into the red line because people really hate him. Like, farmers aren't stupid. They can see the damage of Brexit, and yet that people are still gravitating towards them, even though they're weak. They're snowflakes, as that young man once called Nigel Farage.
I'm here with Nigel Farage, Britain's biggest wank state.
Oh, right. Yeah. I said photograph, and all you can be is abusive.
Abusive? Oh, come on, Snowflake, relax.
I'll leave it alone, mate.
No, oh, sorry if I offended you, sir. My bad.
He was being kind to you.
Oh, he's so polite, isn't he?
They're not up for the fight. And they seem to not understand. There's this sort of, there was a Tory MP that did it as well last week. They seem not to understand that if you go and allow him to do that in Ukraine, he'll probably go and start taking lumps out of other countries, and then it's eventually us. It almost reminds me of that Martin Niemöller quote from Nazi Germany. Go on, Marina, I can see you want to jump in.
There's so many things I've got. Honestly, I'm having a right week of it at the moment. I'm finding it really difficult, but I'm trying to get inside the head of why people think the way they do. And I think there's some people, and some of them in my own friendship group, all they care about is their immediate. It's my immediate, it's my friendship group, it's my family. I just don't give a shit. I haven't got the compassion, I haven't got the emotional bandwidth, whatever. They don't care. And so it's a not them problem. In fact, I posted something on Twitter and it got like over 50,000 likes. It was basically like, actually, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to find it and then I'm going to read it out. So it's really strong.
Go on, Graham.
I understand this. I mean, it is a lot, and there's people who are writing on my channel saying like, I'm going to have to take a bit of a pause from this. And this is what the Trump agenda is. It's shock and awe. It's to put people into a state of such terror that there's so many things to talk about. 200 executive orders. Sorry, 2,000. How many? It was 200.
And in the hundreds.
Yeah. Executive orders coming out in the space of a few weeks. One thing, then the next thing. It was plastic straws this week, because they're really important. Transgender people not using the right, using the correct toilet. That was really important. But that's also along with getting rid of US aid, which is actively killing babies now across developing nations. When the medicine is sitting there in a warehouse a couple of miles away from the hospital, they can't get into the warehouse. It's been shuttered because US aid's been taken away by Elon Musk. The richest man in the world has literally slapped food out of the mouths of starving orphans all over the world. And when you look at it that way, you're like, oh my God. And I can see why people withdraw. I can see why people go, this is too much.
Graham, I saw one lady, she was a Brit. She wrote, I would love to see what Elon Musk would do with our NHS. I bet he'd fix it in months. And oh my God, even just it literally makes me want to vomit a little bit. Part of me is jealous. I'm a bit jealous of her, Jen, or whatever her name is. Jen. Yeah, I'm jealous of the naivety. I'm jealous of the trust, the ignorance. One person said, because I tweeted about, Elon Musk being in the Oval Office with his son, his toddler on his shoulders, and said, can you imagine the shit a woman would get if she brought her toddler on her shoulders into the Oval Office? I'm not even going to get into the power play here and how basically what that made Trump look like. The fact that it was Elon Musk in there, not wearing suit as he should be, wearing a cap, standing above the president and doing more of the talking, right? But imagine if that, and wearing a baseball cap, imagine if that had been a woman. Like, that would have been just, it would have been all of the trolling, all of that's not professional. But one person actually said, well, Elon's in there, he's doing it for free.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
And this is what I mean. I think they've just put in an order for fucking Tesla armored cars. Vehicles, yeah.
But he's gone into the record. He's gone into the financial records of millions of Americans at the Treasury Department, and they've stolen all the records. It's like it's the biggest data heist in human history. And he's got data about people's social security, Medicaid, Medicare, veterans affairs, the VA stuff in America. So all these soldiers who fought against the Nazis and were still alive, just about. They weren't all wiped out by COVID, although the right wing tried to wipe them all out during COVID. And the few people alive to warn us about what's happening right now, they're going, oh, we're going to take away your measly pension, your measly war pension, because the richest man in the world decrees it.
Because also he's just not satisfied, Graham. Like, can you imagine like how all kinds of broken that you have got to be, that you are worth over $400 billion, and you still can't find peace of that. You still need more, even if that means, like you said, taking money out of the mouths of sick children. We've got women dying in childbirth now. We have got food aid. We've got like grains just will go to waste. We've got children that will now die of diarrhea. Yep. All of this preventable, but because this rich man cannot be satiated, we just have to all let it happen.
Do you know, that makes me just continue to think that they keep doing these things and they can't see the bigger picture. And the reason I say that is China's just going to be going,
I know.
we're going to put the aid in.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to like us, which is one of their ultimate goals. That's why they always stick on the Olympics. That's why they're working on football, because eventually I think they want a team that will win it. And they're just going, okay, we'll step into the gap. We'll provide the aid. We'll get the kudos, and then we'll get the contracts. And
Precisely.
maybe, and it's so naive.
Not just that, Alex. Even their stance on Gaza. The Chinese came out and actually said that Trump's stance, his whole position of I'm just going to take Gaza, I'm going to own it, I'm going to make it the Riviera of the Middle East. China have even come out and said that is unacceptable. North Korea came out and decried it as well. So we're already going to see that this influence. US is going to lose its global influence, which has always tried to uphold. China's going to swoop in. It's already starting, and lo and behold, that's exactly what Russia and
I think America deserves to lose its influence. And one of the good things that might come out of all this is that Europe emerges stronger and more united, politically, militarily, as a think about the trade that we could do. We don't need America to make our freaking movies. Why is it every time we go, oh, we've got a great idea for a movie, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, James Bond, we go, oh, we could make it ourselves, I suppose, and we probably will film it here with British actors and a British director, but I know, let's go to America to get the money to make it. And I'm like, why? Why do we keep doing this? We got rich people here. Fund the British film industry. Let's make our own freaking movies for once. Jesus, I don't make more depressing kitchen sink dramas. No one wants to see that shit.
A really funny tweet. It was something like, only in movies does America save the world. In real life, it's the world that has to save America.
That's very true. That's very true. But Marina, we've talked on our channel about quiet quitting America. Just when you have the choice between Starbucks and Caffè Nero, go to Caffè Nero. It's a British company rather than going to the American company. We're obviously going out on YouTube here, so that's an American company. It's owned by Google. But so it's not something that we can do with absolutely everything, but I don't think it has to be everything. I just think it has to be enough for a few CEOs in America to see their profits just not go up for a quarter, maybe go down by 0.01%, and they will freak the fuck out because that's.
I've got to give us a bit of credit with our infiltration skills in terms of actors, because boy, do our English actors take American roles.
I know.
It's fucking hilarious.
I think so. Like 90% of lead roles that are American characters are actually played by Brits.
Really?
Yeah.
It must be something like that.
There was a show called The Americans in which it was like a Russian agent pretends to be American, but they're actually Welsh. And the guy from Walking Dead who plays the Southern cop, he's the guy from Notting Actually or whatever it's called.
Not Love Actually.
Love Actually, that's the one.
Notting Actually.
That sounds great.
Very posh, British guy. No, but we're good at doing accents because there's so many different accents around the UK.
Also, because we grew up on a diet of US stuff. I grew up watching things like Sabrina the Teenage Witch and Cheers and Roseanne. So we grew up with an American accent. I did.
Yeah.
Are we about to hear your American accent? Are we going to get exclusive?
After a few wines, I can do my New York accent.
Oh, really?
From watching My Cousin Vinny. Yeah, it's awful though. It's just I like to do it.
Well, that's such a good movie with Joe Pesci as well.
Yeah.
I can do a good Southern drawl accent.
Go.
No, that's the most you're going to get. It'll be over wines, not public consumption.
Not going out on the internet to be replayed again and again.
You realize I now need to do a promo, don't you?
Yeah.
If you remember, you'll be able to see this exclusive footage.
One of the things that I've...
Yo, all right, I'm back now still. Yeah, sorry about that. Take a little... God, dude. I had to do something real quick still. But yeah. Yeah, man. Say what I'm saying, yeah? Well, I ain't saying it. Yeah. Yeah. Until we have the other fella's details, if I see anything to do with my shit on so and so, yeah, your shit's getting slapped out there. Yeah? I don't give a fuck whether you was there or not. Or whatever, innit, yeah? Try me, innit? Try me. Come in, I want a man stand up beside me. And I ain't playing with nobody. Fire for your man when you touch the body. You get me? I pussy all down, try me. Me not even want a man stand up beside me. And we ain't play with nobody. Fire for your man when you touch the body. So I don't give a fuck who likes it and who don't like it, yeah? It is what it is. Yeah. Mad, alright. So carry on.
Sort of noticed this week is it's been going on for
it's frozen. Mad. Alright, give me a sec. Body, fire for your boy, we are touch the body. When I want a man, try me. Alright, let me play a couple little quick clips and then we get back into Marina Perkis and them. So let me run this one for this Irish sellout.
Your land, it takes your mind as well. And the British Empire had a clear strategy on this one. Force and enforce English and make people ashamed of their culture and their language. Two tactics. With British colonial power, there's always the same two tactics, right? You've got your hard power, so hard enforcements, the rules, the punishments, the laws, the brutality. And then the soft power, which is often forgotten about, which is the psychological manipulation and the propaganda. And a lot of internalized shame. And it worked. Generations of Irish and other Celtic and other nations across the world grew up thinking that their own language wasn't valuable. This is exactly what happened in my family. My grandfather was a native Irish speaker. He was from Spittal, Connemara, and he came to Dublin when he was 16, and it was then that he started to speak English. But when he had my father, he didn't pass that on. And my father has zero Irish. I asked my grandmother, who's still alive, why, and she said, well, we just thought it had no value for them. We lived in Dublin, nobody spoke it, so you can imagine for them, I guess, who were they speaking Irish for? Is only for my grandfather's parents who had passed away. That was what their minds, that's how they felt in their minds. They didn't see the bigger picture. They thought the language was useless, they thought that it was dead. And I wish that my grandfather could see all the lovely TikToks and the people speaking and learning and teaching Irish on this app, because he'd be so proud. The British didn't do that just to the Irish though. In Wales, children caught speaking Welsh in school had to wear this lovely plaque that said Wales not for the whole day. And if by the end of the day the child had still this around their neck, they'd take a beating. This made Welsh children terrified to speak their own language. The internalized shame of being beaten every time you use your language. We have a vibrant community of Gael schools in Ireland now. For a long time, Irish was outlawed in schools, and we were also beaten as children for using it. Over time, people start to associate Celtic languages with poor, uneducated Philistines. I mean, you know where that word came from. When they went to India and Africa, at first, they did allow you to use your native language for one thing. You could read the Bible in it. Once you were converted to Christianity, though, no more language for you. Once the punishments and restrictions were in place, this created a nasty feedback loop that we are still trying to work through. Parents stopped even teaching their children the languages because they thought that they would hold them back. And increasingly, English was embraced as the language of business, and more over generations, parents felt that they must equip their children with English so that they can be successful. That's why English is the most spoken language in the world. It is not the most successful language in the world. It just speaks volumes to the brutality of the British Empire, that they forced that many people to give up their culture. So then what you have emerging in the 20th century is that speaking English becomes a status symbol. Speaking your native language is a sign that you are backwards. And so over time, people didn't need to be forced to speak the language. They did so willingly, thinking that this was a smart choice. And that is the ultimate success of colonialism, when you can get the people to police their own self from your internalized colonial mind. This is still happening. We are still fighting this. Globalism is the new colonialism. Local languages and cultures continue to be erased, except instead of the British, it's the American Empire, and instead of military force, it's corporate power. One of the first ways to resist colonization is to take back your own language skills. Má tá cúpla focal nó níos maithagat is féidir leat Gaeilge a labhairt.
Shout out the Irish gang though, man. The real ones, innit, man? The fake ones out here. Linking up with little Batman to try and dox children's pictures and shit. You hear me? Yeah, man. So, one more quick one and then we can get back into where we was. Sovereignty.
For asylum until you arrive on these shores. But if you're in
a few selected particular
but that's almost been completely closed down now anyway. But you cannot also, in your home country that you're trying to escape, seek a visa on the basis that you're going to apply for asylum. You can't do it. It's a perfect catch-22. You're completely stuck. There isn't actually a formal route that you can take which would satisfy the government. This is why people are forced to come here by other means, for instance, in small boats. And it happens that of those who came here in small boats last year, up to June 2024, despite an ever more draconian system, 66%, 2/3, were granted leave to have asylum here because their claim was found to be a good claim. They were found to be people who were in genuine fear of persecution, of murder, of torture, people who were fleeing as people have fled through all generations. The Refugee Convention 1951 was set up by Britain and other countries in response to the utter failures of what happened in Europe in the 1930s and 1940s, where we did not offer asylum to many people who were subsequently murdered, Jews first among them, but other people as well. And we pledged that that was never going to happen again. But now we offer no formal route by which people can legally meet the criteria, meet the standards that you set to apply for asylum in this country, and in doing so, we are effectively saying we're tearing up the convention, we're stepping away from this, we are abandoning our humanity, our obligations to fellow human beings.
Jackie, what's your response to...
You can't apply for asylum until you...
Mate. So it's crazy that, like, you know what it is, yeah? It's that even though this has been explained like 10 million times over, yeah, the man them are going to start talking dumb shit like, why don't they get a ferry, an EasyJet flight for 20 quid then? So they can make it legal, even though, you know, you can't get a fucking EasyJet flight or a train ticket to the UK. Or you can't get an asylum visa, basically, to actually start the journey. Get it? That's why most of the sensible people are campaigning for like safe routes of passage, isn't it? Not like the psychopaths that are saying, "No, we should just shoot them in the boats," and all that sort of stuff. We should shoot them in the boats and all that. The hell is that? Shoot them in the boats. People that are escaping for their lives. That's what we're gonna do, yeah? For real. Man. Just let the kids drown in the sea, yeah? Doesn't matter if it's kids or men. It's that men's life are the least valuable in society. If it's dudes that's drowning in the fucking channel through Bob, it might not even make the news, cuz. Yeah, because like, so, yo, all this asylum seeker hate, it's mad. Oh, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, mate. How's this thing going, man? God damn. Oh, this TomTom's taking me on some twisting roads around the... Whee. Yeah, man, so it's crazy still. Yeah. People that claim to be compassionate folk. Happy to watch people drown in the channel. That's crazy. Crazy. Man don't want to campaign for no safe routes of travel for any other people that... I don't know, what do you expect them to do?
Can't apply for asylum until you arrive on...
Done that video still. Let's get back to where we was, innit? Let's get back to where we was. Actually, one sec. Typical reform.
Can't even do a Sieg Heil. Well, you can't even do a Sieg Heil these days without being called a Nazi. Welcome to the world of woke. I mean, he wasn't even doing a salute. He was putting his hand on his heart and then throw into the sky, and then people could observe. And it's a very common gesture. Exactly. It might also have been sign language for "I am not a Nazi." Exactly. He was saying it explicitly. Of course, they're too woke to read sign language. He also could have tripped and was trying to catch himself in the air. Have the wokies considered that? No, because they have no imagination unless they're trying to turn tofu into a different shape. Wow! I always wave hello with a straight arm because I'm a straight man. Someone down there riding a bicycle with a helmet on, I guess that makes them a Nazi too, does it? Yes, it is the same thing. I mean, next they're gonna say putting on a fake moustache and making a red and black armband and then goose-stepping your way down the street makes you a Nazi. I cannot cope with the woke.
They hit the zone.
Yo, that is the typical reform voter that we speak to in general. Yeah? You can't even wave your arm without being accused of being a Nazi. Ah, snap. Snap. Oh, mate. I said I keep my arm straight because I'm a straight man. Oh, shit. Yo. That's crazy, cuz. I still can't believe this. Cap for Nazism business. Oh man, they're really capping for Elon salute. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, we're done out here, man. Who's that? Oh brother, what's these fucking little crackheads keep coming around there for, man? Like, fuck off, man. You fucking tramps. Like, what's wrong with these fucking crackheads? Like, fuck off, man. You alright, bro? I told you can come around there, like, wear some bracelets and all that. You dickhead. Suck your mum, man. Pussy. Yeah, anyway, man. know why these little pussies keep coming around here like me and them are same size or we're on the same shit, man. Shut up, man. You're all grass. You're all grasses. Yeah. You're actual full-time pussies, like. You know what I'm saying? Why do you pussies come around here? You got places to go. Someone else's body, man. Hear the subjects, like you don't know anything about the refugee convention. You fucking don't even know your local MP is, you fucking tramps, man. That go away, man, you dickheads. Suck your bum, man, pussies. Like, imagine, do you know what's the most annoying thing about these, man, yeah? Is that they talk wicked and bad and wild. But when it's time to act up on wicked and bad and wild, like, these men are invisible. Like, don't come around here, man. But we don't do the same things, cuz. Fucking tramps. Are you mad? Do you think my brother would be a bacon for any fucking children in our family? Are you mad, bro? We're not the same, cuz. Like, are you okay? Like, do you think, yeah, that Veli would be talking greasy or whatever? Esau's telling me to come to this place, that place, or sell me a place to come and link him. And I want to go and link him, man. Fuck, bro. We're not the same people, bro. Like, you crackhead. Am I on my deathbed right now, struggling to breathe in a caravan? No, bro. We're not in the same league, man. We're just on the same country. That's it. Poor seals. Some crackheads, you know. What's wrong with these crackheads? I gotta talk to them, man.
Go to any country's embassy and see if you can claim asylum in that country. The Canadian one is in Trafalgar Square if you want to try that one. Let me know how you get on. And in the meantime, I'm going to reread the UK government's website where it specifically tells you how to claim asylum in the UK. And it specifically says you actually need to be in the country and you can't go to an embassy. But you're welcome to try this if you want. Okay, you try this then.
Yeah. Brother, did enough of these motherfucking numbnuts, man. Yo, the man them are bawling about rules in the land here and don't even know the fucking laws of the land. It happens to me. That's why them far right dons kicked me off their stream the other day, innit? Yeah. Because they're all being sycophantic, just flipping, kissing each other's asses and agreeing. Nah, but fuck that. Thing this is. Yeah, man, fuck all that, cuz. Mad. Tell these pussies what time it is. Alright. Let's get back to what we was running earlier. Let me see if I can get back to the correct position. I've got a little piece of traffic.
We couldn't do the world without flying, and I currently run the Politics Social channel.
We have got. We grew up with an American accent. I did.
Yeah.
Are we about to hear your American accent?
Close enough.
You know, after a few wines, I could do. My New York accent. From watching My Cousin Vinny. Yeah, it's awful though. It's just I like to do it.
Well, that's such a good movie with Joe Pesci as well.
Yeah.
I can do a good Southern drawl accent.
Go.
No, that's the most you're gonna get. It'll be over wines, not public consumption.
Not going out on the internet to be replayed again and again.
You realize I now need to do a promo, don't you?
Yeah.
If you're a member, you'll be able to see this exclusive footage.
One of the things that I've sort of noticed this week is it's been going on for some time, but this the knots. I think Marina sort of talked about this a little bit with Richard Tice, but the knots that these people on the right are tying themselves in, trying to justify what Trump is doing, even though it goes against everything they're supposed to stand for, like sovereignty, etc. And with Gaza saying he's going to turn it into a Riviera, he's going to have casinos, going to have, you know, titty bars, girls dancing on the bar, drinking beer. I'm like, oh my God. And like, what's been a bit weird is first of all, the people on the right defending this shit, but also I haven't seen too much in the way of protests. Where's all the protest, Alex? Where is everyone?
Like we, man, when we talk about the plug, yeah, and you talk about the plug, different plugs we are chat about, man. You know me? Fucking freaks. What's wrong with these fucking weirdos, man? Oh, man, it's just crazy. Like, some little cracking traps. Waste, man. Yo, hey, listen, click the link in it, man, and join the panel, man. One to you, man.
Everyone, where is everyone?
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? And so to
How
loop
are
that
they?
actually back to what you were saying with Tice, when he got his tongue, like he got destroyed by Julia Hart Brewer. I keep wanting to call her
Heartless Brewer.
Is it Heartless?
Heartless.
Hartley. Julia Hartley Brewer. He kept repeating the Trump line, which is somewhat powerful and somewhat weird, which is I just want peace and I don't want anyone dying. And it's like, okay, that's a good aspiration, but how do you enforce that? And what does that mean? And what do you do when someone invades? And that's all I'm getting from the right. They just listen to Trump and they go, well, it works in America, so we'll try it in the UK. And I actually think there's something really nice about that's actually cheered me up this week, despite almost having the world blown up again. I think if Farage goes, that's the end of reform. I think if Trump and Musk go, that's the end of. I mean, Trump. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't.
That's facts. Once Trump's done, that's the end of MAGA. MAGA's done forever, innit? Like, MAGA's never coming back. Elon Musk is never getting as much power in the White House as he's got now. No other, whichever candidate is running against this, literally, he's just setting up being able to get Trump out. Definitely. You get me? Like, raw. Man's pulling the strings in front of your face. Yeah, in the face. So, and definitely 1,000%. Nigel Farage leaves Reform Party. Reform Party is finished. Look at the candidates Richard Tice hired when he was by himself. He's got the don that boxed the girl. He hired a nonce. Yeah, a nonce that got convicted. An actual child rapist. You know what I mean? Hey, Kaylee, suck your mum, man. And go and dig up David and suck his back. And stop typing around there, man. Like, who the fuck are you, man? Like, who is she? Suck your dead dad. Try. You dickhead. Imagine you're in a relationship with a fucking Jake. You ain't even linked him in real life, you poor soul. Shut up, man. Like, you lot are actual real life weirdos. Yo, tell these fucking weirdos they can't come round there again, innit? You know? You fucking weirdos. Man, fuck Kaylee, man. She's just a fucking weirdo stalker. A weirdo online stalker, like, man. What's wrong with you, fucking weirdo? Suck your mum. Go and look after your own kids. I bet you're around there running around chasing after other people's children. Stupid tramp. And stop begging people for things online, man. Stop begging people things, man. Stop begging for the people them things, man. Get a real job. Yeah. See how much people actually get paid in real life. And then start paying down for that long list of Amazon wish. The cheek of it. How fucking cheeky are you? You are a cheeky cunt. About you got an Amazon wish list for people to go and buy you this, that, and that. You are a cheeky cunt. The cheeky man. After you're getting on everyone's nerves, you literally get on everyone's. You think anyone wants to buy you shit? Everyone wants you to fuck off. Even Jake. God damn. Everyone wants Kaylee to fuck off. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hell. Back off. Yeah, alright, yeah. We're gonna get some know-it-alls in the chat and they say, we're trying to tell you. Everyone deserves their own little chance to make their own path. Once they make their path, then we can decide from there. So, you could have told me little more. Me nah listen. You see it? Yeah, man. Mm. Yeah, just begging people for things online, man. Like it's not like we're not going through a cost of living crisis, and you're out here telling people to give up their little spare bread to pay for your bullshit. Fucking idiot. Like, the cheek, the blatant cheek of this is that. So you could. This is the weirdest. These pussy holes could only be on YouTube. Like, this couldn't be a real life situation. A real life. This couldn't be like a university or a college where all these people are actually here in person. You hear me? Like, with all these people here in person, Spazzy Kaylee just begging everyone, oh, can you buy me some seats? Can you buy me a laptop? Can you buy me a bike? Can you buy me this? Can you buy me that? Can you buy me? What the fuck? You never buy around. What fuck are we gonna buy you shit for? Fuck off, man. Buy me this and buy me that, man. Shut up, man. Go and buy your picnic some trainers. Idiot. Why you dickheads want to get me vexed on a Monday morning? What's wrong with you tramps? Fuck off, man. Listen, yeah, this video just keeps freezing, innit? Yeah, so I ain't even playing this post-up video again. So you're gonna have to listen to me bun too fire, innit? Yeah. Yeah. The video keeps pausing. I don't know what the hell they've done to this stupid fucking StreamYard app. Like I keep trying to say, I'm done out of the StreamYard still. But like I'm saying, yeah, these fucking weirdos and strangers that are doing all this pussy old business, like hiding behind anonymous avatars and doing spazzy gay shit. Brother, listen, you couldn't do that outside of your house, innit? Like where we was in the same vicinity. But I was stamp the shit out of you, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, cuz. You mad? You would shut your mouth, man. So stop it. Shut your mouth online as well, innit? You dickhead. If not, fucking show me what you're gonna do then, man. 'Cause I'm getting actually tired of you and your bullshit, cause like, just be careful when you're walking past that little golf course. See that golf course right near the church and that, yeah? Take time in it, man. You heard me? Man, I forgot for him, is it? But, yeah. So, you know what, yeah? Sure, I'm in a different whip here. I can't even see the screen properly still, man. So you man are going to have to jump on the panel. We don't get no people on the panel in the back. 20 minutes. Half hour at the most. Then I'm wrapping up. Then we are wrap it up. You see? Yeah. Let's see what I got in there. Let me see what I got in there. Back and see what I got in there. Yeah, fam. You can't play long videos again on StreamYard unless you're on the desktop again. Long video days are gone. I don't know what they're doing to this thing, man. Before, you should be able to click the video at the side. Click into so and so, and then you could. But it's what you do. I will wait all night. Oh, jeez, you that girly, yeah? Yo, walk one.
Yo, what's happening, Val?
What's going on?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good, bro. What are you saying?
Same old shit, man. Oh,
yeah. I was thinking. You see how the government offered £300 for the Ukrainians? If they were offer the British public the same thing, maybe 350 quid, would we put the Palestinians in our homes? What would you?
I probably would put you in my home anyway, yeah, but that. So, but the thing is, yeah, you see, like the way that they, because that's kind of, it's mad, isn't it, that Keir Starmer, yeah, especially as an ex-human rights lawyer and them sort of stuff there, has took up Kemi Badenoch's dog whistle of, this family was able to get through the loophole of using the Ukrainians resettlement program. And instead of them saying, well, obviously it's a family that needed help, and it's one family that's come through on that fucking program, like where's the compassion for the people that just had their country destroyed, and obviously are in a situation where they could be counted as genuine refugees? Why are we not doing more to help people, or not help them not get into these situations where they end up becoming refugees? Instead, he's like, yo, we need to close the loophole to make sure stuff like that don't happen again. What the hell? Are we talking about humans here, or are we talking about like animals?
Yeah, I hear that. That's mad. That is mad. But what about the general population? Would they put, do you think, that they will take on board these people? Like you and me. Would I put a Palestinian in my house to help them? Do I care that much?
I know some people would. Probably everyone wouldn't. Most people wouldn't, but some people would too.
What is the audience saying? Would you guys?
The majority of these guys are right-wing tiptoers, innit? So these men are just gonna say no. Anyway. They probably say the same thing what man said earlier. They won't even put a Ukrainian in their spot, bro. So forget about Palestinian. Hear me? Man, they putting homeless English people in their yard. So forget about Ukrainian or Palestinian.
Okay. Yeah, because charity begins at home. So we're not putting our own
but
homeless.
consecutive governments, starting from Margaret Thatcher, have been doing whatever they can to make sure that they don't build enough social housing for the most needy in society.
It's true, man, because I'm in a small place personally, so I need a bigger spot, and I ain't getting no help.
So, by this year, a lot of people were living like, say, paycheck to paycheck or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, loads of people haven't got no savings or whatever. If you have an injury at work or something happens, you're finished, bro. You could be the next homeless person on the roadside.
Yeah, there isn't enough support, definitely, especially if you crash like that. I mean, eventually you can get help if you've got an injury, but it's not instant. By that time, you will be homeless, you will be hungry, you will be cold.
If you got a mortgage, yeah, that'll pay the thing, but you have to pay the interest. But you haven't got an income, so where are you going to pay the interest from? You have to use and then if you've got a certain amount of savings, you wouldn't even qualify to get the help with the housing. So
Yeah, it's all a bit of a trap when you look at it. I mean, a mortgage in general, in my opinion, that's a trap. That's all a large chunk of your life, just paying for a building that you might have 10 to 20 years to live in when you're older. So it's not really a real life, is it? When you're working for a
depends
building.
what you do in it with your assets.
For the next generation to
Some
think
people
of.
have been able to use assets to move through the class system to the next level. Like, there's a lot of working class people that got right to buy houses that ended up being able to sell their houses for close to millions. You know what I'm saying? Close to millions or million plus pound houses. You get me?
Yeah, it's true. It's when you bought them,
Now,
right?
certain areas used to be classed as air quotes ghetto or whatever, got gentrified. So if you got right to buy it at the time when it was rough, and the thing got gentrified, and it become all yuppified. I ain't heard yuppie since the 80s, yeah.
Yeah,
It
but that's
becomes
a
all
bit,
yuppified and that. Then, boom.
that's pot luck as
Price
well.
of the
Because you don't know if that's going to happen, right? These people that moved in, they don't know.
But it's happened in most places, though.
Yeah, it's happened around here too. I mean, it's happened
It's
around.
happened in most places. Even the ends that you would call a ghetto right now, whatever area that you think is a rough area, look at the house prices in that area.
It's true. It's true. You have the poor people just there, and a few meters away, you've got the 250,000 places and stuff. So it's mad. They're really trying
You're
to
lucky
drive.
you're getting a house in London for 250, right?
Yeah, man. Even rentals are hard to get. Just to rent places, that's hard as well. That's expensive.
I mean, like a 3-bedroom or something like that. Maybe a 2-bedroom. Might need a little bit of work or something. Let's go. So, let me ask you a couple of questions then about this "we want our country back" and all that sort of stuff. What does that mean? What does "we want our country back" mean? Yeah, I waited for you. You know I did, yeah. I gave you this. You know what I'm saying? I gave you the soft question first of all, innit? Yeah, before we
Yeah, I
skip.
see how you're working. Bro, I'd
Yeah,
have to
I
think
know you
about
should
my
want to run
answer.
away. If I start sticking on you, you want to run away real quick, innit?
No,
Yeah,
but
so
no. Look.
the minute you get
Just like
comfortable, so you can
charity,
think about
just
what you're
like
gonna say.
just like charity begins at home, and we're talking about the homeless. This is where I was born. Yeah, things ain't always been perfect in terms of the BMP, the NF, and rare. All of that shit's happened. It's true. It's true. We can't deny these things. But when I look at the classrooms with these next generation, these youngsters, there's all 35 students to one teacher in a 30-minute lesson. That's less than a minute per student. So, all
Yeah,
right,
but
there's
we
us.
want our country back. Doesn't mean that we want better class sizes or what. You know that's like far right dog whistling for we want foreigners out. In my opinion. Because them sort of talks there come from those. Listen, got it. Them sort of talks there come from that NF so and so sort of circle.
I have to be selfish for my kids. I'm sorry, I can't look at it any other way, and I have to play the selfish card in order to do what's good for my kids, even if it comes across a certain way. I know what I mean. It's my children's future, and they ain't gonna get
Being selfish for your children, or wanting better teaching your children, and we want our country back. I don't see how them two things correlate.
Yeah, because of too much immigration is increasing the classroom sizes. It's as simple as that. When we look at it at the from this scale, the children, then that's where the impact is. All of these above that, that's all different.
It's only immigration. It's not that they haven't built enough schools, hospitals, new towns, cities, or to be able to accommodate the growing population that they need.
Yeah, I agree
with to pay the tax receipts.
Yeah, I can agree
for the
with
pensioners and others that they need to pay out. None of that though doesn't count for it.
Yeah, it does count for it. Yeah, they should be building schools, hospitals, giving the teachers, the nurses more money. What's important in this society? These are the things, right? The backbone of society. The next generation, for example.
So why ain't the campaign about that then? Because don't you feel like, honestly, in your heart of hearts, if the campaign was not about like scapegoating or stereotyping a certain set of people or sets of people, and about actual policies that wanting change, things that everyone might be able to notice that they are not doing. So that's really what it is, right? There's they're not
breaking up.
Role
They broke up.
To the highest ability. Yo, you hear me now, yeah?
Back.
Is it back now, yeah? Alright, so the politicians, yeah, and the people that are in charge of the way that the country runs and the way that the laws are set and so on. If they was fulfilling their roles to the best of their ability, do you think that there would be a housing crisis?
No, there wouldn't be. But then you've got to say, walking into these high.
Wait! I'm not finished. I got more questions.
Oh, let me answer that one.
That same thing then. Yeah, alright, that one.
Alright, so if you used to walk into Parliament, don't you think that you would slowly become like the environment? So even yourself. So these people could have good intentions, but the environment, just like any employment environment, is competitive. So everybody's trying to survive. So they're
saying what you want to do and doing what you want to do is two different things, right? Like, carrying out the job, knowing what the back thing was, but the point still stands though, right? That if the state had fulfilled its duty as what the state is supposed to be fulfilling in terms of housing or whatever, do you think that there would be enough? There would be a homeless crisis or a housing crisis, or even like young people not being able to afford housing and all that sort of stuff there.
If there's more properties, right, available, then there'll be less people without properties. Definitely.
All right. So what about if there was like more schools and the teacher were better paid and the curriculum was more in line with a private school?
The state is made of people. So it boils down to people's attitudes and behaviors and the environment and the competitive environment. So the state,
the people that we're talking about, yeah, are the people that's in control. The people that we want our country complaining about are the people that don't have no say in how the country runs. So why are we making excuses for the people that have actual control of the country and putting the blame on the people that are coming either to help or for help?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, mate. I don't know, man. Are they helping? My parents are immigrants. I always got to go back to that and look at it from that perspective.
Yeah. What was the reason that your parents, the same thing? What was the reason my parents came to the UK for, or whatever?
Yeah, it's
For
true. It's
a better
true.
education and better
perspective,
opportunities.
I've
Once
got
they
to-
was able to take advantage of the opportunities in their education or whatever, and get themselves up on the foot ladder or whatever, then they became part of the society or whatever.
Yeah, but that
They're
was a
property
different
owners. They pay
time.
tax. They're in and out.
There's a
So-
different
But bro,
attitude.
what
of
foreigners
these-
don't pay tax now though? Who are the foreigners or the migrants or whatever that not paying tax? Because like we keep trying to explain with this, people claiming that migrants just come here to claim benefits. Like you have to be a British citizen to be able to claim benefits or any sort of benefits.
Yeah, all right,
So
fine. That's the
immigrants
benefit.
can't claim
Once you've
benefits.
got a roof, you got hot water, you got ventilation, you got food, you're sorted. So all of the benefits thing, that's on top of, isn't it? These people
But
get
they're
here
migrants
and they're
can't claim
fed and they're
benefits.
roofed, and then we've got our own homeless, isn't it?
Asylum seekers get a sort of benefit, but it's nowhere compared to a job seekers allowance style benefit where you get housing benefits and then a living allowance.
Well,
Their
the
living
job seekers
allowance is like
allowance, within that, you're supposed to
£5
get
a week
roofed,
or
you're supposed to get
£35.
roofed, and enough money to be fed. Now, that's cash money. Now, if these immigrants,
No, you don't
without the
get that
cash
as an
money,
asylum
are
seeker.
they're still provided for, so a payments being
You don't
made
get that as an
somewhere along
asylum
the
seeker,
line.
bro.
Pardon?
If you're talking about asylum seekers, yeah, if an asylum seeker is allowed to provide
You
meals
broke
or
up on
whatever,
that bit there, bruv. You broke up. Sounded important.
like, if asylum seekers if asylum seekers are granted asylum or they're waiting for their case to be heard or whatever, and the place where they're staying is a place that provides meals and stuff like
Yeah.
that, yeah, then they get something like £5 a week. If they don't,
They're
meals
still
or whatever,
alive.
they get something like
They're out of
£5
the
a week.
weather because the English weather is really cold. They're getting hot meals. And what more what's the minimum that a human being needs? So they're receiving the minimal that gives them a next day to live. So they're receiving survival.
Well, that's okay then, yeah, because we're giving them the minimal when they can just about survive. Yeah, well, they
I'm
should
not
be
saying
happy.
it's okay or
whatever.
not. I'm just saying, but this is what it really
I never
is.
seek
'Cause,
you,
like,
bro. I thought you
you're
were
saying
talking about
benefits
compassionate
and job seekers allowance. When you spend job seekers allowance, it will then
all
turn
this
into
sort of stuff.
food, won't it, or cigarettes or whatever these people purchase. So it's then the equivalent. It's still funded for. A boiled egg is going to cost the price of a boiled egg.
If you just only get benefits or whatever, you're not living no high life. You're not living like anyone.
Yeah, you're not at risk of dying, but that would be
Someone
serious.
with a low paid wage or whatever. Someone that fucking works in mountains as a cashier in Sainsbury's or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That so you ain't living no super high life where you're able to just basically.
Yeah, but that's a high life. That's
float
the high
about
life. You got the
float it over the
politicians
town or
that are in
whatever.
charge, and above them you've got the people that do live the high life. And if you scale from where we are, the working class, the unemployed, the homeless, like it's our essentials that we need: food, clothes,
So why are we blaming
shelter.
the people at the bottom for the mistakes that the people at the top are making? That this is why I still don't understand this. We want our
I
country
don't
back
blame the
slogan and all
people
them
at the
sort of things there. But it's
the
like,
people
yo,
at the bottom.
the man them are blaming the people at the bottom for the mistakes that people at the top are making. It's the people at the top that control who can come in and who can't come in. It's the people at the top that control the laws of the land and the so and so, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the people at the top that control the housing rights, how many houses they're going to build, how many schools they're going to build, how much children are in a class, and all that sort of stuff there. None of the asylum seekers control that, or none of the migrants, immigrants, or whatever.
They
don't
impact
even
the
have a say in that
resource.
until you become a British
They
citizen.
impact.
Until you
So,
become
all
a
right,
British citizen,
the
that's the only
government are
time you have
giving
a
us
say on it. You can
crumbs.
vote for it.
All right, the government are giving us crumbs by not making these houses and teachers and schools. So from those crumbs, we've got these people illegally coming here, taking from those crumbs. We've got just about enough to get through, and now you want some too. Like, we sympathise with your plight, but we're hungry out here too. We're cold out here too.
Bro, why
We're
do you
homeless.
keep taking the knee to the fucking... Bro, what? It's like you keep bowing to the master, and then you want to turn around to the other slaves and start badding them up. It's like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, why are you talking about the people at the top that have control of the shit and can change the shit, rather than saying, no, just getting little breadcrumbs here and we can't share our crumbs with you or whatever. But my man's got like 10 loaves of bread over there, cuz.
Yeah, but there's people here that are suffering and struggling already. We just have to look around society to see that there's people that need a hand. And then you've got people going straight into warm buildings. So these are the things that will... It's this kind of lens that kind of fucks people off, right?
This is crazy, and it's like, man, are envious of someone with... It's like punching downwards. This way it just seems like... I don't see how you just don't see that it's just punching downwards, rather than trying to make a difference with the actual people at the top that can make the change, that can say this, that can do that.
Yeah, but what?
That
how
can change this, that can change
in
that.
reality, how is it? Even if we spend the next 24 hours without sleeping trying to make a change, is it gonna really make a change in this government, this system?
So wait, you're saying that if there's no way to make a change or whatever, why are you complaining about the asylum seekers and all them then? There's no way to make a change and nothing can't ever change then. Why are you complaining about these men coming in or whatever then? You can't change that.
Okay, so let me elaborate on what I was saying now. So you've got this these people in charge. Actually, you know what? I've forgotten my point, to be fair. If I remember it, I will say it. But the whole thing, the system itself, it's a mess, right? Doesn't matter who gets in. If you get in with your positive incentive to help the struggling, it's just not going to function. Because with that system, it's just not going to allow it. There's so many rules, clause, like the family
There's 500 families in the UK that have more wealth than the rest of the country. Why has no one got an issue with that stat? 500 families within the UK have more wealth than the rest of the country.
Okay, but that power, the
Why
money,
is that not
the
the issue?
power, how are we going to go against that power? Like, really? How is that going to be possible? Is it realistic? Is it going to be achievable? Because look,
Either
insisting
first of all, or actually putting the votes in the place of people that are speaking the same language as that we're speaking, like the patriotic millionaires or whatever. Like the patriotic millionaires are saying, we earn enough to pay more taxes than we're paying. Close these loopholes and let the people of our ilk start paying a little bit more tax, and we can fix some of the issues in public services in society within the next 20 years, 30 years or whatever, and things will be
would
a
you
lot better
pay another £7 on
generations
your box of
after.
cigarettes for the same cause? Would you want your packet of fags to go up by £7 just so that you can also achieve that same benefit? If that money was going into the
It's
same
funny,
market,
innit? You know what's funny though, yeah? Is like man them arts for the solution. The man them asks for this, oh, we don't know how to fix it, I can't fix it, oh, bro, this is why we've got to do this, that, and the other. Man, get the solution, yeah? The first thing man want to do, you want to save the rich brothers, though. You want to save them, man, from paying the tax that you're paying. How does that even make sense? These men are paying less tax than you pay, than I pay, but they have more bread than you and I have.
then it boils back down to that government, that system, that doesn't matter who steps in, its structure is just not going to allow it to happen. I think that's what needs to be seen. It's impenetrable. That's what it is.
Yeah, you give up, man. That's why you're going to instead of fighting.
It's not a case of giving up.
Yeah, it is. You give up, man. You tap out instead of fighting to change the system. Like man's just saying, man, you just joined up with
Well,
the
there's no point me protesting in my bedroom.
stereotypes.
It's not going to make a difference. It's just not
But
going
so
to
when
make
you
a difference.
why do you protest about we want our country back then? Why you say that shit for then?
It's in the same. We're in the same
You see, if
environment.
there's no point of you
All that
protesting
environment.
for any change, why are you protesting for? You shouldn't be protesting for nothing.
Yeah, I want to make sure that the children that are not born yet and the children that are in the education system receive what they deserve.
You want change then, bro, yeah? You actually do want change then.
Yeah,
So,
I do want
stop.
change,
Yeah. Why don't you aim or make your direction the force that you want the change to be happening in? Why don't you start trying to get these people that can make the change?
How it affects
to make
the adults and their
changes?
mortgages, I don't care. How it affects the new unborn and the children in school, that's my basis. That's
Well,
where
if there's no one willing to make any changes to the extreme wealth inequality that is growing even more by the year, by the day, in the UK and in other Western countries. Wait, let me finish here. If no one is willing to do anything about the inequality that is growing, the wealth inequality that is growing between the working class generations of places like the UK and others in Western societies, and extremely wealthy that have so many loopholes to be able to keep onto their dough, but there's so many different loopholes for us to lose our dough or whatever, then like I don't know what you're trying to think, because
No, I agree with that.
just singing we want our country back and all that sort of stuff, they're not going to do shit.
Definitely, it's harder for the underprivileged. We don't get much of a say. These are all facts, but the reality is that this building of politicians and its structure is just that needs to be tackled. Scrap it. It's just not possible, realistically. There's a society that functions, and without that government in place, it'll all go to shit. Unless the people
That's why I
want
keep saying you're tapping out, cuz.
Unless the people want
tapped
to listen. Unless the people want to bring the country to a standstill, yeah. Otherwise, it's just hot air. People need to care enough to bring it to a standstill, to bring a loss of money for that day, times it by another day, and those will soon get people's attention.
So there's the weakness in what you say, Billy, whether you're correct, and it is.
Wait, hold on. I'll let you go next year. Was that why I keep speaking to you about that Gurdy here is because like I keep trying to say, every time we've pointed out or I've said it might not be the exact answer for what it is, but a solution of how we could make a change or whatever. The man's started tapping out saying, "Oh, but we can't do that." So
no, but it's not tapping out. It's accepting the challenge for what it really is. Accepting that, this ain't gonna work like this. We could sit here voting, we could sit here debating. We've got to do something different. What's different is bring the fucking country to a standstill, and then the government will have to listen. Block off the roads, don't work. When it costs people money, that's when people cry. But anyway, people ain't up for it.
So it's already costing our country money, though, Gurdeep. So Spain, right? A lot of people, because the taxes, the way that Starmer's changed things around, a lot of people have left the country already, and more would leave if we tried to go after the elites and their money. They would just leave and go elsewhere, and that wouldn't help us at all.
I'm telling you, that's not true at all. Yeah, the wealthiest 500 families whose assets are tied to keeping their wealth at the same level within the UK. There's no way you're not picking up your. Wait, hold on. You're not picking up your assets
if they think they're going to lose their money, they'll go elsewhere.
Probably. See, do you think that you could just take like a factory and just plunk it into a whole other country or whatever?
Yeah, I think they could if there was a better taxes and stuff. Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't a country want the business? Look what's happened to Spain.
Yeah, I think
Spain is doing the best out of the whole of Europe at the moment because everyone's running there.
Spain is charging British citizens right now double their money to buy houses there.
Yeah.
They put 100% tax on houses. But
Yeah, they
not,
put
not,
their
not
people
because they're British
first.
citizens. Not because they're British citizens, no. But it's not for other EU people from Germany can buy Spanish houses for Spanish prices though.
Mm. Well, I don't know about that. But what I will tell you is that a lot of people have
European
left
Union
Britain for
countries
Spain. A
can
lot of
buy
people have gone to
property
Spain.
in Spain for Spanish people. So like that golden visa where you could buy a property for €500,000 in Spain as God as well now with Brexit.
But the fact of the matter is that loads of people have left for Spain because of the way our country's gone down the pan. And that's why Spain's economy is increasing.
They've left and gone back to the EU, yeah?
Even that rich plumber bloke, what's his name? The one who looks like a pound shop, Rod Stewart. He's gone Spain.
Yeah, Dino Rod Stewart, Charlie Mullins.
Yeah, he's gone
He ain't
Spain.
gone Spain. He's joined Reform.
No, he's gone Spain. He lives in Spain.
Like, he's joined Reform. He didn't back out, man. He's joined Reform. He's with Reform now. Serious. He did say he was going to go to Spain. He said he was going to leave if Starmer come into power or whatever. And then he was on GBBs doing his I'm going to Spain and all that sort of stuff there. And then next thing you know, you see him in a picture with Richard Tyson. Back on the ends like Spragabens.
It's all right for people like Triller with dual citizenship. They've got places to go. It's the poorer classes, they suffer. They haven't got nowhere to go. Isn't that right, Triller?
But they don't have to. No one has to go anywhere. It's like instead of always attacking, punching downwards, like me punching downwards to someone below me or whatever. Why aren't we actually attacking or making the points that we're making to the people that can actually make the change? That's actually really the thing that really does get on my nerves in these discussions. A lot of these arguments that people are upset about or whatever, it's the people in power that control these things, and never the people like the asylum seeker or the whatever. They don't control that stuff. Do you know what I mean? Migrants, immigrants don't control the laws and legislations of the land. The House of Lords do. The House of Lords is got hereditary peers in there, like people that are just born into being Lord so and so, little fucking snot-nosed Lord, blah blah.
Right.
What the fuck has he done? He ain't done shit.
6 days
It's
ago,
fucking just luck of birth.
6 days ago, it was reported they done a story on Charlie Mullins. They showed his house. He's living in Spain. I've put it in the back. Right. So get to the most recent point. Right. Our country is not poor. Our country is not poor. They're wasting money. There's too much foreign aid. There's too many quangos. Too many stupid things that they're giving money away for.
It's silly, man.
And that has been proven recently.
This is just Donald Trump talking points about foreign aid now. Because fucking Elon Musk wants to take away food from the hungriest in the world as a fucking multi-billionaire in America, like saying, oh, we're not going to help none of these poor kids in these other third world countries, even though we extort and helped their country stay third world and don't fucking... So I'm saying, now
I don't think that we should be paying a Swedish bloke a Portuguese bloke to sit in Sweden studying gay porn in the UK. I don't think we should be paying for that, no.
And then there's the chicken
nugget. What are you talking about? Huh?
I'm talking about all the stuff that they've uncovered that has been given thousands and thousands of pounds, some people millions of pounds, into stupid studies. That's where the money's going. If we clawed all that back, people would have... all right, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, I'll see if I find it. I can find it for you.
Share it, man. Find it from an actual government link, innit, and not from like GBBs or one of them, because they actually chat shit and get reported to Ofcom daily. For like giving out false information. And I got like 5 minutes on the panel, before I have to jump off because I'm like right outside the customer's house, and they rush to the.
You do.
Yeah, I'm here
Sorry,
still.
say that again?
Some time.
Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, and you can't even go Barcelona right now if you're English because the man them are running up on you and throwing water in you, telling you to get out of the country. I remember about to take time if man go to Spain. Yeah, if Nigel Farage ever becomes Prime Minister of England, the UK is finished.
He will. I believe he will. I believe he will.
Finished.
But I think that it will probably be a hung parliament. That's how he'd get in. But I do think he will. Because people have pushed people.
The way is, yeah, it's because you watch stuff that's favourable to Farage, yeah, it looks like he's got like a massive thing bob as well, yeah. But I watch the people that, like, obviously you guys watch the people that's favourable to him, but I watch the people that's non-favourable to him as well. And when he went to the farmers' protest last time, like, he had to be barricaded into a certain part of the protest because obviously the majority of the people at the protest didn't even support him or want him there. Reform weren't invited to speak on the stage or whatever because, you know, like they can see that the farmers voted for Brexit. The fisherman was with Nigel Farage and he was supposed to go out to do this and that on behalf of the fishery communities and so. So he didn't turn up to one fucking meeting. And now the fishermen are fucked in the UK or whatever. You know what I'm saying that. So Brexit's fucked the farmers. And now this guy's out here in a tweed coat and a flat cap. Fucking Wellingtons, hunter boots, looking like he's been farming from day one and that. I'm like, yo, this man is just larping all over the place. And you man are just fucking, like, bowing. Like,
but
you know
but you, like, it's not about bowing to him.
I'm like, the fuck? This guy is just larping all over. He's like wearing different costumes at different occasions. And you can't even see him just changing from pillar to post to pillar to. Imagine you're sitting next to Zia Yusuf telling the man them about, yeah, it'd be good if Gaza turns into a casino and a holiday Riviera. Zia Yusuf's eyes nearly went into the back of his head. He's like, God damn. Nice, I've got to talk to the Aki them still, you know. God damn.
Trilla, you can fuck back to where you come from.
God,
London.
Man, that's a bit racist.
Yeah, London.
A bit racist. Come on.
Mad one.
Racism for breakfast.
Come on.
And go back to London.
It's people like you.
I'm gonna leave you lot on the panel in it, yeah, because I gotta jump off and quickly chat to the customer in it there, because they're actually in a rush to leave, and I need them to move the shit out of the way so I can park up as well. Yeah, so. But yeah, go on, carry on, man. You know, I made like 20 million points, but I'll be back in a bit and I'll be listening in.
Trilla, how comes you're not in India right now?
Because somebody's got to look after everything while my folks are away.
Okay.
I could go.
What
I could go for a couple of weeks.
Today? What time did you wake up today?
Oh, really late, dude. I woke up like literally 5 minutes ago.
And what time did you go to sleep yesterday?
Probably about 2, something like that.
And what time do you call this?
This is fucking a good lying time, bro. Yeah, man, it's late. I should normally wake up at 6 in the morning.
Lion? Did you just call me lion?
Lying time, as in just chilling, bro.
You want some more questions, Trilla?
Go on.
No, that's all.
So you got a problem with this country, and you're calling for anarchy, right? And you're calling for a complete standstill of our whole country, which is basically what was similar to, I don't know, the riots that were happening recently, right? So you're calling for something like that again, right? Scaring the people, right? And basically causing all sorts of problems for millions across the board.
You get
because
scared.
of your
Do
fucking
you want
antics.
a change or don't you want a change? If everything else has been tried, then doesn't it make sense to try something new? Did you get scared?
If you, no, I see a lot of people are afraid, to come out, because the thing is, even like I wanted to go out, and we had to be careful, if I was going to go take a woman out, for example, she was telling me, well, with everything that's going on, they're saying that they're going to riot here, they're going to riot there. There were going to be riots literally everywhere, even though half of them probably never happened. But like, I mean, people were just afraid. The economy was, I think, at that point, probably close to what you were looking for, right? That kind of a standstill.
This, what I've suggested, you've interpreted as writing. That's how you've taken it.
That is exactly what you're calling for.
Small-minded people of this world.
It's exactly, no, I related to what happened recently to what he's calling for.
That are going to interpret.
Yeah, but he didn't call for that. He didn't say I'll call for a riot.
No, but that's how I interpret it.
Yeah, but why?
Not just calling for a riot, right? So generally speaking, you're looking for, change by making the system, the whole of our country stand still, right? And I'm saying the closest thing we saw to that recently was a riot.
No, it's not.
You are.
No?
I don't know how you've come to that conclusion.
You don't think
Do you
so?
know that
Okay.
companies and staff members go on strike? That's what it really is. Going on strike for the day to make a financial difference. When it hits the pockets and heads start rolling, you'll soon see a change.
So no, who suffers? So the NHS, for example, done their strikes. They still went there. They still had their strikes, though, right? I think junior doctors were getting paid less than McDonald workers, right? So, people were calling for.
Such an extremist. I'm not talking.
People were calling for change, right? But then, who suffers? Who suffers at the hands of these, what do you call it? These strikes.
Are we not suffering now?
But who suffers? The people suffer, right?
So we're suffering already.
Well, they suffer more, don't they?
Yeah, I don't know what you.
The government don't do anything, regardless. Like they had so many strikes going on, right, to get the attention, yeah. But what you exactly? So, like, let's just say the NHS, basically everybody walked out, right? Everybody, nurses, doctors, everybody, right? And they never came back. They never came back to the hospitals. Let's just say they never came back to the hospitals until their demands were met. Yeah, that would basically mean how many people would die and suffer in that time.
But they have done that before.
For how long?
Don't matter. They have done it for a few days. Haven't they?
A few days. I don't think so. Not everybody. Not from every department.
There'll still be people jumping up because they need the work, filling the gaps. That's what will happen.
Well, you see, this is where you can, again, the people that can't afford to, that are just happy with, their circumstance, right? Or put up with it. They're the ones that are probably more beneficial in this country. There are people putting up with it.
Yeah, but our country is rich enough that we don't have to be giving away. I mean, the documentaries are all in the back. All the news reports are in the back.
Yeah.
And from that you can find the news articles. I can't bother.
But generally, you're complaining about, like, it's the people at the top that are making all the money, right? These, whoever they are in these positions, they are squeezing everything at the bottom.
People at the top making more money than others. Why?
But that's the problem. But that is generally the problem, right? They are squeezing, right, for more profits as much as possible every single year, making cuts every year.
Yeah, because they've been lying to us all. Because they've been giving money away to people to study porn. They gave money away to someone to produce a film called Oink, which was basically
for chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, all this stuff is nutty. We don't need all this stuff.
No, I agree with you.
Spend money on trying to find a cure for cancer.
I agree with you, but these what were you talking about? Strikes don't do shit. We know that, right? These precarious protests don't do shit. We know that.
They do.
Yeah, they really don't. They
Have
really.
you never had a tantrum with your parents and got your way? Does protest not work, Triller?
No, it doesn't. Not with my folks.
If everybody said one day we do not comply, they'd soon realise just how much the ordinary
my folks would be like, well, fucking leave. And I've got the same answer for you lot. If you got a problem with this country, just fucking leave.
Well, we'll not have.
That's what I'm saying. So what's the issue? Do you know what I mean?
I totally agree with you. If they all leave, you'll be left in a Shaharia shithole.
Really, I doubt it. Well, if that be the case, innit? Well, so be it. It is what it is.
So you're accepting of that, if that would be the case?
Well, if you go to a Muslim country and you have to abide by their laws,
talking
right?
about a Muslim country.
I'm just saying, if you did, this is a secular country, right? And
Trilla,
people
is
are
this
free to
country
choose
your home?
what they want to do.
Is this country your home?
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't you believe that everybody should feel comfortable here, especially the majority?
Yeah, I do.
There you go.
I represent the majority. I feel comfortable here. I'm fine with it.
You don't represent the majority. You're not the majority of this country.
Well, who are you?
You're 5 to 7%.
You represent the majority.
I'm one of the majority. Yeah, you're not.
Why? Is that because you're talking about your ethnicity?
Not just as ethnicity, my heritage.
Your heritage. Okay. Well, see, I look at myself as part of this country culturally, so I've got no issue with that.
Yeah, but
I think I'm more culturally aligned than most people.
Okay, how are you culturally aligned? Explain that to me.
You can't speak fucking English.
What do you mean? Fish and chips, a drink, a frickin', a shout. You know what I mean? Fucking fit right in. A fight. Ain't that part of our society, no?
Come on,
that's a lot. That's a lot more to it.
You are
that ain't enough. Everybody could eat fish and chips, but it don't mean they speak our language. It don't mean that they respect our traditions.
Mm-hmm.
You go to Memorial Day.
I celebrate Christmas.
Do you buy a poppy?
Yeah, I buy poppy. I wear the other one when it's, you know, what's it called?
Do you go to Memorial Day?
I got a Pudsey Bear badge when that happens.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Pugsy Bear is actually.
Pugsy, that's it.
Yeah, I don't think that's a tradition. That's just something that's come around in sort of like modern society.
Yeah, but the women love seeing a Pugsy Bear teddy bear.
Do they?
Yeah.
Why are we talking about women again?
I'm just saying. Well, you know, they're part of our society too, right? Dating is a part of our society.
Yeah.
Yeah. And society has changed, right? I mean, you've seen in the past it was courtship and basically closer to like arranged marriages in that regard. Now it's all changed. It's all basically online dating and you know, and whatever else, going out, clubbing, you know, meeting people, gym, going to the gym
that
now,
ain't British culture,
meeting people.
that's the world over.
It's changed, isn't it? It's always constantly been.
Yeah, but that
changing.
ain't British culture. That's the world over. That's a societal change, a world change.
That's more pointing a finger at technology and
that's
brought along.
But it's still part of our culture, you know. Manixie was saying, for example, oh, you know, freaking going out, clubbing was part of our culture.
Encourage people to find their partners online.
No, this is what I mean. This has
Even
changed.
in this day and age, even if people do that, that's not what parents tell their kids to do.
Yeah, but even like yourself or maybe others, right? I think would probably frown upon like arranged marriages that happen around the world, right? But then the royal family were doing that for years.
I think arranged marriages have got their place and their culture.
They probably do. But that was the norm back in the day, where people would arrange, you know, for people, especially the aristocracy, the you know, the richer ones. Or the people in the higher class.
Some people would argue that the aristocracy are not pure British.
Pure British? Like you mean the royal family?
What I'm saying to you is that the societal norms of this country, most people don't find their partners online. They might find their sex buddies, but they don't find their long-term partners online.
You'd be surprised. I think they say, you know, Instagram is it doesn't have to be a dating site, but Instagram is like a social media site, right? And they're saying that's the biggest dating site in the world because people meet through that.
I don't think most people encourage people to find their partner online.
No, but they go on societal trends, right? So they go online and then basically, you know, and I think again, like even for somebody older, let's just say somebody was in their 50s or 60s or something, and you know they've got like kids or something, they'll be like, oh, you know, you've been single for a while, you know, mum or dad, you know, why don't you try this? You know, go online and find a partner.
The last thing I would do if I wanted a partner would be go online. That's pathetic.
Where would you go?
You are looking up to
in the real world.
Yeah,
You're
like
looking at
where?
Andrew
Where in the
Tate.
real world? Supermarket? Because again, you would probably
I
be
think you
the
can
one
find
getting
a
approached,
partner
right?
anywhere.
Hmm? Yeah, anywhere. So you have to go out though, right, to find the
In the
guys.
real world. Yeah.
So where would you go? Hypothetically, obviously, because
In
you're
the real
married.
world. Might
What
go
would you
to the
recommend your
shops and
friend would
bump
do?
into someone I like. I don't know. I might go to parties. I might go to in the real world, anywhere. Every day there's an opportunity.
There is, yeah, there
On
are
a bus,
opportunities.
on a train, in a library, at a club,
So I think
political events.
I think generally speaking, if you got much more selection and option if you go online, because again, you got tons of profiles out
I
there to
disagree. I think
screen.
you're going to find people that are more
They're both
desperate online.
equivalents, really, aren't they?
People
They're
that are not
people.
as serious online.
They're both
Mm,
equivalents, aren't they?
I don't know. I haven't been online for ages, but yeah, freaking lot of nutters online. I ain't gonna lie, lot of female nutters. But yeah, because they're literally sport for choice, and I think it does mess with your your sense of reality. It doesn't. It's not realistic, like the way they behave, because they always think that they've got another option around the corner.
I'm not saying that that people can't use that option. I'm not even looking down on people who use that option. I'm just saying I don't think that is put out there as the societal norm by parents when they talk to their children about finding a partner. I just don't believe that.
No, you'd be surprised. I think what you call it, a lot of people, like from the Asian background, for example, they would what you call it, if they never what you call it, if they struggled finding a suitor for their child or something, they would put their profile
As
out
a last result, if they struggled
online. Yeah,
you're saying exactly what I'm saying. If they struggled,
yeah, but I think everyone's tried it at least, and even that's been a struggle for them. It's mad.
what I'm saying is that
Very
most people
particular.
still meet their partners in the real world. Normally at work, maybe,
I think that's more
at
of a
school
romantic thing,
or
though.
university.
I think they probably would try to do that, yeah, as opposed to going online, because I think the women, for example, especially the women, are looking for something more romantic. That whole Disney kind of falling in love thing that they've been watching their entire lives, right? Oh, I met so and so
I
here.
don't really want to talk about dating again.
I'm just talking about societal norms.
No, you're one of these people that your best topic is talking about people's sex life, love life, and dating. I find that boring.
Extreme in all areas.
Yeah, every single time you're talking about a topic, it always comes back to Triller wanting to talk about his pulling power. I don't know why.
I'm not talking about my pulling power. Fuck.
But we would have got there eventually.
All right, go and talk about something else.
Yeah, so we were talking about we were talking about how you claimed that you're as English as any other English person.
Mm-hmm.
But I would disagree.
Because I'm not white.
No, I think there are people that are from an ethnic background, that heritage, that could be as English in their ways. But I don't think you're one of them.
Why didn't you get picked for the football team, Triller? What were the reasons you gave everybody?
Oh, when I was younger. Oh yeah, freaking! I felt like there was a bias, preferential treatment, and it wasn't just based on ethnicity, definitely based on favoritism, as in like I'm gonna try and play my nephew or my friend's kid as opposed to this person, because again they've got so many to select from, and you would have to be completely outstanding, for them not to pick you. So my point is, you have to be twice as good, if not,
You
better.
said you were really good.
I am really good, yeah. But the thing is, how good was I? Do you know what I mean? I could have been even better if I had the right training and the right kind of push. But the fact was, it was quite demoralizing that I wasn't getting that, so I didn't push hard enough. So
I think you've just got a negative mindset about these kind of things. The world doesn't. It's not like
that. But I don't really want to get into this area, because he had a long conversation with me and Scientific on Vellies once before, and he said that he suffered racism from white people, and we asked him an example and he gave us incidences where it was black people.
Yeah, but I didn't want to give you the white examples that there and then.
He said,
All I did.
and I quote, oh god, it was the Jamaicans, and then you got the Italians to deal with the Jamaicans.
No, you wanted me to talk about white people, I started talking about the black people that were being racist, basically. So yeah, I just felt like it. Didn't want to give you what you wanted at the time.
Because that's what happened, Triller.
No, a lot of things happened, dude. A lot of things.
Yes, I think he's a bit confused. So when it comes to that,
But I still do believe bringing everything to a standstill to make a change. Come
All
on.
right, what would happen if you brought everything to a standstill? Let's entertain this idea.
There'll be no fucking vehicles moving. There'll be no logistics moving around. Supermarkets won't get their food. They'll be screwing. Any money that the government makes through taxes won't be achieved that day. Do you know what I'm saying? Nature.
Yeah, see, again, I can appreciate the idea, right? All I'm saying is literally how many people are going to be suffering, right, because of it.
people are already suffering.
It's still no excuse. I'm just saying people are suffering, as much as putting everything to a standstill. Of course not. There'll be millions more suffering.
Temporarily, when you've got a long running suffering going on, if nothing is done, but if there's action taken, we might suffer a little bit more, but we might actually be making a difference where it counts, or at least be getting the attention of where it matters.
See, I wouldn't put my trust in the hands of a few revolutionaries or protesters and so on. I mean,
Then whose hands is it in? The politicians' hands?
you've seen what the protesters have generally been like, right? They don't seem like the smartest bunch, in my opinion. Passionate, sure, but not
But
smartest.
it's not about intelligence. It's about protesting. That's what it's about.
Yeah, well, even then, like protesting. I mean, again, you've seen like
I would say
that
what we need is like what America's had, where they've got that Doge thing, where they're looking at where the funds are actually going, and that a lot of civil servants have been signing off on stuff with the MPs on ridiculous amounts of money being spent on useless things that are not going to actually benefit society.
Like a form of disclosure, right? Open the books for everyone to see.
Yeah, open the books and see where it's being spent, because some of it is just ridiculous. I mean, in America, there was one lot of money. I can't even remember how much it was, right? But they were sending it to some African country for people to study Sesame Street. I mean, how's that helping them, let alone us?
Yeah, see, this is where like stuff like political correctness. It's all of these kind of fundings for Sesame Street. It'll all stem from these kind of mindsets and places. Like, if you know.
I mean, if we could bring back some of that money out and stop some of that uselessness, you'd probably find that they could spend it on beneficial stuff.
Yeah, but I think the system's designed in a way that one thing covers another thing leads into another. So you can't stop any without impacting another. And if it's not impacting, there's something to cover it up or to justify its continuation. So until it's all scrapped,
that's what I'm saying. We need to bring in a department like they have, where they actually go and look at what
it doesn't matter what laws you.
Yeah.
Listen, what are you going to do about it? Nick us all. What are you going to do? Bring the army in. And this is what it's going to take if we really need a change, or we can just kill.
I don't think they've got the funds to bring the army in, to be fair. And I don't even think our army is any good anymore. It's shit. It's all a mess. All of it's a mess. We've got cover up after cover up. We've got people getting raped up and down the country. We've got violence on the increase. And all you hear from I don't know, some people is, you know, well, let's look at the rich people at the top, but there's always going to be rich people at the top.
That's not true. I mean, I think violence, crime has been going down, not up. Going from the data from the 80s to now.
I would suggest that the police are not filing every complaint. And I think you're going to find there's a lot of police corruption going on, by the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was.
You know, I mean, they've decriminalised, for example, if you get your car stolen, that's no longer a criminal offence now.
Mm.
There's a lot of things that were crimes that are no longer crimes. And then there's things that they're creating as crimes that actually is ridiculous. It's like they want to turn the world upside down, but they're not making a better place. They're making it worse.
I mean, you can't be dependent on the police to protect, you know, yourselves. That would be ridiculous. I mean, they're there. They should be doing that, but you know, can't trust them. You gotta protect yourselves, man. You gotta look after yourselves first and foremost. You know, the police are just there.
I would say that everybody needs to look after their own families first, and I would say on a macro level that every country should look after their own country first. Charity begins at home, and you need to look after your own people, and then you start giving outside. I've got no objection to being charitable to people, but I actually think that they need to look after their own people first. There's too many people in this country, and I'm not talking about just white people. Everyone thinks I look through a white lens. No, there's too many British people in this country that are stuck in hideous housing. Their children are not getting housed into a place with a garden until, what, they're 16? By then, the formative years have already surpassed. Shoddy housing, horrible housing, not enough housing. The schooling's gone down the pan because they've got all this critical race theory and all this anti-white agenda being shoved down their throat, instead of it just being a place where you focus on knowledge and, you know, basic life skills.
So, you know, it keeps the value of the property high, right? The less properties that they have available, in terms of, if we just built houses everywhere, you know, and made them all nice and everything else, right? Then, you know, like all of our properties that we've accumulated over the years, or, you know, whatever. We just, let's just say we own one property, right? But that will go down in value.
Yeah, but I don't care if it lessens the price of your property.
Right, but you're obviously, that's not your source of income then, isn't it? So you obviously don't care about that. Where other people that are in business, right, that are in the property game, you know, because a lot of people have property portfolios in this country. You know, their properties will massively decrease in value.
So what?
So what?
It's
well,
not
it's
like
just because it doesn't affect you. So you don't care about those people, do you?
It's not like they'd end up being completely worthless.
It more or less would be. I mean,
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, again, this
People are
is
always still going to want to rent those
So
homes.
if they go, let's just say they go down half in price, right? Like, you know, you got 800,000 property or something like that. That goes down to 400,000. That's a massive. That's not selfish. That's looking out for yourself, your best interest.
So you think that people should actually be homeless in this country because otherwise your property price will go down?
I think there's always going to be a portion of people. There's always going to be a proportion of people in this country that are always going to be homeless, regardless, right? In every single country around the world, there's always going to be a proportion that's homeless. And even if you did try and help them, some of them, you know, will just go back on the streets again because they have a mindset.
Yes, I agree with you. There's always going to be a portion of them, and there's going to be some people that actually prefer that kind of lifestyle, right? That's without doubt.
It's not even about preferring.
It's not the majority.
It's more to do with like mental health and stuff, the mindset, right? They just fall back into it.
There are families that have got 3 and 4 children in 2-bedroom properties stuck on 11th floor in high-rise blocks.
Mm.
That shouldn't be the case in this country.
But even
we've got people that are stuck in halfway houses that are worse than the actual places that immigrants are being put into. Yeah, there's drug users, ex-convicts, and everybody in these halfway houses where they're being made to stay with young children. That shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, but look,
And
this
if that
country's
reduces
always
the
been
price
like
of
that.
your property, I don't care.
Yeah, but this country has always been like that. I mean, like literally, this country is one of the wealthiest countries in the world, right? Especially back in the day. So like, people have always had to go through that kind of struggle to go up the ladder, right? To increase their wealth and to, have a bigger property to, sort of like be more comfortable in, where they were literally having kids and raising them in,
No,
a
that's not
1-2
true,
bedroom
Triller.
place, like whatever happened.
That's not true, Triller. So in the past, if you had a family member, for example, that needed housing, and they went along to a halfway house and it was full of convicts and drug users, they had the option of actually staying in an overcrowded family home until they got offered a property. They've taken that away in some boroughs. Not all boroughs, as far as I know, but some boroughs. They've taken that away. So people have to go to these godforsaken places. And if you see the state of some of these places that are not being kept up, they've got smashed windows, they've got people pissing around the back of them, they've got flea-ridden fucking furniture that they say that you have to use. Meanwhile, immigrants are getting 4- and 5-star hotels that used to exist as 4- and 5-star hotels. Don't get me wrong, they're not still getting the service, but they've still got the plush carpets, they've still got the decent windows, they've still got the decent cooking areas. They've got, in fact, they actually change it all around to make sure these people have decent furniture and heating and electricity and gas and everything else. Meanwhile, people at the bottom of the ladder, working class people, are struggling to pay their bills.
Yeah, I understand. I literally understand that. Like, end of the day, freaking, it's tough out here. I mean, people have to work literally 6-7 days a week, to basically have something to show after they paid all their bills, their rent, and everything else. It's not easy out here. It's why like a
But they
dual income
could.
is more beneficial.
Working class people could. They actually could.
It depends
Our
what job you
country is
got as well.
wasting money doing these sort of like godforsaken researches into stuff that doesn't need to be done.
Yeah. Country's always been throwing money around like that, wasting money. I mean, look at that project that the Tories were doing about Rwanda. Look at what state Rwanda's in right now, and you were comfortable sending people back there, and there's a war zone right now, right?
But the property that they would have been sent in wouldn't have been permanent, would it? And
they wasted millions
and it
on
was being built, and the rest of Europe are now doing that.
They were looking to waste billions on that Rwanda
The rest
scheme,
of
right?
Europe have now okayed going to Rwanda, sending people out.
Governments have been doing that. They've been just throwing money around, like, and again, who's been profiting? It's all been one big massive scam,
Yeah, worldwide. So we've built all those properties, and Britain ain't going to get benefit out of it, but the rest of Europe is.
Yeah. Fact is, they should have stayed in the EU, and we would have been better off for it.
I don't agree.
Look at the state we're in now.
Yeah, but I think that's been orchestrated. And I think that people who think that Keir Starmer is just useless are stupid themselves, because I actually think that he is playing to an agenda.
But literally, we were given a referendum, right? And a lot of people, especially from your side of politics, right, the right and everything else, wanting our country back and all that, right? Like, literally had the opportunity to do that through this referendum, right? Did it, yeah. And we left, and look what mess
They
we're in
didn't have
now.
the opportunity to do that though, because the politicians stonewalled it, didn't they?
Well, knowing now, right, what we know now, like we would have been better off if we stayed, right? Literally, I think most people then would have voted against it. I think so.
I don't think we would have done.
You still think more people would have still voted?
The rest of Europe is still having problems. The only people that are really doing well is Spain.
Yeah, but you know what? It wouldn't be as bad. It wouldn't be as bad.
Oh, but I disagree. Have you not seen what's happened in France and Italy and Sweden and all these places. They're having exactly the same problems that we are. And all
but we're not France, Italy, and Spain.
All because Merkel opened the floodgates and wasn't ready. And when her country filled up too much, she said the rest of Europe had to take their fair share, and they weren't ready.
Right. That was going to happen anyway. So, ready or not.
Okay, Luke's saying that Britain actually performed better than most of Europe, including Germany, GDP-wise. But I still believe and maintain that we should leave the EU and stay leaving the EU. I don't want to go in through the back door. But I will say this. The rest of Europe are going hard on immigration. So if we do, we might actually benefit from it anyway.
You might. Doesn't bother me one way or the other. I mean, personally, I don't mind people coming into the country. But
there's talk at the moment that Keir Starmer is toying over the idea of if people come in illegally into the country, that they can't become citizens.
Illegally, yeah. I mean, that whole thing recently about what America are doing about coming in through the correct ports, and if you don't, they'll send you straight back regardless of your situation.
No, they might assist you, but you won't be allowed to become citizen.
I think they're starting to do that now over here, right? Like the Labour Party are sending quite a few people back. Is that not right?
They claim that they're sending a lot of people back, but what they're actually doing is taking people from the system back. That's why I don't understand people that fight for these people that are coming in illegally. So you'll have people that have been waiting here in the system 14 or 15 years that have actually, in their own way, been settled here, basically. They're the ones that are going to be chucked out for the ones that keep coming in.
I think it's
and the numbers never match up.
Yeah,
they're not sending enough out for the ones that are coming in.
I think it's a good deterrent, though, not coming in by the correct ports, right? Literally, all the correct method, and then claiming asylum. I think it's actually better that they do that. I think it's a good deterrent to stop all these gangs, making their money, sending people over, and everything else. So I think it's actually a good thing.
You're talking nonsense.
What do you mean?
Well, a lot of the people they sent back, people either in the system or people, even if they hadn't been legitimised, but they were people within the system. They were known. People knew where they were living, etc., etc. Yeah, they were doing everything by the book, but they hadn't been legitimised yet, made citizens.
Mm-hmm.
They were taking them out for people that have just strolled in, that nobody knows who they are. Some of them are going to go under the radar. Some of them have not been securely checked. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of the ones that went volunteered to go. They're people that are volunteering to go back and being paid to go back, which I don't have an objection to, by the way, because no matter how we get rid of some people, that's up to them. If they want to go home, why should we force them to stay?
That just made me think. So, don't you think that's probably been one of the tactics? So, one of the complaints was about why not start fast tracking these, fast tracking the paperwork to allow them to work and contribute to society instead of them just sitting there for 5 years.
More out than coming in.
Right. So I think one of the reasons is hoping that by not giving them any opportunity, they would just literally go back on their own accord.
The books are not balancing. Don't you get it?
No, I don't.
Right. So they're sending people home. Yeah.
Yeah.
In some cases, paying some people to go. Okay, fine. If you want to go down that route, I ain't got no objection to that. But they're not sending enough.
Yeah, I think freaking, slowly but surely, the books ain't balancing in that regard. But like, they're still sending people back. I think I just saw something on YouTube about a week or two ago about how many Sikhs they sent back to the Punjab. you know, or India, wherever they were from. So
They
like,
probably volunteered. If you look
no,
into it,
no,
you'll
no. They
find that
came. They came.
volunteered.
Well, they might have, but it just showed that they came here illegally, right? In terms of coming here to work, right? Without the proper documents, without the proper paperwork and everything, and they just basically, for one reason or another, whether they volunteered or were caught, you know, they were sent back. So progress. I mean, is something, and I'm sure they'll carry on doing that. Because Labour, their whole intention is to stay in power, right? So they got to show that they are doing something about it.
Labour are going to be worse than Tory. You just don't see it.
No,
you can't
no.
see that. You can't see that Starmer is a dictator.
I think anybody's better than the Tories. You know,
I think they're all as useless as each other. But I'm glad that he's as bad as he is because it'll wake more people up.
I feel safer knowing that Labour are here than the Tories or Reform. Definitely Reform. Like if I thought Reform were in power,
that's why Reform's going to get in. People
they're
think
not
that he
going to
won't
get
get in.
They're not
He
going
will.
to get in.
He will. All the recent polls have shown that he's in the lead. And
I would love to see these polls.
The biggest, widest, in-depth poll recently showed him ahead.
I find that hard to believe. Okay.
Yeah, but it's true. It was reported on the news.
Mad. That's crazy. Our country would definitely be in the freaking frying pan if that happens.
Well, I think it's inevitable. I think if you look at what's happening around you, whether you want it or not, I think it's inevitable.
You know, my dad, he even said, remember years ago,
kept saying, look, we don't want this woke rubbish. We don't want all this nonsense. And everyone kept pushing it on them and pushing it on them and pushing it on them. And in the end, people were like, well, you're only giving us one avenue, really.
yeah, that's not worked in terms of the whole, you know, this thing, you know, that happened with that, you said that woke thing, right? But yeah, I mean, that was a mess. I think Trump has done more than most people about, you know, about that situation, right? He's done more than most. And yeah, I like his stance on it. He's like, there are only men and there are only women, only male and female, basically. You know, there is no wherever else there is.
Yeah, it's gone back to a lot of traditional values, and I think, and common sense, and I think that's what's needed here.
That's brilliant. I like that stance. And
I mean,
the Democrats are fucking up America.
I told people at the time what it was. It was my protest vote because Labour was shit, and so was Conservatives. And I wanted somebody that would shake up the Houses of Parliament. But I did say, if he was to do well, or his party were to do well, mainly because I don't particularly like Farage, that maybe I would vote for reform. But I don't absolutely trust the man. I don't. But that's not the point.
Yeah, I was going to say,
doing well, and if you read the room, you can see why.
I was going to say, my dad said years ago when he saw, you know, because my dad watches the news, you know, like religiously every day, right? Like, you know, and when he saw Farage, he was like, if he ever gets into power, he goes, we're all fucked. That's like, yeah. You know, he's been like, he'll throw us all out. He'll be ruthless, that guy. But, yeah. And my dad's quite an intelligent guy. So.
I don't know. I don't know your father. I'm not going to say he's intelligent or not intelligent.
No, but I'm just telling you, innit? You don't have to say you're
I know, but I don't
based on that one comment that I made. You know. Well, what do you think? You think Farage wouldn't, if he got in power, try and throw us all out, or majority of us out? That are basically ethnically not English, or you know.
No, I've always said this. I don't know why people don't.
Didn't he have a policy though, where he was like, Farage, like a few years ago, saying things like, he wants to introduce a policy where if you can't go back a few generations in this country, you're out.
I don't know about that. He might have done.
Yeah.
So I don't agree with that. That's not my idea of
I
what
think
I would
most
want.
people in the country wouldn't agree with that.
I think in the perfect Britain that you do need some immigration because that's how ideas bounce off and creativity is created. So I wouldn't go that far, me personally. And I think we've gone past the times of living in a country that's 100% white. I think that's ridiculous. But I do think that they need to sort out immigration.
Oh, brilliant. I can do my washing now. You know. All right.
Hello.
Hello? Vele?
What's up? What's happening,
right,
Marcus?
really
Big up
briefly.
Lazy. Old
I'm
tight
sorry.
Dukes, Triller.
Can you hear me, Vele?
I can hear you, Marcus.
I'm a plug, but I've just got a little invite for a few people later on tonight. I'm doing a live stream panel. It's going to be at 10 p.m. and it's regarding best ways to conceive fertility. But the thing is everything's to be backed up in science. So we're going to do everything from vitamins and minerals, maintaining a healthy weight, that being the best way to keep a healthy mindset and ultimately affecting your libido. And we might even touch into Kama Sutra sexual positions. Anyway, Triller, you're more than welcome to join. I think it'll be right up yours and especially your lasses street. Jupiter and anyone else is welcome to come. The title will be The Best Ways to Conceive in 2025. Right, Bella.
Marcus, you know you can't conceive when you're fucking a batty all day long. You know that, right?
I'll catch you later.
Didn't even know what you used to in your beef about still, but anyway, yeah, man. Big up Lazy. What's going on, bro?
Not too bad, not too bad.
See, my friend. I lost my TikTok account still, so I got a new one.
Yeah, I noticed.
I got a new TikTok account now.
Yeah, I can't remember if I followed it or not. I think I did.
Yeah. If you have, then I'll follow you back. Bells rings bells. Yeah, look out for me, yeah. Bells rings bells. the bells. Yeah. Anyway, but so yeah, we're speaking about policies and like. Listen to this though, Lazy. Yeah? Like I was speaking with Jeeps and with Gertie a little bit earlier, and I was saying that it's strange how it's always seems like the people who are happy to punch downwards, that can actually really make change. Why are people so willing to attack punch downwards rather than that can make actual changes in policies and housing, jobs, law, all that sort of stuff there?
Yeah, I think largely because it's easier. Like that will be the sort of the main problem with it. I mean, you think of it this way, like so if we take the US for example, with this whole Doge thing that's going on there, the first things to go that's being looked at is everything to do with USAID, and the last thing on the list is US defense. And it's likely the possible reason for that is that Elon Musk has no stake, or he has no involvement with anything to do with USAID. None of his companies have any contracts with USAID, but he get a lot of funding and can have a lot of contracts with defense. So the interests are going to be laid upon protecting his own interests as opposed to anything to do with the UK, not the UK, so the US. So it's just, yeah, I think it more so kind of it comes down to if you're in a position of power or if you're in a position of influence, you're going to maximize that to kind of like safeguard or bolster your influence or bolster your sort of power. And often this comes at the expense of people in society that don't have much influence and don't have much power, and generally tend to be the bottom rungs of society.
Why do you think people that are in like say working class positions or whatever, like actually live amongst the people or whatever, why would they hold those, or why do you, in your opinion, do you think that they would hold those sort of feelings or whatever?
I think it's multifaceted, but I think one of the main ones that drives it is that I think there is like a ambition, or there's this idea for a lot of people that one day they'll be in that position of power. Oh, they're only like one step closer to being in that position of power, and these people who are successful, they must be the right people to lead the country, or they must be the right people to have the levers of power because they're so rich. So they must know what the right things to do are. They don't take into consideration that, well, maybe the way that they've managed to kind of make the money and the reason why they're vying for power is to kind of protect the wealth that they've got, as opposed to kind of find a way to give people methods on how to gather wealth themselves. Like it reminds me similar to, like, you know, when you see things online to where people will turn around and say, oh, with these 12 easy steps, with my sort of like, you know, drop shipping, or with your investments in this cryptocurrency, like you could be a millionaire by the time that, you know, you could retire at 30 or something like that. It's the same shit, just a lot more sort of convoluted. There's just extra steps.
Would I say anything juice about that? Got an opinion you want to make? Lazy's made a few statements there you might not agree with, so. Yes. All right. Well, I was saying that in my opinion, I think like
so.
Like the first. Right. Oh, what, you there now? Yeah.
Yeah. My mic was off. Sorry. So when it comes to Elon Musk having you're saying that he's got a personal interest, I would say that any good American that's got money would probably have an interest in making sure the defences of this country are good. So just because he's put his own money into it doesn't mean that there's a conflict of interest, because it is in his interest to live in a secure place. So it doesn't, and this is where I always I can't understand people that are middle class, okay? And from your accent, you sound quite middle class, because you don't look at it from the reality of most common people. Most common people, right? They know they're never going to be rich millionaires. They dream of it, but they know that the reality is that they probably won't. They're probably not going to make it to that point and have millions and millions and millions. They just want to be more comfortable and live a reasonable life. They understand that there's a hierarchy, and that if you try your hardest, you might break even, get lucky, and make some money. And that everybody has to.
Hey, Chief, hold on a sec. Is it me? Your mic sounds like it's going in and out a little bit. It's hard to hear what you're saying. Is it? Can you hear it normally, Lazy? Or
I'm hearing it in and out. But I'm getting.
Sounds like your mic's going. It's going in and out.
I don't know about that. Hold on, let's see.
Oh, that sounds better now.
Yeah, just for context, for you. Yeah.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I just think that it's different perspectives, because you're looking at it from sort of like a middle class position, right? You sound quite.
I'm not middle class.
Well, you sound like you are. You speak very nicely.
I'll give you some advice for life. Maybe don't make a judgment on someone's life just based on their accent.
No, but you do speak very nicely, okay? And most people that speak very nicely.
Like, I grew up in a single parent household. I live in a working class town. Like I've grown up here my whole life. Like I was on free school meals my entire life. Like I've only just kind of got above the medium income just through hard work. Like I've been like.
But middle class isn't always just having money. So
middle class is about a lifestyle. I know it's not just about things, but we have access to a lifestyle. Yeah, like my entire time through childhood, I never went abroad on holiday. Like I was lucky to get away to Butlins if it was affordable. Like I wasn't sort of in a privileged position in society. I'm not speaking from a privileged position.
So I would say that somebody like Elon has got. All right, I'll take that as accepted. But I would say that somebody like Elon Musk who would be in a position to do something to make his country secure, or should make his country secure. And I don't see that it's a conflict of interest just because he's put his own money into the defense system, because he would want to live in security.
Well, here's a quick question. Do you think SpaceX or what's it called? Starlink, do you think these are the only companies of their kind to be bidding for the contracts that Elon Musk has got?
Probably not.
Right. So this is where the conflict of interest comes in. So the whole idea of like him being in power, having like some sort of like influence or reign onto what decisions and to which companies are valid to kind of receive government funding, despite him not being elected into that position, despite him not being accountable to anybody, because he's not accountable to anybody, and he having like complete access to public data, private data of like private citizens, just to try and figure this, get his own way. This is a massive conflict of interest, because regardless of what you could turn and say, well, it's for the defense of the country, defense of the country, defense of the country. It could be the case that Starlink or SpaceX might not be the best technology to use for the US. There could be a better option, a cheaper option out there. But because of where he is, he's stopping that from happening because it's within his interest to have this.
Has any of that happened since he's gone into this position of looking in like through Dodge? Or did he already have that when he went in?
Yeah.
Well, we
He's
don't
changed
know.
he's changed the government contracts to getting built armored Teslas now instead of the whatever cars that they had before, and now he's got $8 million a day worth of contracts assigned to his own companies.
But a lot of people would believe that Elon Musk stuff is superior anyway.
Why are you saying but to that though? Like, we're just explaining to you that the guy that bought the presidency is assigning contracts to his own company, and you said but. If that was George
because
Soros,
what I'm saying to you is,
you'd be going mad.
No, what I'm saying to you is, right, that it almost seems like, I understand your point of principle, right, that it could lead to an area where people benefit their own pocket. I get what you're saying. But if before this position that he took, everybody looked at Elon Musk's inventions and stuff as at top tier anyway, then there's not really an argument to be had that he's not bringing top tier knowledge into the defense system, and he's not actually giving you good quality defense weapons and weaponry.
Maybe if it was, if it was won by a fair bid or whatever, and we say it was like people had seen that everyone's tendered for it. And it's gone through a system of his ended up winning the tender because of, not because he's bought Donald Trump and now Donald Trump's like his puppet. His kids in the White House telling Donald Trump to shut his mouth and he's not the president and all that sort of stuff there. Yeah. It's like, you might have a point in it, but like, I don't see why you don't see none of that side as an issue. Like, everyone else is like, bro, this guy is in the White House with his child on his shoulders, telling Donald Trump to shush, giving answers for the United States as an unelected official that's basically running the country. Like, I thought that was the reason why you voted for Brexit.
Are we really going to take it down to that silly level and say that the child that was probably about 3 years old was conscious and aware of etiquette, and that we should really care that his child said something to the president of the United States?
Kamala Harris brings if Barack Obama comes into the office with his little kid on his shoulder or whatever, and George Soros comes into the office with his grandson on his shoulders while he's telling Barack Obama to shut his mouth or whatever, you would be calling this a super conspiracy theory. George Soros controls Barack Obama.
I would be saying exactly what I say now. Is it's a bit disrespectful. Yeah? He's only a little kid.
Right,
you wouldn't say George. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so just imagine like Keir Starmer decides tomorrow that we're going to have like an audit of government spending. I'm going to bring Richard Branson in to go through the entire of like public data sets of like where we send out tax returns and where we receive tax from, and find out through these individuals whether any of these sort of like tax paybacks have been like too generous, whether they're unfair, or whether some people have been paying too much tax. And he puts Richard Branson in charge of this with no oversight. Would you be okay with Richard Branson having access to your private details that way?
Well, not really. But then, I'm not American. No, I don't see anything wrong with what Elon Musk is doing
in the UK. Why would you not be comfortable with that?
Well, I don't particularly like Richard Branson.
Right. There's the problem. Like, I can turn around and say things I like about Elon Musk. I think he's been incredibly beneficial for like the electric vehicle market. I think he's like pushed us forward by 10 years just through like how Tesla's been able to do the marketing. I think SpaceX is incredible. The privatization of like space travel is an insanely sort of like beneficial thing for like human development and just sort of like space travel in general. But I wouldn't be comfortable with him going through any of the sort of intricate details of like my country's like processing of payments to and from its citizens or to and from its like its tenders. So I don't know why, because you're turning around to me and saying I wouldn't like that to happen in the
Okay,
UK.
because to me, I think someone's been that successful and they're at the top of their game.
There we go.
No matter what it is, they're at the top of their game, and they've put their own money into bringing their creations forward, their not the word creation, what is it? Their designs and their inventions forward, and it's been beneficial. I don't understand why people are complaining. It's like someone saying to me, "Okay, there's this call for right, or whatever. This is the highest position in the army. I'm not an army person, right? There's someone in the army in the highest position, and we're going to bring him in as a minister."
Why don't you feel like that about Richard Branson?
But we shouldn't do that because he's put his own money in.
He's the British.
He's an entrepreneur, but what has he really invented? What has he really invented?
From low to high, he's just been a suave businessman with his Virgin companies and made Virgin this, Virgin that, and Virgin the other.
He also failed a lot as well, didn't he?
It's the same with Elon Musk as well, man. On his way to the top, you got to make a couple falls over before you reach the top
Elon Musk
of the
didn't
mountain,
invent the electric car. Elon Musk didn't invent rockets.
He didn't invent Tesla cars. He didn't invent PayPal.
Like this is just something that's made innovations in already existing technology, the same as what Richard Branson's done with Virgin.
Plus,
why are we pretending that like governments in the past, regardless of whether they're like left wing or right? Oh no, no time for hellos. Listen. I don't know what it is with lefties, and they like to call out conspiracies, but they massively play into conspiracies, and they don't go off facts. They go off feelings, and just because they don't like Elon Musk, they come in with these old horror conspiracies that he's going to take our data, he's going to do this, he's going to build AI off it. Just like, good. I've always said that Elon's going to be a benefit, a net positive to humankind before he even thought about politics. But just let me quickly finish my point. So regardless of what political party has been in power, whether it's been left wing or right wing, they've always given government grants and work and contracts to people, other companies who we've not had a say in, who have then had access to our data. Why is it different for Elon?
Because this is not what's
we're not even saying that that's not happened, yeah. And really and truly, yeah, when people have tried to point that sort of stuff out, that's being called out as. Sorry, you got to echo it, but it's been pointed out as conspiracy theory. I think so.
A minute, echo cancellation. Try out.
I think it's been that all that's been pointed out as conspiracy theories, but never has there been before has the person who has been the largest funder of whichever campaign in any country, has the man been on stage pulling strings in front of the press and all that sort of stuff there. That sort of stuff hasn't happened before. So
but I think maybe we do need to change like that.
I've always called for that change. For years I've called for. I've said that like we need to have advisors like Alan Sugar. I've never thought of Richard Branson.
Yeah.
You brought up Richard Branson then. I wouldn't be opposed to Richard Branson. But yeah, I'm massively in favour of business people getting involved in politics because I believe a country does need to be run like a business.
In the UK, like Alan Sugar is involved. He's a member of the House of Lords. That's why he's Lord Sugar. He gets to vote on government bills as they come through to the House of Lords. So
maybe Elon Musk in the future will have a higher role in politics.
In what sense?
But our system is slightly different.
I can't see America getting Elon Musk.
I do.
But wait, listen, yeah.
If you don't show this within
he's taking money away from the veterans. So wait, hold on. So if Richard Branson was saying, we need to tighten government spendings, and one of the payments we're going to stop is to ex-military.
But they haven't. From what I've been told, No, they did a speech the other day that it's not going to be impacting any individual person on an individual basis. So benefits aren't impacted, food stamps aren't impacted, veteran payments aren't impacted, pensions aren't impacted. This is government spending, and where governments are throwing money up the wall, pissing money up the wall. It's just common sense, if you ask me.
From what I've seen, there has been social security payments will be affected.
Yeah, but you just mentioned Billy that they've got a £400 million contract to Tesla, but they haven't. That was put in a forecast, and Tesla come out and said no contracts have been signed. That's what they forecasted. That's what we've offered in the future that we may be able to do for them. This is all forecasting, but it's not facts.
Yeah, look to me, and I am only a layperson. I'm not sitting there making
Elon Musk hasn't.
Yeah, they've said no, we've not signed it.
For him to, wait. I'm saying that he hasn't signed the contract for him to build armored cars for the thing.
I'll read it here. So it said after news broke that the State Department had included a line item for $400 million worth of armored vehicles in the forecast. Tesla's CEO Elon Musk stated that he was fairly certain that there wasn't such a deal in place. A single line item in the procurement forecast for the U.S. State Department included $400 million in armored Teslas, but a flurry of news broke about the potential order. Both Tesla CEO Elon Musk and the spokesman for the State Department have shut the door on any potential deal. So if you've got facts to say that it's gone through, then it's true, then, isn't it? But from what I read in here, the deal's not gone through.
Yeah, but I want to state, right, I'm not some big academic. I'm just a layperson, right? So I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm right on everything. But I don't understand this level of thinking where somebody's an expert in their field. They've made a lot of money out of it, and they've put a lot of money into their own country. And they're going to gain from it financially, but the country is also going to gain. Why we would look at that as a bad thing? Because I don't have a problem with people financially benefiting from something if everybody else is gaining as well. It don't make sense to me.
Because what field is it?
That's how you described it, but that's not actually how things really are, though, right? It's like it's strange here because in the Brexit argument, you argue on the opposite side of saying you don't want no unelected bureaucrats that are unanswerable to the voting public that have control over public finances and so, but unless it's someone that you like.
No, but Elon Musk is. So Dodge is now a direct. It's a government. It's a branch of government. You can't compare. Yeah, but you can't compare that with the arguments of Brexit, where people are saying that people in foreign countries and people in Brussels who were elected were governing us. That's completely different. You can't really mix it that way.
People in Brussels were actually elected.
Yeah, but
how weren't elected? He was just Trump's biggest donor.
So you're saying that people in America can't take any form of action against Elon Musk and Dodge?
Against this, they can't vote against Doge's decisions. None of Doge's decisions ain't.
Well, you're saying
you don't have to be.
Congress.
Sign it off.
Is it Congress? Is it Congress?
Surely Donald Trump has to sign it off.
Who's Doge answerable to? What's Doge answerable to?
The president of the United States.
Yeah.
Right, that's it. It's the president, but that's not to the people though. He's just answerable to the president.
Well, no, but you show me one thing that the president's done so far that's not been for the people. Yeah, that's.
So if Dodge makes a decision,
listen, you're going off again, but it's going down conspiracy line. Like you're just assuming
I'm trying to make. Yeah. Wait. Listen to the point. Yeah. This is the sovereignty point. Yeah. That you guys keep making, right? So if Trump makes a decision for the Doge thing, Bob, can Congress bring him into questioning if the decision doesn't go the way, or the things not going the way that he alleged that it was going to?
Yeah, I believe it's the Senate. The Senate do, yeah.
The Senate.
Yeah.
The Senate's going to be able to question Doge, yeah?
And again, you're comparing America to Britain, where Britain's one state, America's made up of 50 states with state law and federal laws. You can't compare us.
Of course you can. It's the same. You can't. Same comparison.
You can't compare our sovereignty of three nations compared to 50 states. You can't do that. You can do if you want to remix it, but
no. I'll tell you why it's the same comparison. Yeah? Without it even being anywhere near a remix or whatever. Yeah? Was because the same sort of thing. Like man is saying that they don't want unelected officials to be making decisions for the country or whatever. this guy is.
But they're not making. Yeah, but it happens here.
This guy is an unelected official that will be making decisions for the country.
That happens
So
here.
it's the same
There'll be government contracts that we sign out, that we give out to private companies, that they take for certain actions, like Circor, and we don't have a vote on it. Like G4S, and we don't have a vote on it.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, but you were saying that that's the reason why you voted for Brexit, so you can stop them sort of stuff's happening.
No, it wasn't. That's why you're remixing it. So I said so we could take control more on the local level. I want to take away the control from foreign powers, so we can at least. I'm not ignorant to the fact where even if we do remove all foreign power from this country, there's going to be cunts in this country that are going to try and be corrupt and not have the best not have the best interest for the people. But at least we're taking away wider risk from which is foreign power. You can't compare that.
So how is that not the same though? How can you not compare it though? That's what I'm
because I just told you, I just explained it. So I'm happy. I understand that it's never going to be perfect, but at least we're moving the foreign influence. So that's Brussels. We're moving them and now taking it to a local level. Now you're saying that, we're going to get people like Richard Branson might come in now and he might start making decisions. Well, at least it's on a local level. We can go and protest outside his fucking Virgin head office and shit, can't we? It's a bit more difficult when it's in Brussels.
That was the comparison of comparing Elon Musk to having, say, like the same sort of thing, like with Lord Ali. The man that was crying. Lord Ali bought Keir Starmer a suit. Keir Starmer's
I wouldn't bother about that.
Dress and all that.
Politics.
Blah, blah. Wait, hold on. The man that was crying about that, well, you might not have been directly crying here, but the man that the right wing was crying about Lord Ali buying Keir Starmer a suit or whatever until Donald Trump was received 250 million from Elon Musk to win the presidency.
Yeah, no, it's not. If it wasn't. Yeah, if it wasn't declared, then maybe they've got you're given something to complain about there. But all government, all like gifts and stuff, it needs to be declared. Even in companies, even in like capitalism that exists, you should declare your gifts.
You was against what's his name?
No, I'm not against him getting
that 250 racks.
So if he's not declared it, if he's not been upfront and honest and put it down. So when the times come where it says you've got to declare your gifts.
No taxes.
No, it's let me answer that. And you've asked me a question. So if you say that he's received 250 grand or whatever, as long as he's declared that and he's been honest about it and said, yeah, I've received that from this person for this reason, then I haven't got a complaint. I might complain about the morality of it, but as long as he's been honest and there's no dodginess, there's no corruptness there, I won't have any reason to complain about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if somebody's received a suit worth £5,000 and they've not declared it, as much as it's a very little thing, it's £5,000, it's a suit, I won't complain. But you're giving people something to complain there, you should have just declared it.
I mean, everybody had Elon Musk as a household name before this position. Nobody had this Lord Ali as a household name.
No, listen, Elon Musk is good. He's definitely going to revolutionise humanity.
So what if he's a household? What does that? What does that prove, or what difference does that make?
It means that people were aware of who he was and what he'd done, and how successful he'd been, or how and what mistakes he's made.
Like you're putting it down to how much money. And for someone that says that it's not about how much money you earn, you're putting a lot of weight on Elon Musk earning a lot of money as the reason why he's the best person for the job or whatever.
Well, no,
a lot of weight on his designs and what he's created.
Yeah, accumulating such wealth shows high intelligence. It's not just by luck.
Never created
and people like to downplay his achievements by saying, "Oh, he didn't invent PayPal, or he didn't invent AI, or he didn't invent the electric."
Good business for building up.
Listen, you give me the keys to any of his companies, and I can show you it'll go bust within about fucking 2 months. Like he's high intelligent, and you can't knock that.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he's not a business man. Where he's not made true business deals, is it? But like giving him props.
And people always mock people who claim bankruptcy. It's quite an intelligent thing to claim bankruptcy at times as well.
Yeah, and put all your stuff in your wife's name while you do it. Yeah. The loophole that anyone can use. And it's a loophole that
wait, hold on. You've been complaining about loopholes that asylum seekers use, and then now it's okay for people to use loopholes.
Well, yeah, because not all loopholes are equal. I don't believe in equality like you do. You believe that like one loophole is equal to the next loophole. It's not. They're all individual loopholes.
So they say it's okay for the billionaires to not use the loopholes to not declare any of their finances, so they don't help any of the countries out. But it's not okay for the asylum seekers.
I mean, help any of the countries out.
Wait, hold on. To help any of the countries that they're in.
No, so if they're in it, then yeah,
no, tax in America either.
Yeah, no, I'm against that. So anybody who's dodging tax, that's not. I don't see that as a loophole. I get there's loopholes that allow it, and I would argue that we need to close them. We need to focus on those loopholes. But I also agree that we need to also incentivize rich people and wealthy people coming here and opening businesses. And I don't think by taxing them higher we'll achieve that. I also argue that
taxing them the correct amount.
But no, I don't sometimes.
Yes.
You know, like, let me make my argument. So we may get taxed 20%, for instance. I'd argue for wealthy people to get taxed like 5% or less, because their 5% is going to be it could be hundreds of billions regardless. It's definitely going to be more than my fucking 20%, and it incentivizes them. Because listen, let me finish. So if we say, right, we're going to tax you 11%, and then a company like Dubai comes along and says we'll tax you nothing, then what incentive are we? I get it. Some companies do need to stay here because the market is here, and the customer base is here. But listen, just let me make my point quickly. But in the age of e-commerce, and where there is this like push for one world kind of multinationals, where everybody is just one fucking person, then you do need to incentivize keeping businesses on a certain piece of land, whether you want to call it a country or not. And I fight for that, and I believe in incentivizing it by reducing tax for the rich.
Reducing tax for the rich even more. They fucking know they're hardly paying.
Not even more. Not necessarily even more. Just certainly not increasing it.
Your 5% is already less than these men are already paying, isn't it? Like,
it depends. So yes, I'd have agreed that it won't just be 5% for all rich people. If you're pouring in over £1 billion into this economy in wages, in taxes, in all sorts, then yeah, I'd allow you to pay 5%. Plus the amount of the staff that you're employing and their taxes that they're paying as well. I recognise the duty that you're giving to this country.
Bro, the amount that you pay in wages or whatever is obviously less than the profits that you make for the services that you're supplying or whatever, innit?
Yeah, but I recognise the service. I recognise that without them being there, without them providing that service and employing those people, those employees wouldn't be paying the tax. They may be working elsewhere, they may not be. It's a risk that I don't necessarily want to take, especially as a small nation that is now competing against a wider audience. I feel like we need to incentivize rich people coming here. So come here at 5% if you're
capitulating to the rich here because you're saying that they should pay.
Well, the rich of the future, the poor are the future, are they?
Positions. Wait, hold on. That's the reason that we're in the position that we're in at the moment.
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
Hold on. Let me finish. Wait. Let me finish. Yeah. This is the reason that we're in the position that we're in at the moment, with the wealth inequality gap going even further and further each time. Because the time when the wealth inequality gap started to close after World War II in the Western countries, was when the rich people was paying a higher level of tax, until Margaret Thatcher slashed the taxes for the big businesses and private sector and so and rich people and blah blah blah. And then since then till now, the wealth inequality gap between the haves and the haves not has started to grow and get large again. So people were saying, wait, hold on, last sentence. People were saying right now that the most poorest in the Western society are eating 100 calories more than the people in the French Revolution. So wealth inequality is definitely, I would say, number one issue.
Yeah, I'll combat that. So I'll put it down to most of the things that you said there. It's a lot of it's down to laziness, Billy. And I'm not ignorant. I'm not ignorant to think that we live in this, I don't pretend that we live in this land where everyone's just poor and they're struggling to get by. So we do have enough resources. A lot of people are taking those resources, Billy, I've grown up in council estate all my life. I've seen money go into one hand into some families. It go to £30 to a dealer that they've ordered for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
They go £20 and they go shopping every day at local shop, which is stupid. Instead of going on bus to town because bus is expensive to get to Iceland to get a weekly shop, they'll go to a local shop. Like there's none of them. A lot of them refuse to get into. A lot of them refuse to get into work. A lot of them are very terrible. Even if you gave these people £200 a week or £2,000 a week, they'd still find a way of pissing it up the wall. I don't think that's. I don't think that is the to blame like the economy or the government. I feel like we're doing something right. We're definitely doing something right in this country, and I don't think alienating rich people is going to be the answer to that.
Yeah. You purposely made sure that you made your answer to the stereotypical benefit cheat style person. That
I live amongst them, Billy.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Yeah, because like I was talking about, wealth inequality is not just affecting the person on benefits or whatever. That's any people that's receiving wages, a remunerative wage for whatever job they're receiving, right? And like right now, the CEOs are getting paid like 3,000 times more than the lowest worker in the company. That's unacceptable. Like no society.
Not my CEO.
Wait, hold on. No society in Thingbob should be accepting those extreme distances or gaps between the people that, because everyone that's filling a role for the company or whatever is the reason why the share. Wait, hold on. Is the reason why the shareholders at the top are able to take the profits that they're taking, right? So them profits being shared a bit more of a trickle down effect, less than a fucking pyramid scheme, than it is, would help obviously the rest of the other people in society, that people that are actually working and trying, right? We're talking about people that are just doing whatever they can to skive or whatever. Obviously, you're going to have a percentage of people in life always trying to
let me respond to that, Billy, because so as much as I've grown up in a council estate and I've seen these people who haven't really tried and would piss up any amount of money up the wall, my family haven't been that. We've been hard workers. Both my mother and my father have both worked throughout their lives. I've never not been in work since the age I was 16. Before I was 16, I was working, and I've never needed for anything, Billy. I don't see this post-apocalyptic lifestyle that people are making out like we're all struggling. Like, I understand bills are increasing. The only argument that I make is that I've chosen to live like a single lifestyle, and I don't believe without the help, like if we didn't sell our house and stuff, I wouldn't have necessarily been able to be in the accommodation that I'm in now. A single lad can't afford to, or a single person full stop can't necessarily afford anything more than like a bed sit, which I think that's a problem and it needs to be focused. We can focus that with prefab homes, single homes, like caravan style homes, on like trailer park style they don't have to look like trailer parks in America, but there's a lot we can do with that, and it's not going to cost a lot of money. The government can do something about that.
But why do this is
we have holiday homes. We have holiday parks of rural lazy type thing, but they're very expensive to live in. My mum and dad live in one. A government could do one of them and fund it, and it'd be a lot cheaper, and it'd be like a step up for single people, couples, and it'll get them onto property ladder. I think it'd be a brilliant idea.
Yeah, but
there's lots we can do. I don't see the struggle.
Luke, they could increase that and just cut the profits that these people make, rather than actually giving them higher tax bands. I don't understand, Billy, why we don't do it a different way.
Yeah, because like you're saying, exactly. If the average person, like Luke literally just explained there, if the wages he was earning as a single person did provide him enough to really live in the accommodation that he was living, how much people do you think in that sort of scenario within the country or whatever? Like they're fucking living month to month or whatever, just about paying their bills and this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. There's loads of people like that are working hard day to day that actually do deserve more than they're actually getting. But because of cost of living and all the different bits and pieces that's gone on, that has made life even harder nowadays. Like,
yeah, but I believe that's a price we pay, Billy, for the lifestyle that we have, and like the protection that like the West offers us, for example. Like, you might laugh at that, but we have to pay. It's an additional tax kind of thing, even though we're not paying tax. The high cost of living, the high cost of goods and stuff like that. It's part of like a Western tax, and it's kind of
necessarily true.
So let me explain before you say that through. We play that for, and I know it's getting more competitive. So other countries now are getting a bit more competitive. But I've got a cousin who currently lives in Thailand, and a lot of people make out like Thailand's this brilliant place because all the prices are cheap. There's a reason for that. The quality's not there, and the quality of life might be okay for a few weeks, a few months, but you do miss that Western way of living and that Western home style. And I'm happy to pay. I'm happy knowing that I'm not going to be able to. If I was in a normal position for somebody of my income, that I probably wouldn't be able to afford like a house or get on the property ladder. But I do believe believe that's the case for many countries around the world. Like a single person would, if anyone wants to struggle, it'd be a single person.
Well, but your parents weren't in that position when they was in the same position that you were. They was able to be able to.
My nan bought the house for about $55,000,
but they was but I mean, like, even if your parents wanted to buy a different house from what your nan already bought or whatever, they would have been able to do that, earning just standard decent wages. But that's because there was enough housing for people to for people to live in or be accommodated, and so the prices didn't get
but that's
inflated.
because the population was decreasing.
You just keep giving all these different excuses to why the rich people shouldn't be paying their way the same way that you have to pay your way, or I have to pay my way, or whatever. It's like, what the fuck for?
Because we think
why don't they have to pay their way?
So what's the scale then? Like, so say if I earn £1,000 a month and I get taxed £100 a month, then what would you? Do you think that if a millionaire is earning £1 million a month,
if you get paid $12.5 grand a year, you don't pay tax.
Yeah. Yeah. So give me the scale then. So what do you think would be equal? So somebody earning £1 million a year.
What it would be, so basically on things where the loopholes for people with extreme wealth, like 10 million plus in like either liquid assets to be able to move freely or whatever, they should be paying their fair amount in taxes, because like, especially in things like capital gains tax is less than wages, and the majority of people like of Elon Musk ilk earn or use their money by loaning out their shares. So they'll get a loan off of their shares and pay it in capital tax. What's it called? If they have to pay capital gains tax in their taxes, and that's a less percentage than you pay as a lower income.
Yeah, but clearly that's had a positive effect though, because if you look at Britain and America, you mentioned Elon Musk. I think America's at the top at GDP at the moment, but our GDPs are performing very well, like, especially comparing UK to the rest of Europe at the moment. I think Jupiter made the argument about Spain before, but especially like Germany, everyone was expecting Germany to outperform us, but we're actually outperforming Germany. So I see all these things that you're saying, but I don't see where it is negatively impacting us, where it's not negatively impacting the rest of the world as well.
You wouldn't be able to get a mortgage on a property that you want to buy today.
Say that again, sorry.
You wouldn't be able to get a mortgage on a property that you wanted to buy today. That's one of the effects.
Yeah, but I think we can fix that though. There is ways of changing that and fixing it. It's going to take a while, and it is a fault of the governments for not doing it sooner. And you can blame Thatcher for selling the houses off, but in 30, 40 years, we could have more houses than what we want, and houses could be dirt cheap. That we're in control of that.
But bro, listen, not taxing the. Okay, so where's the funding gonna come from?
No, that's what I mean. The government don't buy the house. No, the government don't fund that. They don't buy the houses. Red Rose buy the houses. All these housing companies. My uncle owns one up in Scotland. Principal Development Corp. They develop houses.
Listen,
and they make a profit on it.
If you're only
Hold on, Luke. I don't believe that.
But that's the point. That's the point that I was making. Wait, hold on. First of all, wait. Hold on, yeah, because I got to jump off now, yeah. I've been outside this job for ages, innit? Yeah, but the point I was making, yeah, was that, like, obviously, if housings are unaffordable and then only private developers are building houses, they're only going to build houses for people that can afford houses. So that means the housing crisis will continue to grow. There won't be no social housing or affordable
that's where the government has to step in. where they have done. So I think it's something like 20%.
so where are they getting
20% of any new builds, any new builds, 20% of all new builds have to be given a social housing. That could change. So once we've got a surplus of houses, a government could come in and say, right, no, 60% of all that has to go to social housing. Done overnight.
Yeah, but what's the incentive for the builders then? Because if they have to give away 60,
there isn't, because they're still getting paid. Because they're still receiving money. It's just costing the taxpayer more now. But the
just going to build in other places.
Paid.
Like you remember you were saying they're just going to go to other countries and build there instead. Because
no, they're not. They're not, because listen.
Nah, they're not going to.
Listen, wait 1 minute. You're massively twisting it now. So if these private developers are building these housing estates, and the government says that currently 20% of those houses have to be given to governments and local councils, so we can get. It's not giving them, by the way. They don't give them free. The councils buy them off them. So if the governments in 10 years' time say, right, it's now 60%, the property developers are thinking, Kushti, that's 60% guaranteed fucking houses being sold. What are you talking about? Capitalism.
No, it's not a thing of capitalism. It'll be a case of price controls that come into it.
I don't know what you're saying. You just tried making out that once more houses go towards councils, then there's going to be no incentive for the property developers to build houses. That's more incentive.
Hazy, can you turn your mic up? People can't hear you.
Yeah, to be fair, we can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry.
But that's more incentive. That's the whole point of capitalism, and especially when the government say, right, we'll give you a contract, and that means that 60% of houses are going to be given to social housing. Then more property developers will come forward. Please take our contract. Take our contract.
Yeah, but
show us the money.
I don't agree, right, that you can't actually buy a property. If you're in a partnership, right? If you're in a conventional relationship and you've got two people on even just 30 grand each. Yeah. It's
going to be a struggle, Jukes. So the thing is, it's the deposit for one. I think the deposit amounts have increased. There used to be a lot more like government schemes reducing deposits, and
yeah, but
it's
what is
also,
it now?
It's also the lifestyle choice as well. So I do make the argument that we do live a good life, especially in this country, and we can afford holidays. Most people can afford holidays, but you might not be able to afford the holidays. Like people, especially if you're going to save for your deposit for a house, which might take you 5 years, for instance, you might not be able to have a good or as good of a way of living that you've been used to. So you may have to put certain things on hold.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
You may have to put a marriage, like a wedding on hold or something, or you may have to put a child on hold for it. So it could be better. I don't argue that it could be better. But I don't make the argument that taxing rich is going to make it better for us. I don't make the argument that if the government was to tomorrow wake up and receive 20 billion in some form of fucking international lottery, I don't think we'll see a fucking penny of it.
No, I don't. I'm not one of these people that argue in favor of just taxing the rich to solve all our problems. I don't like the idea. Like every time I hear the thing wealth tax, it always makes me cringe because I don't know what people mean by wealth tax. It's such an ambiguous sort of term, but. Having some sort of like methods in place to be able to close down tax loopholes, I think is a good way to kind of go about it. So
I agree with that.
Maybe picking off about it, this sort of change that's happened with the farmers' inheritance tax was a good thing to make. This closes down some of those loopholes. We can't simultaneously complain about houses not being built and there not being enough public funds to be able to make these changes. But then when we start putting measures in place to close these tax loopholes, then we complain about that at the same time. Like we need to get real.
See, I don't know much about the farmers, but do you argue? I believe that the farmers were saying that no, we should be given a loophole, and I kind of agree with that. So I don't believe in shutting all loopholes down. If there's certain loopholes that have been left in place because like people provide a service to us.
The reason why
but the same people who will argue that we need to tax farmers more and need to close their loopholes would argue that we need to be more ecological friendly and not take meat from New Zealand and shit. So no, I think we need to heavily subsidize farming, and if anybody, I don't see farmers as being these really rich people. A lot of the money goes into the equipment that they have and stuff that gets passed down to family. It's not like they're going on all these holidays. They very rarely even have a day off, the farmers. I'm for like reducing the tax, if anything.
Yeah, but the reality is that the majority of the farmland in the UK isn't owned by these small private farms. This is not the majority of people that own these farms. The reason why people like Jeremy Clarkson, like Andrew Lloyd Webber, like what's the name? There was someone else too that had recently joined a picket line talking about this. the reason why these people own farms instead of like high flats in London or something like that is because of the inheritance tax things. Jeremy Clarkson's even said so himself directly. The reason he bought the farm initially was to avoid inheritance tax payments. He never bought the farm because he had some deep love of farming, as much as he's making.
Yeah, but what's he done with it now, though?
It doesn't matter what he's done with it now.
No, of course it does. You can't say it doesn't matter what he's done now. You can't just say, oh, this guy's gone into farming because he wanted his money to go into. He wanted his money to be protected by the farming industry and the laws of taxes that govern them. And then when he gets into the industry, it's not like he's just shut down the farm and not provided a service. He's provided an active service, he's added to the industry, and he's encouraged more people into it. If anything, he has benefited the farming industry by a shit ton.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely done well. Because I like Clarkson Farm. I like the show. It's a good sort of insight into farming to the UK. But it's hypocritical to turn around and say that it's all the government's fault for turning around this inheritance thing when he's actively contributing to the reasons why these changes have to be made.
But he's not, though. I've just made an argument that he hasn't.
Well and good looking at Jeremy Clarkson just saying, oh, he's doing a good job now. But he's not the only one. What's Andrew Lloyd Webber done with his farmland? What's a lot of the other sort of people? You can imagine a lot of these people.
Yeah, I don't agree with Andrew Lloyd. I think Andrew Lloyd Webber's if you want to talk about hypocrites, yeah, like he calls for, was it him during like COVID who called for more grants towards like the theatres and shit, and he took out massive amounts of profits. Like, but I believe that if there was a farming need, Jeremy Clarkson would be one to try and gain support for that and provide funds for it. I don't think you can compare Jeremy Clarkson, who has gotten into an industry, and has shone a light on it and encouraged people into it and has been a net positive to it, to like Andrew Lloyd Webber, who is just a whinging old bag who thinks he owns the industry.
People, regardless of them, just say both of these people, the core reason why they got into it, regardless of what Jeremy Clarkson's doing now, the whole driving reason why they got into it isn't because of a love of farming or a passion for farming. It was to dodge tax.
That's not. But I made that argument for a lot of industries. During COVID, we all got told to clap, and that the NHS were heroes. And then if you didn't clap, it was like, I don't believe I believe a lot of people in the NHS have got into it not for the love of fucking nursing and doctoring and healing people. Otherwise, they wouldn't strike for more money. Like, they got into it because it's a well-paid job. It offers good benefits. It's stable. It offers you stability in life. Like, it's the choice, like we all have.
Yeah, we can't make the comparison of someone choosing a career to someone that makes a choice to dodge tax. These things aren't comparable.
But you're believing that the dodging tax.
No, I know that they're dodging tax because the whole reason they bought those farms is because they didn't have to pay any inheritance.
Right. So can you show us where Jeremy Clarkson said that he's dodged tax by buying a farm?
Let me say that. Jeremy Clarkson.
And to be fair, even if like people have, like I've always said that. It takes the government, doesn't it, to come into play and shut down loopholes. I think there's been times where Donald Trump has said that he's utilised tax loopholes, and it's down to the governments to close them. But I understand why some governments don't close certain loopholes, because there's an opposite effect of it. They're bringing in tax, they're providing a service, they're providing jobs, and there is a risk that by closing a loophole, they might fuck off and go to Mexico. It's a status quo, and it's working. That's the thing, though. It's not like it's not working. People are saying it's not working, but I'd much rather be living in a country like the UK or America than 90% of other countries, to be fair.
Like, Clarkson's not denied saying this himself. I've just put the article in the charts for you to have a little browse. So. But like this is part of the reality of it. We need to make changes like this. We need to close loopholes that are available there to be able to invest in our public infrastructure, invest in our public funding. Because the reality is, as many of these businesses might be complaining now, as many of these farmers might be complaining now, as many of these sort of like millionaires that are threatening to leave the country now, all of these people have benefited and been able to grow in their business off the back of UK infrastructure. And now that
but they can. But that's what So I argue that they still can do that now. So maybe 30 years ago, it was difficult. If they was to pack up and go, then their source of income may disappear as well. But in the age of e-commerce, you can't argue to me that Lord Alan Sugar, for instance, could pack up his stuff, take all of his wealth, his personal wealth, to another country that's a safe haven for tax haven, and still operate the company in the UK, where it's still providing a major profit, but the profit that he's taken out is no longer paying personal tax.
Well,
that can happen.
Whatever he decides to do, whether he moves abroad, wants to kind of claim a non-dom. I mean, this comes into like the non-dom status and like being able to close that loophole, which there should be no resistance against that either, because that will.
But that's, I think, if we was to do that, that's going to collapse the country.
Why would it collapse?
If we was to stop other if we was to stop people who are abroad from governing companies in this country, then I think like there'd be a major tax hole.
There's nothing stopping people doing that. Those companies that are established in the UK will still be expected to pay the taxes that those businesses are still paying.
No, they don't. So no, they don't. So if somebody was to, the taxes do. So there's the staff taxes, the business tax, all that's getting paid. But what I'm saying is, if Andrew Lloyd Sugar is living here, registered here, solely registered here, his personal income, that's also taxed, and it's a fucking shitload. But if he was to fuck off to another country and registered there, and his personal income's then registered there, and he operates the company from there, then we're missing out on his personal income, which is a shitload. There's a tax hole.
Well, it depends on what you mean, because that personal income, it depends on how he's getting that personal income.
I'll explain it to you. So say Andrew Lloyd Sugar, Andrew Sugar. He owns, say for instance, 100 companies, and they bring him £1 billion a year in personal profit.
Personal profit, or is the company's profit?
No, personal profit. So he's taken all these profits from all the companies, and now he's got a personal profit of £1 billion to his own personal net worth. Do you understand that bit?
I'm just looking at the Amstrad net worth.
No, just let me explain. Right, so he owns multiple companies. All these companies at the year end, they filed the taxes. They paid all the shareholders off. He's one of them. So his personal income from all these 100 companies equals to £1 billion, and that goes into his personal bank. If he was to move out of London,
how does it go into his personal bank though? Because he's not going to be getting it's not like a PAYE wage. Is it through capital gains?
I'm explaining to you through all of that.
Money.
Oh my! Right, I don't know if you're purposely being silly here. So at the end of the year, after all of his companies have paid all their taxes, regardless of PAYE, anything, he then gets a cut of it, whether it's a dividend, whether it's a shareholders fund. He gets his cuts out of it, and all of those cuts from all of those companies at the year end equals £1 billion. He lives in London, so he deposits that into his London bank. He files his own personal taxes, and he pays, let's say, for example, 200 million. I'm just throwing a number out there. Please don't question it. He pays £200 million tax, personal tax, to his company, to his country. If he was to move out of London and go and live in Sri Lanka or another country, again, don't get picky at the country, but he was to move to another country somewhere, and therefore he's no longer has to register his personal tax here, his personal income here. That £200 million that we taxpayers was receiving, we would no longer get. It'll be a black hole. Checkmate.
Right, but again, like these going to depend on like whether he's going to still remain with properties in the UK and whether that's going to.
We're still getting all that because he's still living in Sri Lanka. He's still operating the companies, so we're still getting some money from him, but we're not getting the £200 million personal income. Checkmate.
Right, so here's a key question because I'm not quite sure on this. Do you need a registered UK address to establish a business in the UK?
You do, but you don't have to live here, and you don't have to register. You can. There's there'll be hundreds of thousands of business owners who register their personal wealth and their personal income like offshore. It happens every single day. If we was to introduce further tax policies that's going to affect their income, these greedy people might think, fuck it, we'll move to Sri Lanka, we're not giving you anything.
I'll need to kind of do some more reading into this, because like the amount of sort of different taxes that come into play, whether someone's kind of going to be residing in the UK or not, and if they've got a company inside the UK, I feel like there's going to be like a web of things here that need to kind of be bypassed.
Yeah, I'm saying after all that web, it still goes back to like so even you don't even have to talk about like an owner of a company. It could just be a shareholder, and a shareholder who does nothing just receives a yearly dividend of £200,000. He may choose to leave, and then we don't get the £40,000. It's the same. It's the same example. I'm just saying that an owner of a company, an owner of multiple companies, can choose to place his taxes or whatever it is offshore. And as much as the companies that he's operating, they will still be governed by the UK tax, and they'd still have to pay all the UK tax. But he'd be able to get away with not paying his personal income somewhere.
No, but even if it was a grant, this was the case, like that money that's been generated in the UK is through GBP, isn't it? So that money, even if, like, say, Alan Sugar moves over to Sri Lanka and wants to live out his days there, more power to him. But that money that he wants to pull from the companies would have to be exchanged over to the currency that he wants to spend it through in the country that he's in. So that money will still have to be exchanged. That will still be sort of processed and still come back to the UK.
It would, but I'd still argue that he would still be in a net positive about it. It'd still be beneficial. If there wasn't, then why is there so many people who do it now?
I'd imagine there's so many people that do it now is because, again, it's trying to avoid tax. I'm not arguing that people don't.
That's what I mean. So if we include, so I'm arguing. What do right? So simplistically, I'm saying I don't think we should introduce further tax policies that would encourage more people to avoid tax.
But it depends on those tax policies.
I've just tried to explain this to them.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like the way that I kind of see it is that I wouldn't want to kind of like fear away from introducing the closures of tax loopholes and the fear of some millionaires moving away, because it's not them particularly I'm interested on taxing, it's their assets I'm interested, or the businesses I'm interested on taxing. If they want to go and live in Sri Lanka or wherever, it's like this isn't like this isn't something like, if they want to do that, then more power to them. I'll just kind of pin them down as like
it's not just like the tax that they're paying. So there's a massive impact of like a multi-billionaire moving and picking up sticks from the UK and moving abroad. Like he's no longer paying like council tax on his multiple properties if he was to choose to sell and move. He's no longer buying groceries in this country, paying VAT. Like there's loads of things. There's a major a wider impact, shall I say. Again, I just argue that I don't think we should. I think we should. I make the argument that we should reduce taxes for certain wealthy people in order to keep them in this country and incentivize them being in this country, especially now that more countries are popping up and are offering pretty much what we can do. But like Dubai, for instance, they're offering tax-free havens, and you can work from an office. So like you can work from home. Like there's many, like times are changing now. I think we need to incentivize it.
Yeah, the way I see it, I don't care about whether these sort of like high worth individuals want to stay in the UK or not. What I'm bothered about is that they just invest in the UK to begin with. So the businesses, they make, so Alan Sugar, for example, if he wants to go and live in another country, that's more power to him if he wants to do that. But I'm pretty confident that Amstrad wouldn't be picked up and moved to another country. Amstrad will just remain in the UK.
Well, I'm glad you say that, because Veli does make the argument that like I think Veli makes the argument, he might correct me, that they could actually no, I might be incorrect on that. Change my mind. But no, I agree. Like but some companies might do. Some, especially smaller companies. You've seen it already. Like a lot of like small business companies, especially like small social media companies, they've all packed up and gone to Dubai and stuff.
Well, this is
I just think it's going to get worse, and the more that the world develops, then the less people may want to stay in this country, and especially if it was to start increasing taxes. I don't get the argument behind increasing them. I certainly get the argument for keeping them as they are, and I personally may want to reduce them.
Yeah, this is my domain. It's the industry that I work in. I work within the sort of like service tech sector and stuff like that. And it seems to be that the way that these companies adapt isn't by just upping sticks and moving country. They just change the way that the companies operate. So, for example, the company I work for now, we don't have like the registered office is just the home address of the owner of the business, but we all work from home. We don't actually have a physical office place to where we all work from. So this is like a massive sort of expense that the company doesn't need to kind of factor into. So there'll be Yeah, so these companies just adapt and change. I mean, keep in mind, it's all well good to talk about these small businesses willing to move across. Small businesses aren't as well positioned as bigger businesses to move abroad because they're not going to have the capital to do that. And different countries have different markets and different demands. It might not necessarily be the case that they'll move to another country and that'll be beneficial for their business. Like there's so many other factors that come into it. And a final factor is that the UK, like on a global scale, we're really good at encouraging startups and businesses starting up. We do this pretty well.
We are, yeah.
Yeah, like this is.
But we do also have a lot of low level jobs as well, and these low level jobs have gone from working in an office, for example, to now working from home, to potentially going two ways now. Those jobs, if people can do it working from home, then people can do it working from India, or people can do it working from Sri Lanka, or AI can do it. So again, there's plenty of roles, there's plenty of jobs out there where especially low end, especially like receptionists picking up calls, for instance, for hotels and that can be run through an AI simply now. So we're already at risk of losing these jobs, and I think by incentivizing or de-incentivizing people to stay in this country and build industry, I don't see the argument for that.
The problem is the UK, because this is always the biggest problem, is that we've had a productivity crisis for a long time now. The problem is when the public talk about this, the assumption is that the productivity crisis is linked to people not working hard enough, which is just not the case. It's just that we aren't utilizing the workforce as we have it in the moment to generate as much income as they can do at the time that they are working. This doesn't mean that people need to be working extra hours. People are working an extraneous amount of hours already. There's not particularly good work-life balance for some people in some industries. The problem is that we need to be looking at ways and how we can maximize our productivity. This is where tools like AI, as much as some people like to kind of fearmonger about this, about being
I'm pro AI.
This is like a massive sort of booms for us to be able to kind of incorporate to kind of help pick up the productivity in the UK. We need to kind of look at ways and how to implement this, because the reality is, and this is what frustrates me about Reform UK and parties of the ilk, because this always seems to be the fascination to where they talk about bringing back industries like coal mining or steel sort of manufacturing in the UK, which is like, okay, you can do that, but on a global scale, this is low effort. Well, not low effort, it's hard work. It's low skilled labor that doesn't pay particularly well, and there's not much scale to it anymore. We can't compete with China on this. We need to work to the UK's strengths as being one of the richest countries in the world, even though it doesn't feel like that at the moment, where we need to capitalize upon where we are the strongest, which is the service sector and the high skilled jobs that could come from that.
I think we was the service centre is forecasted, like it's AI is forecasted for Britain, and we're supposed to be pioneering AI.
Yeah, if that's the case, that's fantastic. This means that the Labour government's plan to Valley in the Midlands, in the home counties, is like the right way forward. If that's the way that it's going.
Right, so let me pause something to you then. So I believe that, and I'm not a believer that AI is like a bad thing to fear. I do fear, it is going to reduce some jobs. That's just inevitable. That AI is going to do that. But I feel like it's going to produce jobs as well. It's going to be a balance, and we've got to be able to balance it out. So, say for instance, if I was in power now and I recognised AI as being a potential major income for Britain in the future, and I was to say, right, I'm encouraging companies to come over to Britain and to start up over here, and I'm going to give you 10 years of certain tax-free incomes for your company. Would you not be behind that?
I don't know.
I would. I'd be like 10 years at a minimum.
No, I don't know, because the problem is with that, when you start to introduce like tax-free sort of incentives for a business to come over, a lot of these businesses generally tend to build themselves around with the assumption that tax-free thing's always going to be there.
No, because some companies have took the piss. So like Starbucks, for instance, we don't need to offer Starbucks tax-free income. So for a long time, like Amazon and Starbucks didn't pay tax for years because they've utilised policies like that. But we can close the policies for Starbucks. We've recognised and you've proven that you're successful. So there's no reason why you would need tax breaks. You're going to be in a net positive by coming over to Britain, and you should be begging to come over to Britain. But for stuff like AI, which is unsure about, and it's the future, and it's a startup, then we can close we can stop the funds that we're giving to, or that we're not receiving from Starbucks, and we can divert those funds to incentivize 10 years worth of tax-free for AI companies.
So here's a quick question. Do you think what would matter more to a company, say it's an AI developer, what would matter more to them if they're establishing a company in the UK? Would it be the amount of tax the company's going to pay, or do you think it'll be the regulatory alignment?
I think both will play an equal measure. I think, especially if it's a startup company, the risk of finances is always going to be looming over, and regulatory bodies are also taking a bit. But so there's a case where if you heard of Costco, there's a big company in America called Costco. They tried opening up in somewhere like China or something, and they got all the way to the end. They built all the building and everything. It was about to open the first store. It was like 2 weeks before opening, and like a water board came in and said, "Oh, we need $250,000." And the water board couldn't justify why they needed it, and Costco completely shut down all operations and didn't open up in this country. I don't know which country it was now, and that's because, as much as they thought, we're going to make billions from this company, we're not willing to be governed by those types of regulatory bodies. So I don't see us like those type of countries. I don't see our water boards getting involved and saying we need £250,000. I feel like we've already got the infrastructure in place. There's some corrupt shit here and there, but we offer a pretty good way of operating a business in this country. I don't think we need to prove to people of foreign countries why they should come to this country. I think there's a lot of people who are begging to come to this country. I think we need to now incentivize them to do it, especially in the age of e-commerce and shit, where they can still take money from us. Obviously, they have to give a little bit back. We put those structures in place, but they can still take money from us and live a cushy life in a foreign country. Why not bring them here and take a bit more money from them? Billy's going to be fuming. Another councillor state arguing for rich. It's just common sense in my head, to be fair. Corn's crying again inside chat because Luke's on panel. Corn, when are you going to grow up, you? Big fat whingy turkey pig. Oh, let me check my email, see if I've got an update about bleeding. No, not yet. Don't worry. YouTube a bit slow, they've got about 5 to go through here. Channel will be gone today. Oh, there's a private chat. There's loads of comments here. Oh, it looks like it's Esau telling me to kill my uncle. Definitely Esau that.
Sorry, I'm back. Oh, no problem. The whole reason why I asked about the regulatory alignment thing before is because if the UK, because I do believe the UK can be positioned to kind of be this dominant area of AI. Obviously, this comes from the software side, but not really from the sort of hardware side of things. That's where we probably trip up with that. But if that's the case, we'll need to maximize this as much as we can. So the way that I would probably do this is probably reevaluate our relationship with the EU, to have some form of customs union arrangement, to have some regulatory alignment, so we can kind of secure our, capital on this. Our sort of because I don't know if you saw recently, us in the US turned around and refused to sign a multi-national doctrine about AI safety fairly recently. I'm not sure if it was a UN-backed thing or not, but I thought it was the right move to make in general, because I'm not particularly enthusiastic about too much regulation on like a starting technology, like a budding technology to begin with. We need to be able to kind of like take away some limits of that development to begin with, to be able to find out where the limits are and what we can and can't do. Especially as we're still doing studies into AI safety currently, and where the pitfalls are.
But why would we need like a stronger ties with the EU to
so the reason
benefit
for
in software?
We'll look at recent precedent. So there's two examples I could point out for this. So one of the most prominent ones that people will be aware of in the UK is USB-C chargers on iPhones. Now, this was something prior to the EU regulation was thought to be impossible. Apple will never give up their proprietary chargers. They're going to depend on this because it's a good sort of revenue in stream for them. And it's constant for their sort of like, they keep using this as like a reason for security. One of the reasons that their phones are secure is because of the proprietary chargers. But because of one EU regulation saying, no, if you have a device that needs charging, you need USB-C. Like we can't justify all this e-waste of people having to constantly buy different chargers for different devices. It needs to be more uniformed, it's a sensible policy. It makes sense. So
I don't think it makes sense. You might argue it, but I think it's very Big Brother style way of governing the country.
I don't think
that you can only have one cable, guys. You can't have multiple cables.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fine. Like having USB-C is the sort of like a standard charger in this policy.
Yeah, I think it's ideal, and if companies recognise that people are just buying USB-Cs, then they may think, right, we'll move over to USB-C, but it's a choice. Again, I don't think we should force companies to change their ports to USB-C as much as we shouldn't force consumers to buy them.
No, but what would you mean force consumers to buy them? You're going to be forced.
Nobody forces. So if iPhone was to, if the EU wasn't to stick its nose in and say and allow it just to have a lightning cable, then people have the choice to buy it whether or not. So it's down to an individual person to say, oh, I don't agree that they have a lightning cable. I think they should have a USB-C. And the fact that they don't means that I'm not going to buy them. I'm going to buy Samsung. That's the whole point of capitalism. But for a government to get involved and say, no, you're not having lightning, you're having USB-C. I just think it's Big Brother style of governing. I think it's wrong.
The reason why the EU said it isn't because they turned around and said, oh, we don't.
And I'm not a fan of Apple, by the way. I think Apple's a massive fucking money grabber, but again, it's all choice. I don't choose to buy it.
The lightning adapter is an example of that.
But you're going down the ecological route, which I think is pathetic.
Yeah, that's what it was. Because it's unnecessary.
Why is it? So more USB-C cable. Do you think less cables are getting put out there, or more USB-C cables are being made?
I can imagine that it depends. It's not a case of whether.
No, it balances out. So say for instance, if there was 100 million Apple cables being made, and now the EU said you can't no longer make them, you've got to make USB-C cables. That means that 100 million more USB-C cables are now being made. That's just common sense.
No,
and if not more.
No, not necessarily, because
yes, necessarily. So, all right. So tell me then. Tell me how 100 million iPhones can operate without 100 million USB-C cables now.
Because like a lot of smartphones today, so I don't know whether you're on Android or Apple, but some smartphones don't even go with a charger.
So you're telling me that people who have gone from having lightning cables all their life have then what they've done? Have just pulled a USB-C cable out of thin air? Even if they did, they've still got a USB-C cable now. That's added to the economy. To the
I could guarantee
Lady Titan, honestly, there is no argument here. I'm not going to allow you to argue that by making another company change their cable is going to reduce the amount of cables. It's not. Now, if you said you're going to remove your cables and change to wireless charging, you can make the argument. But they haven't done that. They've forced them into using a different cable, just one that the EU says that they want. That doesn't help the world.
Yeah, the reason why USB-C is the standard is because it's a universal format. But
that's fine. But you're arguing that they've done it to reduce the amount of cables. I don't see that. I don't see how forcing a phone that requires a cable to now use a different cable is going to reduce the amount of cables. It still requires a cable.
Yeah, of course, but most of these cables people probably already have.
No, they didn't. Apple users didn't have a USB-C. That's what made iPhone this whole fucking family of products. Is that the one cable for like every single product? Now they have to go out and buy a USB-C.
Just a simple question.
And now they have to and now they have to send the the lightning cables to landfill.
How does a MacBook charge? What does it use?
So yeah, it's use a different cable, but I've got a laptop and that's not USB-C.
It uses USB-C.
No, yeah, but you can still make laptops in the EU that don't require USB-C.
No, you don't.
Yes, you can.
It's part of the rules.
You might be able to run it like a Chromebook, but there's certain devices in this country, especially like a desktop PC. You're not running a desktop PC off a USB-C cable.
You're not appropriate. You're not approaching to it. That's not charging.
No, because you're moving from like a phone to a laptop. So yeah, you've changed it there, and then when I change it from a laptop to it, all right. So name me a desktop PC that gets charged by USB-C.
None, because desktops
Exactly. So don't bring up laptop then, because there's laptops that still require different cables.
Can you run a laptop off of power or off its own battery? Does a laptop have a battery?
Yes, it does.
Right. So don't be so fucking thick. Think for
What
a
are
second.
you talking about, thick?
Because you're turning
wait, no, don't try and remix it, lads. So let's stick to the original argument. If you talk about fake, you're talking about fake, and you've massively tried to remix this from laptops. So the argument is that by Apple being forced to change their cables from Lightning to USB-C is now reducing the amount of cables. That is incorrect, because there is now a shit ton, hundreds of millions of Lightning cables that can no longer be used, that are now going to landfill. Now those people now have to go out and buy more USB-C cables. It's added to the problem. That is facts. Facts. You can't argue with that. And because you can't argue with that, you try to remix it by saying, well, laptops now use USB-C. Yes, many laptops do use USB-C, but many desktops don't. USB-C isn't the end of the world. It's not going to reduce cables.
Yeah. So you're trying to argue. The reason why I brought up laptops isn't because, like, I think that laptops...
Yeah, Chromebooks are shit, Con. Exactly. That's my whole argument. You might get a Chromebook on one.
That's fine. It's up to whoever wants to get a Chromebook, you get a Chromebook. I agree.
Exactly. What could a Chromebook do? Exactly. USB-C is not the end of the world. It's not going to give you enough power to run a fucking setup, is it?
A desktop computer isn't a fucking laptop. It's a chargeable.
And a laptop's not a phone.
Chargeable. And
a laptop's not a phone, lady Titan. Checkmate. So I don't know why you brought laptops into it. And see how mad you got when I brought in desktops. Don't bring laptops into it. We're speaking about fucking phones, weren't we?
You're not engaging with the point.
I am engaging with you. You're not addressing that point. I keep bringing that point up. You move away from it. So I'll make the point again. So you said that by Apple being forced by the EU to no longer use Lightning cables is helping the economy. It's helping the environment. Sorry.
Helping the economy.
You said it. Yes, you did. You said it's environmentally friendly. You said something along those lines. We can go back and we can listen to it. So I'm making the argument that it's not. Let me make the argument, because I've made it twice now and you've refused to listen to it. So the argument is absolutely ridiculous, because there was, say for instance, 100 million Lightning cables that was currently in circulation being used by these current Apple users. Those 100 million Lightning cables can no longer be used by these current Apple users. Those current Apple users have to go out and buy USB-C, and the Lightning cables now have to be put in the bin and sent to landfill. So it's added 100 million, because those 100 million Lightning cables that can no longer be used have to be replaced by USB-C. So we've added 100 million cables to the environment, and we've sent them to landfill. Checkmate.
Right. Okay. So this is my whole point with it, is that the idea of the policy isn't to have a sudden change to where it will have a dramatic release of e-waste. Generally, it's meant to be a slow change. The more devices that come out with the USB-C standard, then there's going to be less need for people to buy cables, less need, like some smartphone providers are doing already, to where they'll send out devices without chargers or without cables, because they don't need to, because they're assuming that the consumer, which largely do, have these chargers and cables already. This is just basic.
And we have the same effect. If we have the same effect, if you was allowed to have a Lightning cable.
You've been on your soapbox. Let me finish on my soapbox. I'm just saying, so I can imagine that there might be some iPhone users out there that might not have had a USB-C cable. I don't think this is true for every iPhone user, especially if they already use other Apple products like an iPad Pro or a MacBook. Like, these things charge from USB-C. There was no reason to why the iPhone had to remain on Lightning adapter.
There's no reason why it had to change. You're trying to make a full argument why it should change, and I'm saying that I'm responding to you. So they could have been allowed to keep Lightning. Those people who were heavily involved in Apple may not have needed, who did not have a USB-C, may never have needed to go and buy a USB-C moving forward. They may not have had to add another cable into the environment, and in future they would have reduced, because the use for cables is going to become very minimal in the future, because we're going to go on wireless technology. That would have happened naturally, but you forced it, and they've put something in to enforce it and to try and speed it up. But that's added 100 million cables to landfill. So you have had a negative impact on the world by doing it. It's not achieved the fucking environmental fucking impact that they wanted it to achieve. It's all bureaucracy, and it's all Big Brother style fucking governing, which I don't agree with.
2 years this policy has been in place. How fast do you think this is going to work?
It didn't have to. It could have had the same effect. It would have had lesser effect if it just happened naturally. It would have. Cables would have cancelled themselves out.
The points I keep bringing up, like you do acknowledge that some smartphone makers now don't ship chargers with their phones anymore.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying, and that would have happened regardless of whether Apple was forced to change from Lightning to USB-C. That's mute point.
Not necessarily, because Android. So, say for example.
Oh, so you're saying that the advancement in wireless technology is down to the EU saying that Lightning cables can't be used anymore.
I'm saying that wireless charging alone wouldn't have been the only thing.
Wireless charging came out way before fucking EU put the foot down. I can show you that.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I was working on wireless charging for a long time. You're making false arguments here.
I'm not making false arguments. I'm just saying that the wireless charging alone, it won't be the only.
Yes, and I agree with you. I agree with you that wireless charging, there was always going to be a move towards wireless charging, and that means that more and more phone companies are going to not send cables out.
I'll say
that doesn't. But listen. No, I've not finished my point. I've not finished my point. You're trying to argue. You're trying to argue that it would have had a beneficial impact on the environment if those cables that were stopped being used were USB-C. Why would they have been? The fact that they've now been changed into USB-C has added 100 million cables to the environment. You've failing to recognise that point.
Can you pull the data for that?
I'm pulling numbers out of a fucking hat.
You pull it, yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
So, all right. So let's discuss the numbers then. So how many phones? It's probably more, It's probably more. So how many phones that was at one point allowed to be charged via a lightning cable have now been changed, and therefore, how many more phones are in circulation that have to be charged by USB-C? Because I can assure you, it's going to be more than 100 million. I can't believe you asked me to put big numbers.
Every single iPhone from the iPhone 16.
It's going to be a lot more. So if you want numbers, go and get me your numbers, because it's going to be more than 100 million.
Every single iPhone from the iPhone 16 onwards is going to be USB-C charging.
It's going to be more than 100 million. So I used 100 million as a fucking ballpark figure, and you said, where's your stats for it? If you want stats, go and get them, because I can assure you it's going to be more than 100 million, and that's going to prove my point even further, that it's got a worse impact to the environment. So go and get the numbers.
So what are you after? The market share of smartphones?
No, not the market share. So how many phones Apple used to be Lightning are now USB-C?
So you're asking how many iPhone 16s have sold?
No. So how many phones? So yeah. I'm asking you that. So have a look at the last. Have a look at. I'll make it simple for you. I'll make it simple for you, Titan. I'll make it simple for you. So you have a look at how many phones have been sold in the EU and which last phone used the lightning cable, and then compare those numbers to how many have been sold recently in the EU that are now on USB-C, and then we'll have a good enough ballpark figure to see the impact of how many how many USB-C cables are floating around Europe now.
You're looking for the market share?
Yes.
Right, you said no a second ago.
I want it specific. So I want you to have a look at what it was when it was when it was Lightning, and what its market share was in the EU, and what it is now that the charging cable is USB-C, and what its market share is in the EU. And I can show you it's going to be more than 100 million. It's definitely going to be more than 100 million. I can't believe you even argued this.
Right, okay, so Apple make up for about 33% of the market share for EU sales on smartphones.
Can we have that in numbers, please? Approximate numbers.
Approximate numbers. I'll see what it's from here. Let's download the data.
So 33% of the market share in EU.
Yeah, 1/3. Everything else is Android.
$75.5 billion. Okay. So that's so 459 million smartphones registered in the EU.
1/3 of the market. The majority of the market uses USB-C because it's Android.
How many is a third of 459 million?
What's the alternative to an Apple phone?
No, let's stick to numbers.
Answer the question. What's the alternative to an Apple phone?
A non-Apple phone.
Which would be?
It could be Android.
Could be Android, could be Windows, yeah. And what do these things charge with? What proprietary sort of charge are these?
Why are you moving the argument? It's USB-C.
I'm not moving the argument. I'm just showing you that the majority share.
You're not showing me anything. You said that you was getting the numbers. So I'm not asking you about the majority share. I'm asking you, so what was the share? So how many, in order for us to find out how many phones have gone from lightning cable to USB-C, we're going to have to look at Apple share, aren't we? And you're saying Apple share is a third of the overall EU share. Is that correct?
And how do we find out how many people upgrade? How many?
Right. So what's a third of 459 million?
Again, how do we find out which devices have USB-C and Apple devices?
So we have a look at the share of when the EU. So when the EU implemented the law. So the last phone, which I don't know what it was. I'm not an Apple follower, but say the last Apple phone was the iPhone 12 in the EU to have the Lightning cable, and now on the iPhone 16, for example, it's now on the USB-C cable.
Right, and there we go.
That's how we tell.
So how many iPhone 16s have sold since the release?
I'm telling you, 459 million. So there's no, wait, I'm giving you this number. So there's 459 million smartphones in the EU. You said a third of them is by Apple.
Yep.
So that means that now a third of them. So what's a third of 459 million?
Are you asking me or asking yourself?
I'll get now. So it's I told you it's going to be more. It's 153 million. So 153 million phones in the EU at one point was on Lightning cable.
Yep.
And have now been forced by the EU to chuck their Lightning cables away because they're no longer useful. And they've now had to go out and buy USB-C cables. So that now means I am correct. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me while I'm on my soapbox. Don't interrupt me while I'm on my soapbox. That means now that 153 million. I'm just going to take my mic up because that was very rude of you there. I was just getting to my point. Don't interrupt me.
Carry on being rude because you're just making a stupid point.
I'm not making a stupid point. So 159 million phones have gone from using a Lightning cable to now using a USB-C cable. That means that 159 million Lightning cables have been sent to landfill, and this guy's argued that that's helped the environment. Checkmate.
Right, I'll say again, these phones are being phased out. They're not being taken off people.
They haven't been phased out.
They absolutely are phased
out. What? So poor people have iPhone 16s, do they? These poor people that you talk about before have iPhone 16s. No, they still have iPhone fucking 7s with Lightning cables. They still have to buy them. Honestly, I don't know what you're arguing now, but you're fucking making embarrassing show yourself.
How many people today are walking around with an iPhone 3GS?
Regardless, you just look at how much you're twisting the argument because I've just owned you on the fact that 159 million more cables have had to be purchased. 159 million more cables have been added to landfill.
Again,
159 million, and you said that was a win for the environment.
I'll say them again. Like as new devices come out, people generally tend to adopt the new devices.
Yeah, and then in 5 years' time, a new USB will be out, and the EU will enforce a new law that we have to go to USB-D, and all these USB-C fucking cables, which at this point will be about 3 fucking billion, will also end up in landfill. But are you going to claim that a win for environment as well?
We'll know when if there's a new USB cable is due to be out. How long?
I'll turn it down now. I turned it up because he was speaking over me. I turned it down.
How long were we using USB-A and USB-B?
A long time, about 10 years. Well, USB-C. Yeah, I think USB-A was about 15 years, if not longer.
What was the key difference? What was the key similarity between USB-A and
speed and size?
It was speed and size, but the connection was exactly the same. So this is going to be the same for USB.
What do you mean the connections were the same? From USB-A to C?
You can plug a USB-A cable into a USB bus.
Oh, I thought you said C, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You can plug these two things in. They only changed when USB-C came along. It's like USB. We can find this out from.
I don't know why you argue. Do you own a USB-C company or something?
No, it's just that USB-C. Like when we.
Are you for like government saying that we can only have one certain type of things, or does it stop? Where does it stop with like government saying that we can only have one of something? Is it only just cables, or is it houses? Is it cars?
I like the idea of consumer-friendly policies. So one thing I would love the UK or the EU to do is that I want to see a right to repair policies come through that will force companies to make their devices open so people could repair them and not have to rely upon proprietary services like Apple.
Yeah, but listen, that's a capitalist thing. That would reduce potentially repair agent shops going bust. That might stop. That might make. Let me finish. That might make repair shops go bust, for instance. Right. And I believe it all plays into capitalism. So I recognise that. I was the first person, like out of all my mates. They all had a BlackBerry. I was on iPhone 3 before 3G. I was on iPhone 3. I think the best app I had was a fucking calling app where it was like a pint. You could tilt your phone. It looked like you were drinking a pint. I stopped buying iPhone from iPhone 6. I had the iPhone 6, the iPhone 7 came out. It looked the exact same. It had the exact same pretty much the same specs. So I moved straight to Android. And the second that I moved to Android, I thought, what the fuck have I been doing for all these years, following this fucking iPhone craze? But if people want to follow it, that's dumb on them, innit? It's capitalism. I'm not down for that communism where it says, no, you should have one phone, only one phone, one cable.
This has nothing to do with my point.
It heads that way. If we can only have one cable to charge our phone, in the future it's going to go down to we can only have one phone. It's going to go down to we can only have one car, and we can only have one fucking house. We can only have one fucking haircut.
No, Luke, get off your soapbox. I was just saying, what do you think I mean when I say right to repair? What do you think I just said to you then?
So a right to repair where we can repair our own. So where Apple have locked it down basically, and if you open up an Android an iPhone, it voids the warranty. Or if you use like third party parts, it's going to void the warranty. I disagree with that. That's why I don't buy Apple.
Right, that's fine.
Stop trying to get me into a corner. You're never going to get me into a corner. I can assure you that. My name's Best UK. Nice to meet you.
But it's unfair practices, like to kind of.
Yes, but you listen. But you choose to buy into them, don't you?
No, again, it's the case. If you all right, where else can you use Apple software?
Nowhere. That's why I don't encourage people to buy Apple.
And there's reasons why people.
Let me answer. No, let me give you an answer then, Lazy.
But it shouldn't have to be trapped into the ecosystem.
Yeah, Lazy. Let me give you an answer. Like South.
That's unfair.
Yeah, Lazy. I'm giving you an answer. It's not about unfair. Like you can't bring feelings into this. Like if you want to buy into
consumer.
Go on. Let me know when you're finished.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm saying it's anti-consumer. It's nothing to do with feelings. At the end of the day, say for example, if you're a graphic designer, you might want to use Final Cut Pro because it's proprietary for your role with the company that you work for. That doesn't mean that you will have to be forced to use either Lightning adapters or you're forced to go to the Apple repair shop anytime there's anything wrong with your devices. You should have a right to be able to charge your device with something that's universally acceptable. You should have a right to take that computer to be repaired by someone that knows what they're doing, not just by someone from the Apple store.
No. Right, let me respond to that. You've got the right to like not be persecuted for like your religious beliefs. You don't have a right to charge your computer. Like you're wanting way too many rights there. I don't believe in that. Let me go again. You interrupted me immediately. Let me respond to you. So I agree and I acknowledge and I recognise that getting involved in Apple gets involved in this fucking like metaverse of fucking bullshit where you're very restricted in what you can do. You're going to have to purchase like Apple branded products to be able to maximize the functions of the fucking device that you're buying. It's going to be at a very high cost. You're getting sucked into this fucking ecosystem of Apple and you're only a victim of your own fucking stupidity. But I don't believe that government should say you can't do that. That's down to the consumer. If I want to consume pork scratchings and nothing but, the government shouldn't be able to come in and say, right, no, you can't be doing that. It's choices.
What choice do you have if you need to?
I have a choice whether I want to buy into the Apple ecosystem and be ripped the fuck off by Apple. That's what the choice I've got.
Look, what choices do you have if you have to use Apple software? Because you've got nowhere else to go apart.
Listen, you really are like remixing it. You're missing the number one. What was the number one choice out of that? What's the number? What choice comes before me choosing whether I need to go to a repair agent or go to Apple? The choice is me knowing that I'm restricted, me knowing that the terms and conditions says that I can't go to another repair agent. I've got to go to Apple, and me buying into that is a choice I've made. You can't say that people who agree to terms and conditions should be given rights to then break them. Like, what do you want?
I'll give you a good example. If you want to design an application, an app to go on the App Store for your business, you can't do that on a PC. You have to do it on an Apple Mac.
Okay.
Right. Why should
okay. All right.
Why would that company be hamstringed?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
No, they do have to because
I'm responding to you. Please let me respond to you.
Let me finish. You can't develop an app and publish it up to the App Store unless it uses the Apple proprietary.
You just said that.
What? Sorry.
You just said that. I'm responding to you.
But the point is that why is it fair or why is it?
It doesn't have to be fair. Business isn't fair.
Business can be fair. It
doesn't have to be though. It doesn't have. Like, can I please respond to you, Lizzie?
No.
So you have a choice. So I know what you're saying, that you have to buy a Mac or you have to be on a Mac to upload it onto the Apple software. But you as a company still have a choice whether you want to do that or not. And if you think that by using Apple's platform is going to bring wealth to your company, then you follow Apple's terms and conditions and you do as they say. Hashtag capitalism, not communism.
This is capitalism. I'm talking about
exactly. And if you don't want to, and if you want to be part of capitalism by starting a company and wanting to use Apple services to promote your company, then you're going to have to also play. You're going to have to play into capitalism as well.
Market. If I want to release an application on the Google Play Store, I'm not.
That's fine. So then use Google Play Store then. That's one thing that Google have recognised and think, you know what, we may bring more people into our business by not being so restrictive. You don't have to use Apple.
You're shut off then from 30% of the smartphone market.
That's fine. That's not
fine.
It's business.
It's not.
And if you think, listen, I'm going to give you an answer. And if you think that you need to capitalise by using and utilising and capitalising on that extra, let me finish. And by capitalise, I'm just going to turn my mic up if you keep interrupting. You're being really rude.
Interrupting you, mate, because you're talking at your ass.
So if you want to capitalise on that extra 30% of my, I'm just turning it up. So if you want to capitalise on that extra 30%, which Apple's offering you, then unfortunately you're going to have to follow Apple's terms and conditions. That's exactly how it works.
Things being protected by.
You're just ranting for no reason. Like you're not even having a conversation at this point.
I'm miserably talking to a wall. I'm in favor.
I'm talking to a wall. Like I'm giving you responses. You're saying that if you don't go to Apple, then you're missing out on 30%. Well, then you have to follow Apple's terms and conditions, don't you? If you want to utilise and capitalise on that 30%, you don't claim that it's not fair.
But why should?
No, it's not fair. They make me buy a Mac to utilise their company. Well, yeah, don't do it then and lose 30% of market share.
That shouldn't happen.
Well, it does. I agree that it should happen. That's what creates business. It creates, it incentivizes fucking companies to start coming forward and being innovative and bringing more features into place. There's a reason why Restream. There's a reason. Honestly, you're just interrupting constantly.
And the whole reason it happens is because Apple are trying to capitalize upon
it. Yeah, and that's fine. And there's a reason why Restream is free, and there's a reason why StreamYard charge you $35.99 a month. It's the services that they offer. I said there's a reason why Restream is free and StreamYards charge you $35.99 a month. It's the services that they offer. You don't have to buy StreamYards. You can still go live through Restream. But if you want to use the services and have the uninterrupted service and all the extra bells and whistles that StreamYard offer you, you put your hand in your pocket, you pay the $35.99. You take the terms and conditions, that you accept that. You don't complain afterwards saying that it's not fair.
But imagine if YouTube turned around and said, right, we only accept streams from StreamYard.
That's right. YouTube is a private company. It can do what it wants.
Yeah, that's fine. You can say that, but it's also going to be anti-consumer.
It's not just fine. It's fact. Stop saying it's fine. It's fact.
I don't care. I'm not disputing that it's a fact or not. I'm saying it's fine if that's the case, but it's also you've got to accept the fact that it's anti-consumer. That's my issue with it.
No, it's not anti-consumer. You say that. I make that argument that it's anti-consumer because YouTube is still like the number one. YouTube is still number one. It's got the vast majority of market share in online videos. It's the number one platform, streaming platform in the world, and you're saying that it's anti-consumer.
The restriction there isn't YouTube. The restriction there is having to.
You're just too focused on people's rights and feelings, and you want more for nothing.
I'm talking about what would maximise capital for businesses.
No, it's not going to work like that, is it? You want to max? Wait, so now you're arguing to maximise company profits? Wait, this guy started this conversation off by saying that we need to tax the fucking rich, and now he's saying that he's arguing to increase the profits of companies. This is how much he's willing to remix shit.
I'll say it again.
You have started off this conversation by being this fucking social, like trying to fucking tax companies more, and now you're saying that you want companies to make more profit and more money. Like, where do you stand on the fucking scale?
I don't think you even know what capitalism is at this point.
Oh, I'll do it not. Yeah, and so now you're going to try and like belittle me and try and because when somebody said that he was middle class before, when somebody said he was middle class before, it's not because of like the upbringing that you've had. It's the mindset that you have, and you definitely do think that you're better than people at this point. Especially if you think that I don't understand what capitalism is.
No, you definitely don't. Like,
explain that. Explain how I don't understand what capitalism is.
Okay, do you believe in a free market?
No, explain how I don't understand how capitalism is. Don't ask me questions. Explain it. You've already come to this. You've come to the understanding. You've come to the understand. 1 minute. I'm answering you. You've come to the understanding that I don't know what capitalism is. If you now need to ask me more questions to decipher that, then you're wrong, aren't you? You've already set yourself up for failure. So I'm going to be quiet for a few minutes, and you can explain. And you can explain how I don't understand capitalism.
I'm going to give an olive branch, but instead of that, the whole reason why I'm saying this is because I don't think you believe in a free market. You're quite happy with seeing sort of large, sort of like oligarchical sort of companies.
Free market. You don't want companies to be able to choose what cables they sell.
No, I want
free market. See what he's arguing? He's fake as fuck. How can he argue free market, but then for half an hour argue that you should be forced to choose? You should be forced to use a USB-C cable. And if you want to invent a new cable, you're not allowed to now because the EU said that you've got to use USB-C. Well done. Free market. You've stumped innovation.
I've not stumped innovation. You're the one that's
you have, because nobody's going to try and invent a new better fucking cable now because they have to use USB-C by EU. And if any innovation is going to come, it's going to come at the hands of the EU bureaucracy. Like you don't talk about and you talk about free market. You don't understand what capitalism is, sir.
No, I don't think you have a clue, mate. Like you keep talking about this, but
I said you don't. If you talk about free market, but then, if you're talking about free market, but then saying that you want companies to be forced into selling certain fucking cables, then you don't know what capitalism is because it's got nothing to do with free market. It's the opposite of free market.
You can legislate. You can legislate to keep the market fair and competitive, and this is what this does.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It stumps it. It stumps innovation. It stumps innovation and it adds to landfill. I've already proven that. 165 million. 165 million lightning cables that used to be used are now in landfill. Well done.
If the EU was to turn around and say, okay, we're going to introduce a right to repair, would this be a boon for small businesses or would it be a burden on small businesses?
I think that would be a boon, but it would be counterproductive because the companies would then turn around and say, well, how can we repair lightning cables if you don't want them, if you say that we can't use them? Well, so these let me finish. So these lightning cables, these 165 million lightning cables that Apple have currently got in the corner of the warehouse somewhere, is now going to have to get burned. It's going to get sent to landfill, either dumped in fucking ocean somewhere. Please, can we use lightning cables? What would you say? And, listen, I agree, Lazy. I agree with the right to repair, and we'll open that all up. We'll change, but please allow us to use lightning cable. Are you opposed to that?
Why? No, I am opposed to that. Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. So you're not about free market.
I am absolutely about free market.
Yes, you are.
The marketplace competitive. It's difficult for iPhones.
Listen, I don't know if you've been too used to arguing on TikTok with fucking a bunch of lefties who just believe in communism and shit. It's not like that over here. Especially on YouTube, it's very heavily dominated by common sense, and you haven't displayed any ounce of common sense. You've tried arguing. I'm not finished, Lazy. Lazy. I do know that on TikTok you don't want people to interrupt you. I've seen that. But you're not really displayed that over here.
Practices like Apple, you seem to be so in favour.
No, it's the practices of the EU that have impacted the environment. The EU have negatively impacted the environment by enforcing 165 million users to go out and buy USB-C cables and throw the lightning cables into landfill. That's a fact.
No. You could say that, but it's just not the case. You seem to have.
It is the case. So what's the case then? So what's happened? 1 minute. Wait. Let's go step by step. So I've said that these 165 million lightning cables that were in existence that no longer have any use are now in landfill. What are you saying? Where are they? What have they been used for? Where are these lightning cables that are no longer in use? Where have they gone?
When the decided that the policy was put in place, there was about 11,000 tons of wasted cables that were dumped.
No, not wasted. The people who had them in the home using them. It's 165 million users. I've just done the numbers, and you've helped me do the numbers. So don't try and back away from the numbers now.
Again, prior to the policy being implemented, there was 11,000 tons of cables not being used, dumped, as e-waste constantly. The whole idea of this policy is to see a slow reduction of that over the next coming decades, which there will be. The more devices that move away from
it's definitely going to slow. It's going to slow something down. It's going to slow innovation.
How did it slow innovation?
Because a lot of companies, especially third-party companies, innovated in making new cables, and phone companies especially innovated by making new charging ports and lightning cables. If they're now enforced and to the point where they can't sell those products in the EU because it doesn't have a USB-C cable, it's going to stump innovation.
No, this is not how charging cables
Yes,
work.
it does. Honestly, you are just being very dishonest at this point, ladies and
I'm not
gentlemen.
being
Very
dishonest.
dishonest.
Okay, very quick question then. What had the higher sort of like more faster rate?
No, I'm not gonna. I refuse to because it seems like you're trying to. A lot of people do this at the point. It's like they'll try and leave on one question to try and seize some form of a win. So at this point, I'm just going to put myself on mute because I think I've absolutely demolished you on your policies tonight. So I'm just lazy. I've not finished. Stop interrupting me. I've not finished. I've not finished. Lazy. I've not finished. So at this point, I'm just going to put myself on mute. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to put kettle on. I'll probably be about 5 minutes, and you can explain how 165 million lightning cables that are no longer in use have been a positive impact to the environment. Please. I'll be back in 5.
Oh, he's gone. A bit of sort of thing. So yeah, just really quick. The whole argument here that Luke is trying to defend is that he's arguing in favor that companies like Apple can effectively bend their customers and fucking fist them because they're in the Apple ecosystem. This, like, as much as he wants to kind of parade it as some sort of big sort of thing, capitalism is anti-capitalist and it's anti-consumer. My problem with the way that Apple practices this is that someone who is like using an Apple Mac, there might be a freelance, I don't know, say someone's a freelance coder who wants to work for, who's got a contract for a company that wants to release an application for the Apple Store. The whole way that it works currently is that you cannot publish an application to the Apple Store unless you use Xcode, which you can only use Xcode on Apple devices or Apple Macs, MacBooks, or anything like that. If you don't, then you're not going to be able to publish anything to the Apple Store. So if you're a freelance software coder, you might be using a Windows PC or Linux, you are incapable of being able to do that work. You're incapable of expanding your business or taking across these contracts, but just because of Apple's policies on how it capitalizes upon its ecosystem. And this is the same thing what was happening with the Lightning adapters. The reason that Apple was so doggedly wanting to keep hold of Lightning adapters wasn't because of any sort of improved performance of charging, wasn't because of any sort of like protection for consumers, wasn't for any sort of patent protections for themselves. It was because it was another method for them to capitalize upon their market share. They had 1/3 of the smartphone market in Europe. And I think that's true for the UK too. So them being able to have to squeeze or box in that 1/3 of the market to just buy their chargers every time that they broke was a massive income stream for them. So quick
interruption. I'm going to make a quick interruption. I agree that it's wrong. I agree, and that's why I don't buy into it. And I recognised it when I was fucking 22. But I don't believe that government should get involved and say that, right, this is how you should feel people, and this is how you should act people, and this is how you should move forward as a business. Because I do believe, I don't believe that Apple were being innovative in any way, shape, or form. Anything innovative that came from Apple came from like fucking Samsung parts and shit like that. So I'm not a fan of Apple in any way, shape, or form. And to see them go on a downfall will be a fucking net positive to me, as much as I love capitalism. But by now, the government implementing certain policies is going to stump innovation. It might not have come from Apple, but it might have come from other companies who didn't use USB-C, now have to use USB-C.
Right,
and may not now be encouraged to think, like, let's see what's the next best thing, because they have to be using USB-C.
I'll leave on this point because I need to jump off for lunch. I need to go and see.
I'm still listening. Go on.
Yeah.
But wait, hold on. That argument of the USB-C not able to innovate, whatever, people just use fast power chargers or whatever. Like, so the USB-C cable fitting is just so everyone and anyone can have access to charging their device or appliance. It don't mean it's going to stop innovation.
Yeah, so
it just means that everyone, all they do is create everything with a USB-C port on this charging connector.
Yeah, I'll leave on this point because I need to go see to Noah. But just really quick, the whole argument here, generally, I'm in favor of like open source computing. I think Bab Funk in the comments has talked about this before. Open source computing, I really like the idea of this. Having the right to repair, people being able to have full control of the devices that they purchase, that they buy with their own money. They shouldn't be restricted from doing certain things to those devices just because of some sort of warranty or some sort of like lease from certain companies. That's not the way that these things work. This is why I'm against things like subscriptions that some e-vehicles have these days, some electric cars have these days. I think this is a nonsense. The whole idea is when we buy a product, you should own that product and have the ability to do what you want with it. So when you buy an Apple MacBook, you shouldn't be restricted on changing the RAM or changing the graphics card or changing the screen whenever that's broken. You should have the ability to be able to fix these things, but Apple doesn't believe any of this, and this is.
No, but I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I think there is phones out there. So there was a. Do you remember when smartphones first made a boom and that, and there was this phone called, I think it was like a One phone or something, and basically you could choose which components you had to it. So if you wanted a bigger battery, you bought a bigger battery, but you had to remove a bit of the RAM, for instance, and there were these blocks. I think it was called a block phone or something. And so with companies being lazy, or with companies going down the route of restricting people from adding to the phone, upgrading the phone, or even repairing the phone, it's allowed other companies to come forward and say, well, look at our phone, look at our product. We're not going to restrict you. You can add, if you we're not even going to give you a camera, but if you want a camera, then you remove the SD slot and you add a camera to it. You completely customize it. It innovates. But by government saying that you can no longer do this, it stumps innovation.
The reason why but it doesn't stump innovation. Like it does. I don't know it doesn't. The thing is that when you open up these other devices, you open up the potential for people to be able to use these devices.
Right? We're making the same argument now. But are you saying that government intervention doesn't stump
in some areas? Yeah, I don't want.
I think by telling people that they have to use a certain cable will stump innovation.
Not necessarily.
I do.
Like what? Like
I've already made.
It's only the charging port, though.
Yeah, it's not just. It's not just a charging port. So it's also data transferring. The speed of which you can transfer your cable, your data. So at the moment, the USB-C is probably one of the best cables out there for transferring data speeds. There might be companies out there who was trying to work on a better cable that's not USB-C style. That was 10 times faster than what the USB-C can give now, but they're no longer willing to pursue that business venture because they can't sell them in the EU. So it stumps innovation.
No,
if the USB-C, if every device has USB-C,
you're putting listen. That same thing what you're talking about, can now be innovated into the actual charging power bank that you plug into it. So like you got fast chargers and you got lightning fast chargers.
Yeah, we've already had that.
USB-C. Wait, bro, hold on. Yeah, but that was your point, right?
No. Wait, let me clarify the point.
Wait. Hold on. Let me make my point first, and then let's see where we're going first. Yeah, I'm saying here. So if the USB-C cable connection or whatever doesn't stop innovation because it's just making sure that it's a universal plugin for anyone and everyone that's in the European Union to use or whatever. But then with the if you want to innovate faster transfer speeds or whatever, that can still be innovated. But with the end power bank that it's plugged into or whatever, or the cable fibers that's used that transfers data faster, but it just connects onto the USB-C connector. And then if there is a different connector that if there's a different connector that they have to invent that is quicker and more eco-friendly and all that sort of stuff there, then I'm sure that they would do a next generation update like they did with the USB-C.
But it's going to come onto that. Yeah, but it's going to come from. It's going to have to be governed by the EU now, isn't it? So the government's going to have to pass on it. Where in the past that could have come from capitalism, and companies could have innovated.
It was always governed by.
Let me
the EU's.
Not as restrictive as this. Let me clarify the point though, so you know where we stand. So I said that regardless of this EU law being implemented, where Apple now have to use USB-C. Tech was still moving to a point where in the future there's probably going to be zero use for cables. Everything's going to be wireless, and wireless is going to be at a good point where it's going to make cables obsolete. But your friend was making the argument that by the EU implementing this change, it's a good environmental impact. I said, well, that's incorrect. I said because we did the numbers. It worked out that around 165 million Apple devices float around the EU. So if we take them 165 million Apple devices that were on the lightning cable at one point that are now have to be on USB-C, that's not reduced the amount of cables in the world. That's now made those Apple users have to go out, buy a USB-C cable. So it's added 165 million USB-C cables to the world. And all it's done is make the USB, the lightning cables, the 165 million lightning cables, obsolete and end up in landfill. So to make the argument that it's an environmental benefit, let me finish. Yeah, no, you can't recycle them because there's no use for them. They're obsolete. So you may be able to get. You may be able to recycle all right, that's fine.
You can recycle the wire. You can recycle the plastic.
Yeah, I'll buy your point on that. So even if we go down the recycling route, that's fine. It still doesn't change that by implementing this, it's not going to speed up innovation. We were still heading towards eradicating all cables, regardless of whether every cable had to be USB-C. We could have eradicated all cables, but I feel like now innovation is going to be stumped because governments are getting involved and companies aren't going to be incentivized to be innovative because all the devices have to have a USB-C. And if they do want to be innovative, they've got to cross all these government barriers that have been put into place now. It stumped it. Nobody can argue that it hasn't stumped it because it has.
No, I don't think that it has though, because like I was saying, was that
it hasn't benefited it
either. Anyone with an old cable connection can get an adapter to their connection or whatever, and all the obsolete parts or whatever can be used and recycled for new parts or parts that contribute towards other things.
Yeah, but the lightning heads.
You don't have to.
There's certain components.
The parts of them you can melt it. Like if it's made of whatever metal it's made of or whatever, like it can be melted down into whatever parts to be made into something else that we need.
And that has to go through a process, doesn't it? That doesn't benefit the environment, though, does it? It still has to go through like a manufacturing process that.
Well, it's more beneficial than landfill.
No, it's not. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it might be.
Recycling is much more beneficial.
Wait, Billy, you're still missing the point.
It creates jobs. But wait, listen.
You're missing the point, Billy. You're remixing it. Wait. Oh, I don't know why you're going down this route. So that doesn't change the fact that if you didn't put the EU law in that said that you had to change them, it wouldn't have been a better impact than that, would it? If people could still use the lightning cables, there would be no need for them to either go to A, landfill, or B, to the recycling plant. They could be in the homes using them. That's definitely not. You can't argue that that's a better environmental impact. No, 1 minute. Let me finish my point. You cannot make the argument that by making cables obsolete, therefore by either going to landfill or even to recycling, has got a better environmental impact than them cables being used by the consumer. I don't see that.
Oh, really? Let me ask you a question. What's USB-C and lightning cable got in common? Do you know?
They're both wires.
No. Compared to the original chargers, lightning was better because you could use it either way. You don't have to get it facing up. You can do it upside down as well. Both sides of the
You could do that with
connector.
USB-C.
Yeah, but they had to, like he's saying about innovation, they had to change the old one to be better than lightning, but lightning was the one that made that happen. So without lightning cable, we wouldn't have USB-C right now. Because USB-C is better than the old chargers, because the old chargers, if you remember, that you could only use them facing up or down. Like you couldn't, you'd have to get it facing the right way. Because bare times you'd wake up about 3 o'clock in the morning, go to put your phone on charge, and you're sticking the fucking cable in. You're like, oh shit, I've got it upside down, but I fucked up the whole connector now. Do you get me? So then lightning's better.
You mean USB-A?
Either way.
You're talking about the USB-A connection.
Yeah,
USB-A connection. So, you can only put in one way.
So lightning was better than USB-A, innit?
So he's making a point.
That's just part of evolution of the product.
Exactly, but now they've stunned that evolution because they said that we've got
lightning just spent more money.
Really, because they said that they've got the final product. The USB-C is the master product. It's the final one. Everyone's got to use this one now. So now there's going to be no innovation. No other companies are going to think, right, how can we improve the USB-C?
Here's where I switch teams now.
You only switch because I'm on it.
No, let me switch teams now. Because now that the innovations come to the end of the line, now what Relly's saying comes in where now everyone should come onto that standard, and we don't need 3-4 different cables now. Do you get me? So in a way, you're both right. There's a time for both policies.
No, the innovation
there's a
comes
time for innovation, and there's a time for there's not going to be no more.
I recognise that, Carl. I recognise that, Carl.
It's transferring data faster through USB-C.
Yeah, but what it doesn't do
through USB-C.
Yeah,
and being able to use less energy, like so you got
We was heading there anyway. Belly, you're making a false argument. We was heading there anyway. Like companies were heading towards fast charging anyway. Like enforcing everybody to use one cable isn't stumping that innovation. I'm not saying it's stumping that. There's still companies working on wireless technology and stuff. But by making everybody use one cable certainly hasn't had an environmental impact because all the other cables are now obsolete, and it does prevent or stump innovation because there may be a better cable out there that instead of having the width and the size of a USB-C could have been a pinprick hole, for instance, and had 10 times speed. But nobody's going to be bothered doing that because they're not going to be able to sell it. That's just fact.
I agree
like,
to a point because of what's them like magnetic cables. You got all of these new type of innovations.
Exactly, they're going to stop now because you can't sell them.
Yeah, and I'm not going to disagree with what you said. I just want to say though, I think that iPhones and Apples are trying to turn you into lesbians. Why do you think you only use one finger when you use that phone? Everything's one finger, flick, 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 flick business. So anyone who's got an iPhone, you're either a lesbian or they're trying to turn you with. No, I'm playing.
I've not been a fan of iPhone. I've always made the argument that iPhone are greedy and they do lock you into this fucking ecosystem where if you buy an iPhone, then you've got to get this, you've got to get that, you've got to have this, you've got to have that. But if you want to buy into that, then that's up to you, innit?
Exactly, you got to be a lesbian, bro.
Yeah, you've got to recognise, you've got to go through that process like I did, and then think, fucking hell, I found Android.
Listen, their shit is better. iPhone shit, like, they're forcing you to use their stuff, but their stuff is actually better.
No, well, it used to be corn. So I made the argument that it used to be, and it was innovative at one point. And now they've got lazy, they've got complacent because they've got this guaranteed marketplace now. People just buy it because it's Apple. I think Samsung are 10 times more innovative. But if government was to come in now and say, right, no, everybody's to have one certain camera or one certain memory on your phone, or I'm not for that. I'm not for that at all. In any whether it's a cable or fucking camera.
No, but dude, they kind of did do that though.
But they can't. But listen, that's
Huawei phone.
That's a figure. If they can tell us
on the planet,
but if they can tell us what cable to use, what else can they tell us what to use?
Yeah, but they made them phones illegal. Why did they make the Hawaii phone, or Huawei, whatever you call it?
Because it was Chinese.
Listen.
I tell you, it was Chinese software.
Universal.
That's racist.
It's because companies like Apple was doing this. Wait, hold on. Because companies like Apple was doing this thing where only their manufactured parts can only work on this, that, and the other. And like that is why, because it's unfair to the consumers to be able to.
I don't think it's unfair though. I don't think fairness comes into it. You've got a choice. You're not forced to buy it, are you?
It's unfair to the consumers. Need that actual fair choice.
They do. They don't have a fair choice. So you've got a choice.
But that's why they're against
Billy, let me answer that, Billy.
Wait, hold on. But wait, hold on. I'm saying why they're against the monopolizing thing, innit? Yeah. Basically, Apple had a monopoly on their style of mobile phones and their accessories to it, or whatever. Like
they had a third market share. That's a third market share. That's not the monopoly.
All right, so you could use the rip-off Apple chargers or whatever. Yeah, do they last the same time as the Apple?
Yeah, listen, Billy. I'm not gonna argue with you on any of that. I've already made my opinions on Apple very, very clear. I'm just not for government saying that. No, we recognise that, people, and we're going to get involved, and we're going to remove that choice from you. If you at the moment, we do have a fair choice. We have the fairest choice possible.
No, but Luke, this is what
let me finish my point, Carl, and then you can respond. Carl, let me make my point, and then you can respond. So, if at the moment we've got a very, very fair choice, we have the choice of whether we buy into the fucking commercial bullshit that is Apple and get sucked into this fucking ecosystem where if we have an Apple, we have to have an iPhone, we have to have an Apple Watch and an iMac, and we know that we're not going to be able to repair it ourselves or take it to local repair agents. We're going to have to take it directly to an Apple Genius and go into all that fucking bullshit. We have a choice whether we want to do that, or we have a choice whether we want to go to local shop, buy a Samsung, and have a cushy life, repair it ourselves, add SD cards into it. We've got that choice already. I don't think governments need to make that choice. Even
Apple that was trying to create a monopoly and trying to, like you said.
Yeah, and it's down to consumers, don't it, Con? It's down to consumers to recognise that and say, "I'm not buying into that."
What the government's doing is stopping them having a monopoly.
No, that's what. Yeah, we stop them.
You're making out. Wait. You're making out like governments are intervening to create monopolies, but it's not.
No, I don't. I didn't say that at all. I didn't say that at all. I did
Yes,
not
you
say
did.
that the government's
You said
intervening
that the
to make a monopoly. I've not said that at all.
That is ultimately what you're saying, because you're saying
No, that's what you're saying. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying the opposite. of that.
I'm saying right here, right now, that's not what I'm saying.
No, that is that is the end result of what you're saying.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
That's what you're arguing for. You're
It's
saying
not.
You don't want governments.
I'm not
to
arguing
get
for
involved.
it at all. What are you talking about?
You're saying that you don't want governments to get involved, and that the people
Yeah,
should have the
not
right
because
to buy whatever
not
they
because it
want.
creates a
And I'm
monopoly,
saying,
because it stumps innovation. That's my argument. It stumps
all right,
innovation.
Leave the innovation.
No,
to
that's my
one
point.
side
You
for a
can't leave it to
second.
one side because you want to make
No,
it a
'cause
different point. That is my point.
We've already agreed to the innovation thing, yeah. What I'm saying is the purpose of the government intervening is to stop monopolizing, because, like you said, once Apple's got the monopoly, innovation or
But
not,
it wasn't a
they can
monopoly.
innovation
It was a
or
third.
not.
It was a third market share.
Listen. When they've got such a strong market share, they can actually, now that they've used their innovations to get ahead of the field, can stifle any further growth by basically cutting back on quality.
So you're arguing that by forcing this monopoly into using USB-C,
No, I'm
not
saying
by
the
anything
purpose
else.
of the
Not 1 minute.
government
Let me finish. Yeah, let me finish. So not by any other further action, not by taxing them, not by doing anything that, just by forcing them into going from lightning cable to USB-C is stopping them from having a monopoly.
I'm saying
You're making a stupid argument, Carl.
Excuse me, stop name calling, because that's just some
I'm not name calling. I said you made a stupid argument, Carl.
Fucking uneducated thing that you do that embarrasses yourself.
Don't get mad because you're wrong.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Why? Because you jumped on and made a stupid argument.
Stupid. If it's so stupid, why am I here having an
Why are you getting
argument
mad?
with you?
I don't know. You always argue with me. I could say grass is green.
Well,
You'd
I
argue.
just jumped on and agreed with you, you gay lord.
You haven't. You just disagreed with me.
No, I'm saying to you that they used the innovation to get ahead and get a bigger share of the market. Once they had that and they had that monopoly, then they had more control than what they should have done. And the government had to then intervene to stop them having that monopoly.
I don't see it that way. You're wrong. And I've not made that argument. You said I made that argument. You're wrong.
No, I'm saying the purpose of the government's
Yeah, that's what
intervention
argument
was
I'm
not
making.
to stifle.
I'm not making that argument.
I'm making the argument that the government stepped in with the European Union stepped in with the USB-C universal thing, because companies like Apple was
Would have that unfair
trying
advantage.
to having an unfair advantage in cornering markets and not giving consumer enough choice
Facts.
to in the products that they could to either have it repaired or replaced.
But they do.
Like you're saying, you can't even get an Apple thing repaired
Yeah, but
outside
listen,
of an Apple shop.
it's not just Apple, Veli. If you have a Miele oven that has a 10-year warranty and it says we give you a 10-year guarantee warranty, we're going to guarantee that this oven works for 10 years. If it breaks down, anything, it's going to cover labour costs, parts, all sorts for 10 years. And you choose to take that.
But that's not with Apple, though.
No, wait. You choose to take that Miele oven. 1 minute, let me finish. And you choose to take that Miele oven to a third-party repair agent. And in the terms and conditions, it says that if you don't follow the terms and conditions and bring it to a recognised Miele repair agent, then you do void the warranty. You've made that choice, and you can't blame that on Miele.
Listen, though,
Right.
yeah.
And if you don't like that agreement, then don't buy Miele.
With the example you gave, right? Yeah, you're saying, yeah, Miele's giving a warranty on their products.
They've got terms and conditions, basically, yeah.
If it's and then you can buy some sort of Miele insurance that gets your
No, yeah, well you can do if you want. Yeah, you can do.
Yeah,
That's
you can buy
a lot
a
of
Miele
companies do that.
insurance from so and so, and then you can extend the warranty and all that sort of stuff. There, like you can buy an Apple or iPhone insurance or whatever, but it's not like an Apple.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You don't have to, do you? You don't.
Has to go
Nobody's forcing you to doing it. So because Apple, and like I say, I'm not arguing. Billy, just let me make the point clear. I'm not arguing for Apple here. I'm not arguing for Apple. I'm very against Apple in a sense where I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy into that bullshit. I do think they are very greedy. No, let me. No. I'm making my point. I do think that they are very greedy. But I don't think that government intervention is going to stop that. I think that consumers recognise that they're taking the piss. You shut up, you big fat turkey pig. You shut up. No, I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to listen. You big fat sweaty turkey pig. Go and get a fucking job. I'll just take the microphone up. If you're going to interrupt and just start crying like a big fat turkey pig, we'll just get a beef all there, won't we? Unless you want pork, you big fat turkey pig.
Listen, why do you think
You
jumping on a
fucking
soapbox
whinging
makes
fat
you sound
cunt.
more intelligent? It doesn't.
Honestly,
Listen to what I'm telling
Billy,
you.
I'll come back when this whinging fat pig it on, because I'm not having a fucking back and forth with a whinging fat turkey pig. I'll have a conversation with you or that other guy when he's back on. You be quiet, big fat turkey pig.
Little wanker. Listen, you fucking incel wanker. Anyway, cut a long story short, Veli. The reason why his argument don't make sense is because Miele ain't got the market share what fucking Apple's got. They ain't got the monopoly. So if Miele's saying you got to use our technicians, otherwise you forfeit your warranty, that's fair enough. But for Apple to say that, for Apple to turn around and say, well, if you want to change your screen, you got to buy our screen. If you want a charger, you got to use our charger. The fact that their market share is so dominant, yeah, it makes a difference. That makes it a monopoly. That's what he's not realizing, is that the government is stepping in to stop that from happening. But these fucking so-called patriots that reckon they love their country and they love their government, for some reason are anti their own government, anti their own police, and in favor of big business, in favor of fucking corporate, in favor of fucking Elon Musk. Like, that's what I don't understand these people. That's why they're all voting for Trump, because they think he's some sort of savior. Like, these people are weird. Like, they don't believe in democracy. They're fucking anarchists. Like, they're just fake motherfuckers. Like, they're just fucking dumb fuckers. This guy's so dumb. Like, he don't even realize the argument he's making don't even hold water. We're arguing against monopolies. He's telling us about some small little company like Miele. Bro, what the fuck's that got to do with anything? I don't get it, man. He's dumb as fuck. Little faggot. I hate him so much. If I see him in real life, I swear to God, I'm saying it on live, yeah, I will punch this geezer in his no lip having face. Little wanker. Man can't even have a conversation. Like, he sets up the point. He says what he's saying, so he can jump on a soapbox and make a little rant and make himself sound like he's so intelligent, but he's not, because he don't realize that intelligence actually comes down to letting other people put points to you that then you can basically deflect or back, like thingy, hit the ball back to them basically. But he don't see that. He thinks the opposite. Like, this is what I'm saying to you. This is another thing, another one of the MO. When you look at these people, they're all like Banksy, Jupiter, all these people, they're all authoritarians. They always want to talk to you like as if they know better. Like, no, but you don't. Like, you can prove that you know better by actually having a conversation, actually showing that you've got some sort of critical awareness, but they don't do that. Little prick.
Yeah, I'm saying that with the enough of them, and them just seem like they're capping for the people that are actually just taking advantage of and putting us in the positions that we're in right now. Like, saying like multinational business and extremely wealthy individuals within the UK don't pay their fair share of taxes or whatever.
Of course they don't.
Multinational companies, like, have you heard of a company called CBRE? You know what that is?
No.
So they own a lot of buildings within the UK, like commercial buildings, so like skyscrapers and all that sort of stuff there. Do you know, they hardly pay any tax in the UK. Like, that's an American company. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of these multinational companies, which people were saying, but the employees pay tax that work for their companies or whatever. Like, they don't even pay. That the company doesn't even pay their fair share of tax. The money that they're earning without paying taxes doesn't get spent within the country, because more times they don't even live in the places where the companies are.
Yeah, the globalists.
It's strange that the people that are capping for like sovereignty and all that sort of stuff there ain't onto these people, or onto people like that even more.
This is what I'm saying though, really. These people, like, ultimately, they come across with some agenda, like being working class is some sort of virtuous position to automatically be in. But it's not, because they're the ones that are ready to sell out at the drop of a hat. Like, look at Nigel Farage selling out. All these,
he's not working class though. Nigel Farage is laughing as a working class.
Yeah, of course, this is what I'm saying. But like, this is why they don't mind Nigel Farage. They don't mind Nigel Farage, because they think that, he's coming down to their level. What they don't realise is this is all about selling out. These are all sellouts, bro. All of them. Like, they're working class and they got values and they got this and they got that. But when it comes to bowing to industry, when it comes to bowing to fucking corporate, like, they were turning against their own government and they're calling themselves patriots. I don't get it, bro. They're just hypocrites, man. It's just money. Like this geezer that was on a minute ago, he goes on about Elon Musk like he's some fucking savior. Bro, do you know who Elon Musk is and what he's all about, bro? Man ain't worked a day in his life. His dad got rich off fucking sapphire mining in South Africa, and now he's profiling like he's some fucking something. It's mad, the world that we're living in, bro. These lot's politics is just like based on this assumption that working class people care more about their country.
What happens?
They don't. They
can't
don't
listen.
care.
Can't. What happens with a lot of, say, us people in the working class communities or whatever, because you don't actually see the lifestyles that some of these people live, unless it's like on the telly or and it's one of those fanciful imaginary programs, or it's the real life or blah blah, but it's not anyone's actual real life and all that sort of stuff there. True man see things like that, yeah. Man don't really realize how certain people are living. Like, I used to do maintenance on some guys that heating and a hot water system, and he's got his own yard on the land. Yeah, it's got like a massive house or whatever. But the house manager's got a house. Yeah, the house manager's house, yeah, is a detached four bedroom house or whatever on the land. Let alone what they used to do. But my man's got a heated swimming pool, a cinema in the yard, a farm. Where every time I went there, yeah, man was giving me one bag of eggs, you know, that fresh eggs, with a massive yolks in it. I know that sort of stuff there. Yeah. And bare fucking
no, but
fruit and vegetable from.
Here's the thing, though, Billy.
But wait, hold on, bruv. Listen, when their man wants salad, the house manager goes and cuts the salad from the bush outside and prepares the salad like that, fam. Like, so.
I know how people are living.
Man don't see how these men are living.
No, but here's the difference, though, really, because these lot know that to be rich or to be powerful means that you need to oppress the next man and get his resources off of him before you can live that lifestyle. That kind of corruption is built into their thinking. Whereas with us, we'll look at that and say, well, this geezer's living so lavish, while about 1 million other people are living a shit life. But why? How is that fair? And then you realize that there is an element of corruption there that is acceptable to them in their culture, because nothing grows in their country. There's no production, that they got nothing. Everything that they make is off the back of another person. So for them, that's normal. But for us, because we're resource rich, where we come from, everything's abundant. There's no reason for one person to be richer than another person. Like, and when you see one person that's richer than another person, you got to ask yourself, why? How has he got richer than other people? By taking advantage of people, right? It's logical. But to them, that logic don't make sense, because they say, nah, he's just smarter, or he just deserves it because he put in the work. Like, they've got some different thinking, because there ain't no resources. The whole nation has been built off oppressing other people and nicking their resources. They don't understand that corruption breeds corruption. Unless you have principles that you stand by, you're always going to fall prey to your corrupt thinking. And that will lead into some sort of cancerous lifestyles. And that's what we're ending up with now. We're ending up with people like Elon Musk coming over here telling us how to run our country. We've got corporate fucking big blue chip international fucking globalist agenda companies telling us how to live our lives, and gender is LGBTQ, and are you a man or are you a woman? Like, bro, like, that shouldn't even be happening in the first place. And then they want to argue against the government, for the government that steps in and says, well, no, we need to kind of like keep big business in check. These lot want to sell out and run to big business and say to corporate, yeah, we'll be your little slaves, we'll be your little workers. That's it. That's their mentality, and they call themselves working class patriots, like they're somebodies out here. You're selling out your country quicker than anyone else, bro. You're idolizing Elon Musk and Donald Trump more than anyone else.
Nah, my thing is that a lot of people don't realize how how much wealth inequality has a knock-on effects on all the other things that people are having complaints and issues about. Like I did say to, I don't think Jupe saw it when she was on the panel. I did say, like, name an issue that doesn't take any sort of funding to solve. Like, name one issue that we have in the world that won't take any sort of funding to solve. So if there isn't an issue that you can name that doesn't take any sort of funding to be able to get solved or whatever, then, you know, wealth inequality is number one of the spider's web that's smashing up the place. One second, alright?
Yeah, I agree with that. Wealth inequality is obviously the biggest issue. Here's the thing though, back in the days of the empire, where there was certain individuals that was bringing back more money than other people, then you could say, all right, innovation and businessmen and bankers and these people making the world a better place because they're bringing home the bacon for England and the empire and rare. Like, you could have said that back then, but the fact is you've recouped so much of the world's resources now that the only reason you're carrying on
even
doing
in them
that
days though, wait, hold on,
is to stop other people catching you up.
You know what, is that, but wait, hold on. The majority of, we'll say, working class level sort of people or whatever wasn't in the positions as the buccaneers or the wealthy landowners and so on. At the start, the man would have been serfs and had landlords, so you was landlocked to certain places. Like the working class of the UK have always been mistreated by the rich people or whatever, so I don't understand why it's never been a thing of rah. We've always had to work much harder than any of you guys to get a fifth of what you guys are, or any of your guys sort of lifestyle or whatever.
It's the mentality of
wait, hold on. Why is it not been put out more that the people that have a lot more should pay a little bit more than they're paying into the society to help support or solve some of the issues that we are having in society?
Let me quickly give an answer to that, a short answer, yeah? The fact is that they believe that they should be proud of and hold up these people as an example. So when they say, like, our elite are richer than your elite, our military is bigger than your military, our country is better than your country, they believe that has a knock-on effect to them. That's like a poor working class guy spending £100 a month to watch Tottenham play, waving flags and paying money for kits and things like that, because he feels that when them players score, it's like it's him scoring. He feels that his value as a person who supports Tottenham goes up because his team's doing better. And that's how these lot think. They think that these philanthropists and these people that go out into the world and rinse out the resources from other countries and bring it back to England, like he keeps going on about Alan Sugar, which for some reason who's calling him Andrew Sugar, they believe that these people are like national heroes. Like Sir Francis Drake went to America and came back with chocolate and potatoes.
Economics hasn't worked. Wait, hold on. Trickle-down economics has not worked since the ending of fucking rich people paying decent amount of taxes in after World War II or whatever. There ain't been no fucking trickle-down economics that have ended up, or privatizations of any of these companies or business that have ended up making the citizens or any of the people that work for them in a better position or whatever. In a wealthier position or whatever. Like, so.
No, but that is their belief. That is their commonly held belief that somehow they can be proud of these people.
But that's something. But that's something that's steeped in history, though. As far as I can see, that's something that people all around the world do. They live vicariously through other people, right? They live vicariously through, like you've got, well, not just about the equality of wealth. Listen, the poor people have always had their little heroes too. You know what I'm saying? That were poor also, and maybe, you know, you got the legends and myths of people, whether it be real people or tales of people that fought against the system, etc., right? So I think the public, they're given philanthropists and so on and so forth to kind of look towards and look at as some kind of example. But for the most part, the working class and poor people do look to people that are from similar background to themselves to be their heroes. Hence why people live vicariously through footballers, because they are, for the most part, from the same background. They are the stories that you can visually see of somebody making it from where you are from. Because we've all got, if you lived on a council estate, we've all known that little boy that never stops playing football, or that little boy that can outrun everyone. So every time you see these people in the Olympics or in the FA Cup or in the Champions League, they remind you of the chance that you may have to make it. Some people, they look at it as a chance missed, but other people look at it and say, actually, we can aspire to something. Even though it might not be a big businessman or oil baron or whatever, it's the things they give you like football, etc. It gives people that little bit of hope to aspire to something more. Partly to keep people in control. These are stuff that has been going on for centuries. This isn't since the First World War.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying this wealth inequality has not been since the First World War. We can go through Tudor times, Victorian times.
Wealth inequality is worldwide and been a lifetime thing. But I was saying the gap in the wealth inequality was being made less apparent when the richest in society, or the richer people in society, were having to pay a higher amount of tax than they're paying now. So it meant that they wasn't able to swallow up all the assets, all the businesses, all the property, and all that sort of stuff there, without any of the, say, working class people, middle income people, or whatever, getting a chance to compete in those fields also. You get me?
I mean, look, that's the thing, is that they open the doors, and they open the doors just enough for them to fit through, and the scragglers from the working class with the vision can get through. And once that door's closed, the door's closed. You know what I mean? And that's how it's always been, bro. Very few people from the working class will get through that door when it's left ajar. You know what I'm saying? Very few. And the ones that do, they're fortunate, or they had a bit of foresight or a little bit of information somewhere to go and do what they needed to do to get to where they wanted to. You get what I'm saying?
You see, when that happened in France, there was the French Revolution, right? And the people that didn't have no food or whatever, and all this sort of shit there, and people were hungry, and there's people that are just throwing food away, whatever, because they've got unlimited resources and all that sort of stuff there. Like, so really, the same sort of thing in it to stop them things happening within the future. Things like wealth inequality do need to be addressed. Of
course. The biggest change in this country... Sorry, Moshe.
I'm saying
the biggest change in this country is when these that come back from World War II,
and all them sort of stuff there.
And the poor people weren't having it no more. So they were saying, wait a minute, back in the trenches, we were fighting shoulder to shoulder. All right, the rich people were all the officers and the gentlemen, and the poor men were like going out there and dying for their country. And then when they come back from the war, the Labour government had to wait a minute, we have to make an NHS to bring the health standards back. We need to give these people housing. We need to give them schools. That all happened because the people just was not having it no more. And that's what you've got to realise, that these people that
even up
in
to the
these
70s,
policies,
people were living in housing conditions.
1 minute.
In the UK, that was
people
unfit
that
for
have
purpose.
made the biggest change to people's health and well-being and their lifestyle are the unsung heroes. No one's really giving those people the respect that they're due for making things like the NHS in this country. When you hear like these lot trying to privatise the NHS, it seems like a madness, but yet they're all happy to do it. If Elon Musk turned up tomorrow and said, I'm taking over the NHS, these lot would all be on it, bro. That's what I don't understand.
A picture, a screenshot of the original report that helped create things like social housing and the NHS and all that sort of stuff there. As they had a look into the poverty of the people of the UK and decided to try to change things in it. So that is where they got things like the benefit systems, social housing, and public services that were fit for purpose. And this sort of things there. Because even up to 1970, like you see me played a documentary of houses estates in Islington, where most people probably wouldn't even be able to afford a flat in Islington, let alone a house in Islington right now. So this place has gone from having places that are uninhabitable to live in, so maybe an unaffordable place for a lot of people to live right now or whatever. So if they do decide to raise people's living standards and combat things to do with wealth inequality and poverty, the things that do lead on to all the other effects of crime, crime, poor education, lack of low wages and all them sort of stuff there, then that will take out a lot of the other issues that are knock-on effects from those sort of things.
Yes and no. So for example, yes and no. So for example, no, I'm saying yes and no. So for example, there's an issue with people not knowing their yours from their yours and things like that, right? Now, I don't see no wealth inequality, no wealth issue with that. I will see that down to people not putting in the work to learn these things, and the parents not putting in the time to teach their kids or make sure their children have these things correct, right? Now you could argue that schools have let these people down.
Pause on that point, yeah, and let me show you why. It is still a knock-on effect of those sort of things, isn't it? Because the majority of children of those parents are in positions where they are either struggling to make ends meet, they don't have time to spend the extra time with their children, or they are in these sort of some people are bad parents and they're not doing what they're
This is what I'm trying to say. We can't. Because listen, bro, in the 70s and 80s.
But bro, listen, we're not talking about the. Alright, when we're talking about things like that, there people that are causing their own demise and all them sort of stuff, they need to make a different decision, innit? We're talking about the actual people that are contributing towards this sort of that, like the average person on the road that does deserve to have a clean street, that does deserve to have a low crime area, that does deserve to have their children educated properly and eat warm meals and have decent clothing and be able to afford those sort of stuff there, innit? Like, we're not really speaking about the
I think your reception's going,
exception to the rule. We're talking about the rule, innit?
Yeah, but I'm gonna say, like I said, a lot of things are down to poverty and wealth inequality. How would you propose to adjust or fix or repair? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We're not really talking.
I think it's your reception, Benny, that's going,
about the
brother.
exception to the rule.
No, I'm saying, but how would you propose?
Talking about the rule. I don't know. Did you hear?
No, I heard what you said.
Billy, I never heard you at all, Billy.
I heard what you said until you started saying exception to the rule. Once you said exception to the rule, that's when you started cutting out, G.
It's cutting out even more now. Just give him a minute. Usually just driving through a little dead patch.
Yeah.
Yo,
just
you
keep
can hear me
trying
now,
it.
because I can hear what you're saying in time.
Now you're back.
Yeah, go on, brother. Go on. Yeah, I was saying, how would you propose to fix the wealth in it? How do you propose to fix the wealth inequality? What actions can be taken?
Tax the rich.
Start off by closing loopholes for the people that are able to take the piss in our economy financially. Close them sort of loopholes, like making sure, like, if you do earn a certain amount on capital gains tax, it's taxed to the rate of someone earning their equivalent in wages. Like, why have I got to pay tax on the income that you got to go out 9 to 5 or work or whatever? But these men can just have own large shares in companies and just loan them out for a certain amount, pay back the loan, and then just pay tax on on a minimal amount of income that they use to live the same way that we've used to live.
So you take more money from the rich. Does that give me more money? Does that make me wealthier? Because as far as I see it is, you're taking more from them and stopping their loopholes, a loophole which I'm not wealthy enough to use. So I'm still going to struggle, whether or not you tax them or not. My life doesn't change. I'm still struggling hand to mouth, month to month, week to week, right?
What it means though, is instead of the government making extra tax raises on working class, middle income, and flipping working people just that have employment. Anyone that's actually employed or on a pension and all that sort of stuff. The people that are able to take it the most of and living life in our societies are paying their fair amount. Like, why they use the roads, they use public transport certain times, they use hospitals, schools, and all this sort of stuff. They again, the private schools weren't even paying VAT tax. Like, really and truly, they should even do that on a scale of the wealthiest schools what are charging the highest fees or whatever and can afford to pay their fair share in the VATs or whatever, should have been paying their VATs from time, innit? Like, not the struggling private schools that are just about surviving or whatever, or the fucking normal public schools that the government created and are having to get their fundings cut, and our children ain't getting educated to the standard that they need to be able to participate and compete for any of the roles that society can offer them out there, and they just have to stay in low paid employment or go back to school because the school that they was at didn't have enough resources to make sure that they no soldiers left behind. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even the issues with the children that certain children are having in school or whatever, not having breakfast, ain't got dinner, then they got issues in their own little family lives where their parents are struggling, and so, which has a knock-on effect of where they're doing their homework at home. Do they have a laptop to complete their homework? Did they have to borrow one from the school? Have they got enough money to buy the fucking school uniform? Do you know how much school uniform prices has taken the fucking piss? Secondary school uniform prices for for the first 2 years is just crazy, and then I've still got another 2 years to even get through to secondary school and all that as well. Like, so.
And the reason why that's even mad is because the whole point of uniform is so everyone, like, even like, you can't turn up with your Fred Perry and next man's wearing Lacoste, and then you're having arguments. Like, the whole point of uniform
my man's got
is to have a
Tesco
certain
t-shirt.
standard. Yeah,
Right,
next man's
so
wearing
everyone
fucking
just looks the same.
t-shirts.
Everyone's equal and all that.
Exactly.
But I look at it like,
the fact that uniform's so expensive, to me, it just defeats the purpose of even having a fucking uniform.
But uniform's always been expensive.
Nah, bro.
Of course it is.
No, wait.
Of course it
when
is.
I was in school,
Of course it is.
My uniform was no, wait. When I was in school, my uniform was a jumper, a white shirt and some trousers. It weren't a specific, like, you didn't have to go. Well, you either had to go to the specific school shop to buy this. So they've got a monopoly on that, innit? Like, there's people that sell school clothing. So depending on what school your youths go to, because obviously I don't want to tell everyone what fucking school my youths go to, because you know they like these weirdos are trying to do out here or whatever. Like, but right, if I paid for uniforms from this specific special shop, and you can only get, I mean, even down to the fucking socks for PE at that shop, and they're charging more than you could do if you fucking buy when you buy your kids' primary school uniform. You can get the fucking from Asda, Sainsbury's, Tesco's, the trousers, so, and just get the blazer or whatever, or the jumper.
But that's the same as if you want your child to go and play for a specific football team, cricket team, rugby, whatever.
No, but no, bro, it's not the same.
Let me finish what I said. Let me finish what I said. Because in a joke, you could say your youth to a school like Pimlico with no school uniform. I'm gonna argue, it will cost you more over the cost of a year to give that child no school uniform than it would to buy the school uniform for the child.
Yeah, but they could price the school uniform, so it's affordable.
Yeah, what? No. Here's the point I said to you.
That's the argument.
To have no school uniform would be more expensive than having a school uniform.
My argument isn't that not wearing school uniform would cost less than wearing school uniform. That's not my argument, bro. My argument is that with the pricing or the people being able to charge certain prices for specific items or whatever, gives them a monopoly on the school uniform prices, meaning that if I was from a hard up background or whatever, and I've got to buy these school uniforms or whatever, like, bro, there might be certain times where certain things can't run in the yard because we have to get so and so and so and so. You gotta be like, you have to have that socks for PE. You have to have this blazer or a couple of them blazers, so when the youths are running about through the week, if any of them get dirty, they can exchange and rock another one. Like,
but I saw it go.
They could do a uniform. Nah, man, it's not us so go, man, because they could do a standard, like a black jumper or a blue jumper or whatever that you could cop from anywhere. And it's
but I'm still gonna.
There's the competition. Then there's a free market competition where whoever prices the best product for the so and so is the uniform or is the so and so for it. You know?
Right,
That's
but
the same
still, you're still gonna.
Apple was doing.
You're still gonna get people that can't afford the generic stuff. So that's not. So changing your uniform is one thing, but you're still gonna get people that can't afford the generic stuff, or for some reason can't buy the generic stuff. They won't buy from Primark because their youth's got Ross Clark sensitivity issues and can't wear the Primark clothes, so he's got to wear something different. So then you have to look at more expensive. You might have a youth where by the time he's 13 years old, he's 6'3" and wearing size 12, 13 shoes. Like there's certain elements that are going to be there that are going to make it more difficult, and there's other elements that are going to make it more easier, right? Having more children, etc., etc. I'm saying, like, the school uniform, in my eyes, has always been expensive. It's just that we lived in a time where the numbers that we were hearing didn't sound like shit to us. That's what it was. The numbers that we... No, brother, don't cut me to tell me I'm missing the point, because I've heard the point, which is why I'm replying to the point. You can't tell me I'm missing a point that I'm replying to, brother. I might not. Brother, let me finish. I might not agree in its entirety. Now, do I think that it's hard for people and it's difficult and people struggle? Yes. Have I seen that growing up? Yes. Has that been going on before my time? Yes. Will it still be going on? Yes. It's not another one on his soapbox, bro. Bro. Listen. When someone don't agree with you, yeah. When someone don't agree with you, brother. So a minute ago, I didn't get the point. Now I'm agreeing. This is why you shouldn't just interrupt, bro. Because just now you're just contradicting yourself.
No.
Did I get the point, or am I agreeing, bro? Did I get the point, or am I agreeing? What are you talking about?
You're conflating the point. You agree with the principle, but you're conflating the point. The point is that now that we're living in these times, clothes is so cheap. Yeah, that the price of uniform is not justifiable. It's extortionate, right? Comparing that to normal clothes is not the argument. Relly's already said to you, I'm not comparing uniform to normal clothes. Do you understand?
Brother,
for you to say that, not one sec, Mosh, bro.
You didn't get the point I made then.
No, but you said, yeah, that
what was my response?
A non-uniform would end up costing you more money. Do you understand? Because your kid might not want to wear Primark.
No, I didn't say want to. There may be medical. I gave medical conditions and physical conditions which that stop you. Not just I don't want to. Actual physical conditions that people have to get over and around to be able to do what they need to do. That's why I didn't just drop it as I don't want to. So you're simplifying my argument,
guys. Let me bring it back to the wealth inequality. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Because we did go a bit sideways, yeah. Obviously, like the whole point was that the wealth inequality, the gap between the have and the have-nots, and then even the knock-on effect of that now, like you're saying, the number of homelessness, closed shops, everyone's high street basically looks the same now. There's no wide choice of a variety of different things. Like even big shops are getting shut down now because there does need something to be done about the wealth inequality thing. Even like being able to have enough houses for us to house the citizens of the country and even have affordable housing for the people that want to put themselves on the housing ladder and all them sort of things. They're like, that's all.
There is affordable housing though, but there is affordable housing. There is affordable housing.
Not everywhere, bro.
But that doesn't have to be everywhere. Why should it be everywhere?
It does, because
wait,
so you're saying a person that lives in one of the poorer communities within the city shouldn't be able to have the opportunity to purchase land in the area where their kids are going to school, their jobs connect to do, because like you're saying, yeah, the whole thing, yeah, is like you was probably going to say, was that right? If you move to a cheaper area or whatever, but that entails now, is your commute gonna going to be the same to your company? Are you going to have to move jobs? Are your kids going to have to change school? Are you going to have to change
Possibly,
your social circles? What about your family that
Possibly.
live around the area? Like, why do you have to do all that?
Possibly.
But wait, hold on. All that has to change because the government didn't build enough properties for there to be reasonably priced houses for the citizens that have earned enough money to buy properties. It's not because the people don't earn enough money. It's because the government hasn't built enough properties or whatever.
No, brother. It's a mixture of both. It's a mixture of both. People cannot. The main reason there are many people that cannot afford to buy a house, bro. Many people that cannot. There's many people that don't have the savings to even put a deposit down on a house, let alone guarantee they can pay off the mortgage. There's many people in these situations. So I'm saying, yeah, I don't think that there should be affordable houses for people to buy. Yeah. Now, if you said to me about giving people a home and a place to live, that's one thing. Yeah, and cheaper affordable rents. Yes, in order to buy, because you know how many houses end up in derelict at different conditions because people can't afford the upkeep too. So it's not just about buying homes. It's about let me finish, but I'm just letting you know it's not just about but I'm saying it's not just about buying the home. It's about the upkeep. It's about other things. We've heard many stories about millionaires and people that are rich that have had mansions, and all of a sudden the upkeep is what's making them broke. You get what I'm saying to you? It's the upkeep of these things that costs money. To spend another 15 grand if you've got a leak, do you know what I mean? To fix a roof or whatever, so on and so forth. These are things, yeah, that wealth inequality, however you put it, these people, it's going to be a struggle for them. Do you understand me? So I don't think you should have affordable housing just everywhere, willy and nilly for everybody to buy. Affordable housing to live, yes. I can agree with that. But the opportunity to buy a house, no, you earn the opportunity to buy a house.
That's the point, bro. That's the actual point, though, man. Wait, hold on, bro, come on, man. Like, you're being extremely finicky with the point. No. To say that you're disagreeing.
Bro, certain places have always, bro. Hold on, wait. Have there been places? Can you show me a time where it hasn't been more expensive to live in London than anywhere else?
Let me show you why you was being finicky with the point that was being made, even though you was really wanted to agree with it, but you just wanted to go the opposite side of it.
No, bro, because it's a crazy argument. Everybody should be able to buy a house. No, that's rubbish. No, that's rubbish. I'm gonna say no. Everybody should be able to buy a house.
Let me explain, bro, and let me see if you agree with the point after. Yeah, because obviously, you know, not everyone's going to be able to afford to buy a house. And you know, like the housing crisis means that there's not enough houses for people to rent or whatever. Really, like, you know, really the main point was like for there to be enough housing for people to live in it. That means that there would be houses that are affordable for people to buy, because there's the inflation price of there not being enough properties. Landlords and even councils being able to rise rents to levels that make it pay rent and save up or whatever. But the reason for that is because there's not enough housing in the first place. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's the squeeze in the houses causes the inflation of the housing prices and the rent to go up simultaneously. Like, one thing that keeps rising, right, is the price of people's houses and the rent that people are paying to stay in the same properties, whether the properties either improved or not. Like you just said, some properties are dilapidated and might have even looked like they was crumbling or whatever, but they ain't getting sold for the price what they was originally bought for. That's the one thing that's not happening. Even if it's a mash down house and it needs repair, the price that it's getting sold for wasn't the price that it was originally bought for. You get me? Unless it's one of them unless it's like one of them extreme scenarios or whatever. You know, there's always an exception against the rule where some of these new build properties have been built to substandards and they're not being able to sell them.
Right. But so I'm gonna say,
but like in general.
But it's always so. I'm gonna say it's always been more expensive to live in London in comparison to other places in the city. Yeah, you can check that historically. It always has been, right? So those that live in London know that it's going to be more expensive for them. Yeah. Now, what they've done with you, yeah, or what done with people is they've made convenient something people will be happy to pay extra for, or maybe not happy, but be prepared to pay extra for. Yeah, we as human beings have become lazy. That is what they're feeding on. Yeah, they're feeding on the convenience. They give you a Tesco Express, a Sainsbury's logo all over the shop, Yeah. So you are now convenience. You got 24-hour this, 24-hour that in major cities. It's all convenience. Now, when you're looking at, to buy a house somewhere, well, how can I get on the property ladder so that in 5 years' time, 10 years' time, I can move back to the place I want to live and buy and afford a property? Yeah. Because this is the thing, innit? It's one thing saying, oh, yeah, we should have affordable houses for people to live. That's fine. We should have affordable houses. But that's the case. It's not what's happening. And there's always been people that have been without homes in this country. Always.
Yes, please
The main reason, listen, you see the argument we're
isn't gonna have this American talking about Britain now, like
I'm
you know
making,
anything
the
about
argument that I'm making, and will always make here, is the response. Wait, hold on. The argument that I'm making and will always make here is the responsibility for this situation falls on the government, right? Because they're the people that decide on the red tape that needs to be there for houses to be. They decide on the standard of housing to be built. They decide on the amount of social housing each builder that they give contracts to build any of these new developments are allocated to social housing or whatever, like, and they weren't
fulfilling them quotas, were they?
It's never
they weren't fulfilling them quotas over the years.
You're ignoring.
If all the fingers were pointed in that direction, then they would have to do something about it. Why are these fingers pointed in other directions than at the people that are responsible for this issue?
But you know part of that issue. You know part of that issue. You know part of that issue was that they weren't actually fulfilling the. Brother, shut up. You know they weren't fulfilling the quotas. Yeah, but I don't give a fuck, bruv. Don't interrupt me. We're having a conversation. Yeah, brother, you don't, brother. Listen, stop. Yeah, so Veli, I'm saying I'm gonna make a quick 10-second thing. You can either wait or not, bruv. Shut up, man. Yeah. So I'm saying to you, Veli, they weren't fulfilling. They haven't been fulfilling the quotas. Do you get what I'm saying to you? Quotas, sorry, in terms of social housing. So I know this because I got friends that bought houses that were like in Vauxhall, yeah, and they told me like this certain amount, all of this section was supposed to be right. You know the thing. You understand me? So they didn't do that because the power of the money was more important to them than social housing.
All right, you made. I get that. You made.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to say about what you got to say about it, what you got to say about
lack of government housing.
Well, Valley, I'm next, respectfully.
What's the elephant in the room? What's the elephant in the room?
The elephant in the room is that mass immigration and illegal immigration is a contributing factor to the housing crisis. Go fix your country. Go fix your countries of origin. Let me head down.
That's not true.
Shut up, man. Bro, you're just trying, bro. Listen, you're just gonna chat shit now, yeah? Because what you're saying does not even add any points. For or against any argument that is even being made on the panel right now. You just need to go on and fix, bro. If you come on for dumb shit, but we're having a serious conversation.
Yeah,
join the conversation.
Yeah, let's be serious.
And make a point in the conversation. All right, what country does your ancestors come from?
Yes, I have Cherokee ancestry. My ancestors come from the U.S. But the point is this: you cannot use your immigrant gaslighting tactics against me.
Exactly, bro.
Because you
just come to do silly shit, man. Forget about your argument, bro. We're gonna get back to what we was talking about.
The question is this,
bro. Listen, bro. You literally just made a stupid point for no reason, just to get everyone triggered and start.
Everything I'm saying is on topic.
Getting a couple fucking racist batty clapping from along with the chat or whatever. Man. Forget about that.
Question is this.
Come on, make an actual point. That's a point.
This is the point. Well, how many times are you going to interrupt me? How can I make a point?
No, let him have his
opinion. Because you check, that's his opinion. Shit, bro. Listen, all right.
Give me 10 seconds.
So wait. What's my country of origin? Wait. What's my country of origin?
Jamaica.
And what am I doing in that country?
Yeah, in the UK right now. So you tell me.
What am I doing in that country? What do I do in that country?
You're in Jamaica. Pardon me. You're in the UK.
What do I do in Jamaica? Do you know anything that
you don't live there? You don't live there.
Do you know that if there's any business that I have in Jamaica, is there any people that I help out in Jamaica? Is there any people that may work for me in Jamaica? Is there any sort of anything in Jamaica that I have any sort of contacts to?
All right, let me answer that. You pay more taxes in the UK. Checkmate.
It ain't about more. He's still contributing to Jamaica.
Brother, what are you talking about, man? You chatting shit, man. Brother, listen. Bro, listen. Your original dumb point. Wait, hold on. Your original dumb point was that you should go back to. You should be making sure that you build something back in your own land. You've never heard anyone speak about what they do in their own country or whatever, bro. So you can't make that judgment that anyone is or isn't doing anything in their own country.
You don't.
I was born in England. I live in the country I was born in. What are you talking about?
You should move back to Jamaica. Is the point. Now back to most.
I wasn't born in Jamaica. I was born in England.
That's my point. Go back to your homeland, Jamaica. Respectfully.
What you mean?
Next England, you don't know. Are you stupid or what? I was born in England. You spaz. What's wrong with you?
Lie. You're Jamaican.
You're stupid, man. You're dumb.
You're
Man. And my DNA doesn't say I'm Jamaican though. Alright, checkmate. My DNA doesn't say I'm Jamaican either, you spaz, man. So shut up, bro. Stop making stupid arguments, man.
Well, have you taken the DNA test?
I've not got Jamaican DNA. There's no such thing as Jamaican DNA.
Actually, it is though. Have you taken the DNA test?
Fucking Jamaican DNA. I'm not a fucking Arawak,
You're
bro.
running from that one.
I'm talking about. I'm not Taino.
Have you taken the DNA test?
You're alright, bro.
Checkmate. Have you taken a DNA test?
Bro, I don't need to take a DNA test to tell you that there's no such thing as Jamaican DNA.
So you don't know your origins. You're lost. You're lost Negro.
Wow.
But back to motion.
So, wait, hold on. So, if I've not done a DNA test and you don't know my origins, how the fuck can I go back to my own country to build up a country then?
Because your parents are from Jamaica.
You don't know. Shut up, man. Get out of
Your
here,
parents are from Jamaica.
You're checkmating yourself, man. Bro, how many times you checkmate yourself? You're checkmating yourself, cousins. Slap yourself in the forehead, man.
Watch this.
Bang yourself.
Yeah, you're running from that. Where did your parents move to the UK from? Checkmate.
Mulatto, can I ask you a question? Mulatto, based on your politics, yeah?
You're an idiot,
Mulatto, based on your politics, if I got children from an English woman, does that mean I can stay in England now?
If you got children from an English woman, they can stay in the UK. Checkmate. You got to go back to Turkey. Go fix Turkey.
So I have to leave my children and leave them without a father because you got some racist policies, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
No, they can move back and forth. Checkmate. They could be bicontinental. They could be in between Turkey and the UK. You got to go fix.
Even if I marry an English woman,
man, shut up, man. Brother, don't carry on with his dumb argument, man. His argument's stupid, bro. It don't even make sense. First of all, you have to have more, gather more information to make your argument solid. And let's chat to someone else that wants to actually join the conversation.
Look, you trying to derail me. The point is,
chat to Mac.
Immigration, right?
This guy's a foreigner, bro.
Immigration.
What's his? Hey, bro, brother. You're not in England, man. Out of here, man.
Y'all are foreigners in the UK.
You ain't in England, mate, right, son? Now fuck off out of
But
here.
I have English ancestors. You don't.
Sling your up, mate. Sling your up.
Yeah, sling your up.
But the point is this. Look, let me say this. You see, you cannot do right, mate.
Yeah.
The point is this.
Old school racism now.
All right, but
immigrant. You play chess about checkmate.
All right, immigrant. Is that Maku? What's up, brother? How you doing, Maku?
Or the chess champion, the European, man.
Let me say this, and Maku, I'm gonna make a point you can agree with. Now, every housing unit that goes to an immigrant in the UK could have went to an indigenous British. Checkmate. So yes, immigration is contributing to the housing crisis in the UK. There's no way around that. You have to go back to fix your countries of origin.
Yeah,
you know why?
Can we just hold on? No, Belly.
Wait, let me make a statement first, Moshe, and why that was a dumb statement, yeah? Because currently, right now, yeah, the UK wants to build however much millions of houses or whatever, right? And they said that they're gonna need to either import an extra, is it either 200,000 builders to help build the places that they need to house the people that's in the country at the moment, bro. Like, so stop making. You don't even know the lay of the land. American arguments
because they made it
America. No, Mulatto. Mulatto, let me ask you a question based on your statement.
Let me make my statement, then you can ask the question.
No, the statement you just made. Wait, don't move on because you.
No, I'm not
it's on the same statement.
I'm not moving on.
It's the same statement you just made. It's the same statement you just made a minute ago. Mulatto, it's a major statement you made a minute ago.
You can answer them both after.
Right, no, we're not moving on because you can't make statements and then we move on. We want to. All right, cool. So, brother, you can respond to them both because it's just quick.
I know you want to.
Brother, you can respond to them both, brother. No, Mulatto, listen. When there's 5 people, brother, when there's 5 people on the panel, yeah, you should be speaking the least, yeah. Right, cool. So I'm saying to you, but I'm asking you. to what level, if you are aware of, what level is immigration affecting the housing crisis in the UK? What level?
Yes, and I'll answer Valley first, and I'll get to your question respectfully.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
And
Yeah,
it'll be
cool,
brief. It'll be brief. Now, Valley, if what you're saying is true, then why did Kemi Bonathan, whatever her last name is, why does she just implement legislation to make it harder for immigrants to get UK citizenship? Checkmate.
No, that's not for immigrants.
That was a
for
question.
asylum seeker.
That was a question. That wasn't
exactly. That's checkmate.
That was an asylum seeker.
Let me
You made a
respond to
mistake, bro.
because I took Valley.
Yeah.
So let me respond
They're
to
not,
most.
listen, they're not asking asylum seekers to build the UK, you donut. Checkmate.
Exactly. The white British will build it themselves. You need to go build Jamaica. Checkmate.
You donut. Checkmate.
Yeah, so
they want builders to build.
You need
so
to
go ahead.
Checkmate. Let me
So go ahead. So what? Yeah. So what?
I'm trying to respond to you. Let me respond.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Listen,
Go ahead.
and I said it before. Every single housing unit and employment opportunity that goes to an immigrant in the UK could have went to an indigenous British.
But he's telling you there's not enough British workers.
No. Let me finish, brother. Forget that. Forget that. Because listen. Sometimes, sorry. I'm just saying. Sometimes with his argument, let's accept his premise and let's explore the premise. Yeah. Because that way you can just shut it down if it's rubbish, innit? We could just explore it. So what percentage is affecting the housing in the UK?
Go on, answer.
No, I'm trying to listen to. I'm trying to respond. Go ahead, Motion.
I remember this. I play en passant, so I don't know if you know about chess really, but I play en passant. So if you know about that,
so let's have a dialogue. I'm about to cook right now. Now, are you aware that London is less than 37% white, indigenous, British?
Yeah, but why is that though?
That's because immigrants are taking up the housing.
Bro. Listen, produce your stats.
Are you sure?
No. Don't accept them stats. Don't accept them stats without fact checking them stats, bro. You just literally made that up, bro.
Hey, Belly, it's cool. Who's on the laptop? Who is on the laptop? In fact, let me get the next phone.
Get your
next point, because I cooked you on that.
You said 37% of the UK is white.
What you don't know is that you making an argument for our side, because the reality of the situation is white people who have got jobs, who can afford to buy houses, are buying houses on the perimeters of London and still commuting to work. So what you're saying about people moving out of London and reducing the number of white people in London, yeah, but they still hold all the jobs. So you don't understand that moving out of London and commuting in. All right, so if you're moving out of London, if you're moving into Hertfordshire, go and get a fucking job in Hertfordshire then.
Let me respond to that. It'll be brief. How can you say that the white British still hold all the jobs when most immigrants in the UK and in London are not unemployed? Checkmate.
What?
Yeah, checkmate. Got you there.
Immigrants are not unemployed.
Got you there.
Most of the English people are not employed, did you say?
I need a translator.
No, you're not listening. Hold on. You're not listening, Valley. And you have to be competent. You have to be a competent listener.
Man, shut up, man. Just tell me what you said, man. Stop playing about, man.
What I said was, how can Khan make the claim that the white British hold all the jobs when there are literally millions of immigrants in the UK that are not unemployed? Checkmate.
Immigrants are not unemployed
in the UK. That are not unemployed.
I'll give you an example. Look at Kemi Bonathan, whatever her last name is. I know she married a Caucasian. But she is an immigrant in the UK. Is she unemployed? Checkmate.
She's British citizen.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Born in the UK, immigrant. Talking about.
And she's an immigrant.
Not an immigrant.
That's checkmate right
there. Her parents are immigrants.
She's an immigrant.
Her parents are immigrants, man.
No, she moved to the UK.
Brother, listen, you keep making up your own rules of who's an immigrant and who's not.
No,
she's not an immigrant.
Well, let's have a dialogue.
She can't be an immigrant and be the leader of the Conservatives, bro. Are you dumb?
She moved to the UK when she was 17. Checkmate. You don't even know your own country. And it's not
she was born in the UK, left and went to Nigeria, and came back when she was 17, man. Stop
Actually, that's not true. That's an immigrant gaslighting.
The argument that there's not enough white people in London is a reverse argument, because really what that shows you is that it's the white people that can afford to move out of high crime rates, and that's because they have all the jobs. They have all the jobs, and the mortgages, and they can afford to buy housing wherever the schools are good and the crime rate's low. And they choose to move to the perimeters of London, and that changes the demographic of London. But that doesn't mean that the whites are worse off. They're actually better off.
They moved out of London to get away from the immigrants. They don't want to live around you.
But that's not
they
the
don't
point.
want to live
I'm saying
around
to you, they have the luxury
They don't want to live
of being
around
able to move. If I'm living next door to a Swahili
They don't want to
and
live
I've got
around
a
you.
fucking Sikh across the road
Brother,
and I
he's
want to
just
move,
playing
I can't
stupid
afford to
games,
do
man.
that.
He's like, they don't want to live around you.
They don't want to live
They don't want
around
to
you.
live around you.
They moved to get away from
He's just being silly, man.
So you're
Yeah, she was born in Wimbledon
Being
anyway.
able to move, bro.
She was born
They
in
moved to
Wimbledon,
get away from you.
mulatto.
So
She
that's
was
just
born in Wimbledon and went to Nigeria.
okay. So let's have a dialogue.
He's half Mexican. He's got
Yes,
Portuguese and
Yes.
Spanish. Like, bro,
Yes.
that's why he's
A
called
mixed race.
mulatto. So he's
Yes.
not even straight. He's not a straight.
Well, I'm definitely straight. I'm definitely straight. But the point is this. All right, go ahead, Maku.
You live in Middle America. You're from
I live
Middle
in the
America,
Caribbean.
right?
I live
Which
in
is
the Caribbean where Belly should be at, but he ran away.
This guy's obsessed. He's obsessed, bro.
Yeah,
I'm cooking you. Checkmate. Checkmate.
He just even, but he is doing what he's saying because he's gone back to his own country, his own country, right?
Yes.
To do stuff. Now, explain
Exactly.
to them where that is because that is not mainland America, is it?
Well, it's a part of the U.S. I live in Puerto Rico, family.
Thank you.
Yes, that's a part of the U.S.
I'll leave
That's
it to the
checkmate.
rest of you brothers. Puerto Rico, yeah? You're going to let a Puerto Rican come in here talking Spanish?
Yes.
This is
Yes.
Because
I'm in my country of
West Side
origin and you're
stories
not.
going on.
So the
Puerto
question
But
is,
actually, you're not. Your country of origin is Spain, bro. I think you should not. I don't think you should get that
But watch
twisted. Your
this.
country of
Let's
origin
have
is
a
Spain,
dialogue.
bro.
Motion.
Portugal.
But watch this. Well, we see where I'm from. Motion. What's your country of ancestral origin? Let's have the dialogue. Respectfully.
Country? Why does it have to be a country?
Country
No, Con, let him answer respectfully.
or
You cannot
region?
be-
Which one? Which side are you looking at? I got two. I got two parents, right?
Well, either one of them,
So
both
which
of
side
them.
are you
Let's
looking?
have a
Which
dialogue.
side are you
Both of them.
looking at?
Both
Which
of
side are
them.
you looking at?
Both. Where are you
Well,
from?
where am I from? I was born here, bro. I was born in
Yes,
the
I'm
UK.
asking. Well, I said ancestrally. Do you have earwax in your ear, brother? Respectfully, get the
Do I have
Tootsie
what?
Roll out your ear, brother.
Brother, what happened to you, man? Why are you being a little
What
faggot
is your
for like Tootsie Roll? What about you a little
What is your
batty boy, bro?
ancestral
Shut your mouth,
origin,
man.
gay boy? What is your ancestral origin?
African.
Motion is
Soy
not.
boy.
African. That's where it comes from. African.
Okay, so
That's what it will
let's
say.
have the dialogue. Let's have the dialogue. Why
Let's have the
aren't you
dialogue.
why aren't you in your African nation of origin stopping the Chinese from usurping your resources? Let's have the
I'm in the
dialogue.
nation I was born in, bro.
Are you half Caucasian?
I'm in the nation I was born in.
Yes, I'm asking. Are you half Caucasian?
Do I look it?
I don't know what you look like, bitch. You just
Do I
get to
look
the
it?
answer.
No, I'm asking you a question. Do I look it? Do I look half Caucasian?
you.
You can see my picture.
Oh
Do
yeah,
I look half Caucasian?
Yeah, you do look like a mulatto. Yes.
Yeah, I
So
look like
let's
a
make
mulatto.
peace with
Yeah, can you hear this stupid
You look
fool?
like a mulatto.
Can you hear this guy's a fool? Mulatto. Yeah, idiot.
You look like a mulatto.
He was motion to be a mulatto.
I mean, he looked like a mulatto. I'm looking
Alright, so if wait,
clearly a
no,
mulatto.
can't. Hear the joke thing though. Like, so let's accept your premise. If I'm a mulatto, that would make me what? Partly what? European?
Yes.
Checkmate.
So he's living in Europe, then, isn't it?
Checkmate.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Checkmate.
That's what you are, nigga. That's what you are.
We're the future of Europe. Yes.
Yeah, so
But
when man
can
say
you
you're
black?
Spanish and Portuguese, it's a different argument to, you know what I mean? Like we're talking about things in the UK, in the United Kingdom.
Yes, but the question is, respectfully, are you a white British descent though? Motion.
No.
Because
you just said
he
I'm
not.
mulatto.
Well, then, bitch,
You
go
just
back
said
to your
I'm mulatto.
country.
Brother.
No. Then go back to
No,
your
wait.
country.
Did you not just Did you not just say that I was? Did you not just say that I was mulatto?
Right.
Yes, but all mulattoes ain't.
So what's a
British,
mulatto?
checkmate.
So what's a no?
I'm trying to answer your question.
Wait. So let's
Yes,
go
I'm
through
trying to I heard
historically
your
then.
question.
So let's
You
go.
want to answer?
So let's go through historically then. Let's go
Yes.
through historically. If you believe I'm mulatto, I would be mixed with something, right? So now your argument is not all mulattoes are mixed with British. However, I'm from
Clearly
my
not.
parents. My parents arrived here from an island that the last people that was in control of the island were the British. Okay,
So that means you have British ancestry, correct?
No.
possibly. No. Possibly. Possibly. So
the Commonwealth.
So
Exactly.
no. Forget the Commonwealth. Forget the Commonwealth argument.
Motion.
Because he's telling me that I'm a mulatto. So I'm saying,
you're a mulatto.
If I'm a mulatto, I have European ancestry.
Yes.
Right. So that means I can be in Europe.
Exactly. So the question is, why do you let foreigners take over your country in the UK?
I don't let anybody do anything.
So what are you doing to stop it? So
You know why? Why? You know why?
What are you doing to stop
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I haven't.
I got him in a headlock right now.
No, you haven't, not really, because I'll tell you why I haven't. Because we're the joke team. No foreigner has taken my job. No foreigner has taken my job or my home.
But they're taking over your communities. Checkmate.
No, they're not. Not my community.
They are. Have you been to Birmingham lately? Have you been to Birmingham?
I've been to Birmingham. Yes, I have been to Birmingham lately.
So it's bad Sikhs. It's bad Pakistanis. It's bad.
That's not my community. That's not my community.
It's part of your country.
No, it's not.
Checkmate.
That's part of a country.
Wait.
Let me ask you a question. Wait. Mulatto. Are the people from Tennessee? Wait, do you share the same fucking community as the people from Tennessee?
Actually, yes. I have blood from Tennessee.
Bro, do you share the same community?
Yeah,
I'm asking if you have blood.
Got more racist than me, bro.
He's an idiot, bro. He's an idiot.
So
Checkmate, bro.
You cannot run away from
I'm European, mate. I ain't nobody taking over my shows. But you've got Mexicans taking over yours, bro. You've got Mexicans taking over yours, bro. Yeah? So I think you should leave it.
Let me ask you a serious question. Mulatto, answer my question, please.
One mic at a time. I'm trying to head
answer my question for me, please, my bro. Answer my question, please.
Hold on, calm, mute up. I'll answer your question in a second. Motion. Cool. The question is this: you just claimed your European ancestry. I'm proud of you.
I didn't claim it. You passed it on to me.
No,
I didn't claim it. You passed it on to me.
You claimed it.
No,
you cannot run away from it.
No, you passed it on to me. No, you passed it on to me. No, you passed it on to me. I said to you that I'm not, and you thought that I was. So I'm saying, using your argumentation, because you're telling a lie. Because I didn't claim anything. I asked you. You said that you. No, I asked you. Do I look mulatto? No, I asked you. Do I look mulatto?
I brought you out the closet. Checkmate.
No. Pause on that. This is what I'm trying to say. That's how I know you're batty, man. That's how I know you're moving like a juicy smoyer, bro. What happened to this juicy smoyer, bro?
You're a closeted mulatto.
Hey, what happened to smoyer? What happened to man?
The question is
Behave yourself, man.
Respectfully.
Hey, Mulatto, let me ask you a question. Mulatto.
Hold on. I know you want attention. The question is this. Khan, you claim, pardon me, Motion, you claim you have European ancestry from the UK.
I didn't claim that.
The question is,
I didn't claim that.
The question is,
why do I'm trying to say, your comprehension's off, bro.
Why do you let Pakistanis take over your country in the UK? Simple.
All right, because my government, I'll tell you why, because my government allowed them here.
So you throw in the towel, you're a cuck. Let's move forward.
I didn't throw in no towel. Do I control? Wait. Do you control immigration? Do you control immigration? Do you control immigration?
Let me answer that. And it'll be brief. I call ICE on illegal aliens in the U.S. and get them deported. Checkmate.
Illegal, so they've got to be illegal. Wait. No, can't let them be. So they've got to be illegal. So what about the non-illegal ones? You call ICE on them?
Yes, and I've also called the Supreme Court. I'm trying to answer your question. And I've also called the Supreme Court, Congress, and Senate to advocate for laws to ban legal immigration to the U.S. so that we could put a moratorium on immigration to the U.S. so that our immigration
even
numbers
though
decrease.
he's one of them. Even though
so you're a cuck for Abraham Lincoln. So you're a cuck for Nixon and them lot. Yeah, you are. You're a cuck for them. You cucked off the place, bro. Yeah, but so you've got indigenous ancestry and you're appealing to the European man to help you.
No, I'm appealing to Americans.
No, you see it there. You see it there. I'm a Native American. I got Native American ancestry. Did you not get fucking wiped out, bro? Did most of your people not get wiped out? And you're still cucking for them, bro. That's Stockholm syndrome in its finest, bro. I beg you leave me alone.
No. Watch this.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on. Now, Motion, if that was true, then wouldn't I support European immigration to the U.S.?
Bro, you got Ross Clark. Bro.
Hold on,
go have your Thanksgiving turkey, bro. You fucking cuck. You Thanksgiving cuck, bro. Shut up, man. I bet you celebrate Thanksgiving too, innit? You do it. You do, don't you? You do, don't you?
You celebrate Boxing Day.
Idiot.
You celebrate Boxing Day.
Hey, Mosh. You celebrate Boxing Day. You know what he did, yeah? Hey, Mosh, you know what my man did as well, yeah? You know what, I was on mute. I was on the phone, but I could hear the conversation, yeah? My man did he's from everywhere in America trick that he's always going to do as well.
The DNA don't lie.
Because I'm a mulatto or whatever. He's a Cherokee and he's a part of the Tennessee community as well. Like so, right? You're part of the Florida
DNA don't lie.
community as well, yeah?
The Cherokees
And
are
you're
from
part of the Florida community. Wait. You're part of the Florida community as well, yeah? Because you're just going to say you're such a mulatto that you're apart from every fucking 54 states in America.
He's a gelato.
And
like ice cream. He's got all the flavors. He's got all the flavors. He's a gelato.
Can't like the gelato.
You better take yourself back to your brother. You better take yourself back to the little piece of reservation they gave you, bro. They gave you half a reservation, and you think you're something, bro. Shut up, man.
But I call ICE on white immigrants too, though. Checkmate.
That's good for you, bro. That's good for you. And that makes you, that's good for you.
So I don't support the white man.
In the joke, brother. I don't support calling police on people. I don't support causing authorities on people. That's me and that's you. You're two different people.
Hey,
we're two different people.
Police on Cherokees.
We're two different people, innit?
You call ICE on Cherokee.
Man's calling police on Mexicans and that. It's mad. Man's calling police on the Mexicans.
What part of the Caribbean your family come from? All over the Caribbean. From all of it,
but motion,
all of it. You see the same way that you pretend to be from the whole of America, yeah?
Yeah,
the whole of the Caribbean.
Now, why you let the Chinese take it over?
Oh, what about Cuba? Oh, checkmate.
Why you let the Chinese
what
take
about
it over?
Barbados? Oh, checkmate. Oh, what about Trinidad? Oh, checkmate. That's literally what you do. Now, bro, you literally did that with Europe. Remember, I was talking about. So what? You're saying you're from Spain? Wait, yeah. And you was like, yeah.
The DNA don't lie. The DNA don't lie.
I'm like, yeah. Oh, what? So part of your ancestry from France as well, yeah? Bro, you're just like fucking any country in the world. You reckon you've got an ancestor?
The DNA don't lie.
No, do you know what? That's fair. You know what? He may have that. He may have that. You know, and you know what? To be fair, that'll just show that throughout his family history, throughout his generations of his history,
like yours,
they've just been. Brother, it's not a disrespect, brother. It's not a disrespect, bro. I'm just saying something. It's not impossible for him to have all these other mixtures because people mixed, right? That's fine. However, somebody that can call no boy actually home cannot tell somebody that can call somewhere home, bro. Anything, bro. No, you're not, bro. Because your home is Spain, your home is Portugal, your home is France, Italy, bro. You're basically the littlest hobo, bro. You are literally the littlest hobo. Maybe tomorrow I wanna settle down. You get me watching it, man.
And watch this.
Why is it like Phileas Fogg? Round the world in 80 days and that. What's right? What happened to Phileas Fogg?
Now, motion. Hold on, watch this. Motion. If you're Caribbean, why did you let the Chinese take over the Caribbean and take over your port?
Hey, homo, you lost, man.
You're bringing me to my point, though.
Hey, sit, Ubu, sit.
And look, the Chinese
is a contradiction in your position, though, Mulatto. There's a contradiction because you're so patriotic and pro-American that you don't realize that without China getting involved in places like without China and Turkey and Russia getting involved in Africa,
we put tariffs on China.
Without that happening, you couldn't ask
China.
Listen, bro.
America, man. Shut up.
1 minute, man. Mulatto, are you listening? Wait, let me make my point. Still, let me make my point. So last time you was on, I asked you, how did you feel about Niger and Burkina Faso kicking France out of Africa? And you was for it. You said, yeah, that's all good.
Was great.
But what you don't realize is without China stepping in to fill that gap, they wouldn't be able to kick the French out.
I never responded to that. It'll be brief. Why don't the Caribbeans kick the Chinese out? Checkmate.
Eventually they can. For now,
they running away. The Caribbeans living in the UK with you. Who the fuck they gonna kick the Chinese out?
What, bro? What are you talking about, man? China's taking over America real soon. China's gonna be number one world power soon, mate.
Mulatto, how come Costa Rica ain't kicking out Jamaicans? How come Costa Rica ain't kicking out Jamaicans?
Or European.
They don't have nothing to do with me. What the fuck? I'm not
There's beer gangs of Jamaicans in Costa Rica, though. So tell me that how come you're sitting by? Wait. How come you're sitting by and letting Jamaicans run you out of Costa Rica?
I'm not Costa Rican.
How come you're sitting by and letting Jamaicans take over Florida? Yeah, but you're letting them take over Florida.
Hey, do you know what they would call you in the Caribbean? They call you a bag friend.
What about New York? What about New York?
Hey, you're a bag friend. Man, a kin friend.
Did you not make the Cubans?
Hey, that's where
You got
all
the Cubans that run in Florida, bro. You lot can't do nothing. Why can't you stop them taking over Florida? Why not? You yourself, bro. You yourself.
I call ICE on them.
You're not doing nothing, bro. It's your government. In the same way, the government that I live under are doing the same thing. Well, they're supposed to be doing the same thing.
I got them deported. I call ICE on them.
You got them deported. That's a lie, bro. You're lying, bro. You just make up lies for the sake of it, bro.
You're running now. I answered your
Yeah,
question. Answer mine.
That's
Why you
it,
not
man. You
getting
just
the Chinese
remix.
out of the
Oh,
Caribbean?
shit.
Go ahead, Moshe, answer that. Why you not kicking the Chinese out of the Caribbean and stopping them from owning your ports and controlling
The Chinese
your
are undermining
Checkmate.
the colonial masters.
Wait.
Go ahead, answer that, Moshe.
How many Chinese people in power in Jamaica? How many Chinese people in power in Jamaica?
They own the port of Kingston. Checkmate.
They don't own the Port of Kingston, man.
Yes, they do. Oh, anyone listening? Look up China Holdings Port.
You're sounding like one.
They own the port of Kingston. Checkmate.
Bro,
China owns majority stake.
They own the port of Kingston.
In about 4 or 5 different ports in America, and this brother keeps
and we
trying
put
to talk about
tariffs on
Port
them
of
and kick
Kingston.
them out.
I'm like, bro, are you okay?
kicked them out.
You keep crying about Jamaica's power. with
No,
China,
no,
but
you're
China
crying.
owns
That's why
more
you ran
shit.
away.
China owns more real estate in America.
No, we took it from them. Checkmate.
Than it's
We
even
took
the
it from
size
them.
of
Checkmate.
Jamaica. They own.
Trump took it from them.
No, you haven't.
Trump took it from them.
Shut up,
Checkmate. And put tariffs on them.
Sorry.
Checkmate. Why y'all won't do that to the Chinese in the Caribbean?
That's a lie, bro. You're lying, man. You're lying. Now.
Everything I said is true.
You're lying. No, you are actually.
Everything I
As
said
people
is
are asking the
fact.
questions, as
You
you're,
get
as
smashed up
people
and
are
you start lying.
Everything I said is a fact. You're getting
as you're,
cooked right now.
as people are asking the questions, I'm literally going on there to check it.
I
Yeah.
turned down the shish kebabs. The question is this: the U.S. put sanctions and tariffs on China. Why the Caribbean won't put tariffs on China? Checkmate.
Hey, Maka, your mic's low, you know, brother.
Oh, is it? Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
your
All right,
mic's
but
kinda
Moshe
low
answered
still,
that
bro.
though. Or
Turn it
Valley,
out,
one of
brother.
you Caribbean niggas.
Brother.
Why y'all won't kick the Chinese out of your
I'll
country?
be back in a bit, though,
Put
man.
tariffs on
Shout out,
Bro,
man.
so
When
check this
we
out.
will kick them out of
Checkmate.
Jamaica when you kick them out of America, but you ain't going to be able to
We
kick them
kicking
out of
them out.
America
We
'cause
deport them.
China's going to be
Yeah.
the new superpower. Yeah, colliding
No,
with Russia.
we broke up
America are giving up their soft power
No, that's
right
your
now.
wishful
America
thinking.
looking like Scrooges. They're gladly giving up their soft power right now, allowing China to take up aid and take over their place. Soon, it will be China and Russia and all them that
Yes,
will
they
be
will
the
conquer
main
you. I
power.
agree.
America
I agree. The Chinese will conquer the Caribbean. I agree. They already did it. The Chinese will conquer Africa. I agree. Through aid and through the Belts and Roads Initiative that you niggas allowed. So you're right. The Chinese, they're
Nigga.
taking you over. I agree.
You're moving mad. Afro.
Everything I'm saying is true. The U.S., we put tariffs on China. We kicked the Chinese out the ports. We took the farmland away from the Chinese.
but you're
But
not
you niggas
US.
won't do it though.
Yeah, shit, man. You
You
didn't
don't like
kick no one
that?
out of nowhere, bro.
Hold on,
Stop
act-
lying, man.
Hold on,
Listen, bro. What
Somebody
port
gotta act-
did you kick China out of? Wait, hold on a sec, yeah.
Let's
Let's
talk
fact
about
check
it.
this guy
Let's
now,
talk
yeah.
about it.
What
Yeah,
ports
fact check.
did you? What ports have you removed from China right now? Yeah, that China owns in America. What
Let
ones?
me answer that. And it'll be brief. The Chinese never owned any port in the U.S. like the Chinese own the port of Kingston, but we kicked the Chinese out of the port of Los Angeles. We kicked the Chinese out of the port of New York. We kicked the Chinese out of the port of Miami. We kicked the Chinese out of the port of Baltimore. All of this was done under Trump. You are not abreast to the news. You
I
have
told
to
you he's a
read
Trump
more.
guy. I told
Yes,
you.
it's the truth. Trump did it. Trump
So what are you
even
gonna
took
do
the
next? To kick them
farmland.
out the Panama Canal?
Exactly. You said it, Con. Trump even kicked the Chinese out of Panama Canal. We taking that back. The U.S. taking over the Panama Canal.
But you keep saying
Bro,
we.
you lie. Wait, hold on. Mute up a sec, yeah? Alright, you said your bit, yeah? Mute up a sec, yeah? Let me read this out.
Yeah, go ahead. Read it
Oh
out.
my God.
Read it out.
You ready,
And
yeah?
read the date on it.
Yeah.
Before you start reading.
As of 2022, China has stakes in
Nigga,
5 ports in the United
2022.
States. Yeah?
That's before Trump.
The United States, Miami, Houston,
Yeah, we
Long
kicked them
Beach,
out. Yeah, we
Los
kicked them out.
Angeles,
We kicked them
and
out.
Seattle.
We kicked them out.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
so
kicked
there's
them
no
out. Yeah, we kicked
updates.
them out.
Wait. There's no
Yeah,
updates.
look at 2025.
Wait. Tracking Chinese control of overseas ports.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that.
Chinese database supports
Read
the
the
active
date.
control
Read the
of
date.
over 129
Read the date.
projects.
Read the date.
Chinese entities have been acquired
Read the date.
by equity ownership or whatever. What ports do China?
All right, read the date.
Read the date. What ports does China ship
Checkmate.
to the?
Checkmate. Read the date.
Read the date. What do you mean read
Gotcha.
the date, bro? Like,
Gotcha. Got him.
Got him. That ain't shit, bro. Like they own 5 ports within the United States, bro. You ain't kicked no one out of nowhere.
We kicked them out.
We kicked them out, bro.
We kicked them out.
Man.
The question is, why
China has grown presence in ports around the world, including developing countries. It's my one still. Wait, hold on. It's my fucking headphones just died, innit, man? Let me see if. Wait, hold on a second. Let me try this for 1 second.
No, but you're not echoing really.
No, it's when. It's when. Yo. That better now, yeah.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, it's not you.
Yeah.
China owns over 100 ports in over 50 countries.
Not in the U.S. though. They own them in y'all countries.
They do. No. They do. They own a few in America, bro. They do.
No, we kicked them out.
And some of some of them, brother. Let me finish talking, bro. Stop.
Go ahead,
some of them are partially, brother. Stop. Some of them are partially. Some of them are partially owned, and I think a couple are fully owned. So when they're saying that they've got 5, brother.
Checkmate.
I'll go. Do you want me to go? Do you want me to go through it?
Read.
To go through it because they've only really got they've only really got the map, yeah, but they don't really have. So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in America in total.
All right, name them.
9 in America in total.
All right, name them.
1, 2, 3, 4 in South America.
Not in the U.S.
All yes, they have, bro.
Yeah, let's focus on the U.S. Name.
Yes, they have.
So name them.
Yes, they have. Wait a second, bro, because like I just said to you, it's only on a map. Hey, Benny, share this screen. Let me just, let me just send you this and Benny share the screen so we can see where they are. Because I'm not totally up to the geography of America, innit? So I can't.
Share the screen when you're ready. Still. Well, I don't know why this brother. He's like he don't wanna accept that China CCP is investing big bread all over the world right now. You get me? Even in America.
Out of the States, China, that's the point.
You haven't kicked China out of the States.
Yes,
you
we
stupid.
did. Yeah, we did.
Show us the documents that show China's ports have been removed.
Share the screen. All you gotta do is share the screen.
Show us the stakes that show us that China's stakes have been removed. Show us that.
Yes, all you gotta do, and I'm on my cell phone right now. Just share your screen and Google.
Yeah. I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. Yeah. I'm on my phone right now. Yeah.
You can't share the screen.
Show us the ports. Show us the ports. No. You can put the link though. You can put the link to the find, and you can go on Google while you're on Google Chrome right now. No. You don't have to. You don't have to because I did it right now. You don't have to. You can go and show us the states or the states where China's have their China's. Wait. Show us the ports. Show us. Wait. Show us the ports where China has had their.
How do I search something up? China on StreamYard. How do I
go
do
to
that?
Google? Go to Google.
Yeah, no,
open another tab. Out. No, you don't. You just open an extra tab. What phone have you got?
He just don't want to go on mute. That's what it is.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm about to mute.
Your brother's a American, so. Yeah, China has taken 5 ports in the United States, including Miami, Houston, Long Beach, Los Angeles, and Seattle.
That's enough.
Chinese state-owned enterprises have stakes in ports around the world, including the United States. The Chinese Communist Party (CCP) has invested in ports to strengthen its control over global shipping and logistics. The CCP calls these ports floating fortresses. Some Western countries are concerned about the potential for espionage, economic coercion, digital domination, and military expansion. House Homeland Security Committee investigated and found that 2 PRC state-owned enterprises control parts in 5 U.S. ports.
Wow. That have mercy.
Yeah. So I don't know why these.
I want to know.
Read the date on that. Belly, what was the date on that?
Hold on 1 second. I want to know.
But let him answer that. What was the date on that?
Wait.
Yo, don't mind what the date is. Show us the date.
That's checkmate. That's before Trump.
Bro. Show us that, bro. Listen, it's a Google search from. Bro. No. It's a Google search from today. Yeah,
Yeah,
show
but
us the
what was the
part
date on the
where it's
article?
bro. No, I'm saying it's a Google search from today. Like, if
Yes.
the top search, if the top news was that China has had their stakes removed in all these ports around these flipping United States, and any investments they've made in United States have been removed or taken out or whatever, then that would be your checkmate. But it doesn't even say that. It says that
Hold on,
China
Valley,
still
you hear
has
what you just said?
stake in all these ports,
Yes,
but it's not been
America got.
removed.
Hold on, I'm trying to respond to you. The U.S. has stakes in Chinese ports. That don't mean we own the ports. Checkmate. China don't own no ports in the U.S. They got stakes in them, just like the U.S. got stakes in Chinese ports. Checkmate.
Oh,
That's
listen,
checkmate
yeah.
right
For
there.
you to
That's
control a
checkmate.
country, yeah. For you to
Yes.
control a company, if you buy a majority stake in that country, you have a controlling share in that
All right,
country,
but
innit?
the U.S. got stakes in Chinese ports, majority stakes. So what's your point?
Point is that
Checkmate.
China controls ports within the United States still.
All right, the U.S. got ports in China. So what's your point? Did Jamaica got ports in China? Checkmate. Does Jamaica
Jamaica's a
got
little
stakes in
island, man.
ports in China? Checkmate.
Jamaica's a little island, bro. And you're not
Exactly.
even
So
American anyway,
y'all
bro.
don't
Like, I
got
don't know
stakes
why
in China,
you
but
keep doing this
they own your
American
ports.
thing like you're an American, bro. You're not even
Yes, I'm
American, bro.
American.
Like,
Yes, I'm American.
you're not Cherokee,
Yes,
yeah.
I'm
This
American.
you fucking lost you trying to claim you're a Cherokee,
Yes,
bro. You're
no,
not a
I'm
Cherokee.
American.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
The
We're
DNA
not.
don't lie. The DNA don't lie. I didn't
So,
abandon my country. I didn't abandon my country like you
are
did
you?
yours.
No, bro. You're not
Yes,
even
you
from the
abandoned
United States. You
Jamaica.
don't even
Yes,
know where. You don't
yes.
even know what country you're from. I can't abandon
You
Jamaica. I
abandoned
wasn't born in
Jamaica.
Jamaica, you donut.
You
It don't even
abandoned
make
Jamaica.
sense.
Yes,
I
you
wasn't
abandoned.
even born in Jamaica. How can I abandon
Yes, that
Jamaica?
means your family fled Jamaica. Checkmate.
Mm.
Checkmate.
No, I
Got
don't
you
know if he
there.
knows a better way
It
of.
Same
don't
thing
even
with
make sense.
They
Motion.
didn't
His family
flee.
fled
They
the
didn't
Caribbean.
flee.
Yeah, it don't even
They
make sense,
won the
bro.
war.
Wait, hold on a
in
sec. Hold on a
Y'all
Jamaica.
sec.
don't like
It
this
don't
They
even
won the
country.
make sense,
war in
yeah.
Jamaica. They won the
Wait.
war.
Listen, why it don't even make sense, yeah? Because
All right,
like
go
you
ahead.
said, bro. Listen. Okay, so you're a Cherokee, yeah?
Yes, and Chickasaw,
Yeah. Okay.
and I
What?
got Lumbee and Piscataway. Yeah,
So,
I'm
so,
mixed
so
with
your
a few tribes.
your mulatto mix is all Native Americans, then, yeah?
No, that wouldn't
No,
make me a mulatto,
no,
you
he's
dumb
got
nigga. A
Spanish.
But
mulatto is. I'm trying to
you
answer your
literally just
question.
gave. Wait, hold on. You gave
Yeah,
3 different tribes as your mix in it. What is your mulatto mix and what
that's
makes your
not my
mulatto?
total mix. I
Yeah,
just
what's
told
your
you my
mulatto?
Native American
Give us your
ancestry.
breakdown of your mulatto. Wait, hold on.
No,
Give us your
Yeah,
keep
breakdown of
it to the
mulatto
top
mix.
10.
No
Keep it to
running
the
today.
top 10.
Tell
yes.
us what it
First,
is, innit?
let me
Yeah.
Just stick
respond.
to the top 10, the
Yeah,
highest
let me
percentages.
respond. Let me respond. And this is the first intelligent question that Valley has asked. Now, I told you my Native American
Don't run.
ancestry.
Don't run.
Now,
Don't run.
now
Don't run.
I'll jump over to my European ancestry. I have Portuguese ancestry, Spanish ancestry, Irish ancestry, German ancestry, etc. Now I'm gonna jump to my African
It's
ancestry.
century.
All right,
It's
go ahead,
century.
make your
Bro,
point,
listen.
goddammit.
Bro. Can you lock down
Oh, British
see where this
ancestry.
brother
I got
is
British
literally
ancestry
trying
too.
to say that he's from literally every country in the fucking world right now? Like,
The
what are
DNA
you
don't
doing?
lie. The DNA don't lie. Are
Bro,
you
you're not from
jealous?
every country in the world, man. Behave
Yes, but
yourself,
the
man.
DNA don't lie.
And
Are you
calling yourself
jealous?
a mulatto,
Alright,
bro. Like,
alright.
what the
I
fuck?
think you're jealous you're not a mulatto.
Yo,
Are you on
Your
your
family
face,
is jealous
man?
you're not a
Mulatto.
mulatto.
You're crazy.
Mulatto.
Yes,
Let me
let's
ask you a question, please. What percentage? What percentage of German do you have?
shit. It was like goddamn 5%, very low, very low.
5%. And what percentage? What's percentage of Spanish and Portuguese?
Shit, that was up to like goddamn 20. It was categorized together, Spanish and Portuguese.
What was your
You had
highest?
5% German and 20% Spanish and
Yeah, like
Portuguese,
20.
yeah?
Yeah, like
What was
20.
your highest? What was your highest percentage?
You're such a lying cunt, man.
Shit. That might have been it. Spanish and
You're right,
Portuguese
piece of
was my
shit.
highest.
So wait. So your highest percentage of is Spanish and Portuguese, not Native American.
Well, that was one nation. No.
Brother,
That was one nation.
you need to come back to Europe and work this thing out, bro.
No,
You
I'm
need
trying
to
to answer your
come back to
question.
Europe,
I'm trying to answer your
Oh, he's
question.
using a Chinese calculator. Man, you got a
I'm
Chinese
trying to answer your
calculator.
question.
to Europe, bro. And fight
No.
the
Blues
logic.
calling.
Well, I'm trying to
Bro,
answer
look
your
at the back
question.
of your
Checkmate yourself,
calculator. It
man.
said made in China.
Oh my
Hold on, but
god,
watch. Hold
man
on.
said most of his DNA is European, and then you're talking about, bro,
Yes.
why have you run from Europe and not helping Europe, bro? You could be over here
Yes.
fighting for it, bro. The fuck's
Yeah,
the matter with you?
to be clear, hold on, I'm trying to answer that. To be clear, I have real estate in Spain. That's a fact. But
Lie.
all right. Well,
How
the
much
point is,
What part of
Nigerian
Spain?
DNA do you
Wait.
have?
What part of
hold
Spain
on, one
What
bite
part of
at a
Spain?
time.
Wait.
I'm trying to answer
What
your
part of
question.
Spain? What What part of Spain do you have property in? What part of Spain?
Barcelona and Madrid.
In Barcelona and Madrid, yeah?
Yes.
Right. What properties have you got there?
I got condos.
I got
Okay,
time those.
what property
But hold
tax
on,
do you have to
well,
pay?
I'm trying to
What
get
property
that.
tax? Wait. What property
Alright,
tax do
go
you have to
ahead.
pay annually for those properties?
Well, you saying how much?
Yeah.
Property
No, what
tax.
percentage property tax do you have to pay for those properties annually?
10%.
10%, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so when I Google search this right now, yeah, it's going to come up with if you're an American national owning properties in Finwab, you have to pay 10% tax every year, yeah?
Well, go ahead, look it up.
That's what it's going to say, though, yeah?
Yeah, go look
Apparently
it up.
the US has zero majority share votes in China. Mad.
But the Chinese don't
Mad.
got majority share in the US.
Yes, they do. They own. Yes,
Where?
they do. Yes, they
Where?
do. Yes,
Where?
they do, bro.
Where?
Yes, they do. We've
Okay,
gone
where?
through it, bro.
Hey,
Where?
listen. To own a port to a
Hold on,
major
hold on, but we sped past something. Hold on, we sped past something. Just because the majority of my ancestry may be in Spain and Portugal, that doesn't erase my Native American ancestry. Checkmate.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Remember,
Checkmate.
no. Remember, when the Europeans first got
Yeah.
there, they pretended to be $5 Indians. So
Yes, I agree.
A lot of these clans that you say you're from are not
Yes.
actually native. They're European.
That's why we rely on DNA tests. Checkmate.
Okay, but
Checkmate.
the majority of your DNA, as you've already established, is European.
No, not the majority, just the highest percentage.
The majority.
Checkmate. That's not 20% is not the majority, you dumb nigga.
Okay.
Respectfully.
Okay.
Yes,
So
and Motion is also a dumb nigga.
What did you?
Wait. Hold on, Matthew. Hold on a sec there, yeah. Wait. Let's get back to the percentage argument. So you pay 10% tax on your properties in America, yeah?
In Spain,
In Spain.
Yes.
Yeah, in Spain.
Yes.
That's how much you pay, yeah? Yeah.
Yes.
So you getting bumps like a fucking dumb N-word, like you keep calling other people, because the majority of Americans pay 0.1 to 1.1% tax, you spaz. So stop lying, bro, about your fake property.
Why you always
Stop lying, man. You're lying. What are you lying for, man? Disgusting lying piece of doo-doo. You're lying ass. Lying ass.
You got
hold on,
Got him, checkmate.
Now you
Alright,
don't
listen,
got
I'll be out though,
We
man.
just
Yeah, we got it, man.
hold on.
You're
If I
finished,
move
man.
the
You're done.
decimal,
It's a wrap.
fool you.
Checkmate.
Hold on, if I move a decimal, I'm lying. I mean, all right. You got me there. All right.
Yeah, I'm even decimal and I'm lying, yeah?
Bruv, do that
All right.
text return
Move a
and see what
decimal.
happens.
I mean, am I lying? All right.
IRS is gonna come for you, bro.
Yeah,
Yes.
this brother's such a liar, bro. I'm gonna leave
Yes.
you on the panel here. Big up Titan as well, yeah?
Bro, you must live in the savannah the way that you're lying. Crazy.
Nobody laughed. Hold on, you see nobody laugh? All right, now that we got that out the way, the question is, what are you doing to get the Chinese out of the Caribbean? Let's hear about it.
Bro, what are you doing to stop the Asians in Europe?
Yeah. You
What
don't
are
like
you doing
that?
to stop the Muslims in Europe?
Call ICE on them. Call immigration on them.
But you don't have. There's
Call
no ICE in
Parliament on
Europe
them.
though. So what
I'm
you
trying to answer
what
your
you
question.
from
I'm
what?
trying
From
to answer
South
your question.
America?
Immigration on the mayor
Bro,
of
you took
London.
his shit. This is why I know
I'm
you
trying
just
to
took
answer your
shit, bro.
question. I'm trying
This
to
is why I know
answer
you
your
just took his shit, bro. Because you're
I'm
not
trying to
doing
answer your
nothing for
question.
Spain, bro. You ain't
Call
fighting for Spain,
immigration
bro.
on them.
You ain't fighting. You ain't
Call
fighting for
immigration
Spain.
on them.
You ain't fighting. If you think there's an
Yes,
ice in
but
Spain,
call
then you don't know
immigration
nothing
on
about Spain. You get me?
Yes, call immigration on them.
Wait, did you know he's
Yeah,
Fat
right, mate.
Joe's
Yeah,
cousin?
checkmate.
Did you know Mulatto's Fat Joe's cousin? It's a mad thing. I'm out, man.
Nobody laugh.
Is it? Mad.
All
No,
right,
no,
the question
you.
is, and look, Motion don't like this medicine. I'm asking a
Terror
simple
squad.
question.
What
You got
medicine, bro?
European ancestry. Watch this.
Huh?
Motion, you got European ancestry. You live in the UK. Why
No,
are you
it
letting
doesn't. It doesn't.
What are
Bangladeshis
you doing,
and
man?
Pakistanis and Turks take over your country?
There's one way to
They're not
solve
taking
that.
over
I'm
nothing.
the only
Yeah.
in a
He running.
100-mile
They're not.
radius.
They're not taking over
There's one
anything.
way.
That's the point.
Yeah, they is.
Mulatto.
Yeah, they is.
There's one
Yeah,
way
they
to
is.
solve this.
Hey,
We
you
can all
hold on.
just turn on. We can all
All
just
right,
turn
go ahead.
on our cameras, innit? So that will solve the argument, innit? Because you're making some false claims based on what? Based on a man's avatar picture. But if you actually see, man, and I know my brother Motion will turn on his camera. The thing is, though, you probably will not.
He admitted that he has European ancestry. So
No, I
mean,
didn't. No, Mulatto. Listen.
yes, you did.
No,
You can't get away
brother,
from
listen,
it.
brother. Are you gonna allow me to? Are you gonna allow me to speak what I'm speaking without you trying
Yeah,
to
I'm listening.
fight me
Go ahead.
down? Yeah.
Even though y'all
All right,
cut
cool.
me off, but go ahead. Don't cry.
So you made an assertion, and I just used that assertion that you gave, yeah, to combat your argument. That's all. I didn't tell you that I was anything. You said it. In
So
fact,
you have no European
wait.
ancestry.
In fact, I questioned when you said to me that you thought I was a mulatto. I said, "Are you sure?" I gave you enough opportunity to have a proper look and reconsider your options. And the reason why I didn't push you to reconsider your options is because I knew the argumentation that you're bringing. If I sit with that argument and let you just assume what you want to assume, you just hand yourself a checkmate.
Exactly.
That's all it was, bro.
So you're not.
So that's
you're
all
not,
it was.
Hold
So
on,
you need
hold on.
to. So you need to. You
Yeah, I hear you.
need to
Go ahead.
stop trying to put in what you think you heard and what actually was said.
So you have no
Right, so I'm
European
letting you know what
ancestry, right?
exactly was said. I let you know exactly what was said.
Exactly. So you
Yeah?
have no European ancestry? I'm asking. Checkmate.
Maybe not. maybe
Brother,
not.
claim your heritage, brother. Come out the closet, brother. You're mulatto. So the
Maybe
question
not. I'm definitely not mulatto.
So you're
No. Can't. Listen, I know where my people
But
then
he
come from.
running. Motion running right now.
I just know that I'm not
Yeah, he
mulatto.
running.
No, but
You get me?
but like everyone's
Hold
got
on.
something,
No,
innit? Everyone's got
Hold on. Let's have a
something.
dialogue.
Because you know what it is, Khan. Because
Yeah,
Khan,
2% something,
mulatto. How do they take mulatto? Do you know how they take? Do you know what your DNA is comprised of when they do your DNA test?
All right, that's a deflection. You have no European
No, I'm
ancestry.
asking you a question, brother. I'm asking, brother. Let's have a conversation, brother. Let's have a conversation.
So
No,
you
let's
know
have it
that you're
exactly.
Caribbean,
So I'm
correct?
asking you, what
All right, go ahead.
what is your DNA made up of when you do a DNA test?
All right, I'm gonna answer that after I make the point I was about to make. You know for a fact that you're Caribbean, right? So the question
There's no
is,
such, brother.
why
There's no such thing as a
the DNA
Caribbean
don't lie?
DNA, bro.
The DNA don't lie.
There's
When
no such thing as
Jamaicans,
Caribbean DNA, bro.
actually, when they take DNA tests, they are a mixture of African and Arawak and European ancestry for the most part. So yes, there is.
Wait. Are
Caribbean DNA.
Arawaks only? Did Arawaks only inhabit the Caribbean?
When did I say that?
So what are you talking about then? I didn't say you did. I'm asking you a question, bro. Brother. I'm asking you. I don't have no Arawak blood, brother. I don't have no Arawak blood.
Have you taken a DNA test?
I don't have no Arawak blood.
I'm asking, have you taken a DNA test?
Mulatto, I have zero Arawak blood.
I didn't ask you that. I said, have you taken a DNA test?
So how do you think I would know this, bro? I have zero Arawak blood, brother.
So how don't you know if you have European ancestry or not? Checkmate.
I didn't say that. I said I may be or maybe not.
Exactly.
That is what I said.
So claim your
This guy don't, brother. Is your comprehension, lacking? Is your comprehension skills lacking?
Yeah.
So again, mulatto.
You don't like this hairline?
What does your DNA comprise of when you take a
Watch
test?
this. Hold on. You took a DNA test.
Brother, come on, brother.
How much European blood do you have?
Brother.
Checkmate.
What? But did you not say you were going to address a point? Wait. Did you not say you was going to address a point and then respond to my question? The question is still there. The question is still there. Mulatto, the question is still there.
Yeah, you're right. You took a DNA test.
How do they tell you? All right, cool. So how do they tell you? How do they discover where your DNA comes from, bro? How?
All right.
Explain that.
They compare your ancestry. They compare your results. They compare your DNA to other DNA results of people that have also taken DNA tests. So I'm asking a simple question.
What does that prove?
What?
Well, no. Let's not get lost. The question is,
go on.
The question is, when you took your DNA test, how much European blood did it say you had?
Brother, you just literally lied, brother.
Yeah, you're running.
You just went on, brother. You explained one site. You explained one site that goes through something, and goes through where your DNA was found historically over the years, That's one site of that's one site. Well, there might be more than one, but when I checked, it was one site at the time, There was one site alone that used to do that. All the others used to just give you an area where your people are supposedly from.
Exactly.
It was this other site, right? You know the site. I can't remember the name of it, but it was this other site you could go on.
Ancestry.com?
Wait, brother, wait a second. No, it weren't that one either. It weren't that one. I can't remember the name of it. But anyway, you could put your DNA results in there, and it would tell you where your DNA was found throughout time and history. So you could put like £60. Right. So you could put 400. You could put 400 AD, and it'll tell you, oh, your DNA was predominantly found here during this time, and vice versa. And so, right? So that's what it's explaining. But so you didn't explain
how much European blood did you have?
Brother. Seriously, I'm asking, brother. So again, brother. This, but you didn't. No, because you don't know the answer. You didn't know the answer. So how? What is your DNA made up of, bro?
You asked me, and I answered. We spoke about my European
you said they check other people's,
How much European
you said they check other people's. You said they checked other people's.
Exactly.
Less
So
than
how
you.
much European
Less than you.
ancestry do you have, brother?
Less than you. Less than you.
No. He asked me mine. Hold on. It made a difference when he asked me how much white blood I had. So I'm asking him the same question. How much European
white blood. I said European.
Yes. How much
European blood.
ancestry
I
do
asked
you
you how
have?
much. In fact, I asked you how much German blood you have in Spanish, and then you said it was 25.
Exactly.
And then
So I'm
I
asking
asked
you the
you,
same question
and
now.
then I asked you, is that the highest makeup of DNA you
And
had?
I
And you
answered,
said
right?
yes. And
And
then
I
I said to you, you should be fighting for Europe,
And I
not
am.
America, because you're more
Okay.
European than you are American.
Now I'm asking
right?
you, how much European blood do you have?
No,
Check
but
me.
you're the one making
No. Let him answer that.
He ain't making
No.
But he
Let
ain't
him answer
claiming
that.
no nation or race.
No, let him answer that.
You
You
are.
can't save him. Han, you
Hey,
cannot save him.
Mulatto.
I
I've got
answered your
listen.
question. How much European ancestry do you
I just
have?
answered you 3 times.
How much?
Less than you.
But how much is that?
A lot less than
Yeah,
you.
but what percentage? Checkmate.
A lot less than you. I'm definitely not
How much
mulatto. Put
European
it
blood
that
do you
way.
have, bro?
Yeah, I'm definitely not mulatto.
Are
Bro.
you ashamed?
Yeah.
Are you
To be
ashamed of yourself,
mulatto,
brother?
Mosh, you got to be white on your dad's side.
Yeah, he ashamed. He's ashamed. The question is, brother,
Mulatto's
how
white
much
on the dad's
European
side. You
ancestry?
can't have a black
I don't,
father
but
and a white
I don't
mom.
know the
You're
class,
not
but I don't know. I don't know the. Listen,
You're mulatto.
listen. I don't know how they classify it in
Why do
America.
you think he's so bossy about
Hold
being
on,
mulatto?
you
Because
can't
he's
save
proving that he's got a white dad.
Khan, you cannot
So
save
he's a
him.
landowner. Basically,
The
he's saying he's a
question is,
landowner.
I don't know, but I don't really
He's a
care
slave
what he is.
trader. He's happy. That's what he's trying to
But
say.
I don't think
he's
brother,
boasting about being a slave trader and a landowner.
Khan.
Alright,
This
but
brother,
motion, how
this
much
brother
European
will claim
ancestry
wherever
do
he
you
wants
have,
to
brother?
claim. This brother will claim wherever he wants to claim to try and win an argument. You feel what I'm saying to you? Because
Yeah,
that's
you're
all he
hurt.
knows
You
how
know
to
I
do.
got you there.
He's got this. Nobody's hurt, bro. But
Alright, so how much European
mulatto.
blood
I'll tell
do
you what,
have,
yeah,
brother?
mulatto. A guy that has zero comprehension can't
Alright,
hurt me,
but
bro.
how much
I
European
promise
blood
you
do you
that.
have, brother?
I said less than you. I've
Yes,
given you my answer.
what
So
percentage,
now,
brother?
mulatto, was you
What
brought up in a
percentage
single
of
parent
European
family?
blood do you have, brother?
Was you brought up in a single parent home
Alright,
or
but
something?
what percentage
Because you're
of
moving like a
European blood do
gal,
you have?
bro. No, I've answered you, bro. You either accept
No,
it
you
or
did
not. I've
not.
answered you. Yes, I did. It's just that the answer is not.
Alright,
You
so
don't
why
want
you
to hear
don't
the
claim your
answer.
crack?
That's
Mulatto,
all.
you admitted you got ginger hair. You said your hair is ginger.
Yes, I do. Yes, proudly.
Yeah, that's it. You the full
Mulatto.
on Spanish,
I'm a
bro.
mulatto, just like motion.
Full on from Iberia, bro.
Like your woman, I like my hair.
Them man are from the Iberian Peninsula, bro. I beg you stop it, bro.
The same place
You
your
get me?
family's from.
Yeah.
The
You get me?
pirate Redbeard.
Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome to Iberia.
Yes.
You get me?
Your woman, I
Hey,
like my
change your
hair.
name to change your name from mulatto to Iberian. Iberian rights activist. You get me?
Yes, but
Get
how
out of
much
here, man.
European ancestry do you have, though, motion?
You know it's deep. Oh, you know it's deep when Drake is blacker than you.
Fucking.
Yeah, I'm not black. I'm a mulatto.
You know when you're lighter than Louis Farrakhan, it's an issue. It's an issue.
Y'all can't save him. Y'all can't save him. I'm not the only mulatto on the panel. Motion is too.
You
So the
are.
question is,
I'm mulatto. I'm
the question
mulatto.
is motion. Motion. Watch him
I'm
run from this.
mulatto.
Watch him run from this. Watch motion run from this. Motion. What percentage of your DNA is European?
Less than yours.
What percentage?
Less than yours.
Look, he running. I'm asking. What
That's not running. It's less than
percentage-
yours.
Yes.
Listen. I've given you an answer. It doesn't. You didn't specify how accurate you want it to be. I'm letting you know it's less than yours. Now you can listen. If you told me yours was 10%, I'd still tell you it was less than yours.
What
How about
percentage
that?
point
Did you hear me?
of your
Did you hear me?
ancestry?
Did you hear what I said? If you told me it was 10,
Yes.
if you told me yours was 10%, I'd still tell you it was less than yours.
You're lying. You're ashamed of your ancestry. You're white.
There
You're
you go.
mulatto. Yes, you have
There you
Caucasian
go.
fathers. You have a white daddy. So let's move forward.
No, if you had a white dad,
Ocean has a white daddy. He's ashamed of his white daddy.
I got a white dad.
Yeah. We see.
Yeah, I got a white dad. Yeah, I got a white dad. Yeah,
the
it's cool.
percentage would be a lot higher.
I got a white dad. Yeah.
Yes,
My dad is but listen, both my parents are blacker than anyone in your family.
We see you.
Trust me on that.
Trust
me on that. Anyone in your family, yeah. Both my parents are blacker than anyone in your family, bro. Try
if you
that.
got
Yeah?
a black daddy, your mama lied to you. Checkmate.
Anyone.
If you got a black daddy, your mama lied to you. Checkmate.
Really?
If you got a black daddy, your mama lied to you. Checkmate.
And the fact you ain't got a
If you
black
got a
daddy told me your
black
mama was a
your mama
whore, bro.
lied to
How
a
about that?
nigga. If you got a black daddy, your mama
Yeah,
lied
my
to
mama
a nigga.
lied to a nigga. Yeah, but you repeated that 3 times and it wasn't funny the first or second
Got
time,
you
bro.
in.
Imagine laughing at your own jokes. That's how stupid a man's got to be.
The chat laughing. The chat laughing.
Bro,
They know
the
you're
chat's
mulatto.
not laughing, bro. The chat's not laughing, bro.
How can the chat laugh?
Listen, if you got a black daddy, your mama lied to a nigga. That's a fact.
That's crazy, Con.
All right, then. All right, then. All right, mate. All right, mate. You giggle to yourself. You giggle to yourself like a little fucking mental health child.
That's a
Go
fact,
ahead.
though. That's a fact. And look, we
Is it
know
really?
you got a white daddy. Watch this. We know you got a white daddy. Because look how long
yeah, I
it
got a
took
white
you to
daddy.
answer that question about how much white blood you have. You still ain't answered it.
Mulatto,
Look how long it
less
took
than
you.
you.
You
Listen,
ashamed of your
mulatto,
heritage.
it don't matter what skin color you
You
got. You're
ashamed of
still
your
ginger.
heritage.
You're still a ginger, bro.
I know motions
It
is
don't
Yeah,
matter.
I got a little ginger brother
We
talking.
don't care,
Yeah.
His little
bro.
ginger.
We
What up,
don't
ginger
care.
boy?
Yeah,
We don't
your women
care if
listen.
you're
love
black
me.
or white, but
Your
you're a
women
Yeah,
love
man,
me.
ginger.
No,
Go on,
I'm
ginger.
neither. I'm neither.
Go on, ginger.
What in the carrot top
Go
is
on,
going on
ginger.
here, man?
I'm not black or
Yeah,
white.
what's
I'm a
going on,
mulatto.
Carrot Top?
You're
What's
a
about
ginger.
Your woman like
man's
my
hero?
hair. Checkmate.
Man's
Your
hero
woman,
was Steve Davis and Perry
your
Groves from
woman,
Arsenal.
your woman to twist my dreadlocks. Your woman to twist my dreadlocks. Checkmate.
Hey, what in the rain parlor's going on?
What's in rainbow?
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a fact.
hey,
Your woman
what's
to twist
going
my
on here?
dreadlocks.
Hey, what happened to Jimmy Somerville? Man, move out of
Your
here,
woman
man.
to twist my dreadlocks.
Fuck off out of here, man.
I know. That's a
Hey,
fact.
what happened to Chesney from
Your woman
Coronation
went.
Street? Hey, I'm
Watch this.
making Chesney yourself out
your
of here,
women want to make
man.
kids with me.
What
Checkmate.
in the Mick Hucknall is going on here?
Yeah, get out of here, Mickey boy. You get me money too tight to mention and all that,
Yes.
bro. Get out of here. You get me?
The audacity.
What?
Yes. As a matter of fact, this is a mulatto panel. Hold on. Motion a mulatto.
Yo.
Perk a mulatto.
Yeah, man.
I'm a mulatto.
I'm not a ginger
My
mulatto,
the only
though.
black. My the only black up here.
Yo,
Call a
listen, at
mulatto,
least I'm not
motion
a
a
ginger
mulatto, another
mulatto, bro.
mulatto.
Yeah,
This a
I ain't
mulatto
ginger
panel.
though, bro. I can
This a
see the
mulatto
sunshine,
panel.
bro. I can see the sun, bro.
Yeah, that's it. That's the
Hey, wait.
jealousy
Hey,
part.
mulatto, you got freckles as well, bro. You got,
Yeah, I got
you got freckles.
Yeah,
I got
he said he's got freckles. He told us
Oh,
he's got
what?
freckles.
Motion
what?
is
Yeah, I got
fucking
freckles.
blacker than the both of us.
Oh, wait. So wait, hold on, wait. You're like a Canelo. You're like Canelo Hispanic.
I mean,
Me out,
to
bro.
a degree. To a degree.
To a degree, okay.
To a degree.
Can I ask you a question though? Debate aside. Is that a quite frequent sight to see like a Mexican Hispanic person looking a lot like how Canelo looks?
I mean, not amongst Mexicans, but in Puerto Rico, you see a lot of us.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair.
Puerto Rico, you see a lot of us.
White boys everywhere,
I've
man.
always wanted to ask that. Like, do you know what I mean? How? And you probably won't know because you're not Mexican, really. But how Mexicans? Obviously, he's kind of a hero for them through his sports. But if he wasn't famous at boxing, how do you think they would treat him, given his look?
Probably quite well. I mean, he looks like a gringo, what we would call a Caucasian or American.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
on average, I would say he would get preferential treatment.
Look like Ragnar Loff.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Ragnar Mexican before. I've never seen.
Now the difference between
Scandinavian Mexican, like, what are we doing here, bro? We know Canelo, is what percentage is Mexican? Because, like, bro, that's a European I'm looking at, a very tough European.
Yeah. It's a lot of European Mexicans, though. You got to realize that.
Yeah,
Now,
exactly.
I would say
true.
The real
I would say most
are being marginalized. Let's stop that, man. Come on, bro.
No, they're not.
Part of that. You ain't even part of that. You ain't even part of the nigga Puerto Ricans.
No, I'm a mulatto.
Yeah.
You don't see my name, nigga? Yeah, I'm a mulatto. I'm not black.
I know, bro. You've told me this already. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
You part Native American and part conquistador. Like,
yes.
this is
Mad.
Conquistador, you know. Yes. Proudly.
Conquistador.
Proudly. Yes, proudly.
Juan Vasco da Gama. Is that what you're dealing with? No, you
Mad.
get the hell out of
Yes.
here, bro.
And Michael, when you speak about the European colonizers, you're talking about the ones that make Nigeria speak English. Checkmate.
No, man.
The ones that name Nigeria. Checkmate. The name Nigeria comes from the word nigger area. Checkmate.
Yeah, but
you don't like that medicine, do you? The word Nigeria was put on them by Europeans because they refer to it as the nigger area.
Okay,
Actually, no. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Actually, that's not true.
From the
That's not
Niger
true.
River.
The
From the
double
Niger
G, the
River.
double G came at a later stage. The
From the
double G
Niger
came
River.
at a later stage. That's not
From the
true. The
Nigger River.
double G, no, the double G came at a later stage.
Yes,
The
from the
Niger River was
Niger
there
River
before the
or
double G.
Nigger River.
What?
The Niger River was named the Niger River after niggas. The Nigger River. That's why the Europeans refer to you as
than
that.
one river in that region? Is there more than one?
No, it was named after a man.
Yes,
Actually,
but it
to
was
be
named
fair.
after the Niger River. The Nigger
No, it was
River.
named after. No.
Yes.
Brother, the Romans gave a man that was called Niger. Yeah, that became his province to run.
And what's the etymology of Niger?
Brother,
Checkmate.
brother.
Got you there.
Listen, nigger is a later phrase. It didn't.
Yes,
so
I said,
Niger
what is
wasn't
the
named after.
etymology of Niger?
Right, brother. No, you make. So you make your claim is you got it the wrong way around. Basically, you
No,
said
Niger comes from the word black and Roman in Latin. Pardon me.
Right,
That is the etymology of the word Niger.
Right.
So when they named
Right.
Nigeria, they named it the black area, the nigger area. That is a fact.
Right? Is that?
No.
So your country was named after the
nigger
same Europeans that you criticize me for being mixed with.
The woman,
just for the
woman
record.
is English, but who was the Spanish guy or Puerto Rican guy?
Yes.
Sorry,
My ancestor.
Hold on. Who named Puerto Rico? That is
My
not
ancestor.
American, is it?
Yes, my ancestor is the one that named the island Puerto Rico.
What? Where's
Yes, my
that
Spanish
happened before?
ancestors.
Where's that happened before? Go on.
My Spanish ancestors are the ones that named Puerto Rico.
Right. Your Spanish ancestors. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm a mulatto. Yes.
Right.
The
Just
same
like,
Spanish ancestors. That's
just like motion.
Yeah, just like
a
motion.
mulatto.
Yeah. He's begging mulatto company
Yes,
and that.
just
What?
like motion. Motion. Look. Watch this. Motion. White ancestors named Nigeria. Checkmate.
You're a
Got
fool.
you there.
You're a fool, bro.
Motion's white ancestors. Motion's white ancestors named Nigeria. So thank him for that.
Fool.
Thank him and his
Thank
crackers
me.
for that.
Yeah. Thank me. You're easy, you know.
Yeah, thank you for that. Thank Motion for that.
The funny thing is the relationship about the name and the place and the places in the land are mostly named by the Portuguese, right?
Yes.
Right. Like Benin, all of these places, these are our words, but said in a Portuguese way. So a lot of the places are really names given by us. But the actual country, I can agree with you. But that's the same for you. So I don't say where the checkmate is.
The checkmate is that these are my ancestors that named my land. The checkmate is your
He's saying
ancestors
he's got a
did not
white
name your
daddy.
land.
Basically, he's come back to he's got a white daddy. That's what he's coming back to.
No. White great granddaddy.
Yeah,
Yes.
but still,
Yes.
daddy,
Yes.
still.
Yes.
No, he's an invader.
Because
He came
my
from Europe.
hold on, let me say this. My
He's a
father is
conquistador.
actually a
I
mulatto.
told you already, man. I got you worked out, bro. Like, listen.
All right, go ahead. Pause though.
your
Pause on that. That was gay.
Are famous.
That was gay.
Oh my God.
Listen. And on top of it, Portuguese people are
Yes.
Visigoths and Vandals. You need to look into that. So you're German.
All right.
You're more European than you think, bro. You understand? To be
Well, I know exactly how European I am because I took a DNA test. I'm very
Those are the
European.
Portuguese.
I'm very
Hold on.
European.
The Portuguese are the Europeans of Spain, not the mulattoes. The Europeans of Spain, right? They settled in what you're calling Portugal now, with their capital Lisbon and all of that, right? Those are the only surviving Visigoths and Vandals in that region. That's why Portugal is so small, and it's really part of Spain. You get it? So we know the history of your European ancestors before they got to Portugal. We know this. Yeah, it's clear. You should be more invested in that, though, Mulatto, though. You know what I mean? Learning about your ancestors, you know, King Fernando and all of these, Queen Isabella and them.
And Marco, let me ask you this: why in Nigeria the judges wear the white wigs from Britain that the British don't even wear no more? Let's talk about it.
No, the British do wear it.
The British do wear them, bro.
So why you Africans in Nigeria wearing them goddamn shits?
Because we were colonized by Britain, man.
Y'all not colonized no more though. So why y'all don't just take the wigs
Well,
off?
no, we're still colonized, man. It's just like you.
So y'all
think
gotta
you're
wear the
free-
wigs.
Hold on 1 second. You think
Okay.
that America is free from the yoke of Britain because they're independent? Because who did
We
they get
don't,
their
but we don't
independence
wear
from?
wigs in
Hold
court though.
on, brother.
We
Who
don't
did
wear
they
the
get their
wigs.
independence from? They got their independence from Britain, right?
We fought the British. Yes, we fought the British for independence and won.
Right. So who's your daddy?
We our own daddy. Checkmate.
Oh, come on, man.
Who's your daddy though? Y'all wearing the
Look,
wigs
it's
in
a
court
cognitive
and speaking English.
Spanish
Let me ask you this:
dissident
Why
that's gone.
is y'all official language in Nigeria English? Got you there. Why is the
Cognitive
official
Spanish.
language of Nigeria
Listen,
English?
Juan, listen.
Juan Marco.
You need to relax.
Rodrigo.
Hold on. Why Nigerians names to be
Alfonso,
Alafuno, Michael Alafuno, Mbeki?
But you're good though.
Why a Nigerian name would be a Nigerian name would be Brandon Osofu Umbutu?
Yeah. Why? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, nigga, you can't have 3 African names.
It's better than Black Hawk, Indian, Rubberfoot, like you, man. You know what I'm saying? You say
No,
you're
it's
Native
not.
American.
I'm the future.
So
Your
hold on.
grandkids gonna look like me.
You say you're Native American. We know your Spanish names.
But watch this.
Yeah,
Is your
that's why I call
grandkids
you
not mixed?
Juan.
Is your grandkids mixed?
Juan Carlos.
Checkmate.
Juan Carlos Mulatto.
Everybody around the panel, let's talk about it. Is your
Talk about
grandkids
what?
not mulattoes?
Whose grandkids? Whose grandkids?
The panelists.
Are they mulatto?
Do you even have children? Like, shut up, man.
No.
Yeah, I got 3.
No,
I got
they're
3.
not.
I got 3.
No, they're not. They're
You
not.
a mulatto,
I've only
so
got
how your
one, to
kids
be
not
fair.
mulattoes? Hold on, let
I've
me
only
talk
got
to
one,
Motion
to be
right
fair. So there you go.
Motion.
Go on.
You a mulatto, so how your kids not mulattoes?
I'm not mulatto, bro. I'm not mulatto.
You got
bro.
European ancestry. You can't
No,
deny it. You
all
admitted
right,
it.
cool. All right, cool. I got mulatto. All right, I'm mulatto. All right, cool.
All right,
So
yes.
if a mulatto man, wait. If a mulatto man has children with a black woman, does that make his children mulatto?
No, it makes
Yes,
it
the
Drake.
DNA don't get erased.
Drake's son.
Facts.
That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
the DNA don't
we
get
move
erased.
forward. This Drake guy,
Interesting.
this Puerto Rican Drake impersonator, is so funny. So when you say the N-word, even if it meant a nigger area, you ain't allowed to say it.
Yeah, you shouldn't be saying it.
You shouldn't be saying it. I feel like some people, every time you use the N-word.
Let's have a
You know what I mean?
dialogue.
I think
The
it's
word
your
Nick. Well, let's talk
20%.
about it. The word
It's
nigga was
20%,
invented
man.
in America, and it was
Hearing
applied
you, bro.
initially to mulattoes.
It doesn't give you the right. Look, there's
Wait,
mulatto.
We were the
what?
first niggas. Mulattoes in America. Mulatto Americans are the first niggas.
That's not
Respectfully.
true.
No,
That's
but
not
there's
true.
Yeah, it is
mulattoes.
true. That's the
No, it
truth.
can't be.
Listen.
It can't be.
That's the truth.
There's
No, that can't be
mulattoes,
true.
there's octoroons, and all sorts,
And we were
bro.
all called niggas. Checkmate.
But
No,
not
Yeah,
the
got you there.
first. Not the
hold on,
first
even
though.
Negro.
Yes, we were the
Hold on,
first
one second.
niggas.
Hold
It
on,
can't
even
be.
Negro is very recent. Yeah,
Exactly.
all of that $5 Indian thing is when the emergence of the word Negro comes into play around about
Yes.
late 1800s. You understand? When they're doing all these little plans to try and disenfranchise Native Americans, proper black people.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and bring in these Asians and themselves, because if you go back, you will see that Europeans, could claim certain land because they claim to be of certain tribes, and some of these tribes were just made up the other day. You understand? And when you look into it, you see that this European, basically, who's braided his hair, put a band on, and got a feather sticking up, and now he's saying he's Native American. They do it even in Canada. Same thing. Yeah, I got a white friend from Canada,
I agree.
and he's saying he's from a particular clan, and he's got all his feathers and his headrest and all of that shit. And I'm like,
I agree.
I'm like,
But
wigger, please. Wigger, please, man.
Wigger,
Stop that
please.
shit.
Crazy.
This nigga was in a band with Queen. Yeah, you
But
telling me
as
he's
far-
Native American? There ain't no one in Queen who was Native American, bros.
But as far as the word nigga, that was exclusively created in the U.S. and when it was first invented, it was applied to blacks and
niggas
mulattoes. And mulattoes.
European mulattoes. Yeah,
No,
Drake.
you
Yes,
might,
they are.
you
They're
could be
European
colored. You could
mulattoes.
call yourself colored.
We're not
You
doing
could
that
be
no more,
colored.
bro.
Mulatto, you could be colored.
Motion is a
but
European
you can't
mulatto.
be.
We're
No,
calling
you're
Drake.
colored. You're colored.
Drake is he's like your Messiah. Drake's like your Messiah. He's like your Jesus and shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mad.
Like, yeah.
No, that would be Prince, bro. That would be
It was
Prince.
Obama before that, but
That would be Haile Selassie. Haile
That
Selassie
would be
is a
Prince, bro.
mulatto.
Prince is his
That would be
Messiah, bro.
Malcolm
yeah,
Prince.
X.
Prince.
Yeah, me.
That would be
Prince
Huey
gave them
P.
purple rain, bro. What are you talking
What's his
about?
name?
Them
Courtney.
I
miracle.
know. Motion talking
What was
about
his name?
his role
Courtney
models
Pocket
right
or
now.
something like that. That was his name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Motion, yeah.
Courtney
Speak
Pocket.
more
That's
about your mulatto
Courtney's
role
name.
models.
Hey,
You
Prince.
said
Hey,
Prince,
Prince told you to party till it's 1999, bro. You ain't stopped since, bro.
and you was listening. You listened to him.
Mulatto rain, mulatto rain.
That wasn't even funny. That wasn't even funny, but
Mulatto rain.
I only wanna see you dancing in mulatto rain. Crazy.
y'all got all of y'all got to be over 40. Moshe, how old are you, bro?
I'm over 50.
I'm
bro.
over 40. I'm over 40, bro.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
can
mid
tell.
40s, bro.
God damn,
I'm mid
man.
40s. I'm mid. You like the music selection?
I can tell, man.
Yeah, man. Don't hate, man. Yeah, man. Listen, being mid 40s is blessed, man.
Mulatto's in his 50s, though. He's not no joke.
Are you? You know, how old are you,
Nigga,
mulatto? Well, what
36
region of
years
age are
old.
you?
I'm
Oh,
36.
36.
Man.
Okay.
36.
Wait, what?
But are you? How much more? How many more you got to add on to that? Are you being real?
Lying, bro. Don't listen to him, bro. Yeah. He said he's got
All right, man.
of that. He told us his age before, and it wasn't in the 30s, bro. What are you talking about? It's an insult, bro. You know what I mean?
All right.
Someone thought he was younger than what he really was.
Did
You know?
any of your children? Did any of your children come out darker than you, or not?
Mad.
Nah, they all my complexion.
Or your complexion or lighter?
Nah, just around mine.
So what? All the women you married were the same complexion as you?
Yeah. Some of them got darker hair than me, though.
Oh, so you're really starting your own nation of mulattoes then?
Yeah,
Man said some of them. Said some of them have got darker hair than him, bruv. Half the world's got darker hair than you, bro. What the fuck you talking about, you ginger?
Yeah, I got you. Got me there.
You ginger pissy.
You got me there.
Nah, it's cool.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Mulatto rain.
But hopefully, to this discussion, Motion, I feel more comfortable coming out the closet as a mulatto. I mean, you got a whole
Mulatto
community.
I got to change my name to Mulatto Mosh. 1 second.
Yeah, man. Really, bro.
Whatever,
Stop
man. Fuck
pretending
out
to
of
be
here,
black, man.
You fool.
Yeah, stop pretending to be black,
Sounds
bro.
good, but
You don't gotta do that.
It'd be a lie, though.
Yeah, I know, man. Come on, man.
We can't even call you Redbone Mosh. We can't even do that.
Pause on the boning as
Yeah,
well.
that was
I don't want to
gay.
be no type of
Maku
bone.
is gay, bro.
No. Mulatto, you
Maku
tried
been
to call
gay
me
all
Redbone
morning,
earlier,
bro.
though. Nah, you called me Redbone earlier, so don't try it, bro. Yeah.
No, I said you was acting like a red bone because you was being sassy.
You a fool, bro. Fast. You know you sound like Jay-Z, bro. He's a fool. When he says certain things, he sound like Jay-Z as well, you know. He does. Okay, man. Oh, okay,
All right, well, big up, man. It's 10:30 over here. I'm about to drop down, but much love to the panel.
Mulatto, can you call a man sassy? I thought sassy was a female attribute.
She was acting like a female earlier, but we made peace, though.
Right.
Trying to instigate.
No, you can. I'll give him credit. A man can be moving sassy. Obviously, you've got to call him a big fish when he's doing it.
But the only person moving sassy around here is always him. You know what Mulatto's like, bro.
Yeah, he's the sassiest mulatto on the block, fam.
Yeah. I'm just not happy when majority of your DNA is Portuguese and Spanish that you feel that you can be saying the N-word. That's the only bit me and Mulatto don't think. And then we went to Puerto Rico and looked up the population of Puerto Rico and saw how many Africans there were or people of African descent there. And it's one of the islands that has the least. Do you get what I'm saying? Like Europeans have definitely populated Puerto Rico in large number. Do you get it? Unlike most of the other islands where they have Afro Argentinians, Afro this one, Afro
Yeah,
that
I'm not
one.
gonna
You know what
lie,
I'm
it's
saying?
surprising. It's quite surprising when you look at the numbers, like how
Yeah,
much Europeans move to South America, and like Argentina's literally Europe.
yeah. Thank you.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like there's certain countries in the Americas that is fully populated, mostly populated, and the black population that used to live there have either moved to other areas or been eradicated because you know how Europeans stay. Yeah, mad. So when I ask what has he done, yeah, to stop the Chinese, the Americans, and all the other people taking the pee on his island, he ain't got nothing to say. You get me? But big him up though. Mulatto is mulatto, bruh. You get me? This is what the Americans produce. Fuckery. Yeah, this is yours. I'm giving it to GLJ, right? You know what I mean? Sassy. You know what I mean? Sassy niggas always jumping on panel and that. You know what I mean? Huh? You need to take them up, man, in the military. Yeah. Take Mulatto and put him on the front line. Yeah. And we'll have no more of this idiot talk that he's dealing with. You know what I mean? Yeah. Once a bomb goes off near him, he'll understand what the reality of life is. You know what I mean? And stop all this nonsense.
I was working as a prison guard in Guantanamo, bro.
Or how about
they give him a uniform. They give him a uniform and everything.
As a prisoner, because your so-called president is not having it from foreigners. Yeah, he don't even want Mexicans who reside in the same country. You know what I'm saying? In the same country.
Yeah,
so, let alone someone from Puerto Rico. You going home? You get me? If you're in America, messing up right now is not the best time, and you're a foreigner. As far as they're concerned, you're not a foreigner to the Americas, but you're a foreigner to the United States. That's something different.
They're not fucking around over there, boy.
They control most of these islands. Like, I don't know why man's got all this ego and talk about Japan when you got to get around that Puerto Rico is owned by the United States. You know what I mean? You're in a province and shit, talking smack. Yeah? Your Spanish ancestors don't own shit right now over there. Yeah? Yeah, they got to name it. Yeah, they had their little time back in the day. You know what I mean? But right now, yeah, it's something different going in. You know what I mean? No one cares about Puerto Rico, bro. Trust. You know what I mean? It's not interesting like Jamaica and other islands around there. You know what I mean? Where good stuff is going on. Don't get off cold, man.
Yeah, that's all you lot got, man. That little West Side Story film, and I ain't that. Get me? That's it. Nothing else.
No. Hold on. Mulatto is more whiter than Khan. So I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it's definitely, yeah.
He's a definite white boy, and he's there using the N-word, but you ain't putting him up on that. You stay on goal. Rich. Fucking idiot. You an idiot. GLJ, idiot. You're a freaking idiot. Yeah, you can't even see what's being said and what's being discussed. Yeah, and who should get the wrath? You get me? The fuck you talking about? Participate in the conversation. Are you all right? That's what it's for. It's a panel of people from all over. We don't care if you jump on and say your piece. You know what I'm saying? The fuck you talking about? You know what I mean? Remember who you're talking to, bro. You know what I mean? We don't let nothing slide. Yeah, from you, him, or
you know
anyone.
What's funny though, Maku? Let me just clap back a bit. What's funny? It don't matter.
Pause.
Yeah, you could
don't
do that.
Clap,
don't
clap back, rude boy. Bad man don't clap any type of backings, rude boy. Oh, I'm sure. I said let him clap back, you know.
What's shocking? What's shocking is how American and how patriotic these brothers are. It's like GLJ is so proud that he served in the American military. He's like, when I went over to Turkey, they were so horrible to me. Bro, you're in an American uniform, walking around in Turkey. What do you think is going to happen? I don't understand it, bro. A man's taking offense to that. He's like, yeah, you Turk, this Turk, that Turk. Bro, what are you on about?
Maybe you expected some back laugh and a smile. I don't know.
Allow it.
Background brother, smile. You just never know.
But it's like these men are so patriotic, bro. It's like even the thing, mulattoes patriotic, like all of them, like they're so indoctrinated. With, like I'm just glad my parents didn't decide to move to America, because I know Palestinians right now, that are American Palestinians, let's say, like they don't know what to do when Trump come out with that statement about we're taking Gaza. Like them men were expecting Trump to save their bacon somehow. Now they're all confused. They don't know what to do. I'm like, bro, are you going to pack your bags and leave America now? Like, how can you live in America knowing what America's doing to your people right now? Like, how can you even live there and pay taxes knowing your money's going to bombing up your own youths? That's crazy.
Okay. GOJ, you and Khan got beef. I'm just staying out of it. Nothing to do with me. But it's a panel. It's a good thing he's on, so we can hear and understand and thing. And even me, you know me, I might even take up the argument for you. Do you get what I'm saying? But yeah,
depending on how you're feeling that day.
I'm not gonna let the most foreignest person who's jumped on these panels, who a person who I know well, mulatto, even the name tells you this nigga ain't us. He ain't like us. He ain't like us. Dun, 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 dun. That nigga definitely not like us. But we still can
Trying to
talk,
strike
though.
a chord, and it's definitely A minor. Nah, mad. To be fair, he does. To be fair, he does speak in A minor as well. So
yeah, he does. He does. You get me? Yeah. We was there, man. We was watching the Super Bowl with you. We don't care about American football or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But we was there, man. We rep our family and our people, them. Yeah, big up Kendrick and that. You know what I mean? It's plain and simple, man. Yeah. But yeah, we're not gonna having it from you guys. You guys are the worst when it comes to examples and shit being done and who's doing what and who should do what. You lot are the worst. I can't lie. You know what I mean? You allow everything. RuPaul is American. You got to remember these things. Yeah. So when it comes to allowing shit, it was your president. It's your Obama, who made these LGBTQ so high. You know what I mean? That Trump has to come in now and reverse all that and say, listen, it's only male and female. That's the only one thing, that he's done that I can rate. Yeah. Let's get back to normal. It's only man and woman out here. All these other distinctions. I can self-identify as a tomato. That started in your ends, cuz. Yeah? While you was out on tour, do you know what I'm saying? This is what they're doing.
I said they snuck it in while you was out on tour. That's fucking...
It's true, though. While you was out protecting the rights of these people, this is what the administration was up to. They were trying to sell LGBTQ to the rest of the world. Yeah? Under the guise of Obamacare. Look it up, man. You know the routine, bros. The only one it worked on is South Africa. That's why it's a rainbow nation. And that's why they messed up. Do you get me? So we know what we take from you guys. You know what I mean? And we know where it all started. Yeah? All the fuckery always starts over there in your ends, and then you lot export it. You lot sell it to the rest of the world. Because some people are stupid enough to buy it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. But you can never put anything to us that never started at your fucking doorstep first. That's facts. Yeah. Any Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom. It's not a British concept. It's a US one. You know what I mean? Jim Crow. US shit. Huh? House nigga. US shit.
Oh, trying to put American ideologies on the next man. He feels comfortable around you. Well, is that the extent of your blackness? Is that the extent of your influence that you can make people feel uncomfortable? Oh.
Yeah. Now,
but really, you want to put your American uniform on and run through the whole world like you run the thing with your American uniform, with your Star-Spangled Banner. Yeah, you Guantanamo prison guards.
Even that's matrix.
GOJ's one patriot, bro. He's a patriot. I don't even chat shit around here, bro. Come with your divisive. He's got his divisive ideology. But we're not, bro. These lot think that we idolize America like what they do.
No, but
Come
the
on, son,
reality
mixed
is,
ideology, bro.
hold on. But the reality is, a lot of people do, yes, including us. We can't lie, yeah. But you have to be able to discern what you take, right? So what I take from American culture is the stuff
Entertainment, singing and dancing.
No, the stuff
and
that's
even they will turn out to be wrong uns.
No, it's look the stuff that's inspirational, the stuff that music, other stuff, yeah, cool. Even some of their culture, yeah, we like it, man. We like being gangster and all. We love all that shit, yeah. But when it comes to like some of this LGBT, this YMCA shit, you can keep that. HIV, you can keep that. Yeah? All these things that came out of America that we didn't want, but we got anyway. Yeah, we was happy with burgers and stuff.
You should have just left it at the burgers, bro. Quick while you're ahead.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Right. What film was that from again? Hamburger.
That's from Def Jam Comedies.
Def Jam.
That's
See,
the one. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because we all been
Hamburger.
influenced. Because we all been influenced. Now, as I said, we take the good and we kind of take the bad as well. Because, when it's bad and it's our people, we have to take the L. We all take the L. You understand?
Yeah.
That's why when it's white, the white people have to take the L. Yeah, when it's a white ginger you shooting up schools, churches in America, yeah, they have to take that L. Europeans, not Americans full stop, but European Americans. And there's a lot of them, yeah, like we don't know. Because when it comes to St. Patrick's Day, we see who's who. When you see the parade getting down the boulevard and that, yeah, you know who's Irish. Oh, shit. Yeah, majority of your sheriff's department, you know what I mean, NYPD and all of that. These men are Irish descendants, bro. Indentured servants and all of this type of stuff. Whip crackers, you know what I mean? Overseers and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, we know your country, man. We know what it is, man. We know what's good and bad. You know what I mean? Getting that education about America and being immersed in its culture. Yeah. Can't lie. And as for me, it's personal because I got family over there. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. And even my brothers and sisters over here, like, when we talk about the ones from over there, certain times we'll be like, what's up with bro? We'll be like, but he's American, though. Oh, yeah. We always put it down to that. Like, yeah, he's American, so you know he's going to think fucked up anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? He's going to have some fucked up views on Trump, Bush, whoever. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how they stay over there. You know what I mean? Because if you speak the truth over there, you get shunned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my brother's always like speaking the truth. Oh, I don't think this is good. And he just gets shut down by his own people.
Yeah, they invented the whole cancel culture. That's an American thing.
Yeah, it's an American thing. All of it. You know what I mean? That's why I say we take the good and bad. You know what I mean? Because we're also there to observe and see what's going on for them. You know what I mean?
It's true.
It ain't no joke. Yeah. Ain't no joke, man. I think it's easier probably to do a tour of duty. You know what I mean? It's easier to do a tour of duty. Yeah? Come on. Even Z York. Is he British or American? He's fucking American. Every fucking deviant or non-deviant or whatever is from America, bruv.
Yeah.
They have to deal with that. They always do it, pushing the exterior. You know what I mean? Oh, because you support that person from the outside, but he's still in your country. And if he gets convicted of anything, he's going to you lot's jails. What has that got to do with us? That got shit to do with us. In our country, he's got shit to do with us. Yeah? The white people in this country got to deal with Jimmy Savile. It's plain and simple. Yeah? Anytime they run up their mouth or even get delusions of grandeur, we deal with them. Yeah? We ask them, what about Jimmy? What about Prince Philip? What about Lord Mountbatten? All these edophiles or whatever you call them. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are serious ones. Breaking world records and stuff. Should be in the Guinness Book of records for kiddie fiddling and all sorts. Come on, man. What are we talking about? You know what I mean? But that's not our yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's not our L. You know what I mean? But if you claim in the flag, shit. That's European shit. European
Was it
behavior.
Edward? You don't got it wrong. It's not Edward either, man. It's Andrew. Remember Clark Dorner. It's not when you put Edward, it's Andrew.
Edward ain't done nothing to no one, I know.
Andrew's sitting there like, yo, what am I doing? Yo, Richard.
Get down on the floor. We got some fuck ups over here, and we ain't denying it. We ain't trying to mask it and cover it over. But we're definitely not going to take no cheek from no Americans. No, sorry. You know what I mean? Sort out your own shit first. You know what I mean? And you lot got a lot of shit to sort out. Can't be exporting homosexuality up in this bitch. It's the audacity, the cheek of you. You know what I mean? Yeah? The cheek of you, man.
Yeah, that was a mad thing. Telling African nations that they must accept this LGBTQ thing. That was Obama that did that as well.
Yeah, that was Obama. Thank you.
Crazy.
Right, if you don't know that,
He's moving Patrick Swayze, bro. Just crazy.
So you want to talk about sassy? Yeah, your troops are sassy. In turn, meaning y'all is sassy. You get me? You're gonna take that sassiness to Iraq or wherever you're deployed. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't want to see a Marine with his eyebrows plucked. You get me? I don't want to see a Marine with Botox.
I don't want to see you wearing cargos with high
We don't even
heels.
know what he is. You know what I'm saying?
Man said he got Marines with BBLs and all that. Yeah, what's that? Oh, my
Like Drizzy. Like Drizzy Drake. You know what I mean?
That's fucking.
Big Batty on the battlefield. I'm running. I'm running, bro. I'm not fighting that guy.
Man said they'd use it so the enemy soldiers don't know whether to try and dial it up on Tinder or to shoot it. They don't know what.
The man ain't on Tinder, bro. They're on Grindr.
Yeah, you enticing other troops and that. You enticing other troops. You got Roop Hall as a commander in that. You know.
Yeah, man, I don't want to hear no man talking about girlfriend in the heat of the battle. Like, allow that, bro. Talking about girlfriend. Hey, brother. Yo, they shooting, dog. Yo, what you mean, calm down, girlfriend?
I know that talking on the mic. Yeah. Roger. No. Pause. You cannot be saying Roger. Roger. No. I'm not involved. I'm not involved. I'm not even answering the intercom. I'm not the walkie-talkie. I'm not even answering. Yeah. I have to go on a different band or something because I'm not down with what you lot are on. Yeah? Give a new meaning to speaking in code and that. Yeah? Oscar. Delta. Oh, you're funny. Yeah. Are you telling me there's no LGBT in the military? Huh? That's gonna be a lie, right there. You get me? I don't think anyone's gonna deny that there's the U.S. military is full combative fruits. It's the best way to win. If they run the world, yeah, they might as well be in the army. Yeah, because man will say, yeah, they run the world, innit? All right, cool. Yeah. So now they're in your military. What you gonna do? Yeah. Because in this country, they call it what? Equal opportunities, something. Yeah. Anytime you go for a job or you're doing anything, yeah. I believe in the equal opportunities and just because you're cheeky or whatever, I'm not gonna look down upon you. I lied. On every application and every job thing, I lied. I had to. Otherwise, you can't work. So if they don't run things, then that wouldn't be necessary. Do you get what I'm saying? That I have to go and lie. You get me? Or do you believe with our equal opportunities policy? Yes, motherfucker, because I got kids to feed. Yeah, but try come in my business and that bullshit. I'll show you something. You get me? Yeah, my business, my rules. So let me know. Yeah. Not to say that I haven't had a couple customers who I thought was suspicious. Definitely suspicious. You know what I mean? Man's pouting and that. While man's trying to do yeah, you know what I mean? Like that man trying to look in a man's eyes and that. Like, bro.
No. man's pouting like Modine.
Yeah. What you doing, bro?
Man said he's lighting up. Man said he's lighting up the hair, and man just gazing into his eyes.
Yeah, man gazing. Huh? Like, what's he staring at? I don't want to know what he's staring at the crotch area.
Man's trying to make it. Man's trying to get a movie kiss.
Right. Hey, that's when I get them. I spray them in the face with the thing in it. Yeah.
Pause. What thing? What thing?
Motion's dangerous, bro. Motion. Calm down, bro.
Get me for your troubles. Like, oh, you got me in the eye. Yeah.
What? Got him in the eye.
See, and you would have blamed me. Hey, man, trying to say emotions dangerous.
That's wilding, man. That's silly wilding.
No, it's true though. I'm just saying, what's true. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, yeah, that was plausible. But you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So when you have your
Here he is. He's here.
He jumped on you.
Yankee boy.
Yes, GOJ. Big up.
Family. Yeah. You weren't liking it.
Yo, GOJ, you're there, you're not dog. You're there, you're on the panel, G.
You're on it. You're in,
Welcome, man. What's up, man?
Yo, big up.
Yeah, man. I hear all the kiki and the talking and stuff. And it's all good. My overall point was, and again, it take two black people to come up here and act a fool. You know, we did that 3, 4, 5 years ago, Mecca. We should know this. My only rebuttal was you personally, and I don't care if you like it or not. When Khan comes around, you give him soft cover. He gets to say nigga, he gets to speak on black shit. I never did. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Shut your mouth, you fat
black
bitch.
thing right now. This black people.
But you're not black. I'm looking at your picture. You look like a mulatto.
And here's my thing.
Yo, for fuck's sake.
And here's my thing, Maku. This wasn't supposed to be me and you going at it. Because you know, back in the day, I would have stayed up in that chat. My only thing is, I ain't begging for shit. You can't keep your mouth shut. You know why? Because you know deep down you got Maku under your thumb. He is your way into black conversation. Let me finish.
Maku's literally twice my height, bro.
Let me fucking
Maku's literally twice my height.
Look at him. Look at this devil. He don't want this shit to come out.
No, but GOJ, compared to Mulatto, I actually know Khan in real life. We've actually met in real life, so it's not. There's a difference. Do you get what I'm saying? With Mulatto, I've known him for a while, and I know that most of his ancestry is not American. Do you get what I'm saying? He's claiming America, claiming US, but he's from Puerto Rico. Yeah, and he's getting illegal immigrants deported from the United States.
Maku,
he's a coon, bro, and he's not even black, so he can't even be a coon.
I
understand what you're saying, GOJ.
That ain't even my point. I may have agreed with you on that point.
Right.
The only thing I chimed in was you give him comfort, whereby this fat Turkish guy can come up here and pile on. Nigga,
it's not my panel. It's not my panel.
I've never said anything.
Would you shut your goddamn mouth?
I've never used that word. I've never used that word. Only in self-defense.
It's our lingo. When I say nigga, Maku understand how I'm putting this shit out.
Right.
But do you think Maku would tolerate it?
Shut the fuck up.
No, but it's an insult
Would
that
you
you're even
shut your
saying that.
fat
That
ass
you
up?
think that
Shut your
English
fat ass
black
up.
people
And
would
this is
tolerate
why-
such
This
behavior?
is why.
That's crazy.
This is why he won't let this shit come out.
No, but why are you coming with your American
He's afraid.
exceptionalism?
This ain't about
You're
American.
talking down
I
to
led
people,
with
bro.
black. I led with black, not American. And me and Maku are black, despite what your white ass say. My whole thing was, yes, we can have disagreements or agreement.
You're the one disagreeing.
Would you shut your fat ass up, man? Valley, put this white boy in the goddamn back till I finish, man.
Yeah, let him talk, man. Let me talk.
My whole thing is, whatever you said about mulatto, I may have agreed with you. I only chimed in to say, quit giving this fat white guy access to this conversation. Sit him on the fucking
No, I heard that. But at the same time,
when you were speaking mulatto, coon and shit, I was feeling that shit. My only thing was, don't give this nigga a loophole into black conversation.
No, but it's like GOJ. If I address mulatto in a certain type of way, and Khan sees that, what do you think Khan's gonna think?
Fuck Khan. I don't give a damn what that fucking white man with boobs think, man.
But do you think he's gonna hold on? Do you think he's gonna do the same thing that I'm cussing about? Does he? Does Khan really want to be?
Maku, my black brother, I don't think about Khan at all when it comes to black conversation.
You're lying, bro. You're lying. You're lying. You're on here now, triggered. You're triggered because of me. You're on here because of me, bro.
No, you don't trigger me. I'm upset and almost disappointed because Macu.
Who are you to be disappointed, bro?
Shut your
You're paying
ass
taxes for other people's oppression.
Shut your ass up,
Go
man.
pay your taxes, bro.
Shut up,
DOJ.
Go put this white boy in the back.
Wait. DOJ, I gotta be real, yeah.
Yo, yeah, let GOJ speak, man, because he hardly jumps on still, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying every time, yeah, it's not smooth sailing with me and Khan. We've got up and down relationship where, do you get me? Certain times we've been going at it on multiple streams for multiple occasions. We kind of border that now, and since we met each other in real life, because we do meet and greets and stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? It ain't no more of that from Khan, really. You get what I'm saying? Because Khan's been around us so long and overstanding.
I don't give a fuck how long white people be around you, man. They gonna be who they is at the end of the fucking day. That motherfucker was the devil from day one. All he do is like to get around niggas, talk that shit, and guys like you, no disrespect, but y'all give him an avenue to pop his motherfucking shit. I was just passing through the street.
Listen. I've cooked. Hold on. I've cooked my sisters for saying the same thing about Jupiter and stuff. When you know that is definitely not the case. I'm the last person you should be saying this to.
My whole thing is, I said it went over your head because I wasn't even coming at you on that type of energy, bro. I wasn't even coming at you on that type of energy.
You know I cook. Yeah? And no one ain't exempt. No one. So I don't know why you're bringing this to me like it means something. I was talking to someone and addressing that same person. And I was doing it in a nice way because I've definitely gone at mulatto, horrible. I've definitely gone at Khan, horrible. I've definitely gone at Veli, horrible. I've definitely gone at Motion, horrible.
Are you mad?
I think we talking two different things right now.
No, I'm not upset with
that
you
energy.
Getting
that mulatto.
No, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking.
We deal with it, bro. Like, I'm definitely a person who's active. Like, I'm active in this shit. Sometimes I'm calm and but yeah, when it comes to discussion or but don't bring something small like Khan being present while I'm cooking another nigga who's not black.
That ain't even part. That ain't even what I'm talking. My thing is,
but that's what I'm saying.
You
I'm a black man and I'm roasting.
You should sit Khan the fuck
you get
down.
more specific with it.
You give Khan access.
I don't give Khan nothing.
That was my whole thing. Because sometimes when me and Khan used to be on this panel, right? Yeah. Sometimes he wouldn't say a goddamn thing. But when you said, let me finish. When you said in the chat was like, yeah, motherfucker, military this, he can, you giving him access. He's feeling good about himself. You gave him a can of spinach, and now this white boy get to pop off. You know why? Because Maku was up there talking about niggas. Me and Maku do meet and greets. So if Maku can say it, Fuck it. I can say it too because we meet and greets and we real life the shit. That's
No,
all I'm
but
saying,
in
brother.
real life.
But
no,
hey, I
listen,
love you,
listen,
brother.
listen,
You know,
listen.
5 years ago I would have said being whipped back and forth with you. But it
Listen.
is what it is, man. Y'all have
Listen,
a good
brother.
day.
Listen. If you meet and greet, yeah, it don't mean someone can use the N-word. Yeah? That don't make no sense, brother. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what kind of military foolishness are you talking about, bruv? What are you talking about? Yeah? Me, sniper.
Listen.
Yeah? There ain't no one blacker out here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
You got it, bro. You got it.
that's
You got it.
this
I'm out.
scenario.
You got it.
It don't
All right.
even matter
You
in
say
this
this though,
scenario
man.
because you're saying,
I
hold
mean, a
on,
company don't know
after
it
you
can't
said
eat.
something,
Somebody
after you
teeth
said
have to
something
make
about
Hey,
concrete.
man, I'm done with it, man. Hey, we didn't hash it out. I believe
listen,
we done with
bro,
it.
let me talk, man. Yeah? After you said something to Khan in the comments, yeah, I answered you, and then Khan said what he said, right? I can't control what Khan says. I can only go at Khan for you. That's the only thing I could do in that scenario. Is that what you're moaning about? Because it's definitely not what I was doing. Should
But
even be brought
I
up.
said what I said, man. I love
Yeah, I
you.
got
You my
you.
brother,
But
and
as I said, you don't.
it's in the wind now, man. You
If
can take
you
it
know
from there
me, and you do
and go
know me,
which way you want
GOJ,
to.
that's what I'm saying. You know me, GOJ. I'm. This is wrong information for me personally. Yeah, you don't need to tell me this. Yeah, I'm on code 24/7. Now, if Khan said something, that's on Khan. Yeah, it's not my channel. It's not my thing. I can't mute him. I can't put him in the back. I can't do anything. What are you talking about? And it's a
Yeah,
chat show.
you can check his white ass, but you won't do it
I
because
could,
y'all meet and greet.
But for saying what though?
Because y'all meet and greet.
But wait, GOJ,
Because
you're not even being fair.
because
You're
he
not
make
being fair,
himself. Man,
bro.
shut your fat
GOJ.
ass up. Because he's comfortable around niggas. Okay?
Brother, you're
this
So
looking
I
at
get it.
YMCA in
I
your
get it.
picture,
But
bro.
Maku, this
Young
shouldn't
man.
be
It's an
this
ongoing
shouldn't
thing
be
between you and
this
Khan.
shouldn't
Ain't got
be
nothing to
man.
do with
Fuck
me.
Khan. I don't want shit. I want shit to be between me and you. I'll tell you
All
how
right,
I
wait,
feel.
wait, wait.
You tell me how I feel, and that's it, man. And then we walk away.
Maku. By his argument, someone that born rich shouldn't even let us on his panel then, as non-black people. Is that what GOJ is saying? You want segregation?
That's right.
Because, like Maku said, this ain't his channel. He ain't got mod powers to put me in the back, but Veli has. So why don't you, GOJ, chat to Veli about that if you got an issue and leave Maku out of it? I don't understand.
It ain't about whose channel he is. I'm saying check the white boy on the channel. I don't care if you the
For saying
owner
what, though?
or the visitor. For saying
For doing what,
anything.
though?
For
I
saying
didn't say anything.
I get you,
black.
But I
GOJ.
didn't even say anything.
No, GOJ. But what I was saying
you
to
know,
you,
sometimes
I was doing that.
docility is fucking deep down, man. You got
No,
it
no,
takes
no, no.
generations to
GOJ.
root that shit out.
Yeah, you and Khan are beefing. But I'm saying you're addressing me while I was doing that. I was dealing with someone who was not black.
I was passing through.
Brother, I was addressing a person who was not black. Yeah? Why are you saying I'm not addressing people who are not black or allowing people who are not black to say certain things? Bro,
Brother, how about we just drop it? Maybe it was just a misunderstanding, miscommunication on my end.
It's always love with you, Gio.
And I'll check
It's always
back with
love with you,
y'all.
GOJ.
It is what
You
it
know what I
is,
mean?
man.
I hear you, and I
Salute,
respect
salute.
you,
Yeah,
and I
man,
respect your
respect you
opinion.
too, brother. And
But I feel in this scenario it was not necessary. You know me, yeah. I don't take shit
Hey,
from
Mike,
nobody.
don't take
You know
this
what I'm
from
saying?
this guy, bro. He's been in the army,
I disagree,
telling
but
a
it is
white
what it
man,
is.
yes sir,
I don't
yes
take shit from
sir,
nobody. When
cleaning
did I
his
take shit from
boots,
somebody?
making his bed on the bequest of a white
Look
man.
at this devil.
And
Look
he's
at
gonna
this
chat
devil.
to, and you're gonna chat to Maku, a real
Look
blood
at this
African.
devil. Look what he's
You're
trying to
chatting
do.
to a real
He's
blooded
trying to
African,
divide
and you're
us.
some
Look at him. Look at
Yankee.
this slick
You're
devil.
some Yankee.
Look at this
Shut
slithering
up, bro.
fat
No
white
one ain't
Turkish
taking no
devil.
shit from you.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
he
I
don't
had to
like
show
this.
you respect
When
because I thought you was older than me. Turns out I'm
piecing
older
it
than
out,
you.
he don't like that. See, white folks don't like when two
Brother,
niggas
I
can
thought you
walk
was about
away
65
in
years old.
harmony. When
Brother, I thought you
white
was about
folks see two
65 years
niggas come
old.
together, and it ain't no fuck shit. They
Your
hate it.
low
Look,
testosterone
he's
ass.
slithering. Look
Go
at his
and get your
devil.
TRT jabs, bro.
Look at him.
Go
He
to your
don't like
fucking
it.
doctor.
And I knew he wouldn't like it.
Your
Because
low
me and
testosterone
Maku ain't up
ass.
here calling each other
Why you
niggas
involved in
and
Maku?
Yankees
Maku
and
don't
all
give a
that
shit
shit.
about
He can't
Americans.
take it. He can't take it.
You Yankee.
The fact that me and Maku
You
can
oppressor.
talk
You
it out
global
and walk
oppressor.
away,
You're a
he
global oppressor.
can't take
Fuck
it.
off.
Because it is
Get
his
the fuck
job
out of
as
here,
the
bro.
goddamn
Get the
devil
fuck out of
to try
here.
to
You got a
separate
problem? Chat to
niggas.
Veli.
I
Veli's right
see
there.
right through
Chat
that
to Veli,
fat
bro.
white boy.
Chat to Veli, bro. Veli's
And That's it. When he can't make it about me and Maku, he wants to make it global. Y'all niggas better wake up to this goddamn slithering fat devil. That's what he is. But Maku, back to what I was saying. Me and you
Brother,
can
you're just
disagree,
pissed off.
but we
You're
gonna
just
walk
pissed off
away
because
in
we took
love.
Syria from
He
you. We
is
kicked you out of
mad
Syria. Now you're
because
pissed.
I didn't
You
come
lost
up here
money.
on
You lost
that
money out of that
energy
deal. You
saying
lost money,
fuck you,
bro.
Maku,
You lost
this and
money,
that,
bro.
Maku.
We're
He
taking money
wanted
from
that
you,
action.
bro.
He
Your days
wanted
are
that heat,
over.
but I didn't give it to that devil.
America,
That's what he
your
wanted.
global
Listen to
days
this
are
goddamn man boob
over.
white man. He
It's
wanted me to
over for
come up here
you,
saying, fuck
Yankee.
you, Maku. Oh, yeah, UK
Yankee.
this, Maku. Oh, African this, Maku. But I didn't give him that energy,
Your
Maku. I said,
globe-trotting days are
Maku,
over,
I love you.
Yankee.
I respect you. Our conversations may be different, but at the end of the
Your
day,
global domination's
he
over,
mad because I didn't give him that
American.
energy that fuck you, Maku. You come back at me, fuck you, DOJ. I didn't get it to him. And he mad. But y'all have a good day. I'm gonna come back up here in
the
30
only
minutes.
reason I answered is because it's you, GOJ. You know what I mean? And obviously, what you say does have some effect on me. Do you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I see you like a big brother. You know what I mean? I see you like
Why,
family.
Maku? You're older than him.
No,
Shut your white ass up. Maku, my brother, we didn't have one sir screaming
Yeah,
matches.
we
You
did
shut
for-
your
we
white
did-
ass
Bob,
up,
you
man.
only look
Shut
65.
your white,
You
big,
only look
fat
65.
man boob ass up, man. Two black men talking. You should shut the fuck up or put yourself in the back, nigga.
Well,
Shut
my
your
grandma
bitch
was
ass
blacker
up,
than
man.
you.
Fuck your grandma, nigga.
Oh shit! I'm not involved.
That's why I ain't said. That's why I ain't said nothing. That's why I've
Fuck
been
your
silent.
grandma.
That's why I've been silent because I'm mulatto, bro. I ain't got no place in this
That's what I'm
conversation.
saying, bro. He's mulatto, but he's disowning himself.
I'm just saying, innit? As a mulatto, I got no place in this argument. You know what I mean?
I don't know why. Why these people come around here? This is UK scene, bro. Why are you trying to bring your American dominance and your American values over here, bro? That's all I'm saying. Ain't about black, white, or yellow. I don't give a shit. This is UK, brother. You're trying to come with your American dominance and your American exceptionalism like you run the show. Come out, bro. Man's on the fucking picture, on the profile picture with his American uniform, looking all YMCA with it.
But America is dominant, though. I have to admit that. GLJ, come back up here, brother, my American brother, because we can't let these immigrant Brits talk shit to us because we are the dominant nation in the world, respectfully. Now go ahead, Con. You can finish your piece. And if you ain't gonna finish up, I'm gonna finish up, man. No homo. Yes, the Americans, we receive a lot of jealousy because the Brits, and y'all not even real Brits. Con is a goddamn Turkish, Valley a goddamn Jamaican. But the Brit immigrants, they are jealous of the dominance that the Americans have. They are jealous of the fact that the UK has followed the American military into every war that we have engaged in. These British immigrants, they are jealous that their countries are not as developed as the US is. Even when you go to the ghettos of the US, you will see that in the projects, in the slums, we still have toilets, we still have running water. But these Jamaicans, these Turkish, these Nigerians, they won't go back to their countries to build toilets for their cousins that are shitting in the streets. So they have a severe
Brother, you
shame
don't even admit what
complex.
country you even come from. Yeah, man.
I'm from America.
Fuck out of
Checkmate. The DNA
You
don't
ain't
lie.
from no
Checkmate.
America,
The
man.
DNA don't
You
lie.
literally told us
Checkmate.
you're from
Yes.
Spain,
Yep.
France,
Keep going.
Portugal,
Keep going.
America. You're
Yes.
Cherokee, you're
Yes.
South American, you're North
Yes.
American, you're
Yes.
in between.
Yes. Yes.
You ain't
Yes.
none of them.
Yes. Yes. I'm the future of your family. I'm a mulatto. Checkmate. The point
You're
is
none
this,
of them.
with
You're
all due
not one of
respect,
them.
and let me say this as well. And I even had to call my goddamn lawyer. Valley, you spew inaccurate information because anyone that's educated will know that people that are non-citizens of the EU that own real estate in Spain, we have to pay 10% property taxes because we are not citizens of the EU. So you have to spew accurate information, Valley, on your platform. But back to the
Why
brother.
did you, why did you need your solicitor to confirm
Go
that?
ahead,
Why,
Motion. I'm listening to Motion.
why did you, so you said you need your solicitor to confirm that? Don't you pay that anyway?
I said I had to call my lawyer. Yes, I had to ask
Yeah,
him
but
why. I had to ask him
oh,
why I'm paying
But you're lying,
10%,
man. You,
and
alright,
on the
so
internet it's saying that they only paying goddamn 1% and less than 1%.
oh,
What the
right. You
fuck?
told to clarify. Okay,
Yeah, I
okay,
had to
okay, yeah,
figure
fair.
that shit out. What the fuck? Why I'm paying goddamn 10%? So the point is this, with all due
you know why
respect,
you're lying?
and Mulatto Motion, I
It says
appreciate you changing
between
your name because you are a mulatto.
it
And I
says
love you as
between
a brother.
0.1 and 4%. Yeah.
Yes, that's
For
for
American
Spanish
citizens paying
That's
tax.
for EU citizens, brother.
American citizens, that is.
All
It
right.
says American.
All right. Anyone listening, just look it up. People that are
Yeah, you
non-EU
go.
citizens have to pay 10% property taxes in Spain. But let's not dwell on this. The question is, what is your property tax in Jamaica? Valley, you ain't paying none because you ran away, nigga. You ran to the UK, nigga. Let's talk about that. And you know I love you, Valley, as a brother, so it's no disrespect. And to the Turkish mulatto and to mulatto motion, you know it's all love, family. But I have to acknowledge that as Americans, yes, you all
Stop saying
have to stop being
American
jealous of us.
when you're
Stop-
an
you have to
immigrant
stop being
to
jealous.
America, bro. You're not a native
Yes, I'm
American.
indigenous to America.
Fuck
And
out.
I said
You're
my
indigenous to America.
literally 30% of my ancestry is between different Native American tribes. How am I not American?
Okay, so if you're not native, if you're Native
Yeah.
American, then you're part of the oppressed. You're
I just
part
see
of
a
the oppressed
mulatto
Americans.
face.
You're a part of the oppressed Americans and Native Americans that are strung out like the Native Americans that are on the reserves, reservations, and so on. So that
I'm,
means
I'm also a part of the
you're
white
the West-
rulers. Yes, I agree. I'm mixed race.
White
So,
rulers.
yeah, I'm a part of the white ruling class of America, genetically. Yeah, I cannot deny it. I'm mixed race. Yes, I cannot. That's the point. That's the difference between me and Motion, and I'm glad he embraces his mulatto identity now. But he attempted.
So you have a
to only
European,
paint
you have a
one
European
part.
parent, yeah? One of your parents
No,
is European.
I have a European great grandparent. Yes.
So you ain't got a
Wait,
European
wait,
ancestor, man.
wait, wait,
You
wait,
got like
wait,
five
wait,
great
wait.
grandparents back before they're European.
Wait, stop. No, stop the cap. Stop the cap. When I asked you what was the most predominant genetics you had, you said it was.
I said Spain
25%
and Portugal.
Spanish.
No, I said Spain and Portugal was the largest percentage from a particular nation. But my Native American ancestry from all of the different Native American nations, that outnumbers percentage-wise my Spanish and Portuguese ancestry.
Okay, no, you didn't know. Mulatto. Mulatto. I'm not saying that you're. I'm not saying you're lying, but that is not what you said.
One mic at a time.
Yeah,
brother.
I'm not saying you're lying, but that is not what you. I'm not saying you're lying, but you didn't clarify that in its entirety. You just said that
I was cut off multiple
Hispanic.
times. Yes, I was cut off multiple times. The point I made is from a single nation, Spain/Portugal, and this is according to Ancestry.com. Yes, Spain and Portugal at approximately 20%. That is the largest ancestry from a particular nation, but racially, no. My Native American ancestry outnumbers my Spanish and Portuguese ancestry. But my Native American ancestry is split between different tribes. I'm Cherokee.
This is what I keep trying to say. My man's doing he's doing the around the world. I'm from everywhere in the world and nowhere.
No, I'm
as soon as you pinpoint one area to concentrate on, it happens to be that I've got all this DNA from all these other places
I'm mixed.
as well.
Yes.
Magically.
You cannot pinpoint one area in a mixed person.
All right, what's the percentages? What's the percentages of Native American tribes that you got down there?
Yes, that was the second intelligent question you asked all morning.
And shout out, man. Get this book
Native American ancestry. Let's get to that part. Now, approximately 10% of my genealogy traces to the Cherokee. Another, and these are the approximate percentages. Another approximately 8% traces to the Chickasaw. Shout out my Chickasaw family. Another,
I'm back.
Much love to the Chickasaw. Yes, I even have some Shinnecock ancestry, which is indigenous to Long Island, New York. I have some Lumbee ancestry.
Sorry.
You see his
Wait, percentages.
Right,
you done 8, 10.
You hit. All right, goddamn it, hold on. You hit my.
Wait, hold on. Listen, you done percentages. Remember percentages.
I'm trying to break the numbers down.
8, 10.
Yeah, I'm trying
and
to
what was the
break
third one?
20. He said 20.
Yeah, 8, 10.
And 20%.
They said 20 for the Spanish and Portuguese.
25 for Spanish and Portuguese.
Yes. Well, I'm trying to break down the percentages
for the Native Americans. You got 8, 10, and what's the third one?
All right, and can I answer this without being cut off by the gay panelists such as Maku, respectfully? Can I answer this without any homosexuality? Without any homosexuality.
Bro, just lay out the percentages, man.
Yes,
Why,
I'm trying
man?
to. Respectfully, I'm trying to.
Did you do that, then, please? Thank
So,
you.
and these is approximate. It was another 10%. I'm trying to break the numbers down respectfully, family. It was another
10%.
10% Piscataway, which is indigenous to Maryland. Piscataway, yes, the
Like-
Piscataway, the honorable Piscataway Nation, yes.
Sorry, are they there
So
now?
you got
All
that's
right, go ahead, make
free.
your point.
Hold on,
Goddamn.
wait.
Make a
Are
goddamn
they there
point.
now?
Goddamn.
Are they there now?
Look, I ain't listening no more. Goddamn it.
No,
You-
how many,
you
bro?
make your
No,
goddamn
no,
point,
because
Make your goddamn
wait.
point now.
You're giving us a breakdown of your
I'm trying
lineage,
to.
right? Like you said,
Yes.
you've given us 3 Native American tribes and given us 3 different percentages, yeah. But you said
Yes,
you're related
yes.
to more. So can we have the rest of them?
Yes,
now, please?
I'm trying to break this shit down, nigga.
No,
You
but
don't
none
see
of this shit matters. The only
interrupting
thing
me?
that matters is
No,
that his
All right,
granddad
well,
was
then
white.
fuck it. Hey,
Yo,
next
got a
question.
white granddad,
Next
bro.
Just
Next
bro.
question.
Let him finish, man.
No,
Let him
next
finish.
question, goddammit.
Let him finish.
Let these
No.
immigrants.
Finish.
All right.
Finish your percentage ranges.
And this will be the last attempt. If y'all cut me off again, fuck you. Now, I also have another approximately 10% Piscataway ancestry. Additionally, I have approximately another 5% Seminole ancestry, which is descended from the Muskogee Nation. And then it was some traceable amounts, less than 2%, negligible amounts of Narragansett, Miami. It was somebody else in there. Fuck. It slipped my mind, but I mean, you get the gist of it.
Okay, so what's the rest of your percentage make up?
Yeah.
Approximately 30% African, sub-Saharan African, from
What percentage is that? What percentage is that?
God damn it! All right, well look.
Because listen, all the percentages that you are giving us right now. Wait, hold on. The percentages that you've given us right now is equaling up to more than 100%, bro.
No, you can't do math. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. You can't do math. Hold on.
You're giving us more than 100%.
He's got a
All right, hold on,
suitcase,
slow
so
down,
it's
slow
calculating.
More than 100%. Hold on, you can't do
You're
math.
giving us much more than 100%.
Hold on, slow down. What I said, I literally just gave approximately 30% Native American. I told y'all about the 30% European ancestry, and I said 30% African. That's 90%, you goddamn nigga. You can't do math.
You're lying, bro.
Checkmate.
You're lying, man. This is
90,
what he did, yeah. Wait. This is why I laid the trap
admit I
for
got
you
you there,
anyway, yeah. Listen. No. This is why I laid the trap for you, yeah. Because first of all, yeah, like I was trying to give you the hint, like, okay, so you're giving us 10%, yeah, on that one. You're giving us 8% on that other one, yeah. You're giving us what was it? Another 8% on the next one, a 5% on one,
10,
and then the rest of the tribes are traceable amount. And you said you're related to you're related to like 30 different Native American tribes or whatever, really. Like, so 5 of them are equaling up to at least 30%, and then the rest of the 15, how much percentage is that now?
Yeah, you can't do math, brother. Literally.
Yeah, how
What
much
I
percentage
said
is the rest of the 30 then? Because you said
Yeah,
5 tribes equaling 30. Yeah, so you've got 15
I did
other
not say
tribes,
that. I did
traceable
not say
amounts.
That. Yeah, you're dumb. I did not say that, brother. Respectfully. And I'll
done.
say it again.
I'm done, but
I said approximately. Watch it. I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it verbatim. I said approximately.
Yeah.
All right, man. Go ahead, man. God damn it. What's the ancestry breakdown of your baby mothers? Let's talk about that, because I bet they want to mix with me. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Whatever I mix with, your baby mothers like me.
Talking that. Yeah, listen,
Yeah,
my baby
right
mother's
there.
not on the panel trying to tell man that she's American, innit? When she's like African or
I bet your baby mother like American
niggas.
niggas.
Yes,
I bet your baby mother like American mulattoes.
Yes, she probably does.
Find her and see if she does.
Got you there. Got you there.
Go on, find her and see if she does. Yeah.
Listen.
If you can find her, maybe she can find her.
Got you there.
Sorry, the things that are in large amounts, are they?
Yeah, we listen to Marco. Go ahead, my African brother.
Oh, I thought you meant my baby mother.
Hold on. Let my Negro friend speak. Go ahead, Marco.
You don't know what baby mother is talking about.
Did you say 20%? Did you say how much percentage is African? Sorry,
approximately 30.
About 30, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Know that. Because for you to be ginger,
so 30% African, 30% European, and 30% Native American, yeah?
Approximately, yes, more or less. Yes.
And what's your other 10%? What's your other 10%?
The other 10% is I'm trying to answer the host. Let me answer the
panel. Sorry, my bad.
The other 10% was made up mainly of Asian, East Asian and Southeast Asian.
I told you he's gonna do this around the world. This brother is now an alien of every land. I'll tell you, bro. I literally just told you the game, innit? Yeah? The only continent he left out is Australasia, innit? Yeah.
One second.
South Pole. So he's
One
like,
second.
I'm a native. The only thing he's got is Inuit and a fucking
One
Australian.
second. One second. One second. Can I ask? Can I ask? Wait, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Can I ask Nisa? Can I ask? Can I ask Nisa Stansfield a question, please?
I missed that. What did he say? Say it again. I missed it.
I
said, I can't find.
Look. That's how I know y'all niggas over 50. Because I ain't even understand what the fuck he was talking about. Only the 50 and up club laugh. But all right, I guess.
We are the world. We are the future.
And everyone's what you're saying, bro. Yeah. 30% did understand what you were saying. Yeah. Or no? Checkmate.
That was a real checkmate.
I ain't get it. I still ain't get it. What he said?
Yeah,
Listen, so only 30% of you understood what was being said.
Oh yeah, I'm not black. I'm not black like you. Yes, I'm not black like you. You're right.
European side. No, hold on.
I know black.
50%. The European side of it as well.
Me no dumb. Me no see.
It might be the American.
Mad.
And the
That was
Asian
funny, actually.
didn't understand.
I didn't get it. I don't understand.
No, like only a small percentage, that 10% that we don't know about is maybe what is
Asian. Yeah, that's the Asian part. That's why I told you that my man's trying to do the
Wait,
brother.
no.
That's why I'm telling you, he's gonna say he's from every continent. So any argument that you make, he's gonna say, well, it's my people because I'm from this continent too.
Wait.
He's literally been doing that for about a month.
Belly, wait a second.
He's the ultimate.
Wait a minute. Did you not hear earlier on? Because he's not mentioned this in the numbers. Yeah, he mentioned about France, French, and Irish.
Right. And German. Where
did they fit in?
Yes, and I didn't say French. You all said French, trolling me. But the German was approximately 5%. The Portuguese and Spanish.
5%. Now it's over 100. Yeah.
No, it's not. You can't do math.
Again.
This is a dumb nigga.
Wait, this is why you're dumb, yeah? Because we allowed you. No. Hold on. We allowed you the first time.
Please.
We allowed you the first time. We allowed you the first time to do your force maths where you added up 3 30s and then you still had over 10%. You still had over 10% for your trace amounts that you was talking about.
That's no,
for your rest of your 15, for your 15 other ancestors, and now you've added in 10% of fucking Asia.
No, you're dumb. This is included in the 30% European. You dumb nigga.
Why?
It's already accounted for.
Why?
What's wrong with this racist guy? Listen, we don't know what. Okay, listen. Wait. Hold on. One thing you definitely keep telling us is that you're not black, innit? Yeah. So one that you definitely are not calling us on the panel is anything to do with N-words, innit? Yeah. So leave that right now. From now onwards, I don't want to hear you using no N-words.
You got it from us.
Yeah, no. You're not an N-word though. You're not one though. You got it from us. Yeah. But you're not like us.
You got it from us. You're not like me. Check me.
But you're not one of them. You're not one of them, cuz.
You're not like us. Checkmate. Yeah, checkmate. You're not like us.
You more like Drake.
You're not American. You're not American.
You're actually the Drake that he's talking about. Hold on a sec.
Thank you.
So you've got more in common with Drake than with Kendrick. What are you talking about? Behave yourself, man. You're more Drake than Kendrick. So
I would say
Drake
I'm more so in the middle.
You're not like
I'm in the middle because
and stop
Drake is
mulattoing
Canadian,
and stop N-wording up the place, bro.
I get your point. Yes, but you're not like us, regardless. You're not American. Don't use the word nigga.
I don't want to be American. That's the whole thing, innit?
So stop using
I don't need
the
to
word
be American.
We
I don't need to be American, Nick. I don't need to be American, babe.
Yes, so
I'm
stop
not
saying
laughing.
nigga. So stop
Yeah, but that's not me though.
So
I don't say
saying
that.
nigga.
You hear me keep saying N-word? You hear me keep saying
You're not
N-word?
policing American words. Checkmate.
Motion.
Hold on,
Of
one
course I
mic at a
can.
time. Hold on, one mic at a time. You cannot police an
Of course I
American
can.
word. The word nigga.
Cool, you
come from
racist though.
America.
I can call you a racist if you're like a white dude calling me an N-word every 2 seconds when you keep getting
No,
the
I'm a mulatto calling you a nigga, respectfully.
No, with ginger hair. With ginger hair. Huh?
Say it
Some
again.
ginger guy.
I got
Paul
nappy
Scholes
ginger hair though.
is calling me an Paul Scholes is calling me an N-word.
I got
And
nappy
then don't
ginger
want me
hair.
to call him racist. What the
Paul
fuck?
Scholes.
Scholes, allow it.
Hold on. Hold on. Y'all can be racist against mulattoes. I can't be racist against blacks. Checkmate.
Scholesy, allow it.
Hold on. I got you there.
Who's
Y'all
being
can be
racist? How was that being racist to you?
Hold on.
What was racist about what I was saying?
Listen to what I'm saying. Let me respond to you. Y'all have made continuously, and I'm not in my feelings about it. Y'all have made anti-mulatto comments while I'm on the panel. I can't make an anti-black comment. Y'all got that
for
panel
example. For example.
Yeah.
For example, give us an example of the comments that we've been making.
Let me give you an
because
example.
you're lying.
I'm trying to give you an example. Now, my crew literally got on this panel multiple times, called me a Mexican. Motion got on this panel, called me a Costa Rican.
But that's not racist to mulattoes.
I'm not
Mexican. You're lying.
Costa Rican.
You're lying again.
That's an anti-mulatto comment.
So keep lying. It's not racist. Bro. Listen. Bro, wait, my brother. Listen. Your statement. Wait. Hold on, Maku. His statement was. You're being racist. You're being racist to mulattoes.
Said I can't stand in the sun.
Wait, hold on.
Checkmate.
Yeah, wait, listen. Wait, checkmate. Yeah, you're being racist to mulattoes. He called me a Mexican. Huh? How the fuck
That's
is
my
that
point.
racist?
Yeah. So
What are you
y'all
talking
can't take it
about?
back.
Is that racist?
That's
You're
my
calling
point.
a
Hold on,
mulatto
1 second.
person Mexicans racist. Yeah?
So why y'all crying?
Behave yourself.
My point is.
So why y'all crying?
You're a lunatic.
Exactly. Got you there.
He agrees
Listen,
as well.
slow down. One mic at a time.
Yeah,
On the
agrees
panel,
that Mexicans are mixed as well. They're mulattoes as well because a lot of Mexicans have other mixes in them. Do you get what I'm saying? So now, what you think is a Mexican, you go from black to almost Chinese looking.
Yeah, man went from Mexican to Mexican.
Like it's a Mexican. So he's part of that. Yeah, I don't care, bro. He said he's from Costa Rica, bro. Like, come on, bro. We looked up Costa Rica, and the majority of the DNA there is European.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Everyone else has
You're telling me mulatto had to lean back. Lean back.
Man, thank you. Joe, him and Fat Joe are cousins. Yeah, he's related to Fat Joe. Imagine a ginger Fat Joe. So exactly, I'm out.
Basically, that's what it is.
Mulattoes don't dance. Hey, wait. Mulattoes don't dance. They just pull up their pants and do the rock away and lean back.
Hey, yo, big up everyone, big up. I'm glad you're having this conversation, yeah, because I was listening to the convo earlier. I was gonna jump on earlier, but Bellamy left me in the side room, so you know.
Sorry, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm only joking. But either way, it's not even a big thing. It's not even a big thing. But I want to say this on this subject, yeah. It's been a long running debate on TikTok at the moment about who's black, who's not black, who can identify as black.
Yeah.
And I think that this is very interesting, you know, to hear this conversation, you know, in the way it's running. And
yeah, but he's wait, hold on, Schiffer. I've not classed him as not black. He keeps classing himself as not black.
Yeah.
This is the whole point of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
I keep saying to him, and I keep saying to him, like, bro, okay, you keep classing yourself as not black, but using the N-word every 2 seconds. I'm gonna have to class you as racist now.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, if he's a mulatto, hold on 1 second.
This is the thing,
somebody who's mixed with somebody who is of African descent. Do you get it? So, you know what I mean? Like, he's actually dissing mulattoes because he's not mulatto. He's more than a mulatto because he comes from everywhere around the world.
He's like an
octoroon.
Yeah, he's an octoroon, bruv, and trying to claim that he's just a mulatto, like
right.
1 and 2
I said that to him earlier
ethnicities.
about,
But he's claiming every continent on the fucking world.
Yeah, but
my bad. My lawyer just called me back. I missed what you say. Repeat that last part.
Hey, Bellamy, before you repeat that again, yeah, because I don't think it's necessary. I just want to say this. Look, I think that there's some people who've come to the conclusion.
Respectfully, don't you got mulatto offspring? So you should join the mulatto movement, brother.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yes.
But however you feel, listen.
People are against mulattoes, man.
If that's how you feel, that's fine by me.
No one's not against mulattoes, man. Stop trying to straw man the mulatto movement. It's against you, bro. It's you and your stupid.
Let me just make a point quickly.
Go ahead, Schiffer. Make your point. I'll allow
Everyone's arguing against your point.
Let Schiffer talk. Go ahead, Schiffer. I'll allow.
Yeah, let me just make a point quickly. So yeah, you're not allowing me. I'm just making my point.
Yes, I'm allowing you. Go ahead, make your point.
No one's allowing me. I'm just gonna make my
Yes,
point.
make your point,
Look,
brother.
He's just trying to
like I was
gaslight you,
saying,
Shifa. He's trying to
like I
gaslight
was
you.
saying,
Carry on.
look, he has no idea what I'm gonna say. I don't know why he's so like
Yes,
intense right
we're
now.
listening, brother. Go ahead.
All right. So what I'm gonna say is this now, yeah. Some people seem to have come to the conclusion that there may be some, some cards in play that, some of us have control over, i.e., there may be some black people in control of some black cards, some white people in control of some white cards, some brown people in control of some brown cards, X, Y, Z, and the list goes on. Now, at the same time, you got another mentality of person that says, there's one race, human race. So my question is this: when a person is mixed, then if we're calling them mixed or mulatto, whatever terminology you want to use, because he says mulatto in it, but in some cases, are some people seeing that as the upgrade then, and some are seeing it as a downgrade? How do we see it?
No, it's not an upgrade or a downgrade. It's
That's
just
a whole different
inevitable.
argument. That's a whole different argument. There's no upgrade, downgrade bullshit.
It's
That's
inevitable.
That's some remixing shit, bro.
Why is it
No one didn't say any. But wait, hold on. There's never been an argument made that because he's a mixed race guy, he's should be held to a lower level or higher level as anyone else on the panel. It's just been an argument on, bro, anytime we want to make an argument or a discussion about a landmass, this guy is going to claim to have an ancestor from that landmass as the reason why
that's
he
what
can
I
be
mean.
involved in the fucking argument.
So Velly Vision, that's what I mean. No, but Velly Vision, that's what I mean though. 1 second, guys. That's what I mean. That's what I mean in the sense of, is that now the upgrade in the sense of, no, it's not the same. No, I'm not making an
Go ahead,
argument.
Stefan. Make your point. You're making a good point. Go ahead.
I'm saying in some cases, to some people, yeah, for instance, for a person who's, very, very dark, then, they may even consider themselves full black. I've heard some say. Someone said, I'm fully black. I'm full black. Yeah, I've heard all of this type of talk. So for someone who's got that type of narrative, then, yeah, they may see being mixed race as a downgrade. And then you may see some people who's fully white. And they may say, you know what, I'm fully white, I'm pure. And they may see it from their side as a downgrade. Now, bro, let me just make a point. Let me land the plane. Let me land the plane. Let me land the plane. Let me land the plane.
They're afraid of your wisdom,
because, bro, listen, we already know there's racist white people. No one's going to argue that with me now, are they? After we've been talking about racism for how many years? So at that point, we know there's some white people who would see you mixing as a downgrade. Yeah? Now, I'm saying, from some people's perspective, in between those two perspectives, you're going to have some people, like a person who may even be so-called mixed race, who may see it as an upgrade, because for them, they can be anywhere and they can be everyone.
Exactly.
Let me speak for the mulattoes.
That's a great point. Why does their opinion matter? If it's just wait, hold on. But why do we have to? Why does their opinion matter in this argument?
Because I'll tell you why.
Wait, well, hold on. Let me make the point first. Yeah, and then you can talk. Is that why does that point matter in this argument of anyone feeling like they're better than anyone else or below anyone else, when that isn't an argument that is actually being made in any of the points?
No, we're not. I'm not making it as an argument. I'm not making it as an argument. I'm asking a question. Now, for Tizza, who's in the chat, who's a bit retarded, like, bro, that's exactly what I said. You got black people who might see being mixed race as a downgrade, as much as you got white people who might see it as a downgrade. So on both sides, there's some level of prejudice. Oh, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point, bro. On both sides, there's some level of prejudice. I'm just saying, in between all of that,
Listen. Let me say something from the mulatto point of view, yeah? What me and Mulatto is saying, which I agree with him on, ain't that we're better than you. We're saying is, on a long enough timeline, all your children, whether you're white, whether you're black, will inevitably end up being mixed in some way. So we're the future of you. So you might as well just accept it. But what Shipper's saying is how to prevent that from happening is when people start bringing in their supremacist ideology of we're better than you and mulatto some sort of downgrade, is to sort of preserve their
Brother,
whether they're black or
your
white,
mulatto's
preserve
argument
their,
is some remix
preserve
extra
their
argument.
Yeah, that's the
purity.
remix thing.
No, I've never made the argument for or against the arguments that you ain't making.
That is the argument.
what
I
are you
made it
That is the
multiple
argument
times.
that it's
Nah, man, no one ever
inevitable
made
that
that
everyone's going
argument.
to
I
be
made the
mixed.
argument multiple
Literally, I've been
times.
listening for the whole day. Through the
can I
arguments and
But I've been
everything,
listening
yeah.
for years.
I didn't
though.
hear anyone make an argument. Wait, hold on. Listen. This point that you and Khan are trying to labor out now of this
Don't
one
say me
people
and
feeling
God.
like they're better than any other. Yeah.
Now he's saying on
Yeah.
TikTok,
Is like
Belly,
no,
you're missing
that's
it.
not.
He's not saying
But
here and now.
yes,
He's
but
not saying.
I'm
Schiffer's
yeah,
not
but
asking
I'm
about
making
here
the
and
point.
now. Go on.
Yeah, I'm making the point. No, because Mulatto and even
You
you
left him in
just
the
then
corner,
tried to
man.
slide it into like it
Go
was
on.
a point that was being made. No one actually made that point once.
I made the
Yeah,
any
point
of these
Schiffer's
multiple
making
discussions.
that point now. Schiffer's bringing that point.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I
that's
brought
a
the
whole new
point
argument.
multiple times.
you know, like, sorry, you know when someone's getting rushed because of his own information? Man just brought his DNA, right? And we're still
Yes.
trying to work out the different percentages.
Yes.
Yeah? Where's all this other stuff
Whatever.
coming from? Like, fuck that,
That's
man.
what I'm trying to say. All this supremacy, so and so, so and so.
Yeah,
My
I'm
man
not
gave
part
us
of no
over
one's argument.
100%.
Nah.
Wait,
I'm
hold
not
on.
part
My
of no
man
one's
gave man
argument.
over 100%. He just gave us over 100% for his DNA
You
results
can't do math,
of
brother.
where he's supposed to be, originated from. Yeah. And then
Yes.
my man coming with some supremacy argument. Now we just forgot about man giving more than 100%. So man actually lying about his ancestry just
well,
because,
brother-
like the point that I keep just because the point that I keep trying to make. So anytime you have a discussion about any landmass, any continent, a man's just going to claim that I've got ancestry from that continent, right?
The
Yeah, so I
DNA
can
don't
speak
lie.
on it. I can
Yes.
speak on it.
Yeah, but hold on.
DNA
I also,
you ain't showing us
hold
the
on.
DNA.
I also, looking
Go
like
ahead.
Paul Scholes, coming from Puerto Rico, have the
Yes,
majority
yes.
of your DNA from Europe and Asia.
Canelo
bro,
Skulls.
we're not being specific. We don't care.
Canelo
We just
Skulls.
want to know
But
what,
hold on.
what you are.
Which is,
Hold on.
which is
hold on.
more important,
Belly,
Puerto Rico
hold
or
on,
Nigeria?
hold on,
Checkmate.
Hold on.
Checkmate.
My
Hold
brother
on.
Belly,
What's more
making stuff
important,
up though, man.
Nigeria or Puerto
Finish,
Rico?
man.
Now you're switching the
Finish,
argument
bro.
again.
All right, bro. What's more important, Puerto Rico or
Let me
Nigeria? Checkmate.
finish.
Get him, Maku.
Checkmate.
Let Maku finish, man.
Let me finish.
Let
Yeah,
Maku
yeah,
finish.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah, man,
I'm going to
I just want to say, I just want to say, I feel you. I hope you comprehend.
No, let Matthew finish though. No. Mulatto. I want to hear what you got to say, but you gotta let that boy cook too, man. Now let's not be emotional. Let Matthew
That
cook,
shit
man.
was matching now.
I know
Remind
you're
me
being
of the
emotional.
waltzers when I was in like fucking the
Belly,
90s.
All right.
Hold on.
The point
Hey,
is
Benny,
this, though.
control the
Oh, go
panel,
ahead,
man.
Marco.
Come on,
I'm
man.
after Marco. Go ahead, Marco.
Let that boy
Wait,
cook, man. Let that man
Wait,
cook. Sorry, my bad.
Wait. So Veli now puts
Boy,
out,
go ahead, boy.
Veli puts out
I stop hating, man.
show, on the show and says, well, boy, because of how you go on and how you talk, you can't say the N-word no more. Yeah. And I agree with him, and I'm sure my brother Motion agrees with him as well. So now he's brought his DNA. So now we're breaking down the DNA, it's like, bro, there's too much DNA.
There's too much DNA.
All right,
You got more
let me
DNA
respond to
than the
that. It'll be
average
brief. It'll be
100%
Work out what's
person.
It'll be brief. Two
You
things.
got twin.
Overcompensated.
All right,
He's
let me respond. It'll be
overcompensated.
brief. One mic at a time.
Yeah, let him
One mic at
respond.
a time.
Let that boy respond, man. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
let me respond. It'll be
He
brief.
got Phileas
Now,
Fogg DNA.
go ahead, Marco.
All right, go on. Yeah.
And it'll be brief. Two
Wealthy
things.
fellow.
If I can't say nigga, Motion definitely can't say nigga because he's a mulatto too. And number two, very briefly, race mixing is a part of evolution.
You just said it though.
Yes, race mixing is a part of evolution. So there's no way you can avoid it. So you might as well embrace it.
Stop trying to, bro.
Your
This is
Your
these man keep
grandson
trying to
will
do
look like
debate
me.
and switch argument. They keep
Yes,
trying
your
to do
grandson
debate
will
and
look
switch
like me.
argument, Well, like anyone's arguing for or against race mixing. No one's made an argument for
You
or
can't
against
stop
race
it.
mixing.
You can't
through the
stop
whole
it.
day.
He's not putting that
That's the
argument
only.
to you,
That's
Billy. Billy, he's not putting
but
that
that's
argument to
he
you.
keeps. And he just
I
keeps
know,
putting
very
arguments to
sensitive.
everyone.
Look how
He just keeps trying to
No one's saying
He
that
keeps
to
trying to
you,
put
Billy,
arguments
Billy.
to everyone. Like no. But listen,
He's
wait.
saying that's
Hold on.
his
Oh wait,
position in
no.
general.
Hold on. When we've been discussing a multitude of different things today. Not one time has the discussion been is race mixing good, bad, or in between? Is
Who
one
brought the
race better
argument?
than
Was
the
it a
other,
mulatto
or
or was
does
it a non-mulatto? Who
it was
brought the
mulatto?
argument?
Checkmate.
was Schiffer that broke that argument. Shifra
He
just
said
now
that
said
argument was on Thingamabob. No, but my man's been
Shifra
trying to
brought
make
that
the argument.
of
My man's been trying to
supremacy.
make no. My man's trying to make a race mixing argument for the whole day. Since he jumped on, first thing was you should go back to your own country and develop that. Rah.
Yes.
So
I don't know what that was
when
about. I don't know what he's
That
saying.
wasn't about race mixing.
Wait.
Checkmate.
Yes, wait. So when we started saying, well,
Yes.
what nation are you from? So we can
Yes.
so we can say if you're developing so and so.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, wait. Hold on. I said, yeah, bro. My man's gonna tell you he's from every continent on the globe. So no matter what place you speak about, he's gonna say, yes, I could speak about it because I've got ancestry from there. Yeah.
Because the
And that's
DNA
exactly
don't
what's
lie.
happened.
Exactly, the DNA don't lie.
That's exactly what's happened.
Yeah.
Portuguese,
And
German.
wait, hold on a sec, yeah?
Yes.
You're acting like, Khan, you've been here for the whole day as well. You're acting like you haven't seen that happen either.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck, you've been here, you was fucking watching, bruv. How can you not see that?
I just want to add this. I just want to add this as well, yeah. When I asked specifically, a man said the 30% European, Spanish and Portuguese, you specifically said that is the most from any singular nation. So when you questioned on it a minute ago, you turned around and said, no, the 30% includes German and everything else like that. So the DNA might not lie, but men do, and you seem like you're lying.
Exactly. Yeah. Now let's head it down. Exactly. I said I was 30% European, 20% of which was Spanish and Portuguese. That means I have 10% other nations in Europe that I'm descended from. Are you not able to do math, my brother?
Bro, I'm not mathing. I'm just going by what you're saying, bro. And what you're saying.
Stop lying, bro.
Bro,
Wait.
Mulatto, you're adding. Mulatto, genuinely, Mulatto. No, Mulatto, genuinely, you're adding parts afterwards. You're not saying the full thing. So then when we question it, then you add more to it. And I'm not saying you're totally lying, but it does come across that way because you're not telling us the full thing initially. So we're going by what you're telling us, and then you're adding more.
Motion Mulatto, wait, hold on a second.
That's the point right there. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. It's on the same point. It's on the same point. Wait, it's on the same point of the percentage. It's on the same point of the percentage, yeah? Because what we did, yeah, we gave him leeway for pretending to not add in the extra 15%, but that he said was trace negligible from the extra 15 tribes of Native Americans or whatever, yeah.
10%,
and then he replaced them. He replaced them with the 10% of Asia, right? And then he added the extra 5. No. Yes, you did. 10% was Asian.
You're not listening.
So the last. Wait. Hold on. 30% Native American, 30% European, 30% Sub-Saharan African.
Approximately.
Your last 10%. Then your last 10% was Asian. Yeah. And then we said no. Then Motion said, "Alright, what about the French and the Germans?" So we said, "You said we have 5% German." Yeah. So is that
not in Europe?
Is that still not? Is that still not?
Is that not in Europe?
Over the 35%.
Is that not in Europe?
You didn't say.
I'm asking a question.
Wait, hold on a sec, yeah? Within your 30%, no, within your 30%, yeah, you added your countries in already, right? You've done your.
No, I didn't. I said Spain and Portugal, and you cut me off.
And Portugal. No, but you said 30%, right?
20. I said 20.
That was 30%. You said 25% was Spain, and something was Portugal. That's what you said.
Yes.
I said 20%. He said 25%. He said 25% Spain and Portugal.
No, I said 20. I said 20.
Whatever he said is correct.
And the question is this. The question is, will you all deny that every time I tried to break down the percentages, I was cut off multiple times?
No.
Checkmate. Checkmate. So the question is, all right, go ahead, make it.
So really, guys, let's calm this down a bit because it's getting a bit too excited, and I know the listeners are struggling to hear. So really, what you're saying is you got a black and white chessboard with a brown edges, but at the same time, we need to really work out. We need to
like your grandkids will be. I'm the same thing your grandkids will be. Checkmate. Let's laugh at that. Your grandkids will look like me.
Bro, listen, you can't give yourself this label, and then anytime anyone else gives yourself that label, you take it as an insult. It's like, brother.
No, I'm not insulting. I'm just saying your grandkids gonna be the same.
Because you said you can be your grandkids though. Your grandkids. So why
they will look like me?
Is
They
your
will look like
grandkid is so when you reply with something like, "Yeah, but your grandkids, yeah," is that are you trying to insult someone? Or
No, I'm
are you not?
embracing the future generations of your family as mulattoes.
Yeah, you know.
There's nothing wrong with him saying that. He said, your kids are my
You're
kids.
such a
My kids are your kids.
Shut up, man. Can't.
Come on,
Shut up,
bro.
man.
You're being
And
a
start
bit
acting
harsh,
like this
man.
brother's being serious, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't know why you're taking my man's side like he's making a
sorry.
serious argument, cuz. My man's been making comedy arguments for the whole day, cuz. And we've been actually entertaining all these different comedy angles that man's taking.
I
And
can't
now you're
hold the
taking
fact
up
that
the
he's a
comedy
man.
angles.
Look, I
Get
can't
out of
hold
here,
it
bro.
against him that he's been indoctrinated by Donald Trump
Fuck
into
out.
some mad American ideology. But on the genetic thing, I'm agreeing with him.
Bro,
Checkmate. There's no way around it.
Listen,
There's no way around it.
Hold on, is Donald Trump the president of Puerto Rico? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Donald Trump is the president of Puerto Rico. Yeah, dumb nigga. Puerto Rico is a part of the U.S. It's a
We
commonwealth, bro.
understand that.
You don't
We
know that?
understand that.
Is
Oh,
it?
you understand
Yeah. So he's a president, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
He's
Is
not
it?
not your actual president, though.
I didn't know.
Yes, he's the actual
Puerto Rico was
president.
part of the USA.
Okay, I didn't
What?
know.
It's one of the
Puerto Rico's
states
part
of
of the USA.
America.
Of course.
Puerto Rico.
It's in the
Yes,
Caribbean.
Puerto Rico is part of the
one of the
U.S.
states. Yeah?
You're dumb. Yes.
Yeah.
It's in the
Puerto
Caribbean.
Rico is
We
part of
watched the
the
show on
Middle
Mac. Was it
America.
on Macca's you watched it? The Puerto
Middle
Rican
America. We've been there. We
Americans are all
know.
flying out there, taking over, buying up the
This
lands.
man is a Caribbean youth trying it. Yeah.
Like,
But
can I just say,
European Caribbean youth. Because when we went and we saw the percentages of people that live in Puerto Rico, it's a
Yes.
lot of Spanish and obviously Europeans with a
Yes.
little twinge of other people. So
I said a twinge.
Well, according to the 2020 census.
hold on.
All right, make your point. I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead.
Now, Veli said it best. Trace
You live on
elements.
an island,
The trace.
right, of the islands around there, because most of them have African and Asian origin. Do you get what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like real Asian, like
Yes.
proper
Yes.
Indians,
And let me
yeah,
respond to that.
you know
It'll
what I
be
mean?
brief.
Blah, blah, blah.
I mean,
So
before you respond,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
no. Let me
I'm not
respond
gonna-
to him. No.
Wealth inequality within
Let
the
me
UK.
respond.
Before
One
this man
second,
come
one
in
second.
with
Hold
this
on,
whole mulatto
hold on,
argument that we've been
hold on.
arguing for God knows how long now.
Over 70% of Puerto Ricans are mulattoes, according to the 2020 census. Checkmate. Now go ahead, Valley. Make your point.
Mulatto, 1 second.
Yes.
Because you know you
European
keep
mixed with
saying this. You know you
European
keep saying
is not
checkmate. Yeah.
mulatto.
Yeah.
Like, there's another guy.
checkmate to the
Yeah.
persons.
Every time he feels like he's winning on the point, he says Uno. I don't know if someone's gonna start saying Connect Four soon.
Yeah, I
but
know.
big up
Y'all
to you
stealing my
guys with the
swag.
board game.
I know y'all
chats,
want to
man.
be me so bad.
Crazy.
Y'all want to be American. I know. You can't help it. You can't help it.
Blackjack.
He's from the same place as Fat Joe. That's all I'm saying, man. Give him Fat
Yes,
Joe
yes.
cousin. That's it.
And your grandkids will look like Fat Joe. Checkmate.
No.
Man
Yes,
said,
they will.
Uno.
Man said, Yahtzee.
They will. Jenga.
Say Jenga, motherfucker.
Got you there.
But the Connect Four, yeah.
That's a Jenga, you know.
But when you enter this fight, yeah.
Nah,
you're
Mulatto is one of the
mulatto.
most exciting panelists still, because he
Yeah,
just
yeah.
comes up with just
Yeah.
mad
He's
Come
arguments.
on, man. It's all
that
love, man.
Even
It's
though
all
it's
love, man.
bullshit,
You're entertaining.
you
The
still
guy's
have to
entertaining,
fucking,
bro.
you still actually have to fucking argue against it, because it's like, bro, man's just gonna
Yeah, of
keep
course.
rambling this shit
It's
and
all
really
facts
that's
based,
like it's
man.
true.
It's all true. All
You
facts.
believe it, because you believe it. It don't mean it's true.
It's all documented.
No, but
But
Will, he used
but
to
look, let me
be.
say
He
this.
used to be 1,000 times more irritating before. Like you got to
No,
realize
never,
this is the
never,
toned
never.
down version of
Thank you,
Mulatto.
Game.
Like,
Game
you can
knows
at
what
least
it
talk
is,
to
bro.
him now. You can
He
at
is
least talk to him now.
listen, he's a Puerto Rican IC3. That's it. Done. You know what I mean? Ginger.
All right. But look, hold on. Let me say this. And I'm about to leave. Hold on. Let me say this before I
What
drop down.
did you know with ginger hair? Come on.
Hold on, please. Let me say this before I drop down.
And
Valley,
see your
I
brother.
appreciate you.
Nah,
I
he's such
appreciate
a liar. That's Chris
God
Morris.
damn. Now, hold on. Let me give Valley his proper respect. Now, Valley, thank you for allowing me to come up here and spread the mulattoism and the mulatto gospel. I respect you for that. Big up to the rest of the panel, all right? Y'all be safe.
Big up.
Hey, mulatto.
Yo,
No
big up my mulatto brother.
Nah, Billy said, "Hey, mulatto." Emotion went, yo.
Your DNA says you can't say the N-word. That's it.
Yeah, trust me. You're out of N-word chatting now. Anyway,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
differently. I actually don't want black people to be saying N-word, N-word, this, that, and the
exactly.
other anyway, yeah,
We
because
don't,
it's
you know
kind
what
of
I
dumb,
mean?
innit? Like, think about
Yeah,
this, yeah? Mulatto's on this panel screaming 1 million N-words, yeah? Lazy
yeah.
Titan jumps on and wants to try to join in the conversation or whatever. He's like, I got to duck out because
Yeah.
my man's
I
just
can't
calling
even be
everyone
around
an
it.
N-word every 2
Can't even
seconds.
be here.
It's just,
Yeah.
yeah, but you just
Yeah.
peek at it.
That's
'cause-
true. No, it's true. And you don't have the right necessarily. It's like that's why you would use it so much. You know what I mean? Like, I can go to these English panels or whatever, and yeah, just be free talking. And we already know you. We've known you for a while, and you're a funny guy. You know what I mean? Juan Malato. You get me? Big him up, man.
Is Juan Sebastian for run boy? Yeah. Well, Timid.
Alfonso,
Man.
all of that. You get me? Conquistador, all of that up in the DNA. It's mad.
I
Man.
say donkeys.
Man. Man said to Crusader, you know.
Yeah,
That's
straight up.
fucking.
Yeah.
Mulatto Crusader.
Mulatto Crusader. You get me? Vasco da Gama and that. You
We
know what I
say
mean?
man's last names is Cortez and them thing there.
Yeah,
Man
Cortez.
said Cortez, you know.
That's
Wow.
fucking. Yeah, that's fucking.
Yeah, that man, they was there early, before the British. Before that.
Oh,
You get me? Man is only speaking Portuguese or Spanish around them ends. Hispanic is Spanish. You get me? Let's not play this game. You get me? Like, a lot of people from a lot of different places around the world who live in them areas speak Spanish. That's all it is. You know what I mean? It's not that they're Spanish in origin necessarily. Nah. You know what I mean? It's just, where they are and who controlled it before anyone else. You know what I mean? Like,
do you think that some of them people there, like, you know, like obviously like the Fat Joes or whatever's though now, because they've got that maybe it is a small percentage in some cases, but there's some percentage, and then obviously we know that historically it didn't matter how black you were still going in as a slave, and they didn't care about what it, like, you know.
I feel that in communities, blacks
Maybe
and
that's why
Puerto Ricans, blacks and Puerto Ricans and all of that are one. Do you get what I'm saying? In that sense, like,
Yeah. Puerto Ricans count as black in America.
You know what I mean? They're immersed. That's why they can use the N-word, because man knows.
True.
Yeah, one parent was black or half black. It don't matter, bro. It's just like, it is what it is. That's why they got rhythm at least. You know what I mean? So yeah, a lot of things.
I would advise America to rub that out, though.
Like, no. You got rhythm. You got too much rhythm to be European.
It's wild, bro. Like, listen, we got fucking brothers. We got brothers in Scotland, We got brothers in Liverpool, like 2 white dudes in Liverpool in Weatherspoons that are calling themselves the N-word because of this shit now. You know what I'm saying? I'm my N-word and all that sort of shit there. So, brother, that's what I'm trying to say, cuz.
I know, it's mad.
Them man there needs to make obviously, man, if the man them are so... Wait, hold on. The man them are happy to be influential, right? So the man them should be happy to be influential to change this shit as well, cuz. Man might be chilling.
But if the parameters go for us, it's definitely off for them man there. Them man there who's questionable. You know what I mean? Like, have DNA from all around the planet. You cannot be... I don't know if you qualified to say the N-word. You get me? I agree with you 100. So them
I'm just not
factors-
saying. I'm just trying not to.
I'm backing
I'm not
that
saying. I'm
factor.
not saying. I'm just trying,
No,
making a conscious effort to not being
I'm
a
backing that
participant.
factor, if he comes on my channel
Yeah.
or jumps on my channel, same thing. You can't say it. He's not allowed.
No, but brother, you see what you just said there, Maku? Yeah, this is kind of where I was going earlier when I was talking about like upgrades, because now, like for instance, you might have some white people out there, and they're thinking like maybe, you know what, white people, they're not disenfranchised like us, but you know, white people, they just want things. So you get this white guy, he just wants to say the N-word, innit? But you can't say it, so he's thinking, if I have a black child, am I gonna be allowed to?
Listen,
What are you talking about, madman?
Listen, from Hangouts, me and Veli have been on the racist chats, and we know we're numb to the you know what I mean, the things that can be said to us, bro. It's nothing. You know what I mean? Within like one conversation, we can get to some real conversation because, bro, you tire yourself out. You can call me all the N words in the world.
You just boil yourself out, fam.
Gonna laugh, bro. Like, you done. So why you people got hair all over their body or got a tail or I'm gonna come with facts, with straight face. Jack D, You get me? Because I was born and raised here as well. We got
remember the Romanian dog brothel. Oh my days, that was
oh my
You
days.
know why I say this though, Maku? Yeah, because remember, you got the white boys now, like the rappers now, yeah, and what they do is they can't say the N-word, so they get the black boy to say the N-word for them. So I'm thinking, like, you know, if you that same white boy, then you got mixed race child. Now it's like you just upgraded, isn't it? Because your son can just say it, isn't it? Like, he's cool.
Hold on, American
fuck all that, man.
We're not making it British.
Yeah, but why? Wait, hold on. But why is this? Why do you keep bringing this upgrade, downgrade?
It's upgraded, man. They're upgraded now because that's what they're doing. Really, that's what they did. They're upgrading the software. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because because it's about the way we're indoctrinated as people. I don't think it's necessarily an upgrade as in like they're getting some hardware we ain't got, but they got access that we don't have.
Let me tell you how I was indoctrinated. Yeah, it's called best of both worlds. So that's all. Yeah, that's all they said. That's what they said. That was the standard thing. Yeah.
Come on, man. Hello.
Yo, that's what
but that's different talk to upgrade, downgrade.
Yeah,
so and so, bro.
It's still an upgrade, though.
That's no upgrade or downgrade. This man said best of both worlds. That's not no upgrade.
When I'm done. All right, now you're done. Watch this. If you got onto a plane here and I said you can have best of both worlds, you can sit anywhere you want, first class, middle class, whatever. You can have the best of all worlds. Come on, bro. You just got upgraded. Let's fall back.
Nah, that's not the best of both worlds. That's not the best of both worlds. That's you was upgraded to be able to sit wherever you want. That's different.
Yeah.
That's the best of both worlds, Kev.
That's not the best of both worlds, man. Yeah, man.
You're implying someone is better than someone, and like, bro, that becomes tenuous, bro. You know
no, I don't know. Me personally, I don't personally think that, but I'm saying I think that there are some people who literally think this. I'm just being honest, Kev. From what I've heard, I'm not saying me personally.
Yeah, of course there are. Of course there is. Of course, I'm not disagreeing with you that there's people that think like that. But I'm saying that wasn't what we. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you that there's people that are thinking like that or whatever. But what I was saying was that any of the discussions that we had today, that was to deal with ethnicity or so and so. It wasn't to say that this person superior to that one, or this race is better than that race, or that race is harder than this race.
No, really, I'm only switching it up because my letter ran away in it. So I thought I'm just gonna elaborate on what I was trying to talk, because I weren't following his subject earlier. To be fair, like that, he's doing his own thing. That's another.
He just comes on to wind people up, man. That's what I was saying to him, bro. You're just gonna come on and he knows what he's doing, innit? Mulatto seen him on the panel having a serious conversation with Motion about the wealth inequality thing, and then he wants to jump in and says, we'll fix England better if all you foreigners fuck off. You get me? So it's like
he's trolling.
You get me?
He's trolling.
So he was trolling, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, brother, shut up, man.
We was all breaking him down, and especially Veli was breaking it down and making a list of his DNA information, and it's like, bro, it's over 100 or 90.
My man needs
over 100. And you know what it was, was that
Mom, he needs equipment to work out his DNA breakdown.
Yeah,
he needs a pie chart and a fucking
but you know what it is, is that if you really took man seriously there and took that list down now, and then next month ask him the same question, he's not going to give you the fucking same list of breakdown anyway, because my man's just doing that argument to say, I'm a mulatto, I come from everywhere in the world, so I can argue from any point or any country. You can't tell me about go back to my country, you can't tell me about get out of this country, you can't tell me I don't have nothing to do with any different nation or whatever.
You hear that N-word, from everywhere. You know what I mean? And then he's using the N-word as well. It's just like, mad.
You know me.
Check the comment. Check that comment in the chat. Like, I want to hear you lot's response to this comment, because what's this Foster guy said? He said, self-hating black people have mixed kids so they can live through them vicariously. Someone address that, please, man. Because
what does that even mean, though? Like, what can you do to live through your childhood? What can you do to
vicariously? In fact, let me look up vicariously. I don't really know what it means.
That's what it means. What Billy just said, living through someone else.
Vicariously.
What can you do to live through your childhood? Like what steps can you do that way you can? Is the majority of unless you was like a young teenager when you had your children. By the time your children get to the stages where they're able to maybe bring any benefits to your life, like you're gonna be like close to retirement age and out of the game, cuz like so like you've already lived majority of your life. So I don't see how the living through your
Can I just
children
elaborate on the
works or whatever.
vicariously? Because the
I mean, it's like a
vicariously, it
hobby.
says
No. You know, like if it's like a hobby you wanted to do or something. Oh, I love football, so I wanted my son to.
yeah, that's what it is. That's what he's saying.
That's the only kind of thing
What
I
is
can
it, yeah?
understand.
I wanted to be mixed race, so I got my son to be mixed race.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
so
that's
he
what he's
can.
saying, bro. Like vicariously means like you're living through them in your dreams. Like you're imagining yourself as them and trying to live their experience with them. Do you know that? Come on, bro.
No.
I don't think that's a
What
bad
do you mean,
thing.
yo? So wait, hold on a second. So like, if someone's got a child and they go raving with their kids or whatever, is that like
Yeah.
living vicariously through your
Yeah,
for your
that's it.
children?
No, with your children.
Yeah, or with your children and living
Yes,
vicariously with
with-
your children or whatever.
Yeah, with them. Like,
Oh, so if
you're
your
trying to
child,
look through them.
if your child,
Oh,
if
mate.
you bring your child to
Yeah.
like I don't know gymnastics or whatever, and you continuously bring them there,
yeah.
even then when they didn't want to go, and they become like a world champion or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's more living vicariously through your child or whatever.
That's
But
what I
even
kind
then,
of-
it's still even then, it's still not even like a thing of you've been able to live through your child, isn't it? Like you, because they've been able to achieve stuff that you wouldn't achieve. You know, and then they've been
He
able
said,
to open
look at his next
opportunities for
comment,
them
Benny.
and their children that you could have.
Hey, Benny, look at his next comment. Foster really is supposed to be on the panel, but through there's limited space, I'm not going to
Foster's been chatting shit all
put you
day,
under any
bro. I haven't
pressure.
even Foster.
But he said, so you're saying
Of
black
course there's
people
colorism,
don't
man. There's
have...
colorism in there's colorism in all the things in it, like because you get some dark skinned people that want to be lighter, some light fucking people that want to be darker, some fucking white people that want to have a permanent suntan, some flipping people that have got olive skin that want to have flipping Northern European skin. Bro, it's like colorism is just everywhere.
Yeah, but Veli,
But
look
it's
at what
always
this other...
listen.
Look at what
But
Game
wait,
said.
but the man them always point it out, and it's like it's always worse if a black person has any sort of colorism issues than any other people having like the Asians bleach themselves out non-stop, cuz you know what I'm
Yeah, it's
saying?
true.
Like, you know,
It's true.
use more bleaching creams than Nigerians.
I don't think that's necessarily true, though,
never hear
Veli.
this
I think
conversation.
we just feel that way because we're black.
To do with
No, we
any of
do. We do, bro. Listen, Asians know that they bleach. They enjoy bleaching. They're not hiding the bleach thing. But I'm saying, you see with the you see with this whole idea now that we're talking now, there's another
Yeah, but
guy
I'm
in the
saying
chat,
that,
yeah.
but
He said
now
white
is that an
women
Asian complex though?
having mixed children, yeah. So white women are having mixed children so then they can act black or feel like they're black.
Yeah,
So what do
there's
you
some
guys
that do
feel like?
that. There is some that do that.
What do you guys feel? Because if we're saying that
I don't
if
think
it
there's
can work
anything wrong
that
with
way,
that
can it
though.
not work
There's
both
nothing wrong
ways?
with
I
that.
think is what they're
There's
saying.
nothing wrong with that, bro. The same way that white woman might enjoy being part of the black community and black culture, I might enjoy white women and being part of white culture.
No,
Like,
but you could act black
it's an
anyway. You
open
don't need
door.
to have a
What
black
I'm
skin
saying
to
is,
act
it's an
black.
open door policy. It's like it's all love, innit? Like, what's wrong? I don't see
Brother,
anything wrong
anyone
with
can
that.
act. Anyone can
Yeah,
act. You can act black if you want. Oh
where I
man.
grew up, yeah, some of the black guys, they were definitely like Cockney. They were
Bro, you want to marry a Turkish woman
complexion
and eat
that,
Turkish food? You're welcome, bro.
Yeah.
Come, innit? Pick one.
they do what they want, bro. You know what I mean?
It's a baklava and that, yeah.
You get me, bro.
Baklava for that.
It's an open door policy, bro. It's an open door thing, man. Everyone's welcome. We got spare women. Don't forget Muslims. We got 4 wives. Each man's got 4 wives. We got spare ones, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a one size fits
We
all.
ain't running out of women out here. We ain't running out of women. There's plenty of women.
No, but
Don't
guys,
worry.
let's be honest. It's not a one size fits all exercise, but I think these are possibilities. I'm not gonna look at it as the
But
definite.
the Asian community bleach out their skin in China and all them sort of things there. So
well, no, that's not a
so what is
possibility.
that?
That's happening.
What's that?
That's happening, bro. That's definite. That's inevitable because you have to
So
understand
what
when
I'm
you're
trying to
dealing with
say,
black
like, so what have they
people.
got some big complex now and all this sort
Yeah,
of
they
stuff there? It's
do.
like,
Yes,
brother,
they
why is
do, brother.
every
When it comes to their skin
this sort of thing here,
imperfections,
it's like
yes, they
fucking
have a
like
massive
anything that
complex.
black people do
Dark
means that they've
patches
got
on the
some
skin.
massive complex.
Yeah,
Anyone
massive
else does
complex.
it, it's no complex. Or
No, but
fucking
bro, they
community
have
meeting
no,
has
but
to be
bro,
held
that's not fair, Belly.
to fix
That's not fair, Belly, because they actually do have a massive complex. They have a complexion issue. Now, the thing is, when you got complexion issues, what's going to happen is one. Yeah.
I just saw it now. I'm late.
Listen, when certain
Too
parts of
young.
the skin are looking patchy and that, it's not a good look in it. So they bleach it for that reason, to get one tone over the whole skin. So at that point, I think and then even when you think about people when they suntan, they say when they're suntanning, they don't want to suntan with bare clothes on because, then they're left with these tan lines. And the reason they're doing that because they want it to all look even. They don't want it to look dark up here and like that, and you look like a weirdo. You got some white hands and a brown face.
Yeah, it can't. Yeah.
You see it? So for them, they pride themselves on the bleaching. It's not no hidden thinkers. It's an epidemic. I should laugh. It's not funny, man, but it literally is an epidemic. Yeah, even you think that women putting all this makeup and stuff on their face, technically, there's a time where that would have been seen as an epidemic because historically, women weren't wearing makeup like that.
It's true.
So you think all these things they're putting on their face now, they're bleaching, all of the hair product,
contouring and that.
the nails and all of this stuff, it's mashing them up really, when they keep putting on the nail, take off the nail. Yeah, and not even just psychologically, I mean physically, it's mashing up their hand, isn't it? When they keep putting this nail on, taking it off, dragging up their nail, dragging up their hair, pulling their hairline back. Like it's physically, it's destructive as well. So we have to be careful, like I said, that we're looking at this thing, objectively and saying, the Asian community, they know about they're the ones who taught us about bleaching. Even in your skin tone.
I was gonna say, see my ex, yeah. You know what she said to me one time? I was shocked. She goes to me, we was together for 6 months, she goes, before I even let you see me without makeup. And I was like, thinking back on it, I was thinking, I didn't even notice. I didn't realize, but it's a complex. It becomes like, for them, it's like a protection. It's like without it, they just feel vulnerable. And I think makeup can be a serious issue with some women,
No, that's why Jamaicans, we got words for all of them. Like, well, in my side of the family anyway, but we call them things like crowfoot gal, innit? Cause we always see them with this crow face on. We ain't never seen your real face, innit? So, it's like you got some dirty boy out there, we call them crab toe because they will just dip their toe anywhere. They're not even thinking about what they're doing or where they're double dipping and tripping. So, we're aware of these things, innit? And I think that it's dangerous for the next generation because for them, a lot of these things are just the norm. It's just, if you ain't got makeup on, there's something wrong, not that there's something right. Do you feel where I'm coming from? But enough of these man, they like makeup, man. Motion knows he loves a makeup girl.
You're just trying to get him off mute.
Slightly.
I will draw for the mulatto gods in it. Yo, be careful, play with me.
That's why Benny went quiet. He knows this girl with the most makeup. One bag of makeup went get out. Don't lie to yourself, man.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. What did you say? What did you say about motion of what? Motion of what?
You love makeup, girl. You love girl with makeup.
I love girl with makeup. Do I?
I was only joking, really, but it was just to get
you have to be joking. I was gonna say. Me make a cup of tea. You get me? Trust me. My girl, will tell you stuff. Me love my thing natural, dog.
I have to give you ratings because I have actually seen your girl without makeup, so I can say, he's being honest. I'm being honest. I was lying. I was being facetious, but I know Velly's girl wears Wally makeup. That's why he went silent.
No, Matt.
One bag of fillers. One bag of fillers.
Yeah. Lot of people that woman, man. Lot of people that love of their life now.
Stop lying, stop lying. God loves the makeup girl. Like the best thing since sliced bread.
Wait. This is popcorn and kettle black.
Well, I told my girl, don't come out without makeup.
With the kettle black.
Don't come out without your makeup. You're embarrassing me.
Hey, wait, hold on a sec.
Make some
Is this
effort.
brother whose beans is on fucking TikTok with one bag of makeup I'm talking about?
One bag of makeup, yeah.
Me no love
One bag
y'all
of
with
makeup.
makeup.
No, you see,
Me no
this
love
is what,
y'all with.
this is what, see, this is why,
Me no love
this is,
y'all with
this
makeup.
is why I said let's leave this in now, because look, no, you see, now look, no, you see?
No, but you know what though? I'll be honest. Like Khan said, innit? There's certain man out there, yeah. They've never seen their girl with no makeup. I've seen my girl with no makeup. That's normal. Like that's just a normal regular day. But I mean, there's people out there where literally their partner will hide, do you know, and they go to sleep with this makeup on. Remember, now that's a problem. Like that, I'm not into that neither. If you see, like, you couldn't sleep in my bed with makeup on anyway. But Khan, how did you cope with that?
Whose partner's that?
No, I don't know, bro. It's a cultural thing, isn't it? It's like certain women look better
Yeah, but not
with a
all.
bit of makeup.
I mean, like my ex, yeah, is a black chick, yeah, Jamaican. You know what I mean? And she liked to make up now and again. She was giving me eyes. She knows about the streams and all sorts. So, like, bruvs, I'm just looking at her like, bruvs, you don't need it at all. Yeah, but I got these little dark marks around my eyes. Bruvs, it's minimal, bruvs. Like, come on, your skin is brown already. You already got natural makeup. I don't know what you're doing. Do you get me? And yes, I've been with the like 1-2 European girl, Polish. One Polish girl, she had pure makeup, bro. Yeah, pure makeup. You know, like after she left, I look in the mirror.
It's pure. It's pure.
It's like, I look like the guy from James Bond, Live and Let Die. You know what I mean?
Mad.
Oh shit! Ghostface, like yo, bringing a new
Oh,
meaning
dude.
to it. Foundation just rubbed off on me. Mad, it's crazy.
Mad. I hate that stuff, man.
I don't even like makeup, man.
Schiffer, one time I was in Aldi with my ex, yeah? We're going around the aisle, and when we get to the fridge section, I realised she ain't got no makeup on. I was just
Why
like,
the
babe,
fish section?
I said,
It's hard.
I said, babe, I'm not feeling well. I'll wait for you in the car, yeah? When the shopping's done, come reach me. I'm in the car. I just left her in there, bro. Because you know that underneath them UV, them thingy lights, them fluorescent lights, it's like they look even worse.
Mad.
I'm just gonna say this, yeah. I've never ever wifed a woman that I've looked at without makeup on and thought, yeah, me that still put it away. If you don't look good without the makeup, I'm not interested. You get me?
No,
if you want to wear the makeup, wear the makeup. But if you don't look good without it, I'm not interested. Simply, you have to look good.
I
You
had
understand?
I had a couple black sisters back in the day who was doing the weave and the makeup. It was like
Mad.
first met them, they look so stunning from a distance. But you know when you get close and that, and yeah, when you're in the bedroom with them, it's like, bro.
Nah, Macri, don't bet middle of them. Don't bet middle of them. Don't bet middle of them. I said from a distance.
Oh Lord.
Since I got drawn in, I see a girl dancing, thinking it's all our own hair.
Playlist, you know.
It's not our own hair.
I can't don't fuck with my playlist, bro.
Listen. I see her driving away from the all day in the whip. It's not her whip. You get me?
Mad.
Like how these girls can be deceiving. Do you get what I'm saying? And be like disingenuous. It's a mad thing, especially when you're younger. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dress up and go into these all dayers. Yeah, look up makeup on, bros. You know what I mean? Some deep, and you're thinking, well, you're dark skinned already. You don't even. Anyway, let me leave it alone, man.
That's what, cause this is what I'm saying, cuz. And it's the thing is, not for them guys there, they look good from far, but them far from good. Everybody know that. But back in the day, not everyone had makeup like that, cuz. So you might still like.
We don't mind finding out and learning.
Yeah.
Amongst ourselves, amongst our own thing. We know what the, you know what I mean, the right gal, the wrong gal. But that's
Do you know what, Matthew? Don't you remember the button friend? You knew what you was getting yourself into back in the days, innit, with the button friend.
For 1 second. Shiva, all I'm gonna say is this. I still believe there was loads of makeup. The difference between then and now is that we are older looking at women. Yeah. So they're using the makeup because they're older women. Where when we was younger, 15, 16, 17, we're looking at our age, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying to you? So you're less likely to see them. Yeah, you might get a one little piece of eyeliner here, but you're not really gonna get too much. You understand me? It's only as we graduate to adults that's when we start realizing the amount of makeup that we.
I went out with a girl, yeah.
I went out with a girl earning big money. They're getting their hair done, their nails done. They're going to the spa treatment.
I went out with a beautiful black thing, yeah. She she used to work the carnivals, as in wear the outfits. You know so she
Yeah,
has to be strong
on the clothes and
Amazonian.
that.
Yes, thank you. Right, she even won it in Leeds or whatever. She was like the carnival queen or whatever. Buff thing, Amazonian,
The Queen of Brazilian.
proper thing. This girl on her birthday turned up, all had her makeup done, and she had contour. You know when they do fake lines,
contour,
the nose was straight and that.
Mm.
Listen, it looked so horrible to me, like some Lion King business. I just wasn't feeling it. And she was like, "Oh, you're right. Oh yeah, it took them ages to do my makeup and Like, no.
You're like shooting above
Your
it.
cheeks are bronze. You're dark skin and your cheeks are bronze. Bronze.
Yeah, it's true.
What's hue and bronze got to do with each other? Please make it make sense, but it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, now the tranny makeup is the thing, innit? So you
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
tell, like, I'm not feeling
Looking like Medea and shit. Like, brother, this is the thing that somebody did like that makeup as well. Like, you can't hug them, bro. Even if
Listen,
they
I've
like
seen
just a
some of them
friend,
makeup
you can't
videos
hug your sister again.
on my daughter. One of my daughters was into the makeup things on YouTube, right? But I realized that some of them people generally needed it. You know, like someone who has face was burnt.
Yeah.
Black gal
I
whose
know what you
face
mean, the
was burnt on one side.
tutorials.
Right.
Yeah.
Foundation, yeah, but you can understand why she needs that. Because look
Man.
at her normal face. Do you get it? Like,
Yeah.
some of the
The
women who
butter's
was
friend,
doing
isn't it? The butter's friend, you're right. I
Butter's
agree.
friend.
But not everyone's a butter's friend. And when all of the girls start dressing like the butter's friend, it's like now we just get Kim Kardashians and, tranny looking.
Remember, who's brethren's with the tranny? Who's brethren with the tranny, the gay, and the ends? Who's friends with that person?
Yeah, the trannies are doing them. The trannies are the ones who's showing them. The trannies are teaching them, cuz. Remember, the guys who own the makeup companies is men. They're the ones teaching them this stuff. It's beyond me.
And helping them to put it on when they're going out. Like some gay dude or thing somewhere. Because my sister, bruv, all the gays in the ends know my sister in it, and she knows them and their family to other people who didn't even acknowledge them. So I didn't even know, like, my one of my girlfriends that I grew up with, you know what I mean, her younger brother was gay. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he was more my sister's age group. You know what I mean? And our families are close. The big brother, I used to trim him and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So this guy was always shunned. Do you get what I'm saying?
He used to cut his hair, yeah?
No, I knew of him, but I never saw him. Get it?
No, so the big brother used to cut his hair. You never used to trim him. Man don't trim man.
The head wash. No, she's saying he's coming for the head wash, yeah? Coming for the head wash.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, I'm saying you used to cut the older brother's hair. You never used to trim him. God, that sounds shaking with that wobbly that it's on. God, it's like wobbly, rude boy.
What? I was like, what? No. Yeah. I used to trim the older brother still. But
remember back in the days, them man there, what are they called? Like the drag racers and that. The transformation, cuz.
Say if there was a family function and someone's birthday or whatever, and then he showed up because his sister's there, his brother's there, other people are there, yeah? And I can look over in the table and know that this nigga gay. How did I know this nigga gay? Because of my sister. That's it, yeah? But then also, I want to know if this guy's gay and in the ends and doing it quietly, yeah? Who's his boyfriend?
I'm not gonna lie, my sister loves the gay.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't bring no gays around my sister,
you got
boy.
gay in the ends, hold on. If you got gay in the ends, the gay has got to go out with someone, right? And that should be outside the ends, you would assume. Yeah. So I want to know who's that in the ends, who's going out with, like, how did he have sustainable relationships with other men? Like, who was those people? Do you get me? Because we need to know. So we can know.
You know, enough of them, man, they go to them gay raves, man. They go to the raves with only for gay people in there and mingling, and they get experimental. But
again, if the woman them, cause I remember years ago, the woman them I say, yo, me I got raving at this club and that club. What? Yeah, because me not get this from man, and me not get that, and me not get abuse, and me just have a good time and Nah, you do your thing, blood. You do your thing, blood.
These birds get their eyebrows done. What's going on there? Man said, Liggy, how you know man not get their eyebrows done, cuz? Liggy, stop that, man.
There's enough of them doing these things now, brother. Enough of them, you stay there.
Video we called Jab. Yeah, Jamaican Batty Boy. You know what I mean? Like, what happened is some of these man were coming from Jamaica with like a key of food or whatever, right? And they had money. Do you get what I'm saying? So they were like chichi guys with money, and then they started putting on promotions. So man brought this was it DVD or whatever them days there? Yeah, was playing it in a barbershop. He said, "Watch this. I got it from my mum." Because his mum was like one of those Jamaican women who goes to like America, bring back the FUBU and all of these type of things, Auntie Joy and that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So she had this video of these people putting on a promotion in the ends. So we obviously, I'm not Jamaican, but obviously I know a lot of Jamaicans, right? So we wanted to see who was gay in the ends, who was attending these dances, because he put it on for that reason, right? To show us like that the man from Phillip Lane who owns the food shop, look, he's in the video, like just there in the corner, not dressed up extravagantly, but the host of it was a man dressed as a woman, like he was a tranny, basically. Yeah. And then him and his brethren was dancing, talking about who's got the tightest hole, pause, why for that, you know what I mean? And even a normal woman lick man with a balloon and bust it in his head. Do you get what I'm saying? When he was dancing and brocking out and did it, it was mad. But we saw bare people in the ends. You know, like Auntie Joy would know better. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But it was just like, nah, this is mad. This is mad. We had to see it though. And that was years ago. But it was always based on these men bringing over food. You know what I mean? But we were getting certain yard man from West London. I had a guy called I can't even mention his name because it's super plausible. Anyway, but yeah,
it's not the one with the S, is it? It's not the S name.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. Yeah, he was good. Nah, I tell you. He was
not Susie. Oh,
Stickman.
No. Stickman.
Yeah.
Stickman, man, pause on the Stickman.
Yeah. No, but he was moving a bit funny, and he was saying that he weren't that, but his brethren was. So he basically moved to his brethren's girl, some Christine. He brought to the barbershop one night. I was driving past and I said, "Right, barbershop's like, son." He's in there with the gal. You get me? But then he let me know that it was his brethren's gal, and he's only doing that because he found out his brethren is chichi. But certain times you're coming in with like funny leather jacket, eyebrows, you know, cut into the shine of a Nike sign and all of that. You know what I mean? Weird stuff. And is that lip gloss you got on, Badman? So
yeah, maybe they were doing creases, man. They was on some freaky.
I don't know what's going over West.
Cuckolding.
No, West been freaky for a minute, to be like, to be fair.
Right.
Yo, Gertie, that's your end, bro. Your end has been freaky for a minute, bro. Can't lie, B. Can't lie. With all due respect, bro.
After motion, yeah, but I was just gonna say, quick segue, yeah. I just noticed you said Auntie Joy, and that's funny because you know, like I noticed this with Nigerians and Jamaicans. We always got these little nicknames, but you know, some of them are a bit like, I don't know, it's like they're a bit controversial. You know, Auntie Joy, I had an Auntie Die. You know, like every time you say Auntie Die, you have to check yourself. Like, what am I really saying here? Like,
what?
If you see
there's a few of them, I'm not gonna go into all of them.
Auntie Joy will brock up generations of man's family. It's like she's that, you know, like dark skin, like yeah, her son Corey, who's on my brethren. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and her niece and nephews are like their family to me. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Auntie
but
Joy.
Certain names though, like I've noticed with Nigerians and Jamaicans, we got certain names. Like I think one that's a Nigerian one is Constance. I never understood that name. Why would you call it?
Ghanaian one is Mary. You know how many Ghanaian Marys I know? Fuck.
Come on, man.
Nigerian woman, she had the best name, man. Her name was Patience.
What did you say?
Patience.
Patience, yeah, I've heard of Patience as well. Yeah,
it's a good name.
Yeah, Patience is a big name, man. Patience
that's
is
a big name out there, guys.
Talking about who's the name there? Joy, Hope.
Yeah.
Yo, them name that
that's
big
a big
name,
one
man.
as well. There's bare
I
Jamaican
love
Hope.
them name. Yeah, I love them name, them man. Hope and them thing there.
And Faith. Hope and Faith. That's my brethren. That's he's got two twins, Hope and Faith. Do you know like that?
My granddad's name was Crispin. I was like,
Man, like
Crispin, you
Crispin,
know.
yeah, man. That's a big
Them
name still.
big
That's old
people
school.
there. Hey,
That's
what
old school still.
Hey, them name that originate with Rumpelstiltskin, you know. Yeah, legendary name. Legendary name. That's Crispin. What I'm tell
Crispin.
What you know about them type of the like? Remember the name like Roland?
No, Shipper, that name there, Crispin, supposed to have a Lord Crispin.
Crispin and them man there. Yeah.
Yo, them name
But I got a bunch of
yo,
called
big
Crispin to
name
this
that.
day. We call him Crispy. We call him Crispy, but his name's Crispin
No,
still.
yo, Lord Crispin, yo, that's a big name, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, Crispin. His name was
Yo.
Crispin Maku. He's the real Maku. Colonel.
Oi,
He was a
Simon.
colonel
Oi,
in
Simon.
the
Cuthbert.
colonial army and that.
Yeah, if you know about Cuthbert, yeah, Cuthbert is an original Jamaican name, yeah, from years ago, yeah. See, 70s and 80s
I even
and
know
60s.
one now. I know a
Cuthbert
guy
was a
named
real, yo.
Yeah,
Brother,
I
when
know
you
a
start thinking about names like Cuthbert, we're gonna have to call like Cornell and the man that jam with Cuthbert.
Cornell, you know.
Herman and the
You
man
get me?
there and yeah. Roland and the
even Raven's got a big
Raven.
Raven and Abraham and them man there. One to them big people name there. One to yeah.
Abraham's a
And
big
Simeon.
name, bro. That is a big
Yeah,
name.
and Simeon. Yo, Simeon.
biblical names.
Yeah, biblical.
Abrahams.
I don't like the Simeon one though. I don't like Simeon. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not
Yeah, we do all them.
Oh, Rupert. Yeah, Rupert is a big name in Jamaica as well, you know. Yo, that's a big name in Jamaica as well, Rupert. You stay there.
Rupert.
I think it was Bayesian.
Yeah.
That's a big name.
You know what though? I don't like names for black people that have got monkey references. I don't like that, and there are a few out there.
What's the monkey reference?
Like Simeon, isn't it?
No, that's like Simone, but the man's version.
No, but Simeon. Think about it, bro.
Like Simone. I don't know what
like
you mean.
Like a symbiont, like a monkey.
A Simeon, the monkey, bro. Yes, Simeon.
No, Symbian and Simeon are two different things.
I don't even know that.
They are, but it sounds similar.
I live all these years. I never heard that word before. I never heard that.
You're gone tree far, man. You're gone tree far. Yeah, it was a brother. Man reaching for the top shelf, brother. You better get a step ladder for that top shelf there.
Yeah, man.
That can't reach, dog.
I learned a few words from Shifa. Like,
it was a good one. You know you liked it, Motion, man. Don't act like you didn't like that one.
No, I bet you don't tell a man you know you liked it. Laugh at them conversational skills.
Anyway, yeah, let me not say any more. Pause.
You know you liked it. Yeah, pause that for real, but you better go on mute and unmute yourself in 1 minute. You two bad blood clots.
What's the other one, Shifa? Pentateuch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he comes with some. Shifa comes with some vocab, bro. He's got some vocabulary.
Winthorpe, you know.
Extensive words.
Are you manager for the old school names, you know? Winthorpe and them bad man names, you know.
Winifred and them man.
You get me? And Winford, you get me? And we listen.
You're not beating Crispin for a while still. Like,
no, you're not beating Crispin. No, I got a competition. Yeah, I got a competition for Crispin though.
Yeah.
This one's even more stately. Harold.
Yeah,
Harold is stately, bro. Are you mad?
Harold's old school, like Viking old school.
King
Harold. Harold is stately, rude, bro.
Yeah, he's a Viking.
Crispin, bro. Crispin.
King Harold.
No, but Crispin's Danish, ain't was it Crispin Danish or something like that?
I don't even know, bro.
I don't even know.
All I know,
I think it's similar, yeah.
You're right. He was sitting right next to him.
Rumpel's still talking about it, but and you know the one thing is, you know, back I didn't even remember that, you know. It just for some reason I just made the connection. You understand me? Just how some things.
You're right.
You get me?
That's what I think of when I think of those type of things. You know what I mean? Nursery rhymes. Stuff I used to read.
But none of them names ain't beating Rudolph, guys. Rudolph is running things for centuries. You've been running the place for centuries, guys.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Adolf would rock out Rudolph.
It's true. That's the German names.
What do you mean Adolf? Rudolph's the red-nosed reindeer. How you gonna block up a reindeer? Because
I know it's gonna be on a lot of people's memory for a long time.
Yeah, that's true. Still, Adolf is a problem. Still.
Yeah, and Albert. What you know about Albert? Them big people named there. Yeah. What you know about Albert? You can't. Yo, listen.
Son of Queen Victoria, King of England.
What?
Yeah.
Albert's a serious name, star. You play around. You get me?
Alvin. And not even Alvin. Alwin.
Alvin.
Remember
I had a
Alwin?
bridge in Alvin. I had a bridge in
Alwin, you know.
Alvin.
No, Alwin. The
I don't know
original.
Alwin.
You don't know about no Alwin yet?
I know
Yeah, Alwin's an old school name.
Listen,
Wait there, Chipper. You think about the same. You think about the same name of the brother from Newcross ends, isn't it?
Yeah, Alwin.
Yeah. The brothers them. Yeah, big up them. Yeah.
I got one. I went to school with a girl. She was like a year older than me. Her name was Vera. Mad thing.
Vera.
Yeah.
Wait. I got better than that. I went to school with a girl. Her name was Honey, and she favored the Honey Monster. So we used to call her a Honey Monster. That was it, man. It was peak.
You know when naming a child goes wrong. Yeah.
Sugar mouth.
Yo.
Yeah. That's like certain girls used to say, "Yeah, man, you're so crisp. Yeah, crisp biscuit. Why?
Crisp. Yeah.
Shaped like a digestive. That's it, man.
Like, Comfort is a special name. I'm sorry. Comfort is a special name. I love that name as well. You know them names that are nice, meaning names. Like none of my children have a name that don't mean something. None of them. Yeah.
No, but certain names promotion.
I make sure I name my children names that mean something, brother. Cause you know one of the wickedest things. You call those children by that name every day, and I believe there's a power in words. You understand me? So you have to know the meanings of the words you're calling your children. You get me?
So don't you think that's dangerous though, Mosh? Because remember, like I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. You know, some people have got names, yeah, where the name like it might have something in the name that you don't necessarily want your child to be. I'll give you an example, yeah. Like Khan, you probably know this name. Like I went to school with a girl called Fatima, yeah, and Fatima was fat narrated. Now what I'm trying to say is now, yeah.
You gotta be aware of those things, though, man. Cross culturally, innit? Cross culturally.
Where your name's Fatima? Like, yeah, it's dangerous,
you gotta be aware of
But it's not. I genuinely believe that. I believe we gotta be careful what we name our children, because again, like I said, we're pretty much cut. If you believe in that stuff, you're pretty much casting a spell or calling that child that word. You're calling that child that attribute. You understand me? Constantly. So if you think about, you know what? I always say this: go around your family, yeah. Just do it privately and go through all of your people's names, find their original meanings, and see if they're anything similar to the characteristics attached to their name, and you'll probably find that it's quite close.
Yeah.
Hey, shut up, though.
If that's the case, then I'll be honest. Like I'm winning. I know Mike's winning. I don't know about Khan. I don't know what that name means. What does that mean?
Khan is like Genghis. It means like the Lord, the Don, the King. Khan is like the Caesar. It's a status, isn't it? Khan. It's like a.
See, I don't really know what Motion's name means, but I know what it is. So I'm gonna let him tell us what his name means, because I don't actually know. I do know that it is in a movie, but I'm not gonna say what movie that is. Let's go.
Who you said it again?
I don't know what your name means.
Mulatto Motion.
Motion. What is Motion?
No, not Motion.
Wait.
Your name, your actual name.
I can't even remember it totally. Oh shit.
Oh, never call my kid Khan.
I did research, you know, a while back.
Do you know what I've been through my whole life? Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan, let me rock you, Shaka Khan. That was my whole life, was that, bro.
Mad.
Yeah. So I would never name my child Khan.
Hey, Motion, don't have it, man. They're trying to call you Locomotion in the chat. It's a Locomotion.
That's fine. That's fine, man. That's fine. If you don't know, man, I'm a sportsman, innit? Where do you think my name comes from? Being a sportsman, innit? That's it. You get me? Being fast. Everybody, so all my brethren was already called Rapid and Speedy and all them names there. And when they raced me, I left them. I left them all. I said, you ain't fast, bro. Get out of here. You get me? Yeah. And then obviously motion become the thing in it, because poetry and motion, you know what I'm saying? That's it. I run smooth. Like when I used to run, people used to always look at me run and say, right, I can beat you in a race. And I'll say, you won't. and then they race me and realize I'm actually faster than I look. So it's like,
Nah,
wow, you don't even look like you ain't that fast. You get me?
have you seen them videos of the bodybuilders where they're on one leg and it looks like they're running on the video, but he's just on one leg, but it looks like he's
No,
running fast.
But
I'm
even
not. I'm
playing
not
rugby,
seeing.
you can't be
That
slow.
look mad.
Position. The legs is always the legs, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
if you're on top half, you're gonna have big, strong legs, and those guys can move rapid, quick. You get me?
Yeah,
American football is another example of that, bro. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
big
yeah.
guys can move.
They're one of the creme de la
fast.
creme of athleticism, bro.
Yeah,
They're like an
like,
army, innit? Like the
Who?
American footballers.
no.
Take
These
that.
men are because these
Because
men
don't
ain't got
forget,
no.
American football's got all different positions, bro. Like there's
No,
the
they got
quarterbacks, there's the
big
running
outfit.
backs, there's the guy that
Yeah,
throws the
man.
ball, the
But
guy that
hold
catches the
on.
ball.
Man is wearing protection. These men are wearing just clothes and stuff. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
And a gum shield. That's it.
level.
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad.
You get me? That's
And
how
a
man
gum
can get
shield, brother.
cauliflower ear, nose broke up, everything. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
but it's only recently that these men
it is a
started
game, but
strength
it's
training,
not what you
like
think.
these other
The
sports.
American
But
ones, it's just
American
bare
football has
protection.
been doing that
That's why
from
you can
time.
go in. But
Nah,
there's
nah,
some
I
places
can't.
you don't put padding. You get me? You
No, I
don't put
can't.
padding on the kneecap. If 10 men
Yeah,
drop on you and your leg
That's it.
drops,
It's gone.
you get me?
Yeah, there's no padding, bro. There's no padding. Like that's
Yeah.
like two
There's no padding.
it's like two goats in a field running at each
Gladiator,
other.
gladiator stuff.
You know them goats.
I
Do you
didn't
know
want to
what?
say what I was gonna say
No, I
before.
can't. I'll be real with you. I'll be real with you. Yeah. So the overall impacts and collisions, singularly, they're higher in American football. However, with rugby, any given player, for example, nowadays you got 8 subs. Yeah, you got a team of 15. So 7 players somewhere are going to be playing 80 minutes of rugby. You understand me? So that's 80 minutes of constant. I say constant, but hits. You get what I'm saying throughout the game. Whereas you got to remember, American football, they have an offensive team and a defensive team. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, I get what
So
you mean. Yeah, it's
yeah,
true.
right. You can call timeout. You have all these breaks. In certain positions in rugby, you rarely get a break because when there's a stop in the game, you're going for a scrum or a line out. You feel what I'm saying to you? Which is a pushing competition, which is a killer on the. Brother, if you've ever been in a scrum, no say, boy, your legs are dead the next day. Yeah, and all your neck and your shoulders, brother. Listen. I did
I've
it
never
once,
really
brother.
been
Yeah.
into them type of group sports, like man all jumping on each other, sweating over each other. I'm not into none of that, bro.
Why
Like,
you gotta turn it into that, bro? Why you
No,
gotta
but
turn
I'm
it
just
into
saying.
something?
With me, I'm a bit phobic. I'm a little.
What do you
Like, I'm
think?
not saying
What do you
there's
think
nothing wrong
Turkish
with it. I'm
oil
saying it's
wrestling is?
me. I'm just
Stop.
saying it's me, bro. I'm a little bit phobic. I'm a little bit people phobic. It's
Yeah,
like
but we watched
even
the
when I went to
Turkish oil
Speakonomics,
wrestling.
I
It
was
was
standing by the
madness.
door. Like that's how I am. I'm like that. I'm just a little bit people phobic.
Nah, fair enough.
Do you know what I mean? I don't really
Fair
go for
enough.
them group activities, but my kids love all that. Like my kids are into football and that, and I'll promote it. But I'm just saying I'm not really the one for all that.
Listen,
Hold on,
brother.
wait. You
Okay,
don't like
calm.
Turkish oil wrestling? You don't like Turkish
Yeah,
oil wrestling?
Yeah,
but
like
calm.
judo, I was good.
You like that?
Wrestling and all that, I'm good at that.
Thank you.
But this is the thing, Carl. So I would say, yeah, on average, you're probably spending more time closer with a man's leg in between yours in half mount. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah,
Nah, I hear
and
that still.
man's leg wrapped around your waist, and man's all trying to put your
It's
foot
true.
on shoulder, took him back. Yo, listen.
It's true, and you're getting one bare foot smacked across your face, and you're getting one cheesy toe in your eye.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
it's not
Allow
good.
it, man.
Not
You
good.
get me? Man's all got his head on your chest, lying there, certain time, certain position. Man's all got his head in your. Nah, forget it, bro. I beg you don't try to disrespect rugby because I can show you
No,
bare things in bare
I'm not
different
saying that. I'm
sports.
just saying that I've never been one for the
Like
group thing,
Turkish oil
innit?
wrestling
I've
is
never been
mad.
into the group thing.
Mad. Man's putting hands down man's shorts and that, and jeans. Man's putting
You
oil,
hear me?
a whole vat of oil into man's shorts, like crazy.
Man's picking man up by their wedgie and all that. Like,
I
I beg
know,
man.
Man is trying to gain supremacy by putting his hand inside.
Man's turning up with the 25-litre jug of olive oil and pouring it all over the man.
Yeah, it's mad. It's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, we don't do that shit in rugby, bro. No oil involved. Just that little bit less oil. It's more about tape. You get me?
Yeah, mainland. I don't know what they're doing on the islands. You get me? They might be doing the same thing, but I don't think it's of the same intensity. It's
What, the
actually
Greco-Roman wrestling? That's widespread. Everyone's on that. That's
maybe
widespread.
not in the same way, innit? Like,
Yeah, they just don't use the oil.
Yeah. Oh, they definitely use the oil.
I don't. Yeah,
Not
well,
everywhere. I don't think everywhere. Like as much oil as well.
because the oil thing is to stop you from using your grip, so you have to use locking things like different techniques.
It's
Yeah,
mad.
to stop you gripping the person, because gripping
Yeah,
someone,
that's right. Yeah.
it kind of like yeah, man.
You get me?
My favorite was thingy. Who remembers Uni Hawk? Used to play hockey in the school days. Do you remember hockey? I used to love hockey.
I played hockey in school still. I played hockey in
I
school
love a
still.
bit of hockey, man.
Yeah, I was alright, to be fair. I just, the problem with me is I was doing so many different sports. At one point, I was just told, yo, listen, dog, yeah, do too much now. You get me? Me, I buy your football boot, me, I buy your blood clot, kickboxing, this and that. Next thing you know, all of a sudden you want to play hockey and you do athletics and all them thing there. My mom said, yo, listen, I only power now. You get me? Now I buy the whole of them sitting there. So you have to pick something, stick to it. You get me? So, yeah, that's how it goes, man. But I did enjoy hockey. Hockey was good, man. Vicious, though. Hockey is vicious. Yeah, you stay there, play around. Yeah, vicious. Wee.
Go be quick, man. I apply my football skills with my hockey skills. It usually worked out well for me. You know what I mean?
Yo, listen, Maku, listen, we used to play against a deaf team. Yeah.
A deaf
team.
God.
Yeah, they used to have
against them.
Yeah, they used to have from Surrey ends, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In fact, they used to have the team that you used to play against. They used to have my brethren. Yeah, he used to play for England Deaf. Yeah, he was a baller. Yeah. Listen, this team were good. Yeah. The only thing that used to happen is, you see, when the ref blew a whistle, bro, you have to keep jumping over kicks in it, because they couldn't hear the whistle in it. So certain time, the whistle's gone, and you're stopping the play, bro. The man's still booting you. You're like, yo.
I mean,
But they were good, bro.
Yeah, one of my neighbors is deaf, and he brought his team to the estate. So they played us on the estate. They whooped us.
Well, did they wear orange kit? Did they wear orange kit?
Huh?
Did they wear orange kit or blue?
No, they was like, did they have an orange? I don't even know.
Were they from South? Yeah.
Definitely a professional outfit, because they smoked us.
Yeah, bro.
Us. No
bro,
word.
Listen, that deaf team, yeah, they were good. And you know what they talk, man, bro? They talk, man, about communicating without communicating, bro. Because remember, they're not saying no words, you can just hear kind of thing. No disrespect, but you just hear some noise. You get me? And
who does that?
No, I'm saying about playing football against a deaf team.
Man said against the deaf team. Oh, you know what? I see a deaf argument the other day. They started beefing each other online. Online, cause and there's sign language in, so when you got the screen up with the camera on, and then one of them pulled out a full clip with bullets. I said, yo, what's good? I said, because in America, obviously in America, it's a thing, in it, like to be doing like crip signs and all of these signs and like banging on each other and that. So when I saw them doing it, at first I was confused, because I'm thinking that they were just like, just like it's deaf people, isn't it? So they sign language, in it. And then at some point I've realized, no, they're actually banging in this. I shouldn't laugh.
I guess you had to be there.
Yeah, you had to be there, Phil, but it was funny though, I'm not gonna lie. I'll have to send you the clips though.
Hey, Mosh, did you really get your thing done, your DNA test? Or was you just winding up mulatto?
Why did it back, man?
That's a lot of money still. Like, what are they going to tell you at the end of the day? You're a human being. It's like, you already know that, isn't it? Like, what's the point,
brother?
No, what we found out is only for entertainment purposes. So, like, I'm out from then.
Brother, listen. This is why I asked the man. Do you know what the DNA test comprises and what the DNA says to you? Because unless you know that, you would just stop buying into this stuff, and you would understand. More than anything, it would show us about migratory patterns of people.
Yes, that's all.
More than anything else, you get me?
Yeah,
because your people could have been inhabiting a place for 500 years, and the foodstuffs of that land and the earth that you're taking in from those foods of that land, is what will show up in your DNA. You feel what I'm saying to you? So it doesn't necessarily mean, so you could, Yeah, it
No,
just
but I
shows
got the super
migratory patterns
DNA
and where
test.
your people have gone. That's
I
it,
got
bro.
the
You know what
super
the
DNA test
irony?
from NASA, bro. Like, you don't know about that one yet. But when you
What?
get the super DNA test from NASA, yeah, they said I was only 50% human. That's
Mm.
half amazing.
Half man, half amazing.
I don't know about the Nas shit. That's it.
I
Yeah,
should
but
have
what you're
laughed.
saying,
That
Moshe,
NASA,
about the
man.
migratory patterns, yeah, is important because this guy's saying he's 1/3 African, 1/3
Right.
European, and 1/3 Native American, and the 10%, what's it called, East Asian or Chinese, he's attributing that to the Europeans, and I'm like, but there ain't no Chinese admixture in with the Europeans going back that time, like. He don't understand that the Native Americans actually walked from China to America. He don't realize
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's
that
forgetting
he's
about
got
the
that
Bering
connection
Straits
through the
crossing.
native.
Right,
Yeah, because
right, right.
you know what I'm saying. He don't understand
Hmm.
that. So he thinks it's just like China is on the other side of Europe. So the Chinese must have to go through Europe to get to America, but that's not actually the case. So you think about Pearl Harbor and whatever. China's not, or Japan's not far from America, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want to buy into that, it just shows you the least you've got sometimes is just where your people probably originated from or spent the least time. Do you know what I'm saying? That doesn't necessarily mean you're from that area. Do you know what I'm
No, it's
saying?
more recent because it doesn't go back more than 150 years. So, like, yeah, it's who's in those regions, who's taken a DNA test now, in now time. Do you get it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's not that long ago. You know what I mean? It's just like people move about, even in the last 100 years. So your DNA could be all over the place. Oh, you got people in
Yeah, that's
Scotland who's got your
exactly
DNA.
it.
Yeah. A
Yeah.
couple of my people went to Scotland, didn't it? Like, what are you talking
That's
about?
right. That's right.
Some are in America, some are in Africa still, some are in, you get me, other parts of Europe and all of that. So yeah, it's to find my DNA, yes, because some of my peoples went to those places. I got uncle in Italy, he's there, he married an Italian woman, had his children. So I've got family, you get me? My DNA, if I give it up, can be found in Italy, right?
Yeah.
But you
I
know,
know
man, that was real problem, though, bro. Some
it's not
might say
like
he's got delusions
1,000
of
years
grandeur,
ago
innit?
or 200 years ago. Yeah, maybe no. None of my ancestors was there. So, like, I don't know what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're taking something recent and something that I can even equivalate. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I know I've got family members
The
all
only
around
the only thing I'll tell you what I did agree with what he said though, because there is a site and we did discuss that and we both agreed that it is there where you can input in that DNA knowledge that they've given to you, because there's a code you can put that in, yeah. And that code you can search where your DNA is through history. So like the most predominantly through history, you know what I'm saying? So they go through ancient graves and stuff like that, yeah. So you can see where that DNA was. Yeah, so you can get a little bit more understanding, but that doesn't necessarily even tell you that, you know what I'm saying, you were born there. I'm sure there's plenty of people
You know what it
on
is?
the west
The
coast
one
of
they do
one second.
normally
I
is
reckon
very
there's plenty of people, yeah, and there's gonna be plenty of people on the west coast of Africa that will have some DNA from Spain and Portugal.
nah, they
Yeah,
don't. They don't.
definitely.
They only
What do
just
you mean?
started. Hold on.
Portugal and Congo is
The
like hand in
DNA,
hand.
the DNA diversity over that side was so complicated at one stage. Yeah, they didn't even do DNA from people from West Africa because it's so complicated. So many different ethnic groups and blah 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 that you never even heard of yet. Let
And
alone
also the places, also the places that remember, you know, West Africans have been amongst Europeans probably longer than most other nations of Africans. You know what I'm saying to you? Is what people don't realize. You
yeah,
know,
but
West
some
Africans were amongst the Romans. Yeah, some, but I'm just
West
saying to you,
Africans who are not West Africans. They just
true as
migrated.
well. Yeah, I migrated there too as well. Yes,
Right.
definitely. Yes.
So the problem with like Nigeria, it's the most populated place in Africa. Yeah. So then that also entails when it's got over 200
Migrations.
clans, yeah, it's telling you that a majority of the clans that you could find in Africa, you're probably going to find in that location. You get it? Some
But I
people who are
think
Somali, but well, once you've been there 1-2 generations, you're Somali Nigerian. You get me? But no one's saying that.
no, but that's what mulatto is, though, because brother,
I
it's like,
know,
for
I know.
instance, then we done
You're
this, bro.
hiding.
I was there on your show with Axum, yeah, and brother, what the whole time you was on that show with Axum, I was bigging you up for this reason. I was googling shit the whole time. You know what I
knows
do,
his
bro.
shit, bro. He knows his
Brother,
shit.
when I googled and it said that Ethiopia is recognized to be at least 40% Middle Eastern, I thought that's the end of the discussion there,
Yeah,
innit?
it's true.
We're not
It's true.
talking
I
about
saw,
whether
I saw a
there's
program
mixing.
once about Haile Selassie, and
We're not
they
talking
done
about whether there was mixing no more because it's happened, innit?
they accumulated all the DNA from his descendants, and they backtracked
Wait.
it, and they
Again,
come up with
the DNA that you're gonna need to go more intensive is the mitochondrial, and you can't just get
Yeah.
that on any 23andMe
But
ancestry.com.
also,
That's not what you're getting. You're not getting
but
that.
also, Shifa, I just want to say this shit because you have to remember, you know, even in Ethiopia, because this is what I say. I've said this before as well. To us, we look at Ethiopians and we say Ethiopians, and when they say 40% are attributed to Middle Eastern genetics and stuff like that, right? Never forget this, you know. Even in Europe, even in Ethiopia, Ethiopians have a name that they call other Ethiopians, which is called what? Falasha. You understand me? Which is what? Which is what? Foreigner. But that doesn't mean that they're all mixed. Remember, you know, the argument
No,
is
not
that those
all.
Falasha.
Not
Wait,
all.
brother, let me finish, brother. Let me finish, brother. The argument that those Falasha is that they are Jews. That is the big argument for them, you know, that they
Yeah, we
claim to
don't.
be Jews,
That's why I
right?
said Middle Eastern, bro.
Right. So we can't
What we
just
doing?
attribute the 40%. We can't attribute the 40% down to mixture because they're claiming to come from a land. Do you
That
understand
is
me?
mixed.
No, bro. When I say Middle Eastern, listen, when I say Middle Eastern DNA, 40% Middle Eastern DNA, I mean the modern day Middle
means
Eastern that
Greeks and
we see
Turks.
today. I'm not talking no historical Middle East. I'm
He's
talking
right.
the
Shifa's
modern day
right.
Middle East you're seeing today. They are mixed with them, bro, in to
Of course they are.
40% capacity, bro.
Most of them.
That's
A lot
out
of
there
them.
online for you to go and look up yourself.
Hold on. There are
Is it?
people who are
Okay.
jet black, blacker
Yeah,
than you, anyone could imagine. The blackest black. That's why we say all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Because even within Africa, the DNA and everything proves it. That
Yeah.
some of us are not related to each other.
It's true.
Yeah. So when you talk about West Africans,
Yeah. So I agree with that part. Yeah.
understand? That is a large melting pot, and they are attributing things like ghost DNA, individual they haven't identified yet in our DNA, because they started doing DNA of West Africans now. Yeah, and now they're telling us we got DNA of a being that we ain't discovered yet. Yeah, but with other ones, they've got admixture of Mesoamerican, Finnish, North and South Asia. Do you get what I'm saying? And other Neanderthal even. Yeah, stuff we don't have. So like,
Half amazing.
yeah, but them man there who's saying that, if you look at them, they're blacker than me and you. But there's something slightly different about them that you can still see. No one can get that black where I'm from. Do you get it?
Right. And I know this because again, all across the continent, there's stories of a people arriving to different lands, whether it be West, whether it be Central, and they were classed as outsiders by the natives. Do you understand me? They were classed as. Do you know what I mean? So we know this. We know this happened as well. You get me? The question is, where did them people come from? Because when we start adding Middle Eastern mixtures and them thing there, I'm saying some of these tribes are saying they originated there. No, I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm just saying there are tribes from all over and different regions of Africa that say they originated in a different place and they came there after captivity. You understand me?
Let me add something to that.
Hold on. Some say Israel, yeah, but in reality, most of them come from the Levant. Why? Because of their animals that they travel with. Yeah, camels are not originate in Africa. They originate in the Levant. Yeah. Same with goats and horses and all of these other stuff, right? Herding stuff. Yeah. Even their cows, hold on, even their cows, yeah, have a Eurasian origin. Do you get it? Of two different types of cow who come together to make this cow that now we're thinking is an African cow. No, these people came in with these animals. So now some of them still herd fully up to today, Fulanese, whatever, Falasha, you name it. Yeah, Zulu, all of these men are the same man. Yeah, Asiatic black man or Neolithic or whatever they want to say. Yeah, they are not us. We are different from them. Yeah, we understand that they've mixed in some places, but how you maintain a big forehead is amazing to me. That doesn't show interaction. You understand? Because big forehead should be eradicated if interaction is running. You get it?
This
Right?
voidism.
Just a quick disclaimer: if you're
All
ever
this
out in these
question,
places, don't
hold
drink
on,
the camel milk. Don't drink the camel milk.
all this thing
Let's go.
of some people saying in Africa, we're unique, we're not African, Listen to them. Because they know what they're talking about. So when they do say these things, yeah, we're arguing like, no, we're defending it, but you're African in it. Why would you have these words? And perhaps because they're not African. DNA proves it. They've been saying it, yeah, and we agree now.
I think
that's
I
what it's
think what it
happening.
is a misnomer that people
Yeah.
just kept leaving Africa and no one ever went back
Yeah,
into
the other
Africa.
way. People not going the other
And
way.
that's a misnomer because people look at it as if Africa's a place not worth going to. When reality is a few times in the Middle East, when there was famine, they had to run to Africa just to survive.
It's always been
That's
that
how
way.
it comes the
And not
Jews.
just that as well.
That's how it comes
Not
Jews
just
ended up living under Pharaoh.
That's
not
in the
just
Bible,
that.
Jews
bro.
ended up living under Pharaoh, bro.
Not just that. Even the Persian king documents letting go Africans and they returning home.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Why go to a
exactly.
bigger desert? Why leave the Middle Eastern desert, small baby desert, and then start to traverse from one
To
side of the
Sahara.
Sahara to the other?
Yeah.
The size of
Yeah.
a small continent. Well, a very large continent, it seems, because, bruv, yeah, there ain't no bigger desert than the Sahara. So
Yeah.
we've got some people who specialize in living in desert.
Facts.
Right, and those people tend to have the same admixture and thing because they're foreign in origin, so they know how to travel and nomad and all of these things that follow that type of trade.
Yeah.
But what's changed with some of them is because when you're herding animals, now you have to take them to grazing lands. You understand? So now they've gone to the Horn and these type of regions which were kind of fertile, yeah, and which eventually in some places they've turned those places also into desert because that's what your animals are going to do. They're just going to eat, and then you're going to have to move on. There's no way. But with that culture also comes this slavery and warriorness. You understand? Yeah, this warring type
This is
mentality.
what I mean. It's quite a racist mentality when people assume that all black people are one race. But with outside of African people,
No, I don't think it's racism.
there's
I
many
think
many
it's
different. No, but when people are so different from each other, you can't really put them down as the same race technically.
No, but my brother, that's the problem. We don't look different from them. Some of them might not be. We might not be as dark as them, and even some of us are as dark as them. Like
Yeah.
one or two family members, you're just like, right, you black, bleak.
I remember it's only 40% of Ethiopia. It's not all of Ethiopia. So we still got, we got different diversity in Ethiopia, then, innit? It's not all one look, but there's one look that's more promoted than another, I believe.
But surely you know where the Ethiopians had the Ethiopians
you're
got
not
into Africa from Yemen.
You're not seeing that the people with the big plate lip, yeah, are the same as the Habasha, the Fula, the Falasha. They're all the same people. Nilotic, Neolithic, Cushitic, all these names that they put on it. Yeah, it just means you got Indian in you.
Or
That's
Asian.
Asian, Eurasian, Asian, whatever. Oriental, perhaps all the same thing, bro. Yeah. And anything mixed with you two is called Aboriginal. Right?
That's why I always question why you call people Afro-Asiatic. Why?
Right.
When they can start call people. No. I'm not. I know why, but when I was young, I used to think, what the hell is Afro-Asiatic?
I used to rinse it and put it in my
You
bars.
understand me? How the hell you get Afro-Asiatic?
Saudi Arabia and all them ends was
I used to
part
put
of
it in my
Africa.
bars. Motion.
That's Asia. Saudi Arabia is Asia.
Black Asiatic and all of that talk. No, it's American stuff. But when I realized, I ain't no black Asiatic. I'm done. Get me? That's a janjaweed, blood. Not involved. And that's what we're talking about. These men are janjaweed. These men are Hindu Israelites. These men are all of these things.
What's the Hindu Israel?
I've been killing it.
No, but you know what though, Maku? Do you know what? I can't argue against what you're saying because Like, for instance, then if I read the Bible, I'm gonna come across so many instances of mixing, and that's why obviously, you know, people started calling me Elamite at one time. Remember, we had the conversation about Judah, the Elamite woman. We can do Moses. We can do Moses, and you know, they didn't like his wife because she wasn't an Israelite. We can do there's like, and we did this yesterday. I was on TikTok. Another guy, he brought it up again. There's another guy, he went absolutely ballistic with it, and it was a really funny show, like showmanship
No,
and
hold
all
on,
of
brother,
that.
brother. Listen, this Israelite culture, of breeding up your sister is not African. So this is why
That's
we know
right.
these are not Africans. Yeah,
It's from
Abraham
outside of
breeded up his
Africa.
sister,
Yeah.
who was barren. God so smart enough to say, listen, this is your sister. You know, you married your sister. All right. You got the same father. You got different mothers. Cool. Yeah, but yeah, you got the same father, right? So technically, not technically, that's your sister, cuz, right? All right, you're marrying your sister. That's what you lot do up there in Iraq and that type of area. Some Hindu type of behavior, right? He's not African, right? And then he leaves her barren. Like, she's 80 years old before she has her first child, bro. 80 plus. Yeah? When the angels come around for visiting and food and that. And they say, oh, you know what? Sarah, you're going to have a baby. And she laughs at the angel and blah, blah, blah. And then Abraham has to try and squash the situation because he's thinking it's going to be beef. And it's not going to be beef. What's going to happen is she's going to have a baby. Then the angel came to her and then told her, listen, you're going to have a you. And then you're going to have successive generations and you are going to get a covenant. That's why she gets a covenant, because she was barren in the beginning. And God had mercy on her and said, look, I know you're jealous of Hagar, this Egyptian buff thing, you know what I mean? So I'm going to give you, you know what I mean? I'm going to put something in your womb. And then from that something in your womb, this is where Israelites come from. This is all exterior to Africa. This has nothing to do with Africans. We do not engage in such things. Otherwise, we wouldn't exist now. Yeah? But if you go to Asia and these places, you will see people with conjoined head, all sorts of ailments that come through that the gene pool is not very big, but there is a large amount of them. So the best advice for someone in Asia or India or places like that is to breed outside of their circle, because the gene pool that they all come from is too small.
Well, then when you say that, that's where I'm going with this, because ultimately, you know, it's later on down the line. It's explicit. It's explicit. When you get to the Levitical laws and stuff, it's going to get explicitly banned. And then at the same time, you're going to find that there's just too many instances of them amalgamating with different people groups, mixing. Moses, everyone was mixing in it. Like, I don't know, man. There's even a point of. There's even a point of, remember, there was a point where not anyone could have been, you know, God's people in it to a certain extent, or that they was protecting the faith, or they was trying to keep it away from people. So I think when you get to the New Testament, there was even some mention of that yesterday about them not wanting to let other people into the faith and it kind of thing. And then once you let the strangers in and you amalgamate with them, then they actually become full Israelites as well, which I thought was quite compelling. And that's what the brother bought yesterday. But I'm saying, like, obviously, from your perspective, it would make sense, innit?
I don't get it.
I just mean in the sense of, obviously, if the gene pool's too small, we know that even science says now that, you know, it's going to wipe you out and it's going to cause defects, whatever. So that's why they had to start mixing, innit?
No, but the main principle in the biblical scripture was people not to mix their seed, even though some did. Do you get it? Like with the sons of Noah, Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
I would agree that it was frowned upon when Moses decided
but
he was going to take.
why it's frowned upon, and it's a reason why these men, do this thing where they don't really try to breed with us. You can go to Somalia and they tell you about Somali Bantu, because those are the people who look Negroid, who look like me and you.
But this is the problem now, where I think a lot of people.
Hold on 1 second. But they're doing what they did when they were in India. They're mixing within their own circle, so that look still maintains. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. And a lot of people, unfortunately, like we discovered on yesterday's show, a lot of people are scared of losing these looks. They're scared of being wiped out. You know, there's a race epidemic out there. in some people's minds.
That is because theirs ain't source material. Theirs comes about as a form of mixing. So there's, like Mulatto said, bruv, there's a lot more mulattoes than he actually thinks. A lot of these races are mulattoes.
Yeah, it's true.
There's no different races. They're just, you know what I mean? They're just like, mulattoes, bruv. All different types. Does it have to be only white people that makes it a mulatto? No, that's not true.
Well, I think in the dictionary definition of the word mulatto specifically, it is a black and white mixture. But like in general terms, when we what we call a mixed race person, like you said, it can be any race.
But it's like a mule or a donkey. It's something artificial.
Is that what mulatto is?
A mule or a donkey.
What is a mule? A mule is like a half donkey, half horse, isn't it?
Thank you. And it cannot procreate.
Yeah.
Thank you. So that's different.
Yeah,
but that's the meaning of it. Mule from the word mule.
Yeah. That's what I always thought.
Right? But the real term is mongoloid. That's the real term of mixed. Do you get what I'm saying? So now you have to find out the people who are classed under mongoloid. Then you start to see some stuff.
Nah, I would disagree on that point.
Oh yeah, no, because my neighbor, he said I was being rude by saying mongoloid, and I said, all right, let's look it up. So we looked it up, and who came under the classification? Chinese, Mongolian.
The irony is with the word Mongol,
Korean, all of that.
The word Mongol and the word Mogul.
Yeah.
You know when you say like a movie mogul, it means a king of the movie industry. Mogul and Mongol is actually the same word. It actually means the same thing. But one of them, because what they started calling Down syndrome people, they started calling them Mongols or mongrels because they felt that mixing races produced Down syndrome children. And because they got like a Chinesey look to them, they were calling them Mongols or mongrels. Do you get me? So that's why calling someone a Mongolian sounds like it's a little bit derogatory, but really it's not.
No,
it's
is it derogatory when it's based on them having an extra chromosome? And having an extra chromosome.
Who's got an extra chromosome?
Gives you a condition,
right?
Which we call
the Down
syndrome. Down syndrome.
Have they got an extra chromosome or a missing chromosome? Is it extra or?
It's extra.
Okay.
You understand? So this is all goes together with this kind of mulatto, or this mongoloid or Mongol, or you know what I mean? All of this is, and then when you even go back to the original people who carried the admixture, they're called the Mongol people. Yeah,
I know the Mongols.
Right,
but what I'm saying is that the original Mongols would have looked like black people, but it's just when they mixed with when Genghis and them took over China, they mixed with the Chinese, and that's why they look how they look today.
Right.
But do you know what I mean? They're not the real Mongols, though.
Yeah, the Mongols.
The real Mongols were blacker people. They were more blacker than.
Wait. Hold on. They're from Sudan and they live in the Congo right now. So yeah. You just look them up. Mongo, not Ongo, Congo. That's where they get the Mongo people is why the Congo is called the Congo. It was called Zaire.
Yeah.
As Europeans, the Portuguese coming in and meeting these people, the Mongo, who some of them have big plate lip, have these ridge and have oriental looking eyes.
Yeah.
Dark skin. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right. So we can see where that look came from.
That's right.
Because if everyone came from Africa, we want to see these people in Africa, and we can find
everyone came from Africa, but not everyone came from the same Africans. You get me? Right. Because there's different migrations out of Africa.
No.
Different groups of people.
Outside of Africa, there's extras in it. There's Neanderthal. There's Denisovian. There's Neanderthal, Denisovian, and what's the other one?
Basically, that's what it is.
There's one more. There's one more, man.
Where's that? you talking about?
Out in the wilderness, blood. You know what I'm saying?
Them little midget people, the small ones, the tiny ones in Indonesia. Them
Pygmy,
ones.
Denisovian, and what's the other one? Oh no,
Pygmies,
I know what
that's
you're talking
it.
about.
No,
The
no, no.
No,
pygmies.
I know what you're talking about, man. Dravidian.
Dravidians. Thank you.
Dravidian.
Because Dravidians are really Denisovians, but early Denisovians, because they've got the Neolithic, which
Interesting.
they're calling Nilotic. Yeah, so anyone who says he's Nilotic has a Neolithic, and a Neolithic look is a monkey look.
But you know who those people are, though. You know who those people are closely linked to. DNA wise, they've been doing the checks.
Yeah.
You know who? Australasians.
Yeah.
Australasians.
The
They are.
Denisovans, you mean?
Yes, but they've
I
been
read
classed as the
that.
people
I
that were
read
the
that.
originals of those lands there, of the
Yes,
Asians. You get me?
Monkey,
Or one
man.
of the originals.
Look,
And they have got like a bit
no,
of a
sub
funny look,
original.
very broad
See, when you
look.
say aboriginal, ab means sub, so not the original. So that's clear in their look and all of that, because some of them look like monkey, right? They got the monkey ridge on the forehead and all of that. It's like, wow, stuff you don't
Man
have.
said he got Hanneman DNA.
Rub your forehead, you know your forehead's smooth and flat.
Yeah.
You know, if they
It's
put your
true.
skull next to what they're saying is Homo erectus and all of this, there's no similarity, cuz none. Yeah. But if you put these man to those things, there's similarity, cuz. Yeah. So as I said, there's man walking around black skin and all of that. Yeah. Who's got monkey DNA. Got
Yeah, I don't
monkey
think
blood.
you can really judge it by
No, I'm saying
complexion.
monkey DNA and monkey
It's
blood.
not really a good marker. Like
No, but man are saying, you
complexion
know what it is?
is
You know
too
what it is, cuz?
confusing.
Man are saying hominid. So what I'm saying is, outside of Africa, there was loads of hominids.
Yeah, we're meaning
These
what?
hominids-
Upright creatures walking upright.
Wait. These hominids supposedly originated in Africa
Hmm.
and then left Africa and went around the world. So they're the
Yeah.
first migration out.
That's right.
Right. So when these lot are going out later, these
They're catching up with them.
looking Africans, these pygmy Africans, Grimaldis, and all of these type of people, they're
Yeah.
meeting people out there.
Yeah.
Right. And they've been out there a little while. Like, even they say, like,
Of
Homo
course.
erectus was on the planet for like 1 million years before man. Yeah? How far is true, we don't know. But I'm saying Homo erectus is not looking like the Homo erectus they described. Do you get it? Like some beast or, you know what I mean? Like type thing. With dark skin and all of that.
Well, this kind of ties in with the Bible, where they're saying like there was people before Adam and Eve. So
man.
before
Beast in the field,
human,
lad.
before Homo sapien, there was other people, isn't there?
Well,
Do you know what I mean?
all I know, Europeans are saying Neolithic and Nilotic, same difference. Now, Neolithic says you the older type of, you've got that older type of look. And this is, remember, because their theory is that we came from monkeys. No. Some people who they are related to came from monkeys. Yes, facts. Because if a Neanderthal is real, yeah, it's in their DNA. It's not in the Africans' DNA. So, yeah, bro, they need to prove their shit to us. Yeah, prove a Neanderthal, prove a Denisovian, other than some drawings you keep giving me. Because you need to give me some haplogroups. Yeah. And right now, yeah, there's T out here. And T comes from J and what? Was it J and K?
J and R comes after
J and R. Yeah, J and R.
F and
in Ethiopia, blood, in Somalia, a lot of them.
Yeah.
White as snow. Do you get me? So I'm saying,
Of course.
Look at this. Do you get me? Now, one of them could be dark skinned. We're not worried about that because we know that can happen. And that Europeans were originally dark skinned before they got this 6,000 year ago admixture that makes them white. Or pale or whatever. You know what I mean? So
Anyway, I'm out, peeps.
And we definitely older than 6,000 years, so we ain't playing that game. So that means at one point everybody had dark skin. All right, cool. I can accept that.
Big up Motion.
Yeah, man. Big
Was
up.
that Motion that left?
No, that was.
Are you going as well?
Yeah.
Big up.
Family time.
Yeah, man. Big up, Motion. We'll catch up. Yeah, man. Love. Where's Veli Black? He done
He
left.
comes and goes. Really, will come and go, man. He might be in someone's loft right now, looking at a boiler.
You know. What time is it? All right, it's only just gone 6. Yeah. So what we saying? What we saying? I said Deuteronomy. The bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Oh, fuck's sake. All of a sudden it's that.
Yeah, wee man, you're right, bro. Wee man, there would have been a lot of people running around breeding up, gang raping up innocent Neanderthals.
No. Listen. And Bigfoot's not innocent. Bigfoot's doing what it wants as well. So we've got to add Bigfoot to it, and great apes. They're saying we're great apes, right? According to Europeans, yeah. Human beings are great apes. No, white folk are great apes. Yeah, but white folks come from Asian folks, so I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know, but I have to ask. Eh? Oh yeah, no. I've done shows on the Bigfoot thing as well, where scientists are saying, boy, we don't even know, because the way they're disappearing, reappearing, that might seem like some advanced technology. So beyond the Bigfoot, and they're always upright. You know what I mean? They're always like being sighted, but never sighted. You get me?
I heard that whole thing was a hoax, though. The whole Bigfoot thing.
Well, how many?
Apparently, some old woman and her son that was living in a shed somewhere in Russia, and the people were convinced that there was some next species,
Yeah,
like
but that's only
Bigfoot
one
species.
account, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
a Bigfoot somewhere is called a Sasquatch or a Yeti in other places.
Yeah.
You get it? So it depends, and these stories are being told all around the world. So it's kind of difficult to do a worldwide conspiracy like that. You know what I mean? Especially in the time when they said these things was happening. You know what I mean? So this was like way back when man has only got motion picture and that, not really. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Handycam or
the blurry
iPhone.
pictures.
Yeah, they might be even getting reported still, but we wouldn't know, would we? Because our information gets filtered to us, innit? So
that's true.
There could be still people out there saying, "Yeah, blood, I saw one the other day, cuz." I was walking in Jellystone Park, blood, and I saw this fucking monkey-looking thing, bruv. You get me? So we don't know, because we know what the government lets us know, man. They're the ones putting out information or disinformation on the internet, so they control.
It's true.
You know what I mean?
Well, it's become rife now. It's that we don't know what world we're living in anymore.
I
The mad
know.
information they're putting out there.
And now, because people can do AI,
Confusing, bruv.
you think Macuology is something? Yeah, you wait to now. People are using AI to get views and do little videos on YouTube and all of that, and it's all lies and based up on conjecture and all of that type of stuff. Come on, man, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Yeah, you ever could talk? Yeah. No, we have to do it. You think it's Macuology? It's just the general information that's out there. But you have to filter it yourself. I'm not saying believe in anything. I'm just saying what I know, innit? And even what I know is only skimming the surface. I'm sure there's plenty out there that still need to, investigate. But it is what it is, man. Yeah.
Just to correct something that someone said in the chat. Wee man saying, "Yeah, Gertie, you fucked Bigfoot, innit?" But the thing is, what you're forgetting, Wee man, is that them man were fucked by Bigfoot.
Well, no, I don't know.
That's why they got the hairy and that. They got the hairy genes.
Do they worship Bigfoot? Do they worship Honeyman?
Exactly.
Is Honeyman the god where they come from? So,
Honeyman,
yeah, they might willingly, it's a bit 50-50. Let's leave it that way. Do you get me? Yeah, because some followers of Kali used to eat raw meat and eat human flesh. They don't do it no more, but I'm saying, if you're really in that cult, you want to be in that cult of the black auntie, you know what I mean? And yeah, you used to have to, they used to eat people's flesh. So yeah, it's
exactly that. I think with Gertie, he will have a low percentage of the Bigfoot gene because he's only about 4 foot tall.
No, I think
he's a tiny little
majority,
gorilla-looking guy.
Yeah, but I'm saying if Gertie is like mixed with Turkic type thing, you know what I mean? He's not like a Dravidian 100%, like, you know what I mean? You can see he's fair, you know what I mean? So like he might have that little Turkish or Turkic or Mongolian or whatever, or Asian, Asian admixture. You know what I mean? From other people.
Yeah, it's true.
Remember,
They're
we
quite
talked.
diverse over there in India, because like Gurdeep's actually quite dark. Like you wouldn't think that he's got too much Asian in him.
No, he's dark enough to say that. Yeah, he's Asian. Yeah, he's not
quite
really
dark.
dark. He's not really that dark. But that's this country.
For an
remember?
Asian. No,
No,
man, Gurdeep's
remember.
dark for an Asian. Like he could even be on a Sri Lankan level dark.
No.
No?
I'm saying what it is that in different environments, they've got that melanin that can allow them.
Right, they're climatized into the region.
Right, from brown to jet black.
Yeah,
Only
it's true.
can happen for a few people. You know what I mean? Not every person of color can do that. You know what I mean? Only people who have their admixture can do that. You know what I mean? They'll be light in some countries or go really pale or really, because of the weather and conditions and da-da-da. And then if it's somewhere really hot, within a month, they're jet black, blacker than their eyebrows. I can't do that.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. So you got a different type of melanin. That melanin they're talking about in Egypt, Egyptos, affected by the sun. That kind of melanin, where the person is jet black. So when they talk about these things and the ancient Greeks being jet black and the ancient Romans being jet black, and that's not necessarily meaning they're the Africans of nowadays. There might be some Africans of nowadays, but ones who have an origin outside of the continent. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah. So it's a madness. But yeah, man.
It's all interesting
Yeah,
stuff,
we got
man.
Wee Man anyway. I ain't seen Wee Man. Wee Man used to come to the park and all sorts, man. He used to put in work.
Yeah, he was telling me.
Work, bro. Back in the day, bro. Yeah.
Wee Man was saying that he's my offspring. Don't worry, Wee Man, bro. It's cool. You can be my offspring, man.
That one is open to the truth, isn't it? That one is open to the truth.
It is what it is.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I like that thing that what's his name? James SC brought onto Jedi's that time about do you remember James SC? He brought a thing onto Jedi's Triluminati show one time about the Yamnaya, the ancient what's it called people, the Proto-Indo-Europeans, and how they actually came to England from Russia and murked up about 90% of the population. So now only 10% of these people that live on the UK are like Cheddarman and them man there. Their numbers are low.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so their numbers are actually low. Like the real indigenous British people got wiped out by the Yamnayas, the Russian Europeans.
Bro. These Yamnayas are babies, man. All of these, man, these Denisovians and these, compared to us Africans, bro, like it's very late in the day. You know what I mean? Because some people are saying they got Neanderthal DNA. Everybody's non-African has Neanderthal DNA. I'm like a percentage. Asian.
Yeah, because they had to pass through the Neanderthal ends to get to
and
where
there are,
they
as
ended
we
up
just
at.
explained, there are Africans who've got the same DNA as them because
But that's only because people went back into Africa with the
no, they're the
Neanderthal DNA.
parents of these individuals. Like they had a hand in their existence. That's the truth. You know what I mean? Someone's responsible. Where did these Nilotics come from?
I don't know, you know. I have to investigate that.
No, we've already done that. They said they came from somewhere else. You know what I mean? So when they came from somewhere else, what was he doing out there? We're not saying, but someone had to sleep with the monkey girl. Huh? Someone.
It's true.
Someone did it. Because it's in your DNA. How did it get there? Someone had to have sex with someone, right?
Exactly.
No one went injecting other people's DNA into other people. Like, that's nonsense. Like, it has to be human interaction or human.
Do you know what's a weird thing I was thinking about the other day, Mike? Yeah, you know, with the Neanderthals,
there
is no male lineages left over from the Neanderthal times till now. It's all female DNA that's in the what's it called, in the admixture section.
Oh, you know
the
what?
actual male lines didn't last.
Listen, I was talking about it the other day because when they give you a depiction of a Neanderthal man, he looks terrible, isn't it? Terrible, big nose, But then let them show you a depiction of a Neanderthal woman. Just looks like a normal white woman.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, no wonder that someone went out there and got themselves into trouble. Do you get me? And
Exactly
now
that.
the youths that came out of that union have come back to bite everybody. Get it?
Exactly.
So, and then it's also a way back into the continent because you got your parents there. So when they come along, hey, dad, mom, what's going on? They're like, shit. I didn't tell your mom, because I went home to my real family. You get me? I didn't really tell her that you don't exist. But yeah, come in. Yeah, go and attack those people over there. Go and kidnap those people over there. Go and do certain things. We got certain deals, and that's why Africa is in the state it is now. Because the alliances that are long-standing with some people because they have blood relation to each other. That's it. Plain and simple. Even though those
Mike, I was
people...
going to ask you something. What do you think about people slating, what's his name off? Stormzy for taking that McDonald's deal. They're like, oh, why is he doing that? They were like kind of criticizing him a little bit. I think he got a good payout for that. The thing.
What did he do?
Stormzy done an advert for McDonald's and they called it the Stormzy meal, which is like I think 9 chicken nuggets with a McFlurry.
Right.
But a lot of people are cussing him for it. What do you
Saying
think?
what?
Saying that he shouldn't have done it because McDonald's is doing a G-side right now in Palestine and just murking up the people, and people saying that Stormzy just deleted all his Free Palestine tweets and then come with the McDonald's deal. I'm saying like he sort of sold out his own principles for
So
some
hold on,
money.
wait. Is McDonald's, who's McDonald's owned by?
The Jays.
So what are we talking about then? What are we talking about?
He's already working for them, innit, in the music industry.
Right. So what is it? No, he's just trying to make money, innit? Like he's doing whatever he's doing.
But that's why people were criticizing him. Like they're
No, but
saying,
he's
yeah,
got
you
to
just
that
care about
level.
money.
He's got to that level of whatever he's been asked to do to say, like, look, you can get a Stormzy meal. You get what I'm saying? Like, whatever. Yeah. If you eat McDonald's, that might be a concern to you. I don't eat McDonald's. Maybe an apple pie and something. You get what I'm saying?
No, I
I've
hear
been
you,
known
man.
for apple pie because remember there used to be one at Speaker's Corner and then they closed it.
What about thingy, Mike? What about Kanye recently putting out a tweet saying big up Hitler? What do you think about that?
Yeah, that was an L. That was an L.
Do you think?
He's not well anyway.
Do you think he's just trying to be shocking though? Like people saying it's a shock factor thing.
Well, you've got to ask who pays his wages. The
Not
J
Hitler.
people. The J
Yeah, the J people, yeah.
As I said, he's just like antagonizing. You know, like they say, don't was it bite your thing to
The
spite
hand
your
that
face.
feeds you. Oh, don't bite your nose. Don't bite off your own nose to spite your face.
Right. So he's just like what's the other guy, the black guy, Nick Cannon.
Yeah, the one who married Mariah. That one.
Right. You cannot be doing an interview talking about, we the real Israelites and da-da-da-da. When the cameraman is Jay, the executive producer is Jay, the person who writes the check is Jay. You know what I mean? Like you're in their environment, you're in their thing, your lawyer is Jay, you know, all of that. The judges, the district attorney, they're all Jays and all of that. The music industry executives at the top level are Jays. Like, bro, it wasn't a clever move unless you was independent. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Unless you never had all them people all around you, holding the boom mic, even was it someone who was a J? You know what I mean? Like it was just, bruv, it wasn't a sensible move. You saw what happened to Wiley. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. So he got cancelled because, as I said, the Jays have influence, right?
Yeah.
So Kanye doing what he's doing is like a rebellious move, but you already signed on the dotted line. Like a lot of these people complaining now or trying to act rebellious, you already signed with them, and now you want to back out. No, it doesn't work like that, and they make you know it doesn't work like that. Yeah. So what they'll do is they don't assassinate you, but they assassinate you because they assassinate the character.
Yeah.
Right. So Yeah, you could be a kiddie fiddler. You could be any of these. They'll start putting these things on you and then putting it out in the public. Then you get arrested and da-da-da-da. They've done it to so many people who already signed these contracts with these people. And now you're halfway through. You're not really feeling it. You've got so much money now. You've lost your mind and thought selling your soul to whoever, it's just going to be like that. You didn't read the small print. Because that's how it's done contractually, right? Oh, you signed your soul to the devil, but the selling your soul to the devil is basically a contract.
Yeah.
So the business of any type of business is what is devilish. Do you get it? Is what is devilish. So when we hear business and we hear charity, we know that this is
what's really going on.
Right, to certain groups, and you know what I mean? And yeah, we know that certain people signed up. Once they signed up, now they want to back out. Lady Gaga, you want to back out. This one, you want to back out. That one, you start making weird videos where you're in the desert. You know what I mean? Or, you know what I mean? When you was making the videos before and you was allowing them to put a checkered floor and all the Masonic symbols in the background, yeah, that was cool. But that's what got you your fame, by doing spells and rituals. You understand? By sacrificing certain family members and oh, you didn't like it because your first child you had to sacrifice. Yeah, you thought it was a game when you were signing this thing, because that's how they get you in it, because you're young and naive and whatever. Yeah, you just want to be famous and that. Yeah, but you don't realize the reality. The reality soon kicks in, and then some of them just like go with it, and others just want to, you know what I mean? They want it out, and there's only a few outs out here. You know what I mean? And they wouldn't really like the results. You get me? It's worse than joining a gang. You get me?
True.
It's worse than joining a gang because you can't leave, bro. You can't leave. Never. You get me? On pain of death. You get me? Can you leave? So it is what it is, man. It sounds like conspiracy, but it seems like things that were considered conspiracy have now found levels of truth. Just years have gone for us to be able to decide whether it's a conspiracy theory or thing. 9/11 was a conspiracy theory, and that was found out to be like the truth of it after a certain amount of time. So yeah, what we think is conspiracy theory today, it seems to turn out to be actual truth tomorrow. So you know what I mean? I've definitely steered away from knocking these conspiracy theorists. I used to knock them, man. Like, nah, he's chatting shit, man. The hell is he talking about? Microchip in the head and forehead and in the arm and all of that. Now, speed forward a couple decades. Seems like a motherfucker was telling the truth. Yeah? And got famous off it as well. You know what I mean? Yeah. My man said Muslims did 9/11. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's the shocking thing about it. And now we don't know what's true and what's not true. You
No, we
feel
definitely
stupid
know.
laughing at these conspiracies.
No.
And they turn
We
out to be
definitely
right.
know what is not true. What is not true is what they initially told us. So that is what we know now not to be the truth. So then that only leaves us one other source of angle. If they can lie in the beginning, who's telling you they're telling the truth at the end? Like, please, I beg. You know what I mean? I'm not. You know what I mean? They done hide themselves. Yaga, what are you saying from me?
Walk one.
Yeah,
What are you saying? What are you telling me?
Say a bad man on the mic that's felony, Lord. All of the guys let me felony, Lord. Big crimes is felony, Lord. Man.
Hey, you know, I'm an old boy in it, so a lot of these slang terms, it's like it's new to me, yeah. So I'm outside my brethren's house, and one youth comes up to me and he's like, "Yeah, what's good?" And I looked at him and I went, "The opposite of bad, isn't it? What do you mean, what's good?" And he goes, "No, man, what's good?" Because what do you mean, what's good? But now it's like I acclimatized to these youngsters and their lingo. But at the time, it's like man telling me what's good, and I was just baffed. I was confused. Like, what does that mean? What's good? What's good? Confused, bro. I was like, what is it? What's it you telling me?
When they ask you, Khan, have you got the time Yeah, you need to start worrying, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Have you
yeah.
got the time?
Yeah. If
You
you
know what I
got a
mean?
bad boy watch on, innit, just say no,
Innit?
innit?
Yeah. You know, can't be like,
Wait,
yeah.
I was gonna ask you, Billy, why do they
Man, be
call
like,
a
yeah, I
watch?
have, you know. Oh, look at
Hey,
the
Billy,
size of my
why do
Rolex.
they
Yeah.
call a watch? Yeah, why do they call it a kettle? Why is it a
Kettle.
kettle? Is that some sort of rhyming
It's
slang?
Cockney rhyming
What's
slang,
that?
innit, man?
Yeah.
Whatever
What
it is.
kettle? What is it?
I don't know, mate.
Kettle
I
and
don't
pan.
know, lad.
Kettle because it's metal.
Kettle
They
and
have to ask a
pan.
Cockney.
No,
They have to ask a real Cockney, mate.
Kettle it's like a piece of jewelry. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
is it?
Yeah. Kettle
Okay.
is like a piece of jewelry. It's like a piece of something. Not a kettle as in boiling water. No. A kettle as in that's a watch still. And an expensive one. So yeah, if you was a robber in the East End back in the day, you would know about kettle. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it's more to do with the language.
No man
and
called big boy watches kettles or whatever.
Huh?
I don't know why
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, I don't know why. I thought.
I always knew that. Yeah. So, and when you said kettle,
No, but I'm asking Billy because I heard that he's got a couple of rollies in the safe.
yeah, you was referring to
Stashed up.
a proper watch. Yeah.
There you go. How many rollies you got? You got that green one. Is it the green one that you got?
Who?
You.
Oh, me?
No, you got a rollie in it, Mike. You got a rollie.
No. I got loads of watches though. I love watches. I collect watches, innit? So right now,
Yeah, I've seen a few pictures of you with a few watches on.
Yeah, I've got a whole selection of watches that I got from TikTok, but yeah, they're all right. Yeah.
I've only got one good watch. I'm not gonna lie, it's my Omega, and my pops left that to me, so that's that. Like, I would never sell that.
Yeah,
But it's
I
not
got
even worth
this
that
German-
much. It's probably worth about 3.5. It's nothing
Yeah.
special,
Yeah. I got a few.
but it's just
watches,
sentimental value.
I had a white gold one that my dad gave me.
What Omega?
I don't know what it's called. I
Oh,
took
Rolly.
it to get evaluated, and we looked for it online, but the man definitely said it was worth over £1,000 because it was white gold. You know what I mean? I was like, right. Hey, bruvs, it doesn't even look like a good watch to wear. You know the ones, it's really slim, like it's like a semi-feminine, you know what I mean? It's just pure gold, pure, you know what I mean, white gold. So it looks like a silver, flat, thin watch, bruvs. This looks crap, bro. You know what I mean? But it's worth big money. Now,
I heard
some of
that
my
Veli's
other
got an AP. Veli, you got AP watch, isn't it, Veli? Them APs. What's it called? Patek. Something Patek. He ain't saying, look, you can't get nothing out of this
Casio,
guy.
fam. I just
You
got
can't get
Casio,
nothing.
fam.
Well, I got a couple of Casios, you know. I got a couple of,
It's got
I got a
Casio,
couple of
cuz.
G-Shocks.
Do you
You know them
remember
G-Shocks?
hey, do you remember when Adnan Rashid said his watch was more than
Yeah. My watch costs more than your outfit. And he
that
said,
was
what's
the
your
gold
watch? Psycho? Rolex. Nah, that was finished it still.
It was a gold Casio.
You must have think this is slavery days still, cuz. We get money now, B.
We get money.
Psycho.
Gary had the Rolex. It was only Gary that had the Rolex. My man had the he had the gold Casio, or was it bronze? And I'm not sure. You get me? The way he was moving, it was like it was gold, solid gold Casio. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Casio ain't no joke. It's just old school.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a old school.
Hey, you know what though? Yeah, let's take a quick minute out here to pick up my team out there, putting in the work on these YouTube streets. Yeah, man. So shout out my team, yeah, Sir Strike a lot and the Strike'em hosts. You know, you get me? Yeah, Wrong and Records, G Blockery combination. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because Wrong and Records, G Blockery combination out here. You get me? Striking hoes and striking poses. You get me? How you mean? Lord. Strike a pose and strike a hose. Jeez. Oh, man. Yeah, man. We're gonna chase those crazy leprechauns out of town. Hot. Yeah, but so next thing you know, man, then there's gonna be nowhere to man. Yeah, because
It don't even make
shit.
You got time in their hands invested in doing that.
I gotta take this call.
Well, that sounded like the work phone,
Uh-huh.
the hotline.
Yeah.
He's like, emergency caller.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna give you
yeah.
an hour.
Look, there's water flowing out everywhere. Yeah. Boy, it's gonna cost you the overtime.
You know them
Yeah,
ones, isn't it? Oh,
triple
it's like,
bubble.
oh,
Hey.
that's a bit of a pricey job there.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man, you lot should appreciate though that a man's working and bringing and managing to bring a platform that you lot can come and say your piece or not say your piece. Come and say something feisty and get banned. Yeah, it's all up to you what you do with your time. Crazy. Well, big up everyone in the house, man. Exactly. We frequent the block occasionally. We family. Get me. Belly's original brother in crime, bros. Yeah, it was running around this internet 7 years ago, bros. Just, yeah, beating them up, flat earthers, all sorts, flat earthers and racists. That was the main thing. That was Belly's thing. Send me the link for some mad panel. Get on there, and it's just bare abuse. You get me? Get me? I said the captain, you know. Big up yourself. Yeah, man, it was decent today, man. It's getting jokes, man. What's his name? Mulatto. He was killing us, man. He was giving us jokes today, man. That was funny, bro.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, man. I love that guy, man. He's a funny guy.
No, we don't team up with them. It just got to a stage where we could debate them, innit? Like, first they came with all the racist stuff. Oh, you nigger, you this, you that, you that. But
Dude,
after,
Mulatto.
like, no, I'm talking about on these on the Hangouts. That's where we started doing it, on the Hangouts back in the day. So yeah, Billy would send man the link, and I would instantly know it was fuckery. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, just come in the group and just blam. Yeah. You lot can join if you want. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what are they talking about up there? He's gone. By the time you go over there and you jump in, brubs, it's straight abuse. You know what I mean? You know Liam and them man there back in the day, blood.
Yeah, pause. What you mean?
Yeah,
Patriotic alternative. That man are just
we
racist.
calm them down. We stopped some man even supporting Tommy Robinson. They'll tell you themselves. You know what I mean? That's where we met. What's his name? Dave Smith and all these man. Time ago, bros.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So that's why it's funny.
The losers.
Like, yeah, some have gone on to be like professional trolls, and then others have gone on to troll and then have their own channels. So, you know what I mean? Interesting. Yeah, we know. I know Ralph in real life, man. Come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, old Ralph Muslimani.
You know what I mean?
A comedian.
He's harmless.
Doing the original
harmless. But on this internet, he's fucking dangerous. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's funny the perspective people get. You know what I mean? When we're in the corner, you know what I mean? He'd be like, "Oh, Maku, you know, I'm from the ends. You know, I'm from Croydon." I'm like, "What?"
He told us a few stories a few times about mad things.
He's like, "I'm from Thornton Heath, so I know what's down." You know?
Yeah.
I'm like, "Bro, shut up." Yeah, if you want to draw this zoo, just ask for it, innit? All this, begging friend stuff.
Just going above and beyond for it.
It's different. He's so funny. I think he's funny. But if you ask Jupiter and certain other ones, they'll say, no, Ralph, he's this, he's that. I'm like, bro, we've been having political debates and discussions from way back in the day, bro. Ain't nothing new under the sun, bro. Yeah, he flip-flops. He's far right 1 minute, he's far left the next minute, he's in between, he's Muslim, he's
all over the place.
He's taking the piss out of you lot. And then his girlfriend was an immigrant. She was German, innit? Yeah, and he was talking about getting her deported. You know, when we was doing the Brexit. And I was like, you vote in or out? And he was like, bro, I voted out. And then she walked in the room.
Man put his camera on, bro. Man put his camera on, be like, where are you? He's like, I'm in Germany. He's like, what the fuck?
He's just
I
taking
might
the
move
piss,
that
bro.
there.
So I said, "Are you gonna do it so she can stay in the country?" He said, "Boy, I don't know at the moment." I said, "Nah, you're out of order. You're out of order." Yeah, man. He used to be back. Thank you. Wee Man was there. You get me? Wee Man's coming with the real stuff, smoking. You know what I mean? Like we at a smoker's corner. Ralph's turned up, but he's never bringing nothing. He ain't got 5 on it, nothing. You're fine. Them long hand guys. Yeah, you gotta respect them guys. You know what I mean? They come long handed. You know what I mean? You come to the party, but you didn't even bring a juice or nothing. You know what I mean? Just came with yourself. You know what I mean? And it's when he told them people that he was like half Asian. Yeah, I had to laugh, bro, because I was like, bro, if you half Asian,
You're all the way Asian, bro. Don't lie.
all the way, no chaser, you know. You could have been born here, people more like the rest of us. Could have been born here. We're not doubting that. But saying like you're half English and half Asian was a lie, bro. He's a super troll. He is a super troll. But I rate him for it. He's a funny guy, man, and he's a nice person in person. Do you get what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, all of that is an act. A lot of these people, they just act a certain way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
But in reality, nah, it's never that. I ain't met Jupiter yet, but yeah. Well, I have met Jupiter many times, but only in Speaker's Corner kind of setting. You know what I mean?
No, I'm sure she's really nice in real life. Same
Yeah,
as Wendy.
that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say a lot of people.
I'm sure all their neighbours would be shocked to hear all the racist things they've said online.
No, but do you think?
I don't really think they're racist in real life. I just think they're just doing it as a shock factor.
No. I don't think meeting Wendy will be a pleasant experience. I just
why
feeling.
Nah, man, Wendy's cool, man.
Nah,
Wendy's
mate.
alright.
Nah. After all the things she said, it's gonna be uncomfortable. You get me?
Yeah,
Because
but she's just been. She's just been. I know, like I've grown up with women, yeah, that have been like, I hate black men and I hate Turkish this and I hate foreigners, and then you find out they're getting dicked down by a bare man. Like that's how some women are. They just do it for attention. I hate you lot.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because really, they just wanted to go and pull their hair and bend them over, and then they love it. They're like, oh, you Turkish beast. Like, some women are crazy like that. I think Wendy's one of them. I think she fantasizes about, she was saying she's got a thing for Idris Elba, innit?
She's funny anyway. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think she's really racist. I think she's just taking the piss and taking advantage of the fact that online we can't really get to her.
No, yeah, you can't really.
In real life, she won't be racist.
Yeah, but that is exactly what Ralph was doing. So
yeah, but Ralph actually turned up at the park and was doing gunshots in people's faces.
No, but she'd be accusing him like she can't believe what he's doing and how people can't see what he's doing. But we'd be like, we can see what he's doing, but we can also see what you're doing. You get me? You're doing almost the identical same thing as him, but you the pot calling the kettle black. It just makes no sense.
It's true.
You know what I mean? It's like a campaign against him. There was a campaign against him. She was like, yeah, but Ralph, yeah, oh my God, he's a terrorist. Ralph!
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm saying that these lot ain't really racist, because when they come face to face with what they think is real racism, you see that they're not really that racist.
Well,
but one thing they are is that they're trying to put you in your place and be like, well, if you're living in this country, you should be more appreciative and not so dismissive of us lot. And like, it's basically a superiority complex.
I feel we're not like America, yeah, where you can be openly racist. Like England is not the place.
Yeah, thank fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Because everyone who is racist is probably conservatively racist. That means on the surface, because people got to do their day to day. We live in a multicultural city, but in other parts of the country, there's less of that dynamic, so it might be more apparent. But I find sometimes back in the day with some people in the countryside, it was more ignorance than racism. Do you get it?
Yes.
They're seeing us on the TV and all of that, but then actually meeting us in the flesh was something different. And then finding out, oh my God, he's cool, he's all right, you are, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get it. But if it's still after that, they're still acting racist towards you, then they're racist, isn't it? So, yeah, it varies. But in a big, massive city like London, racism takes on a different form of conservatism. Like they definitely conservative because it will cause major tensions in the various communities. You know what I mean? Especially when English people are the majority. It doesn't matter what we say; they're the majority all over this country. You know what I mean? They're going to live in all the areas, the rough areas, the bougie areas, everything in between. They live everywhere. You know what I'm saying? We just discount them, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they're not the ones necessarily opening the businesses on the high road and and all of that. You know what I mean? That's definitely taken over by ethnic minorities and that. You know what I mean? So we bring life to an area. Do you get what I'm saying? Having a Turkish shop, having a West Indian, having a, you know what I mean, Chinese, all of these things are brought by those people, innit? So that's what makes an area, it seems. You know what I mean? And then they price you out of it. You know what I'm saying? Gentrify the area and then bring other people in. Knowing that the whole reputation of the area is based on how we used to live in that area. Do you get what I mean? That's what made it a major high road and all of that, you know what I mean? To say it's Dalston or to say it's this. Yeah, it's always been there, but unless you brought the ethnics in, it wouldn't have been able to run like a machine. Do you get it? You know what I mean? And that's what I understand. So in London, it's a lot different. And remember, central London is another city. It's a city within a city. People don't work there. They don't come from there and they don't originate from central London. No one does that. Everybody who works in that bit, the financial district, that's what it is. It's like they didn't build housing in that way around it. You know what I mean? There are houses and estates and all sorts by the River Thames and all of that. But a lot of them are new constructions as well. Because it wasn't necessarily designed for living. They just want to make it easier for the workers to get from to and fro. You know what I mean? Because anyone who usually works in the big city usually comes from outside of London. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wendy.
Who's that? Racist Wendy. You're what, Racist Wendy? Welcome to the panel.
Oh, you are all right. I'm on. I've been sat there for ages.
Oh, is it?
My bad. I was on the phone.
Yeah. So I'm wondering which one of your kids are going to go to war in the Ukraine.
None of them. My kids are all moving to Dubai.
But
we're not doing that.
Starmer's said, he wants boots on the ground.
Fuck
Our
Starmer.
army is not
You're
big
right.
enough, so everyone's going to be, they're going to be recruiting, as we shall put it.
I got daughters anyway. They're not going to recruit no daughters, so I'm not.
We're saying we're on the front line, yeah?
Yeah,
You're going to be on the front line with us, Wens?
It looks like old Starmer wants to go to war. Yes.
Wembo.
No, he needs to go to war to make money. Yeah, this is a normal thing, right?
No, look.
No,
you need to act now, and nobody needs to be going to war in the Ukraine.
No, it's fine. You need to be, but we don't need to.
No British soldiers should be going to war in the Ukraine.
I don't mind. That's not my business. You know what I mean? Remember, the whole thing is business based. So I don't know what the dealings are in the first place for there to even be a conflict. So as far as I'm concerned, you know what I mean, as a citizen of this country, I'm not involved, cuz. I didn't.
But you will become involved, you see.
No.
This is what you miss out. This is what you don't understand.
That means if you agree with the government, I don't necessarily agree or stand by the policies of the government.
Well, when your daughter gets called up, you might understand.
No, she won't.
They can't call up girls.
You know what I mean?
Of course they can.
Yeah, of course they
No,
can.
not compulsory.
It won't happen. It's not going to happen.
Well, we'll see.
It's not going to happen. Yeah. If anything, yeah, they should use their foreign cousins. You know what I mean? The ones they closed the door from Europe. If they come into the country, yeah, you can put them in your armies, and you know what I mean?
They won't.
Why can't be us? We've been here so long. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and they all the illegals that are in here. Oh no, they won't be calling them up. No, they'll be calling people like your kids up.
Yeah, no,
I'm just going to claim asylum.
There's going to be a section of my people anyway who are willingly
Going
joining
to claim
the
asylum.
Yeah. There are
What do you mean
that,
your
yeah,
people? We're all the
I'm
same.
going to claim asylum in
like
France.
in the armed forces already.
Don't blame you, Belly.
Really
Yeah.
claiming
Take
asylum
your
in
kids with
France.
you. I don't blame you.
I said asylum in France. Yeah, I'm with Belly on that.
Bonjour.
Do not
Je m'appelle
allow.
Belly.
Do not allow any of your children to fight for this star.
Belly.
It don't even make no sense. You worked in the military and now you're telling us what not to do. It don't make no sense. How does that make sense?
So
If
I've
the army-
seen how
You don't
people.
want no one to join the army.
I've seen. No, I don't. No, I've seen how people
Why?
who have joined the army
Yeah, why?
and have gone to war for this country have been treated. Right, I've seen it. I've witnessed it.
You.
No,
But
and
Elon Musk is
as
doing the
far
same
as
thing
I'm
with America.
concerned-
He's cutting the funding to a lot of the allegedly cutting the funding. Yeah, before Luke spazzes out, allegedly cutting the funding to social security payments to the army vets in the United States of America.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me either.
Yeah, that didn't surprise me. That's normal because, as I said, the two governments are owned by the same monarchy. You know what I mean? They're
And
businesses.
he's saying that he's going to cut spending to things like USAID, which helps feed starving kids around the world,
Yeah.
which the US empire helped create,
Yeah,
just so we can earn more money.
yeah.
So I could put more money in my pocket.
Why are
and
you
say,
shocked by
fuck
that?
the starving
Benny?
kids.
I don't know why you're shocked by that. I really don't.
Because I'm a fucking lefty, ain't I? Wend. We're supposed to look after each other and take care of humanity.
Well, this is
and
my
make sure
point
that we
to you.
don't have
That's why I thought I'd
starving,
better come
homeless
on and tell
children.
you all not to allow
No, but
your
hold on.
youth,
Was you saying
kids,
this?
to join
Hold
the
on.
army.
Hold on. Was you saying this when George Bush invaded Iraq? Was you saying this when
Unfortunately,
these Americans invaded
no, I
Afghanistan
wasn't. No,
and Britain? You see,
no,
all
no.
alongside
I'm
with the
telling you,
Americans-
I wasn't.
Okay, but I'm saying all the time the Americans have done what they've been doing, the British have been alongside them. You know
Obviously.
that, right?
And
Right. So
And?
that means what? What do you mean and?
I
That's
don't understand your point. What's your point?
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. When money is being cut from being given to the Americans, it's showing the connection between the two countries, right? Or more or less one country, because why would you be doing that? Do you get what I'm saying?
Because America is our allies. You just
Right. Thank you. And that's a strong word.
But the
because
European Union's closer allies than America.
Right. You would assume.
No, they're not. No, they're not. We would
No,
literally.
they're not.
No,
We're in
they're
the
not.
continent
No,
of Europe.
no.
You're not
no.
case.
If we,
No,
if it
We're
was
in Europe. We're not in America.
Look,
You don't stop
it doesn't
capping.
matter
Listen,
where we
stop
are.
doing this
It
brown
doesn't
nose
matter
into
where we
America
are,
every 2
Belly.
seconds, and not acting like America ain't gonna fucking and hasn't been taking advantage of the air quote special relationship and have more things going their way than the UK people have
If
going
we
their
had
way
to
in the
choose
thing.
between
American
Europe
citizens
and
can't get
America,
extradited
we
to the
would
United
choose to
States.
be allies of
Americans,
America.
British citizens can get extradited to the
Oh,
America.
God.
It's not no special fair relationship. Equal
Yeah,
ground.
okay.
What you talking about, man? England's America's bitch.
Hey, GLJ and them were licking down British troops. You know,
No,
from a
you've got you
England
need
is
to
America's
listen
little
to
bitch, man.
American troops. You
They
need
were
to actually talk
They call
to
it
some
friendly
American
fire.
troops,
Friendly fire.
And you
and
just
then
keep
you
body clapping for them, man.
hear it. At the
I'm a liar,
moment, you're
GLJ.
speaking out of
Yeah, I was
ignorance.
licking them down.
No, it's not
No,
out
at
of
the
ignorance. It's
moment,
the
you're
truth, though.
speaking out
But
of
Wendy,
ignorance.
Wendy, seriously, does America have extradition treaty with United Kingdom?
No.
Yes, it does. American,
Well, it depends which way you
United
look at,
British
doesn't it?
citizens can get extradited to America.
We couldn't get
American
Assange.
citizens
They
can't
couldn't
get
get
extradited to
Assange out,
America.
could they?
Americans don't get
Hang
extradited to
on,
England.
they couldn't get Assange out of Belmarsh, could they? Not for years.
No, she's trying to.
No, because they didn't. They refused to put him on. But they have an extradition treaty. There's no extradition treaty with American citizens within the United States with the UK. Anyone that commits a crime in America, if they manage to get,
Absolutely.
in England, and they're an American citizen, even if it's murder, if they get to America, they don't have to come back to face no trial.
That's
Yes,
mad.
they do.
You moving
No, they
mad.
don't. They
Yes, they do.
the lady at the American base killed the guy on the bike. Yeah, it might have been an
Her
accidental death,
diplomatic.
and she didn't have to turn back. She didn't have
She
to come
played her
back. Yeah,
diplomatic. She played her
yeah, she didn't have to come
diplomatic
back.
card.
But
No,
listen, there's
that's
more.
not an
Wait, there's
ordinary
more
thing.
though.
No.
There's more though. A British citizen was killed in Italy by an American lady called Amanda Knox. She won't get extradited to the UK to face no charges or whatever. She can't get extradited to Italy to face no charges on that either, even though they know that she's guilty.
Hang on,
So,
I swear she was put on trial in Italy, wasn't she?
nah, that black dude was fast tracked and found guilty. But I swear that her trial, I think she did do a trial first of all. But they found new evidence which they could have found her guilty on, but they can't extradite her. America's got extradition treaties with other countries, and the other countries ain't got no extradition treaties with America. That means you're America's bitch, bro.
Yeah.
That's not no special relationship.
The fact is that Starmer
it doesn't matter.
England
the
have
fact
got a
is that
special
Starmer wants to play the card of, oh, look, America.
Yeah, listen, you're just talking
look,
about
America,
Starmer, yeah? Even though we're talking
I'm
about...
willing to put British boots on the ground in the Ukraine. Look, America.
You're speaking about... This is the whole thing, innit? Because you're so upset with Starmer, you're not even answering the question that I'm even pointing out to you, innit? Like, replying to the point that I'm pointing out to you.
What's the question?
The point that I'm pointing out to you is that this special relationship that you think is an equal partnership is not an equal partnership. It's one is hiding the other.
Why isn't it?
I literally just told you about the extradition treaty.
So hold on, you're telling us though, but you don't want us to defend this country. You don't want our children to defend this country. I don't.
No, I don't.
That is not patriotic though, because GOJ.
I don't care. There's plenty of illegal immigrants. They can do it.
No, I'm just saying, like, we as the parents, we're saying if we're invested in what Starmer's doing, we would definitely offer up ourselves and our children, right? Right? There's going to be a section of us that is going to be willing to do that. And we already got that already, that a lot of us, a percentage of black folks of many different distinctions, are in the armed forces already.
Well,
you know what I mean?
that's the worrying thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying willing. They're willing. They willingly joined the army. Like, no one forced them or did anything. Like, you know what I mean? So they've still got them. They've still got the people doing the
we've got an army. We've got like armed services. There's only 70,000. 70,000.
Yeah, but you've turned the territorial army, which my friend ran the local territorial army, and I know when it went from just a pretend soldier to actually being qualified to be a real soldier in the
no, a lot of them are qualified.
Situation. Huh?
A lot of them are qualified.
Now it's a thing.
They just ain't got the experience, have they?
If you join the territorial army, you could be in the real army before you know it.
Yeah, but even the real army, they don't have any like battle kind of actual experience.
I'm just saying they've still got enough reserves, yeah, to not have to do what she's saying. So I don't know why she's worrying about our kids going to war, because that is not even a possibility yet.
So you think it's not a possibility, like it wasn't a possibility in 2003?
It's not. Because what can happen, can what's his name? Keir Starmer get voted out, or even by his own party out of his seat? Can that happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they turn on him, yeah.
I don't need to worry when the prime minister's position is tenuous as well. It can only last a certain amount of years. And remember that this has to go through parliament and all of these type of things. The prime minister does not have supreme power. That's not how it works. Do you get it? He
The thing
only
is,
does what he's told.
the more people go into the army and go into wars and all that, this is going to
Yeah.
create more of a deficit of people, and you're going to have to bring more immigrants in.
No. What it is that Bush laid the blueprint. You see, when you go to war and all your cronies and your people them own all the defense contracts, like Dick Cheney and all of that, you make peace because war is money. War is money. Do you get it? You're gonna need fuel. You're
Yeah,
gonna need
but
all
we've
of these
got no
resources. You're
right
gonna
to
need
be
all this
getting
equipment.
involved in the Ukrainian in that war. It's nothing to do with us.
Listen, I knew from back in the day when they were teaching us that one Patriot missile cost something like 2.5 million. I understood. Yeah, this is about money. This is about business. So if you bomb someone for 30 days, how much money is someone getting in their pocket?
A lot.
Thank you. Now you got drones. Who made the technology for the drones? And then
America,
the old technology,
Israel,
who's selling it? The Americans are selling it to certain
to
terrorist
everyone.
groups. Like, come on,
Yeah.
family. So you need war to, you need it to turn over, and it needs to be justified, your defense budget. And every country has a defense budget.
What it's been though, because since NATO and all the or is it the United Nations, since all the borders have been drawn up and no one's really infringing on anyone else's territory, most armies haven't actually seen any battle. So a lot of the world's armies right now, even though they've spent a lot on like planes and drones and whatever, their actual troops aren't really battle ready. So that's why when there was the war in Ukraine, Russia really took advantage of that and trained up a lot of their people and got them on the front line and got them like that experience of actually being in a battle. And even Korea sent troops down. People are like, why are Korea sending troops to Russia to fight in Ukraine? And that was simply for the fact that their leaders wanted them to have that battle ready kind of mentality. So they were sticking them in the thick of it.
Ain't no yellowback. Well, the yellowback is the person you're saluting because she's been through it. Yeah, I would think as an experienced officer or someone in the military would be definitely trying to encourage that we support our prime minister, unless she doesn't support that prime minister. Like I don't support the prime minister. I don't support the policies. I don't support this country's foreign policy. I always make the point of foreign policy because that's what is really causing us problems. When we go out there and make whatever deals and it goes left, all of a sudden we siding with America against Syria, against this one, against Afghanistan, against Saddam, against Gaddafi, against all of these things. So his enemies are our enemies. So I noticed that. Do you get it? So I'm just saying now, yeah, I think what Wendy's saying, she's being disingenuous.
No, I'm not. I've said it for a long time. And now Starmer wants to.
You don't want my kids to go to war. I thought you would want my kids to go to war.
No, I don't want your kids to go to war. No.
Why is that? Is it because they're British or is it not
because
because
you're British. You're British and you live in this country.
Okay. And because I was born in this country, you're saying?
Yeah.
Right. So I have. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, right. That's fair. But why are you discouraging us? Why are you discouraging?
Because I don't want to see any British. I don't want to see any young British soldiers killed in a war that has nothing to do with us. Again.
A war. Yeah, I get it, but I mean that's part of being a soldier. You just do what you.
I'm not talking on behalf of the soldiers.
You do what you're told, man. I mean, when you was a grunt or when you was an officer or a military whatever, yeah, you had to do what you were told, yeah, and you didn't know up the chain of command past your lieutenant or whoever was above you. Do you get it?
Yeah, of course I understand that. Of course I understand that.
So now from the outside, you're saying the best advice, being ex-military, is that none of our children, or we should worry that at some point our children will be drafted into the military. We don't give a damn.
Okay, so let's look at the way. Let's look at the way the war in Iraq went, the war in Afghanistan went, the amount of troops that were killed there, and for what?
Yeah, but a lot of you were killed by Americans.
No, they weren't. What,
Yes,
blue
it
on
was.
blue?
Friendly fire
Blue on
was a
blue?
big thing.
No,
Hold on.
there
Hold on.
wasn't. There
Friendly
was
fire was a big thing.
a few blue on blue events, and that was it.
Okay, but it's friendly fire. It's called friendly fire, right? When you get shot by your own allies, you know what I mean? Because they can't see you. You're all at a distance from each other. You're not waving the British flag or whatever, so you can't really blame them. But they're just better at it than you are, because a lot more British troops got hit than American ones. It was definitely friendly fire on both sides, but more British got hit in certain situations, Afghanistan, Iraq, and all of that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can look it up. You lot was taking L's from your own allies. That's madness.
Yo, sorry, man. I keep missing out on the conversation, like, but
These niggas
you
are
have to
so
update me,
shook.
man.
Yeah.
I'm getting more phone calls. It's kind
Yeah.
of mad still.
You know the Americans are trigger happy, boy. They don't play no game. Yeah, they see, you get me? I don't know. They could see you as an insurgent or whatever. You ain't dressed correctly. Yeah, you're gonna hold. It's a hail of bullets for you, man. Yeah, and there was bare body bags that came back to England. That was because of friendly fire, and that's because Americans was licking you lot down, man. So I understand. Don't play with these things. Yeah? GOJ, I told you, he don't care anyway. You get me? Yeah. As far as he knows, everybody's a sad nigga. You get me? So you all go get it. He going home to his family. You get what I'm saying? By all means necessary. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? So yeah, don't play with these Americans. They're efficient. I give them that. They're good at their job, boy. And even excellent at making mistakes. You know what I mean? Like they'll be the best at it as well. Yeah. Anyone known for shooting their own troops or their allies, it's got to be American #1. That's an achievement.
Oh, yeah, I gotta be on mute, yeah. I just need to put some petty in, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still.
I rate that. Big up, American brother. Yeah, because it's in the history, man. It's in the history books, man. I watched that stuff on the news for all the time of these conflicts. The news came on regularly, you know what I mean? So yeah, we picked up these things like 30 English troops were brought back today, having been as a result of friendly fire. I'm like, what's friendly fire? Then they break into it and explain it and what the situation was where, you know, people unfortunately lost their lives. You know what I mean? So at the top level, it doesn't seem it was a big problem, but it was a little bit of a problem for a time, boy. Them Americans, they don't play. Shoot first, ask questions later. Is the motto. You know what I mean? Don't be going to Afghanistan with them. Yeah? They don't do play war. Yeah? Play pimping. They don't play pimping when it comes to war. They do proper things. You get me? Efficient. Everyone can get wiped out. Yeah? We don't care if it's a wedding party. None of that shit. There's an insurgent in there. Yeah? Let's just take down the whole neighborhood. Just to be on the safe side. I rate it. Yeah, because the people they're dealing with as well, they're shifty, man. They'll be wearing hijabs and stuff. We talk about Allah Akbar and then pulling the string and that. It's mad. Yeah, you thinking it's a little old biddy crossing the road. You get me? Next minute, you only got kneecaps. You get me? The whole bottom of your legs is gone. You know what I mean? Mad thing. Now you're doing the Invictus games and shit. It's crazy. Crazy, man. But this is what it is. This war stuff is deep. You know what I mean? It ain't no plaything. You know what I mean? Big up the Americans but they consistently give me junk, bros. You get me? They give away the whole game. You know what I mean? You see like Taliban, yeah, and they'll have like the latest technology. These rockets that are coming out of the thing, and they can angle it, and they've got a little what's it called? The like a little tablet. You get me? And then the box that it came in says US, USA, US military. Yeah, that shit's funny, man. You know are jokes. Yeah, you're just like you lot's presidents. Yeah, you never lie. You always tell the truth. I rate that. You get me? Always say I'm a war president. You get me? Bush told you, man. Yeah. Now everybody's trying to be like Bush. So Starmer wanting to start a war, Wendy, yeah, is based on making money. One for the military construct and all of that, and the military construct work for the machine, which is the government, which is the business. Yeah. So that's like the military, the security force for the business. You know what I mean? That's what it is. So if we got interests like pipelines and shit in Afghanistan, or gas, natural gas, or poppies and that, you know what I mean? Yeah. We send out our security force, which is the military, to make sure and secure the area or do whatever they need to do. Because there's a lot more than just attacking and unaliving people and stuff. You know what I mean? Complicated. Get me? Wendy.
Just letting you know, Wendy got out about 5 minutes ago.
See that out, man. I knew she was trying shit, bro. What are you talking about? You care about my kids all of a sudden. You gonna call them niggers, little monkeys, and all sorts. You. Nonsense. Yeah. I like to listen to them, though. It's good conversation. But, yeah, I know they're not telling the truth anyway.
I thought it'd be quite interesting listening in, bro. I just thought I'd hit the panel anyway, make up the numbers. But I thought it'd be interesting between you and Wendy.
I ain't spoken to you for ages. You alright?
I'm alright, bro.
Yeah,
cracking on, bro. Just getting on with it, man.
Yo. Yeah. Welcome to that girl, the loud one. I've forgotten her name. What's her name?
There's a new one every year, bro. What girl?
There's a new one, yeah. There's a Nah, she's usually on these streams, isn't it? I've forgotten her name. Is it Kay?
Oh, that one. Oh, my days. Yeah.
No, she was cool still. It's like once I found out she had like a little bit of a hearing problem, it made me understand why she was always shouting. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't always like, yeah. I was thinking, why is she always shouting? Because when I first heard her on Raspex. Long time ago, you know what I mean?
But she done a mad flip, innit? Like, she just went from, you know, on a mad U-turn.
Raj! Remember she was on Raj. Raj was getting it. It was Raj.
That's what I'm saying. Then she
Stop
just flipped.
disrespecting the Sikhs, Triller!
You brought her around as a secret weapon for Raj. I knew that.
I didn't bring nobody, bro.
Anytime she was around, you was around somewhere.
I'm telling you, bro. It's the angels that play, bro. The angels that bring people together at the right time.
Yeah. Where's Raj? Yeah, he says he's Indian, but he comes from Kenya. Yeah, you say you're African. Oh, yeah, she's cold. She's cold-blooded.
Hey, Triller.
Yo,
was you on the panel when the shit went down?
With Mulatto?
Nah.
What?
On Sunday. Sunday morning.
What happened?
Oh man, Sunday morning when the people then was chatting and it just went doo.
Sunday. I don't know. I was watching Liverpool game.
When's the next time Bleeding Heart's doing a live stream?
What'd you say?
When's Bleeding Heart doing a live stream?
I don't know, man. Did the muckers jump on yours
A
earlier?
new generation. You hear me? Bleeding a new generation. Bleeding.
Was he bleeding?
Oh, boy.
Hey, but Triller's got resilience, man. You can kill these guys 100 times, they always come back, man. Especially Triller. Triller's like, I can't even remember what happened yesterday. Was I bad, yeah? It's like, yo, Triller, but then, bruv, he was moving crazy.
Yeah, Triller lives in Groundhog Day, that's why. His day starts again like from the same place where he started on Monday. It's still Monday.
Yeah, it's still Monday. It's like, whoa. You don't
Groundhog Day
off of the internet. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't set it alight. That's why it's burning. There's the smoldering in the background behind me. You see, trying to put out the flames of your shit. You get me? This nigga wake up the next day, talk about, yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That fake ass shit. Yeah, I didn't even know what happened, man.
I'll be like, yeah, Killer. You left,
What
yeah.
happened, man?
When you left the stream and you said you was going off license, yeah. In the middle of the stream, this nigga went off license, and then after that, it's game over.
Nah, fuck it, man. I'm going to go drink.
Yeah, man was all cognitive beforehand. You know what I mean? Deep conversation, Triller's there, yeah. So
Hey,
what
you know, I used to be epic streams, yeah, on the Raspect streams, yeah, when Big Ass used to put his camera on and walk down to the off license.
Yeah.
That was funny still. Going down there, you know? What's magic? Because you know where man's on camera, yeah? Or man's got the phone. Man's just there saying stuff what man wouldn't usually say, innit? Yeah, well, one time the youths nearly ran up on man. I was like, cuz, it's that time. Stop showing off online, cuz. You? Stop showing off online, brother, man.
Listen, I've had the craziest. I've had Big Odds versus Emmanuel. The man is like, man was on the road. He's in the bits. He's like, yo, I'm here. And we're like, yeah, he's here.
I'm here. Where are you?
You get me? Odds is like on his way.
Where are you?
Yeah. Then he said he's by the post box. There's no post box around there. Like, you get me? He's all got one of the brothers to be.
Emmanuel's a fucking jar as well, you know. I swear down. He knows how to get on your nerves, a lie.
Bro, one time he got me struck, yeah. No, one day he got me struck because man was naked on stream. Mad, poor.
What? Lava.
Yeah. Lava. He was laying back, bro. Like, it was a mad thing. I was like, you know, your eyes have to adjust at first. Like, what the hell am I looking? Oh my God. But he's not realizing. So I'm like, how are you streaming in your yard?
Why for that, man?
Yeah, naked.
Why?
Who does that? To get me?
Yeah, I don't know,
That's
man.
how lean he was.
No,
He
one of
didn't
them,
realize.
man. That's Leighton, man, style. You get me?
Yeah, Leighton. It's good thing the light was off. You know what I mean? The good thing the light was off. So it was like, yo.
Leighton, man, style. Like.
I had to burn that stream, man. It was done, finished. Lock off.
Finish.
Yeah. He's done. He's had many a mad stream on my thing anyway. Like,
that's a Killer K.
Yeah, K.
He's time here. Killer K's got 10,000 alias accounts just insulting black people in the chats all day. I can bear you.
Hey, she's mad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Raj was the thing. Trilla was the handler. Trilla was a handler, man. Because anytime she appeared on screen.
Why are you up here embarrassing CKs?
Yeah. You're not a real Sikh. Yeah?
You're not even a real Sikh.
You don't even have hair, you bald. Man. Trilla, aka what's his name? What do I call him? I had a meme for Trilla. It was my man from 300, innit? What was his name?
Xerxes.
Xerxes, yeah. Xerxes looked, you know what I mean? He looked just like Trilla. You get me? I was like, nah. There's one where he's pouting with the
Nah, you said man, Trilla look like Xerxes.
Yeah. It was a meme on my thing. It was a meme on my thing. I put it as my profile picture.
Oh shit.
Crazy. Yeah. The day Trilla was on fire though, he was on fire them days, he was mad drinking, bro. I hope he's calmed down, bro.
There's a cross between Trilla and Mohammed Hijab.
Hey, I've seen Trilla. We've seen Trilla in places he's not meant to be. Imagine that black woman, what's her name? He went on her show, blood. She's there trying to weed out sexual deviance in the community. Yeah, we tuning in. Yeah, and that's it. Afua Rose. Don't think Trilla's jumped on Afua Rose's show. Started talking about respect.
Yeah, man.
Oh, fuck's sake! I said, nah, this can't be real. It was real, cuz. I was laughing my head off. I said, Trilla is mad. He's everywhere on this internet. Everywhere.
That was funny when I went on. I was just listening to my Will Smith CD, scrolling through TikTok. I see Jupes and Wendy on one of my lefty brethren's panels.
Don't lie.
That mad. Oh shit.
Don't lie. No, she added me. Still. I can't even
Jupes
lie.
for the black card and all that.
Yeah, Jupes added me on TikTok.
My black husband.
What's she doing there? Yeah, she's spying on me or something. I don't know what she's doing there. Yeah. She keeps saying follow her back, but no. I'm alright. Good. You get it. Big up Jupes. He's funny, man. And next to Uncle Hex. He's a funny guy.
It's Jaws business. You know what's funny? Yeah, I actually want to watch them streams again.
Yeah. As long as
It's been it's been Chinese whispered out so much. Yeah. That this person said this and that person said that. Yeah. And hardly none of that nagasa. You know what I'm saying?
True. Bare things like that, yeah. You have to play them back and then the truth comes out like, you see? See? At least some of us can remember what we say. You get me? And in what context? The nuance and puance. You get me? Yeah. Jupiter loves a nuance and puance, you know. Yeah. And Wendy. I remember when Wendy called man the Jungle Book thing. That was mad.
You know, I keep hearing as well, yeah? It's about who likes who and who... Brother, it's not about... And when there's the discussion on the panel, yeah, it's not about whether I like you or not. I don't give a fuck how I feel about you.
Yeah.
It's about whether I believe what you're saying is true. And if I believe what you're saying is true, then I might agree with what you're saying. If I disagree, then I'm going to disagree, innit? So I don't care if I like you or not. I just care whether what you're saying is actually true, innit? Like, so if what you're saying is true and it goes against what I'm saying, then that's something that I care about, innit? Like,
yeah. You know what Jukes would do?
Something that I believed was true to be false.
Right. Jukes was doing something like she was making out that Ralph was a bad person, like an evil terrorist. Like he can't stick to his principles. Like this was the worst thing in the universe. And I always used to think, but hold on, you're doing exactly the same thing. And Ralph is a nice guy in real life. I don't care what no one says. Because we know these people in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like he's always begging a zoot from the man them, as we man said. Yeah, we're all there chilling.
I think Ralph was the best troll in Speaker's Corner. I can't lie.
Best troll. That's all he was. Yeah,
how far he got into that far right hierarchy?
I was telling man he's from the ends, and he's saying the ends is Fulton Heath. Made me laugh, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he was going mad still. I'm like,
he's a troll.
Lucky he wasn't actually. Lucky he didn't look visibly like European or whatever. Yeah, else he would have went. He would have took it further. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might have tried to actually be the leader and got through. But man, still, it was like the Emperor's wearing no clothes and that, because there's bare man that was capping behind Ralph here with his guy mad here, and I'm like, bro, like, you know what, it's funny that you guys are following someone like Ralph and all that, and he's saying all the stuff that you want to say, but you can't say it because you know you'll get classed as racist and all that sort of stuff there.
No. Raj is number one troll for real, but Ralph is definitely up there. He's in his own lane.
No, for character playing, he's for playing a far right Indian, who wanted to take control of
Muslim later, right.
the Nazi sympathizers within the UK.
Yep, he's been there,
and he got close to patriotic alternative like that. Them men are kind of high up there in the far right scale of far rightisms.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, like.
Nah. You got rate it. Game recognized game. And he said he's from the ends. And he knows he's got a little bit of ghetto, you know, Maku, I'm from Fulton Heath. All right. You get me? You can give me my suit back now. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell, man? I mean, buy your own. He's the only one who's not bringing anything.
Remember he used to tell us about the Boris boats? Yeah, no, don't worry. Anyway, you can argue with me all you want now, innit? But you'll soon be on the Boris boat, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Boris boats.
Funny guy.
We need to secure the existence of the white race for the United Kingdom. because he's saying it in such a posh accent. I'm like, bro, listen, he's talking. That's like straight Adolf quotes. Mein
This is what
Kampf.
I'm trying to say. Even
I know
though
them things there because
we
he
need to
can't.
reverse it, and then we go to Jupiter now, and we say Jupiter is definitely a person who kept the same energy. She kept the same energy. She came in swinging, yeah, like yeah, Jedi. Can I ask you about gang? That was the first.
That was funny
You know
still.
what I'm saying?
Miss Southeast.
Right. She came in full, yeah. Like we didn't even notice Hector at first. He was so small behind her. You know what I mean? Oh shit, that's her husband. Mad thing. Yeah. This door. Yeah. She debated. She didn't care. She wanted to debate all of us, but she came for Jedi, especially. You get me? And what was that waste man that she came after? He finished debating. He had his own channel, innit? White racist guy.
Real Maggie.
Nah. He's a white
That
guy.
man.
But no. He debated.
White dude.
Yeah, he debated Jedi first, and then after he went away.
Online white.
Online white. That's it. Yeah. He been running up his mouth about the.
Nah, he got beat up in it, and then went and ran away to make remixes and that. I was like, oh shit, that was sick still.
I remember that. Yeah, fair times. He made us famous in a way. You get me on their side, because, bro, I'm sure none of these people knew about us until he started posting videos and doing all of that. But he was getting all the views on that.
A good one was Jedi versus Willie Sullivan and his brethren.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. And what's his name? My man who's.
I swear Ralph was in that one as well.
No, yeah. No, who wears a dress?
Was it Ralph or Raj?
Manny.
Manny Cinder, yeah, Manny Cinder.
Cinder was there, yeah.
Manny Cinder. He's gone a little bit, took another step further to the right.
I know. These lot are so funny, bro. They're so funny. But it's been long standing. We're thinking this is the other day, but that's like 7-8 years ago, bro.
Oh, do you know what's mad, yeah? How much sort of upper middle class people believe in conspiracy theories and all that sort of stuff. They like, you know,
yeah.
That's strange still. I'm like, and even see, like for someone like, or like a extremely wealthy person like Elon Musk to be talking about the system, and there's someone else like, yo, you actually are the fucking system. You're the richest dude that we know about.
Yeah.
The fuck the system.
The system.
Huh?
You represent
Fuck off.
You like the poster boy.
The system.
You the poster boy.
Oh wait.
Like,
you should never. I don't know why man accepts. Like that's like Richard Branson. Yeah, even if you rated Richard Branson, it's like him trying to tell you about, yo, the system and the so and so.
Yeah,
like he's not up there and all that.
Or the aristocracy. The royal family of Britain. I don't support them, but you one of them.
The powers that be and shit. No, brother, you
get it. You one of them. Eh? The Queen's your cousin. The Queen's your cousin, so like it's no surprise how you made it, right? They're saying that he slummed it. What he did when he finished and left Eton, he tried to slum it down Camden. You know what I mean? Mixing with like, you know, all the different types around Camden, and then that kind of gave him that entrepreneurial street kind of mentality, which he went on to make loads of money because he used to just put these prostitute, you know, like cool girl things in the phone boxes. You know what I mean? Like these are rich man habits, rich man functions. You can do them type of stuff. Yeah. So he's like the bad boy of the royals, in a sense. You know what I mean? The one they could go to and say, yeah. Could you get some herbs? I would like to try some skunk. You know what I mean? Charles and that. You get me? They just go to their cousin or go to Anne or one of their cousins, the lesser royals. You know, one of Edward's kids or Andrew or one of these lot, Fergie and that. You know what I mean? And they get the link, innit? They talk to Richard talks to his Rasta friend. You know what I mean? His Rasta friend brings the herbs and everything is everything, bro. Deals is done. You get me? Because when you're in that Camden environment, it's a whole different environment, innit? It's a mix-up thing. So, yeah. They're saying that's where Branson learned his Learned his trade, man. On them rough streets of Camden.
Bad characters, man.
On them rugged streets of Camden and Kentish Town and that. Ooh, scary. You get me?
Yeah, it's just mad, isn't it? Like saying, like, you know what? Yeah,
no one
listen to
knows
this
when
shit.
them man was slumming it in Hampstead.
The way Elon Musk has got control of Donald Trump. If it was a president or a prime minister that I rated, and even a person with money that had control, that looked like they had sort of more control, I think I would still be like, right, it kind of looks a bit mad still that my man's got this much say and sway in government policies as an unelected official, innit? Like, yeah, it's a bit. Especially as someone that wants government contracts for stuff that they build or whatever.
Exactly.
This man's trying to be like a fucking Tony Stark's in real life. I mean, he's like Lex Luthor instead. Elon Luthor Adolf the first.
Elon Luthor.
Crazy still. Still. Yeah, cash rules, cuz. What do you mean? That's what I was trying to say, cuz. If you can name an issue that doesn't need funding to solve it, then that's the only time that I will stop talking about wealth inequality and poverty not being one of the biggest issues in the world right now. How about them I chat about? Yeah, cause I don't know what issue there is out there that doesn't need some sort of funding for it to be not even to be perfect, bruv. Because I don't know what you could make as some perfect utopia, but for things to be better for the most needy in each of the societies or whatever.
Right. Joe Rogan got Trump in. Alright, but before who got Trump in the last time? Wasn't it Alex Jones?
Yeah, I swear, yeah, he done a Joe Rogan interview the last time, innit? The first time.
Okay.
And, had a good promotion run still. You know what, yeah, Trump has got that public facing character sort of thing. So again, you have to have some, I don't know how you'd beat him in the, what's it called? Maybe you wouldn't be able to beat him in the ground game as much as possible, innit? But you'd need to get people doing the same sort of groundwork that populist characters do, where they're able to speak to the issues that people are finding or thinking are the most important issues to them in society. And then they feel like you're the voice that's speaking on their behalf, even if you're not, because are the working class people that voted for Trump because they feel like stopping illegal immigrants working or cheap labor working is going to get them better wages or more work or whatever? Did that work out the first time? No. Is it going to work out the second time? No. So all the benefits from the Trump presidency was on the back of flipping past Obama policies that was starting to steady the ship and send it in the correct direction. Anyway, and then that's the same sort of thing now with this one. Joe Biden and his administration had started to improve the economy, the American economy, and whatever. And then, first couple of years, Trump seems like he's going to be able to take the credit for
The good
things
stuff.
going in that way
Mm.
without
Anything
doing
they
it.
done
But
that was good.
yeah, this new stuff with Elon Musk and all that, like this Doge stuff where, you know what I mean, like that airplane crash where they sacked weeks before that, they was getting rid of their aviation stuff, and then there ended up being an airplane crash. It's like,
That's just throw you off or something. I don't know. You know what I
shit,
mean?
I was still looking at it.
Because man's out here doing Nazi salutes, and that's gone under the radar now because other things are more pressing, isn't it? Human life, obviously, is more.
Yeah, it's just mad to even speak about that, yeah, because it's like, it's 100% gaslighting, isn't it? Because man is gonna argue with you, yeah, with head held high to tell you that this definitely wasn't a Nazi salute. So I'm like, nah, this is just 100% gaslighting.
Yeah.
But like, again, if it was someone they didn't like that did the same thing, they wouldn't have no issue calling that out as a Nazi salute.
Mm-hmm. It's your boy Elon, lad. They ain't gonna call
You
it.
know, it's funny, yeah?
Mm.
As well. Who gives their heart out and goes, huh, huh, like they're fucking trying to punch the air?
I know that movement
What are you
was
talking
mad.
about?
Lick the chest and put your hand out.
Yeah,
Like, bro.
what you mean?
And then do it twice.
Man
So,
Nazi saluted so hard he nearly snapped his own elbow.
yeah, it was mad. It was mad uncomfortable. It looked mad weird. You know what I mean? Like,
It's like 135 degrees.
who asked him to do
That's
that?
how man done the salute. You get me?
Yeah.
His arm was straight here, then it went 135. Like
Yeah,
his elbow bent the opposite way round. That's how hard he slapped it out. With the
He done a LeBron James.
Elon Musk. Bad.
One-handed LeBron James move.
Yeah.
What you doing, man? You know what I mean? But yeah, that's not been explained. But as you said, bare things have been thrown up in the way. You know what I mean? As a distraction, like real things that are going on. Mad thing.
It's crazy still.
Yeah.
Giant fraud.
The one thing that is real though is that whatever happens, real or fake, human life is gonna be, you know what I mean? Someone innocent is gonna be the one who suffer. You know what I mean? In all these scenarios, whether they're fake or real, the real thing is humans get hurt. You know what I mean? And they might have had nothing to do with the plan of what was going on. You know what I mean?
You know what's mad though? Yeah, it's like if the point was to really improve the most downtrodden in your society's life, or make their conditions better, because obviously that would improve everyone else. Obviously, the less crime and violence there is in society, like it's more security is for everyone, right? Like the less people that are hungry and homeless on the street that can't pay their bills or whatever, stand on their own 2 feet, the less likely anyone's going to try and rob you at the fucking cash point or whatever for your watch or money or all them sort of stuff there, really, like, so. It's mad stuff. Life is worth
It was Pakistani,
like, it's mad still.
Is that Afghan? There? Yeah. Turn on the
I ain't seen Afghan for time, you know. He used to jump on for a little bit still, but
Yeah, it looks like Afghan in
Afghan
the
wants to say racist shit all the time, innit, man? So,
I know.
and he don't like getting called out.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, man, don't say shit
After
that
after
man are gonna
after
call out.
Banana Gate, after Banana Gate, he was done. He was done now, yeah, bro.
After what?
Banana Gate. Yeah. I think someone exposed him about stuff he would do with a banana to himself. Mad thing. Mad thing. That's how you lose your own credibility, bros. These men, they've just smashed themselves up. You don't have to do nothing. Just like that Esau you. He bait himself up. He was yeah? I made it. I was laughing my head off. I was like, no, you said that yourself. And no one forced you.
Man, I know it hurts.
I know what he's talking about. Huh?
Yeah.
Man said, I know what he's talking about. I said, yeah. You sure is that what you're sticking with, yes? Mad thing.
Crazy, how you mean?
Yeah, Banana Gate is mad. Yeah, I'm staying out of it. It wasn't my thing. Yeah. I just got one in the chamber just in case. Yeah. It's good still.
Yeah.
Those are the good old days where you didn't need to do much before the trolls trolled themselves into oblivion.
But
so much.
you would hear a funny story about Esau.
Go on.
So he allegedly went to North Wales with 3 pairs of nunchucks.
Right.
And said that he wants to fight me, some other dude called Taffy, and some other dude called Adam Smith.
They're special tunes, bro. Different tunes are different. Yeah. Nunchucks. What the hell are you gonna do with them nunchuku? Nunchuku. All right. I gotta go as well, man. I don't want to be ready on his own still. Need someone to jump on, man. Don't be scared, people. Don't be scared. Yeah. I said a vibrator taser. What the hell are you guys looking at? Yeah, you lot could catch me on TikTok, bro. It's mad though. They think they're hard on TikTok. They are no way ruthless like YouTube, bro. I keep trying to warn them. I knew Afghan was about, man. He's there hiding somewhere, innit? What in the banana gate is going on?
Yo, I'm saying, yeah, so this sheep must have been saying he wants to fight, man, but you gotta come to North Wales to fight me. North Wales?
North Wales.
Wait, you drove past London, 6 hours away, and then you want to fight? You dickhead.
Yeah, he's making up stuff.
Brothers are
Hey, listen, I'll bust out, man. Go down the road, man, and go sort out something first.
Yeah, say less, bud.
Yeah, bro. Bless up, though. I mean.
Hey, bless up.
Right, jumping on. Big up people, hit the like button, all of that good stuff. Come on, man. You blow up.
Say less, man. How you mean?
Come on. Yes.
Yeah, man. So How you gonna drive to fucking North Wales? Not put no camera on no street names. Nothing like that. But show us 6 dildos on a chain. And talk about you on beef. Yo, love you, cuz. Why? Why must I create the vibe? Man, and he had the village people. Remember, I got my 6 mates with me. I've got my 6 mates with me. Man. We can make it to 50 real quick. I want to dance. I want to dance. I feel like dancing. Mad. That's lovely, cousin. Are you supposed to be threatening right now, or? You don't sound scary at all. You sound grapey. Yeah, me. But. He's been with 6 men all night. I said, why for that? Oh. And you know what it is, yeah? It's like, some people, you don't even have to say shit, cuz it's like, right, you do it to yourself, bro, you weirdo. Yeah, man. So strike a lot still, man. You know? I like to strike channels that cannot lie. When you get a bomb bye, gunshot get past the eye. Miracles. Wow. Oh shit, let me see what I got in there. Hold on. Stop.
A random minute.
Not that one there. A different one. Robosphere.
Hey guys, is Reform UK the English version of the DUP? The party of no. No to human rights, no to immigrants, no to house building, no to the NHS, no to helping the poor. So one of their MPs, Rupert Lowe, appeared on the Reform UK friendly Talk TV podcast to talk about, you guessed it, immigration. And it...
Let me pause it for 1 sec. Oh, yeah? Yo, oh my god, I did forget, you know. Oh my god. I have to speak about this one tomorrow though, still. But Sir Rupert Lowe said he wants to repeal the Race Relations Act. Alright. So Rupert Lowe wants to repeal the Race Relations Act while complaining about 2-tier policing. This is just 1984-esque dog whistling. AFD's coming into power and all sorts, mate. You know what I mean? God damn. Lord of mercy. So, but what is the reason to remove the Race Relations Act? So people of other races are treated worse than they already are. Yeah, cheers, mate. Let's vote for reform. Oh, man. Oh, mate. Okay, stuff. Yeah, man. Don't worry about no equality for. Yeah. Oh, shut up, man.
The NHS, no to helping the poor.
Right.
So one of their MPs, Rupert Lowe, appeared on the roof UK you guessed it, immigration, and it was a misinformation fest. Lowe doesn't just abandon conventions like the ECHR. No, wants to go back to a time when black people were refused service at restaurants and denied housing. Have a listen to this.
On the illegal side, you've said you'd shut migrant hotels, you'd detain and deport immediately. You know, the Tories tried this; they could not do it. They are constrained by the ECHR, they're constrained by the Refugee Convention, they're constrained by international law, be that maritime law, all the sort of things, all the things that you do. All of those things have been tried and have been proved to be impossible. We couldn't even set up an offshoring processing in Rwanda without it being dragged into the courts. How will reform do it where everyone else has failed?
Well, that's where we have to, as I said to you earlier, listen carefully.
I listened very carefully.
What we have to do is to have a plan to repeal the Great Repeal Act has to happen very quickly, and we have to repeal a lot of the malign legislation.
All at the same time. Take the fight in one go.
In one go. And we have to sort out our own ability to manage our borders. And that means, obviously, acts like probably the Race Relations Act of 65.
Okay. The Race Relations Act, this is unbelievable. The Race Relations Act of 1965, we have to sort it out. It's there to protect black people from being discriminated against when it comes to going into frigging restaurants, denying people service, access to public services. It was built upon later in 1967 and 1968 with other legislation. For example, access to housing. So this guy, and remember, this is framed in the under the idea of immigration. This is nothing to do with immigration. This is the Race Relations Act, which was there to defend, or to protect, I should say, people from discrimination based on race. Nothing to do with immigration. Now, why do Reform UK or Rupert Lowe support the idea of repealing the Race Relations Act? Because they want to live in a society where businesses are able to deny people service based on their race. They're against any sort of regulations. They're against legislation to protect people. They want businesses to be able to make as much profit as possible, and to hell with the consequences. He wants to live in a world where landlords can say, I don't want to rent out my properties, or I don't even want to sell my property to a black person. This is the society that Reform UK want to live in.
That's going to be massive.
Probably the Human Rights
Can you
Act.
imagine the
Probably
hows of the
Equalities
BBC,
Act.
the Guardian, the Labour Party, the British establishment?
If the British people vote for it, that's what should happen.
So if the British people vote for Reform UK, and part of their manifesto is to repeal the Race Relations Act, well then, it's their fault if they suffer the consequences. The legislation is there to protect everyone, also to protect people from certain businesses. What Reform UK are saying here is, well, if you vote for us and we get rid of that legislation, then that's your fault. Even if the law is there to protect people. We're taking away those protections. That's what we want to achieve.
I don't care what the Guardian thinks, do you? I couldn't care less.
It's not
what
my go-to
What
paper.
I care about, if you're elected by the public, you care about what the public thinks.
So that is...
The public is the master.
No, your donor is the master. The people need it represents an organization. It's not even a political party, it's a company. But it's an organization that wants to strip away protections when it comes, for example, to human rights, and when it comes to general protection for the environment or workers. Reform UK voted against measures to improve conditions for workers recently. To ban things like fire and rehire. They voted against that. They're not interested in the people or the public. They're interested in a very small section, the richest in society, business owners, corrupt business owners, robber barons. They're the people they're supportive of, not the general public. He also mentioned the Human Rights Act, or of course, which is a cornerstone of the Good Friday Agreement. Now, I've yet to hear, and this is one of the most frustrating things about journalism, is I've yet to hear a real journalist ask someone from Reform, Nigel Farage or Rupert Lowe or Richard Tice, what about the Good Friday Agreement? You want to leave the European Convention on Human Rights. You want to abandon this convention. You want to tear up the Human Rights Act. Then what's going to happen to Northern Ireland? What's going to happen to the Good Friday Agreement? Why do we never hear that question asked? It's because it's not important. Because once again, this is a pro-business, anti-worker, anti-environment, anti-human rights English nationalist party. They don't care about Northern Ireland. They don't care about Scotland. They don't care about devolution. They don't care about Wales. They don't care about any of these other parts of the UK. It's called Reform UK. It should just be called Reform England. And they want to be on the side of businesses who should be able to discriminate against people based on their race. And they want to tear up protections for British people. Remember, the Human Rights Act is there to protect British people. It's always framed as immigration. We need to leave it to bring down immigration, to control our borders. Their goal is not about borders. It's a tool they're using to convince people to vote for them. Rupert Lowe said here, well, if the public vote for this, then that's what they're going to get. So if the public, it doesn't even have to be a majority, vote for Reform UK, that means that it's okay to discriminate against people who didn't vote for Reform UK. In a civilized society, we put in protections for everyone. We don't say, well, we're going to protect some people, and then, if you voted for us, you're protected, but if you didn't vote for us, then you're not protected. That's not a civilized society. Reform UK are copying and pasting the sort of rubbish we're hearing from Donald Trump and his administration, his party. Copying and pasting this sort of rhetoric and these policies. We need to strip. They're talking the same about the anti-woke stuff that Donald Trump has been spewing over the last number of years. We want to do the same as that. We want to get rid of government waste. What it's about is, of course, taking away protections and support for the poorest in society and funneling this money into the private sector, into the people who you truly care about. This is a dangerous party. We have a Labour government who are trying to pander to Reform UK voters at the moment. And we're seeing the media amplify Farage and Reform as much as possible. I'm not saying at this moment it's possible that they would become the next government, but it definitely looks like the media want them to be the next government. Let me know in the comment section, guys, what you think. As always, your comments are greatly appreciated. Thanks a lot.
Hey, what up? Right. Good man.
That was a little spooky. Not doing any school.
I'm out of here, man. Say less in it, man.